smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, I ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a text, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got rigid, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
She stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But down the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the game. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't calm it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to pussy so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the bitch, man, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stand the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that rolling watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
all of my niggas been trapping. Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about to body off the speed. This shit need a casket.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up, I was selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a freak though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about to body off the speed, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling pants, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get head like concussion. Give me that. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nizzle. We smoking on Zittles, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaking foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets don't tell me these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'ma run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. Presidents. All I smoke is presidents. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Keep Key too phony, the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. The shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Viking. Mix a purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling no brightly. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off the top like a Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonald hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping born like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah. Got my campaign, it's election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key too phony, the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah. Got my campaign, it's election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key too phony, the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine.
Good thing come to those who wait. Without it, grinding non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like the pals, ran up out of pace. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sippin' nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murk you. They said patience and virtue. Nigga, chugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitchin' like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey, young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit is going to stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama, and I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way, ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Ballin' told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my face. Got a cup full of mud like a page.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey. Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. 3 steps ahead. Fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me? Real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces. Out of paces.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the gigs. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, can't miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga gon' go get it. Trapping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Zeno. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Is you doing?
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't see, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Falls up like a motherfucking zombie, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's cracking, nigga? This stuff, nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Roll with that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. G200. Hey man, YGK, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You know I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
To know. Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My niggas got zanes. Ain't money got bangs. She popping them zanes.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it working. I'm popping it perfect. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cholo. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping it work. Whipping it work. I'm popping it perfect. Whipping it work. Sipping it perfect. Nigga, whipping it work. I'm whipping it work. Popping it perfect. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Hey, Ben, I got one question for you, Ben. Is it man down or what? That's all I want to know. Frank Martin, don't get me started. Nigga, I'll go retarded on this motherfucker. You want to talk about? I'm talking about Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera. Is it man down or no? That's what I want to know, Ben. Let me know. Is it strap season for Frank Martin? What's happening? Go ahead. Don't be shy, Ben. Say what you got to say, my nigga. I'm on mute. Say what you got to say. The floor is yours. Come off mute, Ben. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Frank Martin versus Michelle Ali Rivera. It's a great fight tomorrow night. Showtime Boxing. Al Heyman. PBC. Man Down Promotions. Hold up. I got you. Oh, we got Val in the building. My nigga Val, OG, what's up with it, Val? Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney. Do you think we gonna see the fight this year? Do you want to see Devin Haney fight Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, or Shakur Stevenson? Oh boy, let's talk about it. It's Friday.
It's Friday. What up, H?
What's up with it, Val? What's good?
It's Friday for sure. Big fight tomorrow. Big fight.
Yeah, Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera. Who you got in that fight?
That weigh-in looked serious, boy.
You see how Frank Martin was acting? He had a lot of energy at that weigh-in. He was flexing on him, talking shit, yelling at him. You think, I mean, will that help him win the fight, though, Val? You could do all of that. You could lose the fight. Remember, Wilder did all that talking. Teofimo Lopez did a lot of talking, and he lost his fights. You know, so what you think gonna happen?
Frank coming to fight, I know that. And that other boy is too. It's gonna be a banger.
You see, Frank is older than him. Frank is about 28. Yeah, I can hear you now, Ben. I can hear you, Hebrew. What's up with it?
What's going on? What's up, Val? What's up, H Money? Ben, what's up? Salute, brother.
Shalom to the panel, shalom to the brother Hebrew, shalom to the King. Y'all hit that like button.
Hey Ben, now don't be humble today. I hope you got that energy, nigga. But I want to know: is it strap season or no? I want to know, nigga.
Are we pulling?
Is it man down promotions or not, nigga?
Hey, you got two Israelites done pulled up. That's letting you know it's strap season.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm letting you know if you got two Israelites pulling up on you in. I'm gonna tell y'all what my big brother say. It's the motherfucking alliance. Then y'all motherfuckers better defend yourself. Keep your hands up and defend yourself at all motherfucking times. Make it a good, clean fight and protect your motherfucking self. Cause all that shit your boy Teofimo Lopez out here doing, that shit ain't gonna get him nowhere.
Bring it out,
Ben. Back down at 135 and face the nightmare. You know what I'm saying? Because he been having
Haney got fights with Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney got smoke already with Shakur. So he got business with Shakur, don't it?
You know, we know about the young lion. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson making his debut at 135. But the question mark, Benjamin got a question mark. Who is the young lion gonna fight?
Whoever that was stepping the ring with him. You know, Devin Haney went through the same thing when nobody wanted to fight him at 135, including Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko took the franchise belt. George Kambosos, he was forced to fight Devin Haney. A lot of guys was ducking him. So the same thing is going on with Shakur, right? He can't find the fight. You got Pitbull Cruz that ducked him. William Zabata that's ducking him. George Kambosos, he ducked Shakur. So what's Shakur supposed to do, bro? Will Devin Haney fight him next?
He want the shit to be right too, man.
Devin Haney road to Undisputed was far different from any other of these dudes what road was.
So you act like Shakur ain't getting ducked either, though. You act like them same niggas ain't ducking Shakur.
Shakur gonna get this smoke after that Lomachenko. And I told you,
niggas don't want to see Loma like that. A lot of people don't want to see that Loma fight like that.
Of course, I don't want to really see Loma, but if you talk about if we gonna talk about what
Loma got 2 losses, like I said last week, Ben. I told you the ultimate showdown. Hey, Ben, listen, Bill Haney told me, he told the world, he said, we want to make the best fights for the fans. We want to make the best fights possible. Obviously, Shakur Stevenson is way better than Lomachenko. Last time I checked, Lomachenko had 2 losses. He got 2 losses, bro. If Lomachenko was a black, listen, if Lomachenko was a black fighter, nobody would be talking about him with 2 losses, bro. With 2 losses.
And nobody would not be out here saying that he's better than Muhammad Ali. I'm better than sliced bread, though.
Right.
Am I telling the truth, bro? I'm not telling the truth when I say that. If Lomachenko was a black man with 2 losses,
of course, if he was a black man, they would not.
Well, this Lomachenko, people be talking about Lomachenko. Well, people be talking about Lomachenko if he was black. Honestly,
Devin Haney slicing his ass right now.
Only reason why they talking about him is because they threw that comparison that Ali shit up with him, man.
Hebrew, but
Lomachenko doesn't even have so many fights, bro.
Will we put him over our own brother, our little brother Shakur? Are we really gonna put the Lomachenko over Shakur?
No, right now,
nah.
They do that because they know that motherfucking fight is up next, man. That's all, man.
He doesn't even have so many fights, bro.
That's right, that's facts. Because they know that fight was up next. But this ain't nothing against Bill or Devin, but we knew that Kambosos rematch was next.
But this was Bar.
We knew he had a Kambosos rematch. That's what he's talking about. Tank Davis and all this other shit. He had a contract to fight Loma. Bob Arum and Top Rank wasn't talking about Tank, but the niggas was on the internet talking about Tank.
The number 1 guy at Top Rank is Lomachenko. They're gonna keep Lomachenko in all the.
Now that's not what Bob Arum said. Bob Arum said Shakur Stevenson gonna beat everybody. Bob Arum said Shakur gonna beat Devin Haney. He gonna beat Tank Davis, and he gonna beat Loma.
I ain't heard.
And we gotta go by the horse's mouth.
Better than Muhammad Ali. I ain't never heard.
But guess what he said? He said Shakur Stevenson. He said Shakur Stevenson is gonna be better than Floyd Mayweather. He's gonna be better than the TBE Floyd Mayweather. That's what he said.
Yeah, potentially, bro. Potentially.
So when Devin Haney get through washing Lomachenko ass, he go right.
But I heard Lomachenko switching the date. I heard Lomachenko don't want to fight, man. Loma try to switch the date. You keep forgetting about that. You keep saying this Loma shit, but Loma don't want to fight. He ducking him. Loma said, nigga, he need more time. Devin Haney
already shook up in the rain when Dale pulled up on him, bro.
You still talking this Loma shit, but Loma don't want to fight.
Loma don't want that smoke. Loma don't want that smoke, bro.
Even you don't want that smoke, bro.
Hey, Hebrew, I know who do want to fight. That man named Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I do too.
He came over here and said
he gonna fight him after Lomachenko.
I thought he was
executive president.
But I thought he was
supposed to smoke, nigga.
I thought he was supposed to skip Lomachenko. Right, and now Lomachenko don't even want to fight, so he might as well.
And Bob talking about he can get the smoke after the Loma fight. What is he talking about?
Rematch. They throw Lomachenko. Bob Arum throw Lomachenko in the middle of the rematch.
It sounds like you throw him in the middle of Devin Haney and Shakur. It sounds like you trying to throw him in the middle of Devin Haney and Shakur.
He throwed his ass. He said, "You want Devin Haney."
Why do people come on here and we are the witnesses?
Why all of a sudden it's all about what Bob Arum wants?
I understand.
Now y'all talking about what Bob Arum and Top Rank want. Man, y'all wasn't talking about that shit before. Huh?
Yeah, look,
I'm just start making excuses, man. Keep that same energy. That's all I'm telling you.
I defend the great ones.
Nigga, you said it was free smoke. You jumped on Terrence Crawford because you said Crawford ain't want to fight your boy.
Not a great. Terrence Crawford's
yes, he is a great nigga. He just knocked the nigga out. Nigga, what you talking about?
He not the Uber.
Terrence Crawford #1 pound for pound. I know you don't like Crawford. Maybe that's why you don't like Shakur.
He knocked your Uber driver out.
Maybe that's why you don't like Shakur.
He fighting though. Where is Earl at?
Yeah, where Earl at?
Where's Earl? Why he ain't in the ring? What happened to him coming to get that belt? We not finna do this, Ben.
Why Earl didn't go to that fight? Why Earl didn't show up to that fight in his hometown in Nebraska? Why he didn't go to that Crawford fight like how Crawford went to his fight against Danny Garcia in his hometown Dallas? Crawford got more.
Hey
He
man,
got
the
more heart,
character
bro.
show
It
being.
wasn't over 2,500
The
people.
character
went to that
showing
fight.
being.
It wasn't even that many people went. They gave out 1,000 comp tickets and 1,500 people bought the fight.
Hey, Val, you with Earl Spence too, ain't
9,000
Val?
pay-per-view
You with Earl,
buys,
ain't
bro.
Val?
9,000
shit,
pay-per-view
man.
buys, and you gonna talk about Terrence Crawford?
Yo, hey,
9,000
David, you rocking with Earl Spence? I got Terrence Crawford.
Of course.
Who you got?
400.
You
I got Earl Spence. You already know what it is, bro.
Crawford, homie.
Yo,
Y'all calling
H,
Crawford a duck,
H,
nigga?
you
Fuck
know
all
what
that.
it is,
Crawford
bro.
ain't no duck, nigga. Niggas love. Hey, David, you gotta stop watching those bullshit channels. This the only channel you should watch. Hey, this the only channel you should watch, David. Because them niggas been lying to you, saying Crawford is a duck and shit. Them niggas liars. Don't go to
I see
those
that
channels.
shit. I see that shit, H.
Tell you right here.
I believe that shit, bro. I believe that, bro. I believe it's ducking, bro.
That shit bullshit. That's what I'm saying. They brainwashing you. You
I
getting
believe it's ducking, bro.
brainwashed by this channel.
Bro, they brainwash you, man. You don't
David,
Yup.
this is the
Get him,
truth.
brother Boxing. Go ahead,
This
brother
is
Boxing.
the truth for you,
let me get
David.
this motherfucker.
Hold on, he
This
just
is really
came,
something
Ben.
you
Hold
supposed
on,
to
we know
watch,
how it go.
David.
Hold on,
He
Ben.
told
He
the
just
truth.
came, brother.
But he
Boxer
lied
just
to
came.
you. Because
Hold
Catfish
up.
Crawford, Terrence Crawford
Bro,
is
he
a
just
straight
knocked the man
duck.
out, bro. Like, you gonna keep on making all
Terrence
these
Duck
certain
Crawford.
excuses, bro.
Terrence
Like,
Duck
all you do
Crawford.
is keep on
Man,
making
Crawford
excuses.
ain't duck shit. Y'all niggas disrespecting the sport when y'all do that. He the best fighter in the world. He the number one pound for pound. How dare you call him a duck, nigga?
I
He ain't
number
never
one
duck
pound
shit,
for
nigga.
pound
I'm
duck
glad this fight
smoke.
didn't happen this
How you
December,
gonna
bro.
describe the
And I
number
Nigga,
one
still
you
pound
a
gotta.
for
fighter.
pound?
Earl
If
Spence
I
not
still
even a
gotta
fighter.
eat,
You
nigga,
know
I'm
this.
not finna be waiting on
Number
no
one pound for
softies,
pound.
bruh. I'm
Two-time
not finna
gold
wait on no
medalist, three-time
softies, bruh. If I
undisputed.
still gotta eat,
Clarissa
Yo, H.
ain't
Shields
none of
is
Yo,
y'all
H.
number
gonna
one
do
Yo,
that
pound
H.
for
though.
pound.
Nigga is Terrence
Benjamin
Yo,
Bud
H.
Crawford.
I
Israel
feel like Earl Spence wants this fight
Lomachenko
more than
is
Crawford.
the number
Holla
one
at brother
pound
H.
for
Boxing.
pound.
Nigga,
You
you the
saying,
H.
hater,
bro?
bro.
Hey,
Bro,
hey,
I
he's a
David,
feel
fucking
tell
like
hater,
Earl
bro.
Spence wants this fight more than
Nigga's a
Crawford,
hater,
bro.
H Money.
Earl
He's a
Spence wants this
fucking
fight more
hater,
than
Hey, you
bro.
heard
Crawford,
what
bro.
David said? Hey, brother Boxing, you heard what brother? Go ahead, David. Say it
I'm
again.
saying
Tell
Earl
brother
Spence wants
Boxing
this
what you
fight
said.
more than Crawford, bro. He wants it
Bro,
more,
All right,
how
tell
bro.
does he
that
want
to
the
brother
fight?
Boxing.
Hold on, how does he want the fight when Crawford just said they was gonna get 25 million a piece, and he said, "No, I don't want that shit." So bro, remember that shit when the man went on live? He said, "Bro, I have 25 plus 25. That equals 50 million." So why he just couldn't take the 50-50 what Crawford was offering from BLK Prime? But y'all don't want to speak on that shit though.
Oh, I'll speak on that shit. Because
You
your
know
boy
Earl Spence the
Crawford
A
ain't got
side, bro.
over $3
Bro,
million from
you see
BLK
now
Prime.
he's
That bitch
okay.
ass nigga ain't
Bro,
get
if
25
Earl
million
Spence
for
really believes in
Ebenezer.
himself, why he just
Why
don't want
they
to
ain't
get what
talking about
Crawford
what he
get?
got for
Earl
Ben,
Spence
hold
the
on,
A
Devin
Ben, let
side,
me
nigga.
talk, bro. Let me
Mr.
explain.
Brother
Let me explain, bro.
Boxing?
Hold up.
Earl
Since
Spence
you
the
want
A
to
side,
hold this
nigga.
Ben, hold
tampon,
up.
since you
Ben,
over here
like
holding
Deontay Wilder.
Terrence
Dog,
Crawford
let me explain.
tampon,
Hold up, Ben.
you done brought a tampon to the motherfucking blood
No,
fight.
Ben, hey, Ben. Just like Deontay Wilder gave Fury
No,
50-50
they ain't
in the
about
first fight.
Deontay Wilder. We
Nigga,
talking
just like
about
Y'all
bitch
Deontay
said
ass
it's
Wilder gave
Wilder
Fury
with
Terrence
50-50.
Crawford.
PBC. Y'all
Bitch
niggas
ass.
PBC, right? So let's be fair, bruh.
Just like
Be
Wilder gave
fair.
Fury
Be
50.
fair.
Hold on, I'm
Just
Why
trying
be
he
to tell
fair.
walked
you.
away from the
Just like how
table?
y'all
Just
gave
like
Mikey
He could
Wilder
have
Garcia
got
gave
the
that
biggest
Earl
50-50
Spence the
shit.
A
B-side
Fury
side,
in
a
Earl
boxing.
motherfucking
Spence the A
first fight,
side.
and Fury had no motherfucking belt.
We
A
we
C-side.
doing all
Y'all
this
know what it
talking,
Crawford
is.
but
What you
we
talking
see
about, bro?
Crawford fighting,
PBC
but we
Crawford
gave
is
don't
fucking.
see
fucking
Earl
Hold up,
C-side.
fighting.
Ben.
Earl Spence got
Ben.
3
Hey,
belts.
hold
He
up,
got
bro.
Crawford
3
Let
is
me explain.
belts.
boxing.
Hey,
That
With
He
nigga
three
got 3
Crawford is
Mandos
belts.
on them
B-side to
motherfuckers
me.
and still ain't fighting
Crawford is a
them. So what we
B-side to
talking about?
Benjamin
Ben, you
Israel.
gotta let. Hey,
Fuck,
fam, I'm trying to
fuck
Nigga,
explain,
they
bro.
put
Yo,
a
Crawford.
brother
fucking
boxing.
steel
I
curtain
Y'all
up
got
know
in
Earl
I
front
Spence
of
got
the A
my
Crawford,
boy
side.
put
brother
these
He got
Jay
3
Mandos
belts.
Redknight.
on his
Earl Spence got
Hold
3
up,
motherfucking
belts,
yo,
bro.
hold up,
instead of
y'all.
Y'all
having
know
an
what it
I'm
is.
fighting
undisputed
Hold
Jay
up,
fight.
Redknight
hey,
Instead of
after
hold
that
having
up.
an
fight.
undisputed fight. He got
Y'all
3
gotta realize
Mandos
the
up against his
PBC.
3
I
belts, and we
got
ain't
more
He
seen
got
his
3
ass
Redknight
do
than
belts.
nothing.
EJ
He
Hold up,
got
Redknight
y'all.
3
at
The
belts. Why he ain't
PBC.
come
Hold
get
up,
that
y'all. Hold up,
last
Terrence
one?
y'all.
Crawford got
Cause
1
I'm
belt.
ready to fight
Why he he ain't come get the last one?
Hold
If
up,
he's
y'all,
so
the
great and
PBC.
wanna be understood,
Why
why he ain't come get that last
Ain't no
belt?
50-50 here, bro. Ain't no 50-50 here,
Why
bro.
he ain't come get
Us
that
that's the
belt?
A
Why
side,
y'all
nigga.
ain't answering the question, bro? If
Hey,
he's so
Hebrew, hold
fucking
up.
great, why he ain't get the
the
undisputed?
Tell him again.
Hey, I'm
Hell,
trying.
man, stop
The
with that A
What's the
PBC
side
question?
gave
shit.
What's the
Fury
question,
50,
bro? What's the
50-50,
question,
but
bro?
they can't get Crawford 50-50 though.
Why
And they gave
Terrence
Fury
Crawford
why he
50-50.
ain't
ain't
come
come
get
get
the
that
last
last
3
belt like
belts?
he was in the ring
So
screaming?
why they gave
Why we
50,
ain't seeing
50,
Earl
50,
even fight,
but they
bro? Where
can't go
is
get
he at?
Crawford 50-50?
Earl finna fight.
At
Why is
least we
Crawford
see
why is
Bud in the
Crawford making
ring
so many
though.
demands, bro?
You ain't
Why
gonna
is Crawford
fight both
making so
sides in
many
the middle.
demands,
Stop,
bro?
man.
You know
Like,
us that's
Bro,
the A
if he
side.
the
great,
fucking
it shouldn't matter
get
what he
undisputed
said. If he
play
want that
Bones
belt
Hall
and
no
be
way. Couldn't
great,
make
bro,
no
it
sense.
shouldn't
EJ
matter
Bud
what he
shouldn't be
talking
making so
about.
and
many
he ain't gonna
demands.
fight
This
a
the
Man,
B
he ain't
whatever,
gonna
side.
man.
fight your
He
Uber
talking
Bud
about
driver.
shouldn't
clean
be
up
making
your
so
side
many
of the
He gonna
street.
demands.
fight
Even
a
This
I'ma
the
clean
B
up
champion
my
side, nigga.
side of the
or a
street.
dude wanna
Man,
be
what
a
up,
champion.
man? We already know what's up, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Why the
they
fuck he
just
ain't come
fucking
get that
haters,
belt?
bro. That's all they fucking haters, bro. They're just haters, bro.
Why the fuck he ain't come get that belt like he was screaming in the ring, bro? Where is he
And
at?
why the
Where's his
PBC
team,
gave
nigga?
Tyson Fury 50-50
Them niggas
when they
just
That
couldn't
doing
get
motherfucker
videos. We
Bud
want to see
motherfucking
running,
him in
bro.
the
Crawford?
And
ring,
y'all gotta
bro. Fuck
stop
all
Bud
that,
from
nigga.
running. You niggas
Man,
Terrence
y'all
is a
talking that
ducking,
shit.
nigga.
He running around
Terrence is
like
ducking,
crazy,
nigga.
bro.
It ain't no secret,
Tell
nigga.
Earl to get out the meat hall, bro.
You niggas
Tell
skate.
Earl to get out
And
the
y'all
meat
gave y'all
hall, bro.
homeboy a pair of skates.
Tell your
Y'all
boy to
let
get
that
out the
nigga skate up
motherfucking
out this
meat
fight.
hall, out the
Oh,
hole
his
in the
bitch
wall,
ass gonna
nigga.
have to fight.
Crashing cars.
Bud
Unless he
bitch
wants
ass
some
gonna
money.
have to
Now you
fight
just
for
lying, bro.
Tell that
You
nigga to
ain't
get
got
out
to
of
touch
boxing
that,
and
man.
go to
a
NASCAR.
relinquish
You want
that
to
belt.
crash shit, nigga.
Tell him to
Get the fuck
shit or
on,
get off
nigga.
the pot.
Get the fuck on with
Tell
that
Bud
bullshit. I'm
bitch
tired
ass
of hearing
shit
that
or get
shit,
off the
nigga.
pot.
Man, get the fuck
Cause we
on,
got
nigga.
some champions wanna
Get the
fight.
fuck on, nigga.
We got
Well, tell
Bruce
that nigga
Ennis
to get
wanna
off,
fight
get
for
his foot off
undisputed.
that, get his drunk
We
ass
got
foot
all
off
these
that gas
dudes.
pedal crashing
Tell
cars,
Bud
nigga.
to fight.
Bro, you
Cause
can't
Tell
they
him
with
to get
that
out them Hot
undefeated
Wheels,
WBO
nigga.
belt.
Tell him to quit
You
playing with
don't
his
want
little
to fight
toys,
for that
nigga.
shit and
Tell him to quit
defend it
playing with
like a
his little toys,
gladiator.
nigga, and get in the
Bud
ring.
is not no warrior.
Man, we
He the
heard,
new
but
Keith
he's still
Thurman.
in the ring
Bud
fighting. Where
is the
Earl
new
at?
motherfucking
What
Keith
Earl
Thurman.
doing?
Nigga
What is
moving
Earl
like Keith
doing?
For the
Thurman. He
boxing.
talking
For the
like
What
boxing.
is
Bud
Earl
boxing.
For the
doing, bro?
But the
boxing.
What
boxing
is
the
he
beast
doing?
For the
man.
boxing. Let me ask
What
you
is
Nigga
this,
he
got
bro.
done one
doing?
deal with
Let me
cleaning.
ask
What
y'all
is he
this.
But the
doing right
boxing
Let me
now?
come
ask y'all
on
this.
What is
Let me
he
ask y'all
doing
this.
right now?
platform
Brother
with
boxing.
cleaning
Brother
and shit.
boxing.
Nigga
Let me
here
ask you
ready
this,
to
brother
Alright
boxing.
wipe
then.
tears
Would you
and
Alright
rather
then.
shit.
would you rather
Nigga ain't
would you rather
taking no
fight in
motherfucking
December?
sympathy. Fuck
Brother
bitch ass
boxing.
They
Bud
still
Crawford.
over here
Would you rather
Tell
talking
him
fight
to
in
about
get in the
Earl
December and
ring
against
make
the
with
like
the
man
4
big
million
against this
fish.
nigga.
or fight in March
It's
and make like
shots out here.
15 million rand?
Blood in the
What
water.
since Sean Porter some
Blood in the
motherfucking body?
motherfucking
When
water.
I done
And you
forgot his
niggas out
last
here
fight.
making excuses.
Them niggas
I
talking.
done
I can't
forgot when
talk
this
to
nigga last fought, man. What we talk? Ooh, guys,
Yeah. I know y'all forgot.
get the
But
fuck
let
on,
me
nigga.
remind y'all,
Hey,
the
hold up,
reigning
Get the
dog.
and
fuck on,
defending
You do the
nigga.
stanky leg in the W
WBA,
fight in that motherfucking
IBF,
fight.
and WBC
How your boy
welterweight
been do the
champion.
stanky leg in that motherfucking fight, man?
Unified
How your boy
at
do the stanky leg? How
147
your boy
and
do the
bitch ass
stanky leg?
That
who
nigga
is
is Juna fuck,
BLK.
nigga.
Ain't
Fucking
none of
that
you
Earl ain't
niggas
taking
bullshit,
no
talking
nigga.
tune-up
this
fights,
shit
nigga.
about Bud
He is
Crawford.
Earl
Juna
don't want no
fuck,
But the
tune-up
fight.
fights,
nigga.
nigga.
Stop
But
playing,
Earl
man.
don't want no
y'all
tune-up
Tell him
fights,
to
done
be
nigga.
fighter,
came.
but he ain't
None
fighting.
of these niggas on
Earl
this
still
Tell
don't
him
want
to
no
platform
fighter,
tune-up
but he
fights,
ain't
nigga.
want to
fighting.
fight.
You see how
He
He
ain't
don't want
fighting.
to
He don't
fight.
want no tune-up fights,
Which
nigga.
one of
He
He
you
don't
want
want
to
no
niggas
drive.
tune-up
He
want
don't
to
fights.
want to
fight?
fight, bro.
Which
Bro,
one
He
of
He
you
don't
want
want
to
no
niggas
tune-up
want
drive,
to
fights,
bro.
nigga.
fight
Devin, that was
Earl
BLK
you
want to
and the
Prime?
guy, you
drive,
know,
bro.
you
He
I
don't
right.
want
want
to
to hear
fight,
this
bro.
shit.
You
I
don't want
know
no
you don't want
tune-up
to hear
fights.
the
That's why,
truth,
nigga.
nigga.
You
That's
don't want
what
no
I
You don't
tune-up
want
want
to
to
fights.
hear
Want
hear
the
the
some big
truth,
truth.
fights,
Ain't
nigga.
nigga.
You
none of
want
you
to
niggas
drive. He don't want to
talking
You don't
fight,
shit.
nigga.
Ain't none
you
of
don't
you
want no
niggas
tune-up fights,
backing up
nigga.
Bud
Bro,
Crawford,
Ben
You
bitch
said
want
he
to
ass.
fucking
drive,
hater, bro.
nigga.
Y'all
You a
know
Nigga
fucking
he a
ain't
hater,
know
bro.
this
bitch.
shit, nigga.
Y'all just hiding and
Nah,
just making
you
up
just know
excuses
that
for his
nigga want
bitch
to
ass. I
drive.
ain't making up no more
When is he
excuses
Bro,
gonna
you
win
for
is
him.
his
making, bro,
next
you the
fight,
You a
same
then?
one
grown
nigga that's
ass
making
When
man.
is
excuses for
Earl's
why Earl
next
can't
fight,
Grown
fight.
then?
ass man.
When is
Supposed
Earl's
to be a
next fight, then?
gladiator.
When is his
Supposed to be
next
a
fight? When we
fighter.
gonna see him
Bro,
fight,
when is
bro?
his next fight at, Ben? You
But
don't
the
even know his
nigga
next
out
fight.
here tap
When is
dancing
we
with
gonna see
David
Earl next
Avenisha.
fight, bro?
Earl
Is it
still don't
gonna
Bro,
want
be
no
in
He out
hey,
here
tune-up
stop
fights,
2020,
dancing
fucking
nigga.
not
with a
putting
truck
nigga on
Uber
2029,
game, though,
driver.
y'all.
And you gonna give him credit.
2025, my
And
Earl
Bruce,
nigga?
still don't
when
want
he
no
When we gonna
fought
tune-up
see
David
him?
fights, nigga.
This
Avenisha,
nigga don't
he
want no
Earl
knocked
still
out
smoke.
by
Don't
don't
talk
take
Uber
that
tune-up
driver.
tough
fights.
shit. He don't
Nigga,
want no
I wish
smoke.
you should have knocked out your Uber
Man
driver.
down,
Nigga, you
nigga.
left your phone in your Uber
Man
driver
down,
drive.
nigga.
Earl
Man
Spence couldn't
down,
even
nigga.
knock.
Like you got your name. Man down, nigga.
Man, it's still man down.
Man down. You sure right. Man down in car accidents. This
Nigga,
breaking
Earl
his
still don't want no
this
tune-up
dude
fights,
slow
Boy,
ass
nigga.
making up
nigga
Bro,
excuses.
what
broke drunk ass unified champion.
He fighting the Uber driver.
Car crash. The fuck on,
nigga. Fighting the Uber driver.
And it's his second one, nigga. 3 strikes you out, bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga.
Like
3 strikes you out, nigga. Keep doing it.
Sound like niggas hoping
the next one ain't gonna be so lucky, nigga.
That's what we doing now.
The next time, get out that court, nigga, and get in the ring.
We nut crossing now. I know you niggas ain't went from MOB to nut crossing.
You can't fucking answer the question. Answer the question. Where Earl at?
It is Terrence Duck Crawford, nigga.
Y'all ain't
Terrence no one or two not five.
Alright, then, man.
He's a duck.
It's fucking thought, nigga. The truth,
you niggas,
nigga.
I'm gonna remind you again. It's not duck season,
You can't
nigga.
remind me of
it's
last fight. When was that with Ugas, nigga?
Oh, tell him, man, down. Tell him, bro. Tell him, bro.
What has he done after that? What has he done after that but crash cars and get drunk, bro?
Your favorite fighter. The offer still
done after
Yo,
that,
man, down.
bro?
Yo, man, down. Tell him, nigga.
The offer still
Answer that shit, bro. What has he done
Tell him,
after
man, down.
crashing cars and getting drunk, my
Do you
nigga?
want 35-40%?
That's why he don't want that smoke. He ain't in shape, bro.
That's what I thought.
Birds to duck, nigga.
Another Uber driver.
Birds to duck, nigga.
Another Uber driver to make up excuses.
He's a duck, nigga.
Cause you
That's why I
niggas don't
type
want no
that shit in
smoke.
the chat, bro.
They don't want the smoke, nigga. They don't want the smoke, nigga. They don't want the smoke, nigga.
I know they don't want the smoke.
Man,
Yeah, bro.
smoke, man. His whole
Tap
camp
dance
don't
around.
run none of
Yo,
them
man
on
down.
that smoke.
Y'all
But
niggas
niggas
don't
right.
Don't take no tuna fast, nigga.
Y'all know this shit,
Y'all
man. Why y'all
lost y'all
talking like
battle.
this, man? Stop
You
playing,
niggas
Don't
ain't
take no
even
tuna
free
fast,
smoke no
nigga.
more. Y'all
Stop
niggas
playing,
defending
bro.
Terrence Crawford, bitch
First
ass.
best don't take
Nobody,
no
we
tuna fast,
defending
nigga.
for real. We
Niggas
First
defending
best
the
want
sport
tuna
of
fast,
boxing.
nigga.
Niggas don't want to
Crawford
do
want
that.
the smoke.
It's gonna be a
EJ
man
wants
down.
Crawford,
We
nigga.
want the
defending
EJ
smoke.
the
wants
sport
Crawford,
of
nigga.
Bud
boxing,
Crawford
and
don't want
niggas
the smoke.
don't want
EJ
to
wants
do
A
Crawford,
that.
nigga.
capitalized
Earl
Look
bitch.
at
Spence gonna
this
be out there
tumultuous
motherfucker with a
ass
big
Bud
shit,
old
man.
Crawford is a capitalized
He
bitch,
just
man.
junior
asked the
motherfucking
He
question,
Shaq
what
don't
you
Lee.
want
Nigga,
the
think
get the
smoke.
about the
fuck out of
Crawford
here with
Spence?
this
And
motherfucker.
these niggas turned into the
These niggas
motherfucking
don't
crypt
want. He
keeper.
turned down the biggest payday
These
of his
niggas is the
life.
I ain't turned
gatekeeper
down the
of
biggest
The
money,
nigga, the
gatekeepers,
nigga.
nigga's
nigga.
a gatekeeper.
These
Terrence
niggas is
Crawford the gatekeeper
defending
at
gatekeepers,
147.
nigga.
Hey,
Give up
you
that
can't argue
belt
with
or
them fat
relinquish
boys,
that
bro.
shit.
You can't
Give us a
argue with
better
them niggas, bro.
relinquish
Give
shit.
up
He
that
in the
shit or
he
relinquish that
he
shit.
in the ring
Hebrew though.
Cause
defending his shit
Hey,
ain't
though.
Hebrew,
nobody
my
talking
nigga.
about that BLK prime, nigga.
Motherfucking
They
Terrence
fat
You
Crawford's
wanna
a
boys,
fight
duck,
bro.
on
You can't
nigga.
argue
Just
with
a
them
Showtime,
niggas.
duck,
They
nigga,
nigga.
defending
fan
or
shit,
boys, bro.
Fox?
bro.
We can't argue with
Or
these
you
niggas,
wanna
bro.
fight
When
on
okay,
BLK prime?
They fan boys,
okay, they
bro.
What
threw
you
the
wanna
steel
do?
curtain up in front
Cause
of
all them
Bud, right?
fighters on BLK
I'm gonna
prime
call it
washed
the
up.
Mandos. He got 3 Mandos against his 3 belts.
Ain't
Why he
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
fighting
yeah, yeah,
nan one of
yeah,
them
yeah, yeah,
bitches yet?
yeah. And he want the biggest
Yeah,
man
he want
though.
to
He
answer that
want the
question.
biggest man though.
What's
He
up with
want the
his
biggest
team and
man
why they
though.
ain't
He
fighting them
got 3
Mandos?
man though. Yeah,
Nigga
he
don't even
do.
want to smoke
He
with his
do. But
Mandos.
he want
So who need to
motherfucker bitch
relinquish
ass
something? Who
catfish
need to
Crawford.
relinquish the
He
belts, bro?
want
All Crawford do
catfish
is talk,
bitch
Who
ass
need
nigga.
to
Crawford.
relinquish,
Bro,
nigga?
All
these
Crawford do is
fat
talk,
man.
nigga.
Any one of you
Hey
niggas
man,
First
drop
stop
best for
me.
playing,
Crawford,
bro.
Bro, have
nigga.
y'all seen
Stop
Crawford
First best
playing,
for
fight?
Need
bro.
to
Crawford,
tell
nigga.
Bud
He
to
Stop
not
stand
playing,
and
He
right
wants
fight.
bro.
now
Crawford,
on
nigga.
Dr.
Where's
Why
Dre.
you
Earl?
niggas
Haters, bro.
defending
His
Bud?
fucking
First best
That
for
dog.
nigga
Why
Crawford,
is
you
nigga.
like,
niggas
where's
defending Bud?
Waldo? We
Tell
ain't even
Bud to
First ain't gonna
stand and
take no
respecting
fight.
tuna
nigga,
fast,
man.
nigga.
But on some
Like, you
Tell
motherfucking
got
Bud to
control of
videos,
stand
your
and
fucking
fight.
sense, bro.
this nigga
Tell that
even
nigga
gave a
stand and
reaction
fight.
You
to the
don't even make fucking
motherfucking
You
sense in
niggas
your life,
defending
bro.
the bitch
excruciating
ass
You
nigga
knockout
don't
that
don't
even
he
want to
put on the
fight.
understand. Don't make
motherfucker.
The
fucking
You
He
sense,
niggas
biggest
even
bro.
duck,
had
wanted
to
to
nigga.
step
fight
up and
more
say,
than
Y'all
one
Nigga,
defending the
I
duck,
damn,
ain't
man.
even
nigga.
a
I
bum,
don't
bro.
want
That's
that
Y'all
what
smoke
defending
from
the duck,
Bud, man.
nigga.
He knocked that
y'all
nigga
niggas
out
I ain't
like a
defending the
dumb.
bitch
Look,
ass
motherfucker,
nigga
man.
don't
the
want to
PBC
fight.
Look at
130
these
Bitch
You
ass
dudes,
duck.
niggas
man.
out here
The
tap dancing
PBC,
defending the
These
nigga
niggas
don't want
is
to fight.
tripping, man.
dumbass.
You
Nigga,
already
First best
Crawford
don't
fought.
ain't
take no
no
tuna
fucking
fast,
Crawford
nigga.
ain't
I'll
never
fight
been no
Staying there.
bitch,
everybody
nigga.
but
Crawford ain't
EJ.
never been no
I'll
bitch. Y'all
fight
niggas
Brother
got Crawford
This
all
Crawford.
the way
nigga
fucked
got
I'll
up,
Crawford
nigga.
fight
fucked
Y'all
up,
niggas don't know
nigga.
what
Gangster.
the fuck you
I'll
What
talking
he
about,
fight
doing?
nigga.
What he doing though?
Hebrew.
Y'all niggas
Hey,
don't
I'll
hey,
know
Crawford
what
fight
the
hey,
fuck
hey,
Don
Spence.
Crawford
Now
King.
talking
who he
about.
hey,
got?
hey.
He
I'm
No
knocked
not
capping,
out.
fighting
nah, bro.
Earl
That
You talking
nigga
Spence
about
knocked
Jr.
out
Crawford is a
That's
duck.
already.
what
Damn,
Crawford ain't
man,
no
it ain't even
motherfucking
been that
duck. You
catfish
got
long.
Crawford
bitch
all the
ass
way
Crawford
fucked
That
up.
said.
nigga
Y'all
knocked out
niggas be
already. Now
lying,
he finna
nigga.
start talking about
Y'all niggas
motherfucking
lying,
family and
bro.
That's
shit,
what
nigga.
he said.
David
They didn't
told
fight
me to
Your ass
Earl
stay
then,
on,
home.
bro.
man.
David
They didn't
told
fight
me.
Everybody
Earl,
Get
bro.
your
but
ass on,
EJ.
nigga. You
Crawford ain't no
stop
That
They
picking
didn't
motherfucking
fight
nigga
duck.
for
Earl
Bud
Earl
against
then.
Crawford
Earl,
is
nigga.
the new
EJ wants
bitch
Crawford, bro.
ass duck.
Word,
He
Okay,
the
nigga.
so
new
nigga,
duck.
he's
EJ
the
wants
one that
Crawford, bro.
That
said it.
nigga's
When's
the
So
Earl
I
new
gonna
see
bitch.
fight
telling the
again?
truth is
Man,
When
EJ
is
he's
wants
a
Earl
cap.
gonna
Crawford,
bitch
bro.
ass
fight,
nigga,
bro?
man.
I see
When is
Straight
telling the
Earl
up, you
gonna
truth is
niggas
fight
the new
again,
Uber
bro?
cap
driver
around
and
this
you niggas
motherfucking
defending
bitch.
that
Earl
shit.
Spence don't want no tune-up fights. That's why he wants them big fights, nigga. Earls fans want big fights, nigga. Earls fans want big fights, nigga.
You niggas defending that win.
When is he
Earls fans
gonna
want big
fight?
fights, nigga. Earls fans want profit, nigga. He wants profit.
Beat up the nigga in
Niggas just defending the ducking, nigga.
EJ wants Crawford, nigga.
beat up the nigga.
Nobody else but Crawford, nigga.
Ironic, y'all talking about EJ, nigga, drunk ass nigga. EJ, that's what y'all talking about. That's who y'all talking about.
You niggas
Let Crawford sign the fucking contract.
The nigga been saying he wanted to fight that nigga for 4 years.
You niggas
Y'all
loving
in that
that.
Spice One video, nigga. Y'all in that Spice One video,
You
nigga.
niggas loving that.
Bro, don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke.
Nigga, Bub been
Niggas don't want that
been calling out
Nah,
Earls.
nah.
That's why he
Ace,
came up
bro.
to 147.
Yes,
Yes,
nigga.
nigga, yes, nigga.
They didn't fuck Earlman. They didn't fuck Earlman, bro. You don't want that
He didn't want no
smoke.
smoke. He would have stayed at
You don't want that smoke,
Look
bro.
at the court, nigga.
They didn't fuck Earlman. They didn't fuck EJ.
Y'all
Crawford must fight
niggas
EJ then.
MOB from Bud
Nigga,
Crawford.
You don't want that smoke.
Nigga, check it out, nigga.
EJ wants all the smoke, nigga.
Check it out,
EJ wants all the smoke.
How
That
he's not
nigga
fighting? How you want all the
37
smoke? He's
proof,
not
nigga.
fighting though, bro.
You don't want no tune-up fights. That's why, bro. You don't want no tune-up
Hey,
fights.
Jerron Ennis ain't no damn tune-up fight. What the fuck is you talking about? You can fight Jerron Ennis. Why you don't fight Boots? That's not a tune-up fight.
Yeah, you should fight Boots then, bro. You should fight Boots then, bro.
EJ want to fight a nigga named
Boots got a fight line now, bro. What you talking about, bro? Next year, bro.
So where he gonna fight Boots?
Danny on is for the W.
Maybe around May, bro.
Keith Thurman
Maybe around May, bro.
He said he not gonna fight Boots, nigga. He
He
ain't
wants
fighting
Crawford.
Boots.
He wants Crawford. That's why, bro. He's eyes on Crawford, bro.
How much you want to bet he don't fight Boots?
EJ want to fight a nigga.
I don't know, bro.
How much you want to bet he don't fight him?
Irk and Jerk ain't
I don't
gonna
know,
fight
bro.
shit,
EJ
nigga.
want to
You
fight
just
a
said
nigga
it though.
named
Why the fuck
Bud
would you
bitch
say
ass
that you
Crawford.
don't know, nigga?
I'm saying he could fight Boots, but he wants all the smoke,
He
nigga.
could. Why don't he? They
He wants
both on
Crawford before
Showtime. He
Boots.
can fight him. Boots is
He wants Crawford before Boots, bro. He wants Crawford before Boots.
But
The
so
new
he
Keith
ain't
Thurman.
fighting
Bud
Crawford.
Crawford is the new
Why he
Keith
can't
Thurman.
fight Boots?
Bitch ass
Earl
nigga
wants the
moving
bigger
like
fight
Keith
before.
Thurman.
He wants a
How
bigger
can
fight,
that
bro.
fight Earl Spence can't
He got
fight
these
Boots?
niggas out here talking and moving like him.
Boots
Man,
want to
y'all
fight Earl
defending the
Spence.
ducking, bro.
And
Y'all
Boots is
defending
mandatory.
the
Why he don't
ducking,
fight?
bro.
Y'all should be ashamed of
Who's
yourself,
Crawford
bro.
gonna fight
Defending
next?
the
Then
These
ducking,
who's
niggas
bro.
be
Crawford gonna fight
ashamed of
next?
yourself.
Well, all this
I
Who's
hear
Crawford
you
fighting
Stop
next?
this
talking
shit, bro.
about.
bitch
Y'all
ass
You should
bitch.
be
Crawford fighting
ashamed of
next?
You's a
yourself with that
bitch.
dumb shit you
Salute,
talking
Bro,
Dre.
man,
about.
What's
a
going
bitch
on,
too.
man?
Yo,
These niggas
H.
defending the ducking,
Who's
What's
bro.
Crawford
up?
fighting
Boots
next?
ain't
Then
the mandatory though. Boots ain't the mandatory. He fighting for the interim belt this
Well,
fight.
he was the mandatory already.
Man,
He fought in
He
the
was
title.
the
gonna be the mandatory,
mandatory.
bro. What you
In
talking
that
And
about?
they
fight,
both
Dre,
on
that's what we talking
Showtime.
about.
He's
Terrence a
the number
bitch.
Fuck,
one.
Yo,
they
Andre,
both on
He's the
Showtime.
number
He can
one.
fight Boots,
Andre.
nigga.
Hold up,
Terrence
Dre.
Crawford
We
After
is the
do
Boots wins, he's
know
new.
gonna be
he was
number
the
one, bro.
Why he
mandatory,
don't
He's
though.
gonna be
fight
number
He
one,
Thurman?
would have
bro.
been the
So why he
mandatory
ain't
for
Who's
fight
the
gonna win
Earl?
this fight in
IBF belt.
January? Then he's gonna be number one, bro.
At
He's gonna be
least
number one.
Crawford is
Becoming the
fighting. At
mandatory.
least
He gonna
Crawford
become
is
the
fighting. That's
mandatory
what
when
I'm
he win
saying.
this fight.
At least Crawford is fighting and staying
Yeah,
active,
nigga.
nigga.
I get what you're
Nigga,
saying,
get
bro.
your ass
But
back on
who's
her,
gonna fight?
nigga.
Who's Crawford gonna fight next? Then
I'm asking you when is fucking Earl Spence gonna fight
that
again?
was live work
Fight
for
That's
Crawford.
all
That
I'm
was live
asking.
work,
nigga.
bro. I'm not
I
counting that
mean,
fight,
That's
bro. That
all
was
I'm
live work,
asking.
bro.
look,
Let him
We,
fight the
we
big
at
fight.
least, at least,
Let Crawford fight the
at
it's
big
been
fights,
8
bro.
months.
so
It's
they
been
looking
8
for a
months since
tune-up for
DJ
Earl
fought.
Spence to fight.
It's been 8
Earl don't
months
want
since
no
DJ
tune-ups,
fought.
bro. You don't want no
But what
tune.
you
Want big
talking
fights,
about
Hey,
bro.
like
tune-ups
I
for,
said,
Big
bro?
money
Boots is
fights,
not a
bro.
tune-up fight.
Come on,
Boots ain't no
bro.
tune-up fight,
He
nigga.
ain't did
It was,
nothing.
bro.
Hell no,
Bud
it
beat
ain't
it.
no fucking tune-up fight. What
It
you think a
was,
tune-up
bro.
fight is?
Bud beat up
Boots
a
is a
guy that was
dangerous
beat
fight.
up by a guy that was
He
beaten by
can
Bud, bro.
possibly lose that fight to Boots. So
And then he
Huh?
going to
it
the
definitely
bottom
ain't
of
no
the
Boots, bro.
rope.
tune-up fight, nigga.
He
He gotta
gotta
Not
go
talk
Boots,
about
fight
bro.
Boots
all
to
the
beat that
motherfuckers he
nigga.
beat already
Nah, bro.
again, nigga.
Boots
He
is
know
top
that.
three, bro. Boots is
He
top three, bro. It ain't no
lose to
tune-up fight,
Bud, he
bro.
out of there.
Oh, so
I'm
so
not
why
saying.
you
I'm
keep
not saying.
saying
I'm not
tune-up
saying
fights
Boots is
though?
tune-up fight,
It's
bro.
Why
I'm
you
saying the
keep
guy
saying
that
fair.
Crawford
tune-up
fought.
fights? You the
You
one that brought
already
up the
know that
tune-up fight,
shit,
my nigga.
man.
Nah, bro. I'm saying Crawford fought a tune-up fight, bro. Just now, bro.
I know it was a stay busy fight. He fought a nigga that was in the top 10 though, and people love going by the rankings. If you want to go by the rankings, he was ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioned body. You love Tank. When Tank beat Pitbull, nigga, they said Pitbull was ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioned body. So was Avernesian. So what is we talking about?
But nah, bro. Bud
Yeah,
just beat a guy.
bro.
Bud just beat a,
Bro.
let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this, bro.
Talking about.
Bud beat
Go
a
ahead,
guy
Dre.
that was beaten by a guy that was beaten by Bud before, bro. So
Okay, you
Bud
act
can
like
beat those
Pitbull
guys,
was
all of them
undefeated.
guys,
Was
bro,
Pitbull
except Earl
undefeated?
Spence.
Was
We
Isaac
understand
Cruz
that. We
undefeated when Tank
understand
beat
that.
him? No, he was not.
Nah, bro. But
All right, then.
he was a tune-up fight, bro. Now he
He
became a
was a
star after
tune-up
fighting
fight?
Tank. He became a
Nigga,
star
he was
after
still
fighting
ranked in
Tank.
the top 10, but you saying that, but he was ranked in the top 10, yes or no?
So Isaac
Here's the
is
difference, bro. Here's the difference, bro.
How
Isaac
was he
Cruz
the
became a
difference?
star. People Cruz became
so
a star after
Isaac
fighting
Cruz
Tank.
was
Yeah,
a
because
tune-up
This
for
guy
Rolly.
David,
Tank had a
this guy
close
David
fight.
was knocked out.
Tank had a close fight with Pitbull, and fucking Crawford knocked out that motherfucking tune-up. That was the difference. Crawford knocked
And
the nigga out.
Tank got injured. Tank got
Exactly.
injured, bro.
Then
Hey,
Tank
Big
got
Big
injured, bro.
Israel
money,
left
you
the
just
gym.
can't argue with
Did
facts,
Hey,
He
bro.
brother
never
Crawford get
told
Boston.
him
injured,
he
Hey,
couldn't
bro?
brother
fight.
Did Crawford
Boston,
get
man.
injured, H?
Hold up, man. Listen, brother Boston. This nigga just said Isaac Cruz was a tune-up for Rolly fight.
Man, get the
No,
fuck
for
out of here,
Tank,
man. That
bro.
shit is some
For
bullshit.
Tank.
Bro,
People Cruz never fought
Shut
Rolly,
up,
bro.
man.
What you talking about? People never fought Rolly, bro. What
I
you talking about?
said you said Isaac Cruz was a tune-up for Tank, nigga.
He was.
So
Because
what,
Tank was
just to
supposed to fight
fight
Rolly.
Rolly?
Tank was supposed to fight Rolly. It was a short time period, nigga. It was was a short time period, like a month, nigga.
He was supposed to fight Rolly, and then Rolly got, you know what I'm saying, that little
Yeah.
bullshit that happened with that blitz or whatever.
Yeah, there was a tune-up fight, nigga.
That's how that shit
People Cruz got a month, nigga.
We know something's wrong with Rolly. We know that Rolly got special needs, though. You know what I'm saying? They caught, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, something.
Yo, H. People Cruz is hungry, bro. He wants all the smoke, nigga. Except Shakur.
No, he don't, bro.
Nah, that don't. You can't use the word all and then use accept.
Nigga, Pitbull
Shakur's the boogeyman. Shakur's the boogeyman, bro. Shakur's the boogeyman, bro. What you talking about?
He want all the smoke and he ducking somebody. Like,
yeah, bro.
This nigga.
Shakur wants all the smoke. He's the boogeyman.
And he's a duck.
Oh shit, man.
Yo, what's up,
nah, bro? He just accepting fact that he cannot beat Shakur.
What's up with Tank, Thug? What's up with Tank, Thug?
Tank the GOAT.
Facts.
Nah, he ain't the
Facts.
GOAT, nigga. How he the GOAT? Who we beat to be the GOAT?
He
ain't proved he's the GOAT shit, nigga.
He's the A-side at 35. He's the A-side at 35, bro.
Devin Haney, the undisputed champion.
But who's the A-side? Tank. Tank's the A side.
Give a fuck about the A side. That's all you keep talking about. The A side, nigga. We don't give a fuck about that. I just want to see the fight.
Tank does give a fuck about that, bro.
Like I said, I got Devin Haney beating Tank Davis, and I got Shakur Stevenson beating Tank Davis,
bro.
And I still think Tank is a great fighter, but I just think they better than Tank.
They better still. I'm just gonna knock them out, bro.
Man, Tank could have knocked out Isaac Cruz, man. Get the fuck
stop,
out of
man.
here.
He got injured, bro. He got injured, bro.
Y'all finna go with the hand in the 10th round shit again, bro.
Every time is an excuse.
So H, if Tank rematches with
excuses. Stop making excuses.
If Tank fights people Cruz next and knocks him out in the rematch, what if Tank knocks him out in the rematch? What you gonna say, bro? If Tank knocks him out in the rematch, what you gonna say, bro?
He could have. Why he didn't fight him? Why he fighting?
He's gonna fight him again, bro. Tank says he's gonna do the rematch next year, bro.
Why is he fighting Hector Garcia? Why is he fighting Hector Garcia? He could have.
He's coming up. He's coming up to 35, bro. He was the champion at 30, bro. Hector Garcia is undefeated.
Why you didn't do a rematch, nigga?
Garcia's undefeated, bro. Garcia's undefeated, bro. Garcia's undefeated, bro.
Hey, listen, man. Stop talking and listen. Stop talking and listen. Oh, man. Now, why is he fighting Hector Garcia? He could have did a rematch with Pitbull.
I'm saying he's undefeated, bro.
Man, I don't care about that. He coming up for 130, really, though. He coming up for 130, right?
Like Shakur.
So why he didn't do it? Answer my question. Why he didn't do a rematch with Pitbull, nigga?
Nah, bro.
No, what you mean, nah? You said he gonna rematch him. The nigga talking about nah.
Tank said that the guy was talking crazy about him, bro.
What Tank said. Tank is a great fighter. Like, don't get it twisted.
I'm saying, bro. Tank said Hector Garcia was talking crazy about him, bro.
Tank Davis be trolling and he be clout chasing.
H, bro. I'm saying Hector Garcia said something crazy about Tank, bro.
I know you a super Tank fan. But guess what? I got Devin Haney beating that nigga, and I got Shakur beating him, and I'm gonna put money on it, nigga.
You can put that money, bro. If the fight happens, bro, we can put money on that, bro. Tank gonna knock him out, bro. What you got, H, bro? Tank gonna knock all them niggas out, bro.
I'm betting all y'all niggas. Nigga, fuck you talking about?
H, bro. I got you, bro. I'll pay, bro.
Hey, y'all got Shakur problems, nigga. Y'all worry about Devin Haney fighting Shakur. Shakur called out Tank ass. Y'all ain't saying nothing about that.
Shakur put out Devin in the ring, bro. Shakur put out Devin in the ring, bro.
That same energy with Shakur, nigga.
Shakur
against a little tall ass experience.
H, guess what, H? Shakur called out Devin Haney after the fight, bro. After his last fight, he called out Devin Haney in the ring, bro.
Y'all talking at the same time. I can't hear you. You said what, D?
At 130, 135, and 140.
What that got to do with skills? Though? What that got to do with skills? This ain't no popularity contest, nigga.
What about the warrior side of the deal?
The nigga talking like this a popularity contest.
On Instagram.
Devin Haney wants to be Tank. Devin Haney wants to be big like Tank. You want to be big like Tank. Your age. I was saying, bro. You saying Shakur called out Tank? Shakur called out Devin Haney in the ring, bro.
LaTroy and Honey Buns, then we'll talk about that shit, Duggan.
Shakur called out Devin Haney in the ring, bro.
Off the Honey Buns and LaTroy right there, and then we'll talk about that.
You called out Devin first, bro. You called Devin Haney first, bro.
Hey, hold up, bro. Hold the fuck up. Now, listen. Hey, man, stop saying my name, bro. Let me fucking talk, bro. Now, Shakur Stevenson, he called out Tank Davis. Y'all ain't said nothing about that. But you talking about Shakur calling out Devin Haney. Y'all keep ignoring
that. He did, bro, in the ring, bro. Exactly. He called him out in the ring, bro. After his last fight, bro. After his last fight, he called out Devin first.
Smoke with all them, bro.
What? Nigga, Tank got 2 fights already. Because Tank got 2 fights. He got a fight with Hector. He fighting motherfucker.
You talking about saying the contract. This man finna fight Garcia, bro.
Devin Haney is a dog, bro, when it comes to Shakur and Tank.
Fights, man.
That nigga Tank fighting Garcia.
You saying that just because he spoke on this shit today, bro.
Hector Garcia and he
fighting don't want that smoke.
Garcia, nigga. What is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, Tank Davis fighting Hector Garcia and he fighting Ryan Garcia. How could he send him a contract? Nigga, fuck is you talking about?
These brothers is fans of the boxer and don't know what he even finna do. That shit crazy.
Hey, look. Y'all so focused on Shakur talking about Devin Haney, but y'all ain't saying about Shakur calling out Tank. Y'all niggas quiet. Keep that same energy. All y'all Tank fans, nigga. Keep that same energy,
bro. Y'all keep that same energy, bro. Y'all don't want to keep the same energy, bro. Y'all don't want to keep the same energy, bro. Y'all don't want to keep the same energy, bro.
Y'all ain't even trying to speak.
Y'all don't want to keep the same energy about Shakur winning Devin. Shakur calls out Devin in the ring. Shakur calls out Devin in the ring, bro. What you talking about? Shakur calls out Devin in the ring. Shakur calls out Devin in the ring. Y'all don't want the smoke. Y'all don't want the smoke. Y'all don't want the smoke. Y'all keep saying that Shakur wants Tank.
Instagram models like Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia never been a champion. What the fuck is you talking about?
And guess what? Ryan Garcia pissed Devin Haney, nigga. You beat Devin Haney. You beat Devin Haney, bro. Let's put money on that. You beat Devin Haney at 140. You beat Devin at 140. You beat Devin at 140. You fight Devin at 140. You're gonna knock out Devin Haney at 140, nigga. Ryan Garcia's gonna fight Devin at 140. He's gonna knock him out, bro. Ryan Garcia's gonna come to 140 and knock out Devin Haney at 140, nigga. He's gonna knock out Devin Haney at 140. You'll see, bro. You'll see, bro. And take out the champion, nigga. You'll see, bro. You'll see. Devin Haney's gonna go to 140 and Shakur's
is fucked up.
Ryan Garcia's gonna go to 140 and knock out Devin Haney at 140. He's gonna knock out Devin Haney at 140.
Don't talk that shit, bro. You know what you doing. You know what you doing, bro.
Ryan Garcia's gonna come to 140 and knock out Devin Haney at 140.
Why is you doing that, bro?
These niggas
can't even fucking fight nobody at 140.
Ryan Garcia's gonna knock out Devin Haney at 140.
Ryan Garcia's gonna knock out Devin Haney at 140.
Let's bet, bro.
Oh God, nigga, put it on God.
I'm putting on Tank, bro. I got Ryan over Devin Haney, though.
You know damn well he ain't trying to fight. He ain't trying to fight no threats at one.
Y'all don't want the smoke. Y'all don't want the smoke, nigga.
He ain't trying to.
Y'all don't want the smoke, nigga. Y'all don't want the smoke, nigga. Ryan Garcia's gonna knock out Devin Haney at 140.
Man, stop, man.
He is, bro. Ryan Garcia's gonna fight Devin Haney at 140. He's gonna knock out Teofimo Lopez. He's gonna knock out Devin Haney. All them guys, nigga.
So where'd you get that from? The Luke Campbell fight?
Only 10's gonna beat Ryan Garcia. Only taking Shakur can beat Ryan Garcia. Only taking Shakur can beat Ryan Garcia.
Nigga, you stupid than a motherfucker. This nigga said T.O. gonna knock out Devin Haney, and T.O. got beat by Cambosis. T.O. just got his ass whooped by fucking nobody.
Who said that shit? Who said that shit? Who said that shit?
You just a hater. At this point, you just a hater, nigga.
Who said that shit, bro? That guy's crazy.
What is he talking about?
Watch boxing. You watch Instagram, bro. You ain't watching boxing, nigga. You watching Facebook, my nigga.
Who got Teofimo over Devin Haney? This guy's crazy.
You ain't watching nothing in the ring. You watching niggas on the Instagram screen, my nigga. What you talking about? What the fuck is nigga you talking about? Man, stop at 140.
That's why he giggling and shit. That's why he giggling because he knows he's trolling.
Boy, you got lips on your ass cheeks, nigga. Shut that shit up, man. Come on, David.
Who said Teofimo's gonna beat Devin Haney? That guy's crazy. Who just said that?
He said Ryan Garcia gonna knock Devin Haney out at 140, bro. That's what you said out your mouth, man.
Yeah, I said that, bro. I said that, bro.
Man, shut that shit up. Don't say that again.
Nah, bro. You gonna see it, bro. Y'all gonna see that, bro. Y'all gonna see that, bro.
No, why didn't he challenge anybody at 140? Javier,
Put Devin Haney for it. Put Devin Haney for it, bro. Except Cambosis. Put Devin Haney for it, bro. Who Devin Haney fought, bro?
This nigga just fought in October, my nigga. What the fuck is
bro? Don't tell me about Cambosis. Don't tell me about Cambosis. Who beat Teofimo Lopez? Who we call a bitch right now? Don't tell me about Cambosis.
Boy, this nigga.
I didn't say anything about Teofimo Lopez. I said Ryan Garcia will beat Teofimo Lopez. I said Ryan Garcia.
Hold up, bro. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You just said that Tito was gonna knock out Devin Haney. But fucking
I said Ryan Garcia will knock out Tio. I said Ryan Garcia's gonna knock out Tio.
And we saw what Devin did to Cambosis.
What is you talking about?
He ain't watching this shit.
Y'all putting words in my mouth. Y'all putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that shit. I said Ryan Garcia over Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. I said Ryan Garcia's gonna knock out Teofimo Lopez. Y'all putting words in my mouth. Y'all putting words in my mouth. Yo. I said Ryan Garcia is gonna knock out Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. That's what I said.
Nigga, bro. You just said Ryan Garcia was gonna knock out Devin Haney at 140. Then you
and Teofimo. And Teofimo.
But we saw what he did in the ring with George Kambosos. Nothing. He got knocked down and beat up.
Yeah, bro, I'm saying Ryan Garcia's gonna knock him out, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You said Ryan's gonna knock out Devin Haney, man. Stop it,
man. I said Ryan Garcia's gonna knock out Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney.
Ryan Garcia was ducking Devin Haney. Bro, you don't know shit about boxing, bro.
I know, bro. I know he's been ducking Devin Haney, bro.
You just said Ryan Garcia's gonna knock out Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia ducking Devin Haney.
David, listen, bro.
He's just ducking him. He doesn't know he's capable of beating him, bro.
Ryan Garcia ain't shit, nigga.
Devin Haney next, and that nigga said, nah.
Ryan Garcia is capable of beating Devin Haney, but he just don't believe in himself. He don't believe in himself, but he can beat Devin Haney.
NABL belt on his motherfucking shoulder. That shit like a band-aid, bro. Quit playing with us, bro.
Devin Haney got a glass jaw. Devin Haney got a glass jaw. Just one left hook is going down. One left hook is going down, nigga. Devin Haney is going down with one left hook. One left hook from Ryan Garcia is going down, nigga.
You a fanboy.
One left hook from Ryan Garcia. Devin Haney is going down, nigga. Glass jaw.
Right, hey, David, you know you my bro. But you dumb as fuck though, man.
You a fanboy,
bro. That's your opinion, bro. That's your opinion, bro.
I fuck with you, bro, but you.
I like you too, H, bro. But that's your opinion, bro. I'm not saying you dumb. I know y'all are dumb. I didn't say y'all are dumb.
I like you too. Shut up.
Exactly. Ryan Garcia got dropped by Luke Campbell. What is you talking about?
Devin Haney got wobbly legs from Linares. Got wobbly legs from Linares. He got a glass jaw. Ryan Garcia can knock out Devin Haney with that left hook. That left hook from Ryan Garcia can knock out Devin Haney. One left hook, nigga. One left hook from Ryan Garcia. One left hook from Ryan Garcia, bro. And Devin Haney's out.
You ain't even
he got speed hands. He got fast hands, bro. He can knock out Devin Haney with the left hook.
You ain't watching none of that shit. Go ahead, Drake.
Bro, I know boxing, nigga. I'm saying Ryan Garcia is scared of Devin. I do watch boxing, bro. I'm a big fan of boxing, bro. What you talking about, bro? What you talking about, bro? I used to do boxing, bro. What you talking about, bro?
I don't know, bro. I think.
Nah, it's y'all opinion, bro. I see what I see, bro. I'm saying Ryan Garcia can knock out Devin, but he don't believe that he can beat Devin. That's what I'm saying.
Make you see better, nigga. Go get you some glasses, nigga.
That nigga
you know
got glaucoma.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. For real,
bro. You need to get that nigga some of that gelato you been smoking. Get this nigga eyes right, man. Fuck is he talking about, bruh?
I don't even smoke, nigga. I don't even smoke, nigga. I don't even drink, nigga. I don't even drink. I don't smoke, nigga.
You got a sober mind and talking dumb? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm not talking dumb, nigga. Should I call you dumb for saying Ryan Garcia is gonna lose to Devin?
Yo, David Teason, are you drunk?
I respect your opinion, nigga. Now? I'm not saying you dumb.
My goodness,
yo, David Teason, are you fucking drunk?
That's the Lions, then, man. Don't take nothing personal. We just talking shit, man. But it's about the sport we love, man. Don't do that, man. We just talking shit.
Okay,
but
okay,
we know
bro.
we know what's going on.
Don't y'all think? Don't y'all think Ryan Garcia got a puncher's chance against Devin, bro?
The whole time.
Ryan will not do shit. Ryan will not do shit.
Man, Ryan Garcia ain't nobody, bro. That's
don't
like
you think he got a puncher's chance, bro? He got a puncher's chance, bro. He got a puncher's chance, bro.
Everybody got a puncher's chance. It's boxing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
You said Devin got a glass jaw.
That's all you got? A puncher's chance?
Devin ain't never been on the canvas. Ryan has.
So what, bro? So what, bro? There's a first time for everything. There's a first time for everything, bro. There's a first time for everything, bro. Manny Pacquiao has been down. Manny Pacquiao has been down. Manny Pacquiao has been knocked down. Manny Pacquiao has been beaten before. He's been knocked out before, but he's still one of the greatest. Manny Pacquiao is one of the greatest. He's been knocked out before. Manny Pacquiao has been knocked out before. He's still one of the greatest. What you talking about?
Haney is not Pacquiao, motherfucker.
So Manny got a glass jaw, right?
I didn't say that, bro. You can go down. I didn't say Ryan Garcia got a glass jaw. I didn't say Ryan Garcia got a glass jaw.
We know.
Because we see them wobbly legs. Yeah.
But he didn't go down. He didn't get cracked. He still didn't go down. So his chin is better, motherfucker.
You call that a weak chin? But
Y'all saying Tank don't have no skills. Y'all saying Tank Davis don't have no skills. Y'all saying Tank don't have no skills. Tank got skills, nigga. Tank got skills, nigga. Y'all saying Tank don't have no skills.
You're just fucking rambling.
Tank Davis got skills, nigga. Y'all saying Tank don't have no skills, nigga. Tank got skills, nigga. Tank got skills. He can outbox Devin Haney. He got skills too, nigga. Respect that shit, nigga.
Listen, David, who got the weaker chin? Ryan got dropped. Devin got cracked. He ain't go down. Who got the weaker chin?
Did Devin Haney fight the same opponent? Did Devin Haney fight the same opponent?
Come on, bro.
Yeah, you started it, motherfucker.
He fought a better opponent, bro.
Man, you see him? We know what's going on, bro.
Yeah, he started it, man.
Quit playing with us, bro. Quit playing with us, bro.
Trolling, bro.
Okay, let me ask y'all this. Don't y'all think that Ryan Garcia got a puncher's chance against
Yo,
Devin?
he's shaking right now. He's shaking.
You asking questions.
I ain't shaking, nigga. I ain't shaking, nigga. I'm asking you guys a simple
question.
You shaking in your boots.
A simple question, nigga. Answer the question, nigga. Don't you think Ryan Garcia can hit Devin with that left hook? He can lift Devin. He can hit Devin with that left hook and he can go down. That's the first punch. He's the first puncher at 35.
What the hell are you rambling about?
He's the fastest puncher, bro.
Yeah, you put the triangle theory. Stop putting the triangle theory.
Bro. He didn't come back and knock out the same guy that dropped him. He didn't come back. That's not hard, nigga. He got hard, nigga. We don't know if Devin goes to the canvas, he can come up. We don't know if Devin got hard, bro. We don't know that.
Because he never hit the canvas, stupid motherfucker. Because he never hit the canvas,
stupid motherfucker. What if he gets down? You think he's gonna get up? You think he's gonna get up, nigga? You think he's gonna get up? You've seen about Ryan.
I don't understand what you mean, bro.
He got cracked. He got cracked before, and he never went down.
My point is, Ryan Garcia's heart has been tested, nigga. You went down and got up and knocked out the same nigga that knocked him down with the body shot, nigga. Left hook.
Against Campbell.
I'm saying if he hit Devin with the same left hook, he could go down. He could go down, nigga.
You don't make sense. You don't make sense. That don't mean nothing. That doesn't mean nothing.
Make sense with your stupid ass voice, nigga.
Yeah, that doesn't mean nothing. Doesn't mean nothing.
Doesn't mean nothing. Doesn't mean nothing. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
You just rambling. You just rambling, pussy.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Shaking in your boots. Shaking in your boots.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
beat your ass.
Now you want to hear the truth. Answer the question. Who got the stronger chin? Devin got cracked. Ryan went down, bro. That shit's simple, bro.
They both can go down with Tank. They both can go down with Tank.
Answer his
go down with Tank, nigga. Just answer, man. They both can go down with Tank, nigga. What you talking about? Tank's a better fighter than Renars.
No, we know what we see.
Tank's a better fighter than Renars. Tank's a better puncher than Renars. Tank's a better puncher than Renars. He hit harder than Renars, nigga. Tank is a better puncher than Renars, nigga. You can knock him down anytime, nigga.
Yo, he's just rambling. He's all over the place.
And guess what?
Yo,
Tank's gonna knock out Ryan Garcia. He ain't gonna get up this time. He ain't gonna get up this time.
Who chin is stronger? Answer the question. Ryan or Devin?
What if Devin went down and don't get up? What if Devin goes down and don't get up, nigga?
What about you? You're living in a what about world? We're talking about facts here, motherfucker.
What if Lomachenko cracks Devin harder? What if Lomachenko cracks Devin harder, nigga?
Stop with the fantasy.
And get that piece of meat, bro. You better watch
out. What if Lomachenko cracks Devin harder, nigga?
What if, man? You drunk.
There is a what if, bro. What if Devin knocks out Devin? There is a what if, bro.
Stop with the fantasy.
There's always a what if, bro, until shit happens, bro.
What if?
For real.
He's talking about what if.
For real, bro. You drunk.
I ain't drunk, nigga. I don't smoke. I don't drink, nigga. I'm the healthiest motherfucker in this panel, nigga. I'm the healthiest in this panel, nigga.
You're not healthy.
I'm an athlete, nigga. I'm an athlete, nigga.
Low level athlete.
You a punch drunk.
I'm an athlete, nigga.
You ain't no athlete. Where in your mind?
I am, nigga. I do MMA, nigga. I do MMA, nigga.
You ain't doing no boxing, no.
I'm doing MMA, nigga. I'm doing MMA, nigga. Fucking UFC, nigga. Fucking UFC, nigga.
MMA, nigga. Watch no boxing, nigga.
You don't know what you're talking about, nigga.
Climbing and shit, nigga.
Hey, guess what, nigga?
Break out the short, you LeBron James hand ass nigga. Smack some short.
Remember the name.
Yeah, you getting cooked tonight, man.
Remember David Chisane. David Chisane, nigga. David Chisane. Remember the name, nigga. Remember the name, David Chisane, nigga. You won't see me hang out with Tank.
You ain't going to
see me hang out with Tank, nigga. Remember the name, nigga. Remember the name, bro.
You sure right. You take that T off.
We don't
Y'all
remember.
had my motivation. Y'all motivating me now, nigga. Y'all are motivating me, Y'all are motivating me, nigga.
You ain't got no pop.
Man, the dude like about 17. That's how he talk. Grown ass kid, bro.
David, how old are you?
I'm 19, bro.
I knew it, bro.
I'm 19, bro.
Yo, keep your aspirations up high, but yo,
Man,
like,
watch a
stop
lot of
talking
boxing
crazy,
too.
man.
Yeah, you delusional as fuck, man.
I watched boxing since I was a little kid, nigga.
Hey man, your mama must have told you to
You
go
still a
to
little kid.
You mad the motherfucker at us, bro.
I got knockout power like Tank, bro. I got knockout
You
power
ain't
like
got
Tank,
shit.
bro.
You ain't got shit. Fight me. I'm in Detroit City.
You got knockout power like 10, nigga.
So look, I listen to your name, but on here, yeah, like you gotta come correct, champ. Like,
Hey, Rakesh, we saw this shit before with Saved by the Bell. Save the Bell podcast, nigga, man. He the same dude. Get out here,
He's
man.
just rambling. He's just rambling.
and it's understandable, you know what I'm saying? You a young man.
We
It's
got you, man. But you in the Lions Den, man. We good, man. We welcome everybody. But the way you came in, you like a gazelle running through her.
We smell the blood.
Y'all are speaking over me, bro. Y'all are speaking over me, bro. Y'all don't want to listen to my opinion. Y'all don't respect my opinion, bro. I respect y'all opinion.
That's the part of the show.
I respect
Put it on
y'all
your fucking
opinions, bro.
period.
Hold up, David.
I respect y'all opinion, bro. I never called y'all an idiot. I never said y'all an idiot, bro.
Bro,
I never called y'all
calm
names.
down, man.
I never called y'all names, bro.
What if?
Okay, now
Do
we
not
see.
take it personal, my man.
I don't want to get cooked, just like before the Bill podcast. I don't want to get cooked, and
now he's
just
getting
don't
emotional.
do this to guys. Yeah, man. Told you, man. Mommy and daddy ain't here to save
You
your
worried
ass
about
in
that?
here.
Like, that's the
I
last
live alone, bro.
Yeah,
What you
this is
talking
the
about, bro?
Lions Den.
I live alone, bro. What you talking about, bro? I'm hustling, bro.
Grown man shit, then.
Then stand
Yeah,
on that,
bro.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
I had to
grown man
mature at a young
shit.
age, bro. I had to mature at a young age, bro.
Oh my goodness, I don't care
Listen,
about that. You
James,
talking
just 'cause
boxing, you
listen,
talking
bro, we on here
circles.
Everybody got trouble, man. We're not the only
Damn,
one.
man. We mobbing out. This the mob, motherfucker. What you mean? We mobbing all over the world. Everybody, all walks of life come here. Fuck you mean? Shut up. We talking boxing, bruh.
Yeah, bro. Let's talk boxing then, bro. Let's talk boxing, bro.
No feelings is involved, and that shit is like relationship shit.
Nah, bro. Y'all calling me names, nigga. Y'all are calling me names, nigga.
Names and shit. Now you done.
Y'all call me
Oh, now you
names.
crying. Now you crying now, eh?
I never said
Now
y'all
you
are
cry.
idiots. I never said y'all are idiots. Y'all
Fight
saying
back.
that I don't watch boxing. Y'all say I don't watch boxing.
You a Fruit Loop nigga.
Y'all saying I don't watch boxing. I watch boxing, bro. What you talking about?
When
I
you
watch
start
boxing,
watching
bro.
boxing? How long
I
you been
do watch
watching
boxing. Huh?
How long you been watching boxing?
Since I was 15, bro. Since I was 15, bro.
And you
Yeah, only 4 years. You only been watching 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah, I watched Mike Tyson, then I love boxing,
You
nigga. I'm
haven't
a
even
fan of
got
Mike
your
Tyson.
feet wet. You
I
haven't
saw
even
Mike
got your
Tyson
feet
videos,
wet,
then I became a
motherfucker.
fan of boxing, nigga.
Mike Tyson. Okay.
Yeah, that's my role
How
model,
long-
bro.
So
That's
how
my
long
role
Mike
model,
Tyson
bro.
been retired? You
That's
said
my.
4 years.
I'm saying,
So how
bro, that's my
long?
role model, bro.
Bro, Mike Tyson down there that had his boxing show for 4 years, brother.
He wasn't
I know,
even
bro.
born when Mike Tyson fighting.
The point is, bro, Mike Tyson got me into boxing.
I'm with you. I'm with you. No doubt. I'm with you. That's a good fucking fighter. Damn right.
Yeah, bro.
Come up off Mike Tyson, but you're talking circles.
Crazy. That's what you
Yes, bro. You got a tumultuous
Let me ask y'all a
motherfucking
question. Let me ask y'all a question, bro.
You have to slow
Can I ask
down.
you a question, bro?
That's it.
Ask the question. Ask the question.
Don't you think that Ryan Garcia got a puncher's chance against Devin? And left
You
hook.
asked that question. We told you.
Y'all didn't
What's a
answer
puncher
me, bro.
chance?
Y'all didn't
That
answer me,
doesn't
bro.
mean nothing.
Answer that.
Even bombs
wasn't
got
listening
puncher
then.
chance.
You wasn't listening then,
Yeah,
David.
you won't listen.
We
Nah, I
answered
didn't
that
hear you,
question
bro.
already. This
asked the
boxing,
question like
every
3
punch,
times.
every boxer got a puncher's chance. This boxing, a one
Thank
punch
you,
can
bro.
end the
Exactly.
fight.
Thank you, then,
It's
bro.
called a
Thank you,
puncher's
then, bro.
chance for a
But you
reason.
saying,
But what does that mean?
Oh my goodness, bro. Shit, bro. Where the
But bro, y'all
motherfucking
gotta
Saints
respect Ryan
out?
Garcia, bro. He's undefeated, bro. He's better than Hector Garcia.
I understand now
He
why you
undefeated
capping, because
against
you a young
one-sided
boy.
fights.
You
He
a young
lucky
boy. That's why you
Fortuna didn't
capping.
catch his
Okay,
ass with
I'm not being
something, man.
biased,
He
bro.
lucky.
Listen, bro. I'm not being biased, bro. I'm a Tank fan. But Ryan
Man,
Garcia
yes
got a
you
puncher's
are.
chance
Yes
against
you
Tank.
are.
He could knock out Tank with the left hook, bro, if he gets him clean. But I believe Tank gonna knock him out. I'm not
Yeah,
being
but
biased,
there's a
bro.
million
I won't say
possibilities.
Ryan Garcia doesn't have a
Hold up,
puncher's
you
chance against
said you
Tank.
being biased and now you ain't biased. Which one is
I'm
it?
not biased, bro. I'm a Tank
What?
fan. But Ryan Garcia could knock out Tank if he
Okay.
has a chance.
Okay.
That's my point, bro. Y'all don't want to hear shit about Devin.
Where you from, David? Where you from?
I'm in South Africa, bro.
Okay,
man.
I got you.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to move up in there, bro. In USA, bro.
Shit,
Hold on, so
man.
I'm trying to move up in
why Ryan couldn't
USA,
knock
bro.
out to go? Hey, David, why
Huh?
Ryan couldn't knock out to go?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That guy's got mental health issues, bro.
He got a
He had
bunch
mental
of
health
chances to
issues.
knock out Tank, though. And
He
then
does that, bro. Tank didn't knock out people Cruz. Y'all know that, bro. But he still got a puncher's chance against people in the rematch. He could knock him out in the rematch without injury.
Listen, Chad. We all understand what Tank is, but we also all understand what Devin and Shakur are as well. Neither
Yeah, I
one of
respect
them
it, bro.
neither one of them before anybody of the same caliber.
Thank you,
no
bro.
three of them.
Thank you,
I've
bro.
been said that, Dre. I've been said that. So go ahead.
Like, you know what I mean? But you making it seem like you. I don't know where you get this Ryan Garcia shit from. Like Ryan Garcia, he's the bottom of that. You know what I'm saying? Of those three, he's the bottom of that. And this puncher's chance, yeah, everybody got a puncher's chance, my guy. But I don't know how you can see that happening with Devin and Shakur, but he couldn't even do it with Togo. And then you say the man, Devin got a glass jaw, and he didn't touch the canvas, but Ryan doesn't have a glass jaw when he got put on his back pockets and couldn't even break his own fall. He damn near almost broke his arm when he fell. That bitch was.
Can I ask you a question, bro? Can I ask you a question, bro?
Answer the question, bro. This still remains unanswered. Who has the stronger chin, Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney? After what you saw,
we'll see, bro. We'll see, bro. We'll see when Devin goes down, bro.
Oh man, all right, bro.
I mean, bro,
it's on the table now.
Devin Haney ain't never got dropped before, bro. That's why
Yeah,
I'm getting
bro.
sick of that bullshit. Nah, wait, hold up. You keep saying Devin Haney ain't got no chin, but Ryan Garcia is the one that got dropped by a guy with no power.
And got up and beat and knocked out the same guy.
I'm not finished. You was being all sensitive a second ago. You was trying to play the victim. I heard you. Now don't cut me off,
bro.
Don't cut me off, right? So back to what I was saying. So Ryan Garcia got dropped before by Luke Campbell, a guy with no power. Jorge Linares, he dropped Luke Campbell. But you want to say Devin Haney ain't got a chin. He never got dropped. Ryan Garcia got put on his ass. So what is you talking about?
Let me tell you this, bro. Ryan Garcia, bro, can knock out his opponents. Devin cannot knock out anybody, bro. So my point is, if Devin goes down, he ain't gonna get up and knock out his opponent like Ryan did. He ain't gonna get up and do the same thing that Ryan did. Devin is not gonna go and knock out his opponent like Ryan did. Ryan got up and knocked out his opponent. Ryan got up and knocked out his opponent, bro. He knocked out his opponent with a body shot. Devin is gonna get up and knock his opponent. I'm not capping, bro. Devin's gonna get up and still get knocked out again. He gonna try to outbox you after he went down. Ryan Garcia comes and knocks you out.
Talk about Ryan Garcia, his chin. Talk about when Ryan Garcia got dropped.
We'll see when Devin gets dropped if he gonna get up.
You don't even bring it up.
He ain't gonna get up, bro. Ryan Garcia got hard, nigga.
He's thinking like a motherfucker, man.
Ryan Garcia, man. You in denial,
nigga. And you know you're gonna look like a fool after what you said. Yeah,
that's nothing. That's nothing, bro.
Get off red dick. We cool and all, but you're not gonna get away with that type of bullshit.
You ain't getting no. Ain't
we're talking about Devin Haney ain't got a shit.
Yo, Andre, bro. Straight up. Yo, Andre.
Haney gonna get knocked out. Bro. What about Ryan Garcia getting knocked out?
You can hear me, bro? To answer what you were saying, bro. Yo, Andre, to answer what you were saying, bro. My point is, if Ryan Garcia goes up to 140 and Devin goes up to 140, my point is Ryan Garcia will punch faster than Devin Haney, and he's gonna knock him out. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Nigga, you doing that shit. What the fuck is you talking about? Capping ass nigga.
Motherfucker,
you ain't got no power.
You gonna go turn your back to that person and go talk to somebody else. That's some coward shit, bro.
And he knocked him out.
You got any power? What is you talking about?
We ain't got no power.
By a guy with no power, Luke Campbell.
Yeah, man, you're around grown men.
That don't matter, bro.
Ryan Garcia ain't got a chance. You only say that shit about Devin Haney,
bro.
Like y'all said, everybody has got a puncher's chance, nigga. Everybody got a puncher's chance, nigga.
Stop trying to play the victim
when
you start saying dumb shit like that.
When Devin Haney goes up to 140, he'll meet Ryan Garcia at 140. Ryan Garcia at 140 will punch faster than Devin Haney. He's gonna knock Devin Haney out to 140. He's gonna be faster than Devin Haney at 140. Devin Haney's gonna be more slow. Devin Haney's gonna be more slow. Ryan Garcia will punch faster than Devin Haney, and he's gonna knock out Ryan Garcia at 140, nigga. You gonna see that, bro. Y'all will see that, bro. Y'all will see that, bro. Y'all will see that at 140. Let Devin Haney fight Ryan Garcia at 140, and he's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked out by Ryan Garcia at 140, nigga. Y'all will see that. Y'all will see that, bro.
You got hella.
If Ryan Garcia can beat Devin, if Ryan Garcia can beat Devin, that means Tank Davis will beat Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney quick, bro. Easy work for Tank Davis. That's easy work for Tank Davis. I love Devin Haney. I'm not hating Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney.
You hating? You hating?
Devin Haney.
You hating us, motherfucker?
Devin Haney.
Get him, Marquise. Cook his ass.
I like Ryan Garcia, bro. I do, bro.
Yeah, he's hating, man. What talking about? What if we see what Ryan got dropped? Devin Haney never got dropped against the guy who got better knockout power. And what are you gonna say about it? Yeah, nah. He's not even faster. He's not even faster. Haney is still faster than him.
We've seen Ryan Garcia at 140. We haven't seen Devin Haney at 140. Ryan Garcia is going to punch faster, and he's going to knock Devin out. Devin Haney's going to be more slow at 140.
Now you're just rambling.
I ain't rambling, nigga.
Yeah, you rambling. You fucking rambling.
Starstruck. We don't do that over here.
He's shaking in his boots. You shaking in your boots, motherfucker.
You telling us that shit.
Tolerated, motherfucker.
That's all you telling us.
I'm speaking boxing, bro. I'm speaking boxing, bro.
No, you keep repeating yourself and talking about a fantasy.
You gotta do a lot of research, bro.
Y'all didn't want to listen to me. I just said something to Andre, bro.
No, we listen to you. We already listened to you. You keep repeating the same shit.
Everybody heard you.
You said
you on a live panel, bro. We on here every single night. You don't think niggas talk over each other all fucking night? We all hear your shit flying through the background. Everybody heard you kept saying Andre. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard me say, yeah, I hear you, but I'm here. Like, nigga, we hear you. You just
we hear that, bro.
Sometimes, bro, I don't hear people, bro. Sometimes I don't hear people, bro.
We hear that bullshit.
Everybody hears
that bullshit that this nigga talking about.
What did I say, bro? What did I say, Andre, bro? What did I say, bro? I was speaking boxing. I'm speaking boxing with y'all.
We rebuke every argument you had.
I'm speaking boxing, bro. I'm speaking boxing, bro. I am the victim here, bro. I'm speaking boxing here, bro. Y'all don't want to listen to me, bro. I'm speaking boxing, bro.
You speaking boxing, so answer the boxing question. Answer the boxing question. Is Devin Haney chin weaker than Ryan Garcia? And Devin Haney?
Yes, you want to hear that, bro? Yes. That's what I want to hear. That's what you want to hear, bro.
You take so long. So how that make you look? Like
it's gonna look like I'm hating on Devin. I don't hate Devin Haney, bro.
Now we know you're just a liar.
Devin, bro.
Now we know you're just a liar.
I like Devin, bro.
You a liar.
I like Devin, bro.
Nah, it don't sound like it.
It don't sound like it.
I just got. It's my opinion, bro. Ryan Garcia just punches faster than Devin Haney, and he can clear the second. Ryan Garcia is better than George Kambosos. I don't say George Kambosos is better than Ryan Garcia. George Kambosos is better than Ryan Garcia. Is George Kambosos better than Ryan Garcia? Answer the question, bro. Is George Kambosos better than Ryan Garcia? No.
Nah, you answered.
George Kambosos can get knocked out by Ryan Garcia. Easy money, bro. Easy money.
You the one that put the paint on the football.
Easy money, nigga. Ryan Garcia could have beat Teofimo Lopez himself. Ryan Garcia could have the belt. Ryan Garcia would have beat Teofimo Lopez himself.
Kambosos is better than Ryan.
I don't know boxing. I don't know boxing.
Go back to football, bro.
You sitting over here capping for Ryan Garcia.
He can beat Kambosos, bro. He can beat Kambosos, bro.
Fuck his ass, nigga.
Ryan Garcia can beat Kambosos.
Kambosos is better than Ryan Garcia. Kambosos is better than Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia, bro, one of the best fighters in the goddamn world.
Cap.
Y'all hating on Ryan Garcia. Y'all hating on Ryan Garcia. Y'all hating on Ryan Garcia. Y'all are hating on Ryan Garcia. Y'all don't respect Ryan Garcia's power and speed.
Yes,
Ryan Garcia's speed and power. Y'all don't respect Ryan Garcia's speed, nigga.
Get off Ryan Dick.
Y'all don't respect Ryan Garcia's speed, nigga. You're the fastest puncher in the goddamn sport, nigga.
Oh, Ryan Dick.
Shit, young man.
There you go.
Y'all are capping, nigga. Y'all are capping, nigga.
Yeah, you a dick rider. Dick rider. Straight up dick rider.
You dick ride, nigga. You dick ride, nigga. You definitely dick ride, nigga. You definitely dick ride, nigga.
How do you feel dick riding as a grown man?
Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all hating on Ryan Garcia. Y'all hating on Ryan Garcia, nigga. Y'all hating on Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is gonna keep knocking out niggas out. Except Tank Davis and Shakur. Only Shakur and Tank can beat Ryan Garcia.
Nigga say the dumbest shit on the
Cappuccino.
Question, David.
You got
what
bro, he don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro.
I know boxing, bro. I watch every boxing, bro.
This nigga don't know shit about boxing,
What?
bro. You gotta stick to MMA. You gotta
Yo,
stick
stick
to
to
MMA.
MMA.
Is that all you got?
Stick to MMA and UFC.
I watch every combat sport. I watch every combat sport. I know everything about sport, nigga. I know everything about sport. I watch every sport, nigga. I watch every sport, nigga.
You left boxing for a reason. Because you don't
Because he got his ass whooped.
No,
Because he
nigga,
got his ass
you don't know my
whooped
story.
and
You
left
don't know
that
my
gym.
story, nigga. I love boxing more than MMA. I'm good in boxing more than MMA, bro. I'm good in boxing more than MMA, bro.
What is you talking
I'm
about?
more good in boxing than MMA, bro. I'm like Mike Tyson. I knock niggas out. I'm like Mike Tyson. I knock niggas out, bro. I'm 19 years old.
Nah,
Knocking
you
niggas
knock
out,
nobody
nigga.
out. You knock nobody out.
You gonna see me, nigga.
Stop
Y'all
capping.
gonna see me, nigga. Y'all gonna see me, nigga. Y'all gonna see me,
We're
nigga.
not gonna
I'll
see
still
shit.
be on this channel. When I'm successful, I'll still be in this channel, nigga. I'll still be in this channel, nigga.
This nigga's an MMA player.
David P.
Yeah, you'll get choked out in MMA.
Yo, Hebrew. Can I ask you this, bro?
Yo,
Can I
you'll
ask
get
y'all this?
choked out.
Who's the hardest
You tap
puncher in the
out.
world? Who's the hardest puncher in the world? And where is he from? Can I ask y'all this, bro? Who's the hardest puncher in the world, bro? And where is
It's
he from?
R2, but if you have the champion with 100%
Not
knockout
Deontay Wilder,
ratio.
bro. Google that shit. It's Francis Ngannou, a UFC fighter, nigga. Tyson Fury knows that shit, bro.
Nah,
Want to
he
fight
wouldn't
Francis
do shit in
Ngannou, a
boxing.
UFC fighter, nigga.
From
Africa, nigga. Cameroon, nigga. From Cameroon, nigga. Knock niggas out, nigga. He's the hardest punches been recorded, nigga. Been recorded, nigga. He punches harder than Deontay Wilder, nigga.
What about you? What about you?
Tyson Fury wants to fight him. It's a big money fight, nigga. Tyson Fury knows he's gonna be.
What weight class is he in?
Heavyweight, nigga. Tyson Fury wants to fight him, nigga.
Man, listen, man.
He went in the ring with Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but what's the point? What's your point?
I love combat sport, Ace. I love combat sport, bro. I love combat sport, bro.
Jake Paul is knocking out you MMA niggas.
Straight up exposing the UFC. Jake Paul is exposing the UFC.
MMA, bro. Floyd Mayweather beat Conor McGregor, bro. You know that y'all they focusing on boxing more than us, nigga. We do all crazy stuff, nigga. We do all the
No,
stuff.
y'all dick riding boxing.
We do all the stuff,
UFC
bro.
is dick riding
Wrestling, bro.
boxing.
We do more the work, bro. We do more work, nigga. We do more work. In MMA, we do more work,
Yeah,
nigga.
tell MMA stop dick riding
Take
boxing.
niggas' heads off, nigga. Take niggas' heads off, nigga. We take, nigga.
The weapon too with the South Africans and all.
You think boxing will help you in the streets? MMA will help you in the streets more than
Nah, we got
boxing, nigga.
guns in the streets.
When
We
you
got
do MMA, you
Dracos
can
in the
beat three
streets,
guys at once,
motherfucker.
nigga. You can
We
beat
got
three guys
ammunition
at
in the
once,
street,
nigga.
big
MMA,
guns.
nigga.
Stand on a plastic, nigga.
Did you just bring up Steven Seagal?
Lethal weapon too, man. Lethal weapon
MMA
too.
helps you in the streets, bro. MMA helps you in the streets more than boxing, nigga.
Yeah, try that.
MMA you can beat three guys in the streets, nigga. You can beat three guys
Yeah,
in the
what
streets
about
in
the big
MMA.
guns?
You can beat
What
three
about
guys in
guns?
the streets, nigga.
Haha,
Boxer can get kicked in the legs, he can
We
fall
put
down,
you down.
nigga.
Get your ass on lethal weapon too.
You get your ass on. Y'all are not fighters. Y'all aren't even fighters, nigga. Y'all don't even. I'm a fighter.
I beat your ass. Come to the road.
At least I'm a fighter,
Come to the road.
nigga. At
I
least I'm
beat
a
your
fighter,
ass.
nigga. Don't matter if I do more time or MMA. Don't
You're
matter,
not
nigga.
fighting. What is your
I'm a
record?
fighter,
What is your
nigga.
record? What is your record?
I don't know, nigga. 5 knockouts. I'm an amateur, nigga.
No. What is your record on the internet?
5 knockouts, nigga.
No. You don't got fights.
I'm an amateur, nigga. I'll post on YouTube.
Show
I'll
me the
post on
receipts.
Instagram so you can see my
Show
fight,
me the
nigga.
receipts.
You know my name.
Show me the receipts.
On Instagram, nigga. You gonna see my fight. I'm gonna start posting, nigga.
Yo, you're a fucking
You gonna see my
comedian.
fights, nigga.
Posting, nigga. You around?
I'm turning pro. Guess what, bro? I'm turning pro next year, bro. I'm turning pro next year, bro. You gonna watch me on EFC, nigga. in South
Yeah, show
Africa,
me the
nigga.
receipts.
Hey man, you just been talking, man.
Bro, MMA will help you
Let's do
street
this.
wise more than
It's
boxing.
last.
He just rubbing the sticks together. This one of them guys, y'all.
Straight up. He's a radio
What
machine.
is you talking about, man? You can't answer that one simple question. Who got the
Yeah,
strongest chin?
he went all over the place, man.
I just answered the
You ask
question,
him
bro.
one
I
question.
just said Devin Haney, bro.
One simple
I just said
question.
Devin Haney, bro.
Nigga.
I just said Devin Haney, bro.
All right, then. So you contradict yourself, right? So you said
Yeah.
Devin Haney got a weak chin, but now it's Devin Haney got the strongest chin. Shut
Bro,
up.
I said Devin ain't got a weak chin, bro. I'm not changing my
That
words.
ain't what you said. You lying.
I just said right now that I just said to you
Right
that
now,
Devin Haney's got a
motherfucker.
weaker jaw than Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm repeating myself, bro.
Devin
You're
got
putting
the
words in my
weaker jaw.
mouth.
No, you're
Putting words
confused.
in my mouth, bro.
Confused.
Hey, man, stop.
I can laugh all you want, bro. I can laugh all you want, bro.
Too many
Y'all know what it
witnesses for
is.
this shit, man.
Y'all know
You
what it
talking
is.
bullshit, bro.
Guess what, bro? Devin Haney's gonna go up to 140, and he's gonna meet Ryan Garcia at 140, bro. And he's gonna get knocked out by Ryan Garcia. Watch it, bro. Watch it, bro. Just watch
Ryan is gonna get stopped by Tank. Yo,
bro.
Ryan is retiring after he gets knocked out by Tank.
Please watch the fight, bro. Just watch the fight, bro. Watch the fight. It's gonna happen, bro.
You still live in South Africa?
Huh?
You live in America or you live in South Africa still?
I'm gonna move to America, bro. One day, bro. I'm in South Africa.
Yeah, man. Yeah, cool around.
I see your
You can't be talking that bullshit when you come to America.
I see your training
video.
Yeah, straight up and down.
Hey, man.
It's the one right here.
Don't do that, bro.
You got hoods as well, yeah. You got hoods as well, yeah, bro. You got hoods as well, yeah, bro. You got gangsters as well, yeah, bro. What you talking about, bro? You got hoods as well, yeah, bro.
I'm not here to doing that shit.
I'm from the mud, bro.
Yeah, don't come with that shit.
I'm from the mud, nigga.
Like
from the mud, nigga. You grew up hard, nigga. From the mud, nigga. You came from the mud,
nigga. You
nigga.
can't be talking that bullshit though. That's all I
From the
said.
mud, nigga. Wakanda, nigga. Wakanda for life, nigga. Wakanda for life,
That's
nigga.
where you from. I don't care about where you from, bro. I'm just saying,
Wakanda for life, nigga.
but when you come over here, you can't be talking like that. That's all.
What you mean, bro?
What you mean, bro? Dangerous, bro. You know what I mean?
What you mean, bro?
That shit dangerous, bro.
It's serious. It's pretty serious. Sit down there.
I'm just saying that shit dangerous, bro.
Are y'all telling me, bro? Are you telling him, bro?
I'm just saying it can be dangerous, bro. You ain't gotta be emotional or sensitive, bro.
Yeah, you can come to Detroit City and try that shit.
I'm just saying you gotta be careful. That's all I said, bro. I'm being honest, bro. I'm keeping it real with you. You say you coming to America. Yeah, bro. That shit get dangerous, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
We just trying to tell you.
I know you see what happens, bro. Yeah, bro. You gotta be careful. I'm trying to look out for you, bro.
Damn right. We fuck with you.
Nah, bro. Don't worry about shit. I don't talk shit to you.
Yeah, don't get quiet now.
But bro, don't do that, bro. Just you got emotional, bro. You put your feelings into it. We don't do that over here, man. It's H Money boxing, bro.
Yeah, no feelings.
Bro, you got 4 people against me, bro. You got 4 people against me, bro. How y'all listen to me, bro? I don't want to listen to me, bro.
I got it.
You gotta get tougher than that.
It's like initiation fee. It's like initiation fee with no money. Listen, it's like initiation fee with no money. You understand, bro? Come on, bro.
Y'all are speaking over me, bro. Y'all are speaking over me, bro. Y'all laughing at me, bro.
See, there you go, bro. There you go, bro. You crying, bro.
Come on, bro. I'm not crying, bro. I'm smiling right now, bro. I'm smiling right now, bro. I'm smiling right now.
You just got on your ass, bro.
Y'all didn't get my ass, bro. Y'all didn't get my ass, bro.
The nigga be Israel just told you that. Defend yourself at all times,
nigga. Listening, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
He ain't listening.
This is the
I know that shit, bro.
Listen,
I know that shit, bro.
No beef, bro.
I'm always careful, bro.
About?
Nothing's gonna happen to me, bro.
What?
Nothing's gonna happen to me, bro.
Yeah, you better not try that shit in America.
Look, hey, when I'm in the States, bro, I'm gonna move silently, bro. I'm gonna be a hard worker, bro. Do what I do, bro.
That's good, David. That's a good move.
But hey, I'll still be in this channel, bro. I'll still be in the panel, bro.
Yeah, you ain't gotta get emotional. This is what we do. It's free smoke. It's free smoke, nigga. That's all this is, free smoke. We just cooking, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you good.
That's all it is.
You know, nigga just got on your ass. We just got up on your. Hey, man, it's all good.
Everybody did it.
You good, my nigga?
Gas, no brakes, bro.
Everybody.
I told you, everybody gonna want that piece of meat when you come in here running through her like a gazelle, bro. It's real.
I hear you, bro. I hear y'all, bro. I'm good looking out, bro.
Hey, David.
I went to your channel. I see you. You know what I'm saying? You're training, and it's understandable. You better not turn pro no time soon. I know that much.
I'm turning pro next year, bro.
Next year.
Better not.
All right.
Better not.
Bro, you haven't seen my fights, bro. I'll post my fights, bro.
You need to put some more footage up there because you look like a true amateur for sure with your training footage.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, bro.
How are my punches, bro? How are my punches, though?
I beat your ass, man.
They look like, you know what I'm saying, you amateur. You know what I'm saying? Like you coming
up.
Bro.
Hey, Rocky,
I'm just an MMA fighter, bro. I'm not a boxer, bro. That's why.
Understandable. I can tell
hey, Rocky's just said something. Let me see what Rocky
said.
What you say?
Yeah, I beat his ass, man. Tell him to come to Detroit. I'll beat his ass in the snow.
This guy's talking crazy. I'm not gonna take this guy who speak like this. If this accent is serious, bro, I won't take you serious, bro. Come
Don't
on
get
now,
fooled
bro.
by the accent. Don't get fooled by the accent. I'll put you down.
Shit, Dre, you heard this shit.
Yeah.
Bro, you won't even last 20 seconds with me, bro. I'll knock you out, bro. You won't last even 20 seconds with me.
Let's see. When you come down to America, give me your location and we'll do it.
I won't do that shit, bro. You're gonna carry a gun. You don't carry a gun, bro. I don't want that shit,
don't
bro.
need for you. I don't need for you.
Nah. Don't take it
I'll be
there.
You're not a threat.
Nigga, we don't want to hear
You're
this
not
shit.
a threat, man.
I'll be rich and famous when I get up there, bro. I'll be rich and famous when I get up there, bro. You won't be on my level, bro. You won't be on my level, King Cobra. King Cobra.
Yeah, you gotta get through me first. You gotta get through me first if you want to be a star.
Let me tell y'all something, bro. Rakis likes to be on my ass. Likes to be on my ass every time on the panel. Even on the comment section, you always talking shit against me.
Because you capping all day, motherfucker.
You just hate Tank.
I'm on no one else but you because you capping.
You're a fucking clown, nigga.
Yeah, let's see then. Fucking rambling and shaking in his boots right now. Playing the victim, man. You capping all night.
Alright, nigga. Give a look. Shut up, nigga.
Yeah, come say that shit here.
You come here in South Africa, nigga. You come here in South Africa, nigga.
You got 4-on-4.
Man, you said you're gonna come to America. And you said you got a record and you got fights and everything.
2 years from now.
You're not rich. Stop capping.
2 years from now, nigga. I'm gonna come there broke. I know the lifestyle here is bigger than here, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. It's not about money, but
you gotta afford
we
shit
can
there,
fight
bro.
still.
You can still fight, nigga.
You ain't lying. You better not come here broke. You gonna be. You say you was broke there. You
gonna be broke off. That's what your ass gonna get.
You gonna be for sure. You come over here with no
bread. You gonna get broke off, nigga. That's what you better come with some motherfuckers.
Y'all keep forgetting that the gold.
You're gonna take all this shit, bro.
The gold comes from South African mines, nigga. All the gold y'all wear. All the gold chains y'all wear, bro.
Come in Detroit with that shit. You're gonna take everything.
We came with the gold, nigga. Y'all own it. Y'all took it from us.
What
it's our gold, nigga.
About? Here we
go. The truth, nigga.
Why you gonna run political, man?
Wait.
Why you gonna run that political shit?
No.
Y'all got more power than us, bro. Y'all took the gold from us. Y'all got more power than us. That's why you took the gold, nigga. You said you won't support us, so
yeah, we're just civilians.
He talking. He don't know what the fuck he talking about.
You see that Hebrew right there?
He on that America, Africa shit, bro. It's people all
over
the planet.
Wait. Let me ask you this, bro. Where does gold come from? Where does gold come from, bro? Where does gold come from?
Stupid, man.
Hey, Hebrew, where does gold come from?
Where does gold come from?
Yeah.
It come from the earth.
It come
from in South Africa, bro. In Johannesburg, South Africa, bro.
So
the mines, nigga.
Don't come from nowhere else.
Go search on Google. Bro.
Man,
Johannesburg, South Africa, bro.
Rush, motherfucker.
That's more gold. We got lots of gold here, bro. Johannesburg's called Gold City, bro. Johannesburg's called Gold City, bro, for a reason.
Excuse me, man. Hey, man. I really don't want to hurt your feelings, bro. Stop, man. We got a whole community going here. I ain't trying to go there with you, bro. You don't know shit.
Come on, bro. Johannesburg, bro. South Africa is called Gold City. It's called Gold City, bro.
Boxing. You don't even know shit about where you from, nigga. Shut up.
You shut up, nigga. You don't know where you from, nigga, as well, nigga.
You heard Rakesh. I just did that just to hear his response, and that's what it was. Get your ass on.
Yeah, it's like it can't even get that.
It's cool, man. Go ahead, Dre.
Nah, like I'm not trying to get that deep with the young boy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man.
I respect your dream.
Because he heard like a motherfucker. I got big in the dog.
Dream and all that shit. And yeah, you can have your opinions, but just expect to get your ass handed to you.
Chewed on up in this motherfucker, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Expect to what, bro?
Expect to get your ass chewed up in here. Fuck you, mean? Ain't nobody backing down. Fuck you, mean?
Fuck you, mean as well, nigga.
Hey man, I'm telling you, he just started watching boxing, learning how to curse, all type of shit. Well, your ass been under the rock.
It sounds like, yo, you just learning everything and you just
everything, Dre.
Y'all are judging me.
Hey, Dre,
y'all are judging me from where I'm from. Y'all are judging me from where I'm from, bro. Quit judging me from where I'm from, bro.
Nah, we judging you from that cap. We judging you from that lying you're doing.
I'm judging you by your cap nation, nigga.
I'm judging you from where you from.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
You out here saying nigga this, nigga that, and you know
he just learned this shit.
You know what I'm saying? It don't even sound
you saying nigga wrong. You supposed to be saying nigga.
You You know what I'm saying?
I ain't from Nigeria, bro. I'm not from Nigeria, bro.
I'm
not from Nigeria, bro.
Specific. I'm not from Nigeria. That's how the Nigerians speak.
Yeah. I'm from South Africa, bro.
Either way, let's get back to boxing.
Yo, Andre.
Let's get
y'all are cool, bro. Y'all are cool, bro. I like y'all, bro.
All the way to his motherfucking properties, man.
I'm saying I like y'all, bro. I like y'all Americans, bro. Black Americans, bro. I want to be like y'all, bro.
Look at this.
I wish I was Black American.
Everybody. It's white Americans on here too.
It's everybody on this panel, bro. Like,
hey man, we mobbing all over the world, man. Be quiet.
Y'all my favorite people, bro.
This a boxing community, man. You talking all type of refugee type shit.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna leave y'all, bro. Hey, bro.
From the 135 division to I'm from Africa, my nigga.
Bro, I'm 170 pounds, bro. What you talking about? I'm 170 pounds, bro. I'm 170, nigga.
He ain't even heard that. Damn, bro.
I'm 170 pounds, bro.
Hey, Dre, I'm Rakesh. Y'all go ahead.
I'm asleep right now, bro.
Laughing at him, man.
Yo, Andre, I'm gonna get off this panel now. I want to sleep now. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. in South Africa, bro.
No, don't run now. Don't run now.
It's 3 a.m., bro, in South Africa, bro. It's 3 a.m., bro. I gotta sleep right now.
It's night time.
You don't got shit to do, man.
This shit'll be on when you wake up. This shit might fuck around still be on when you wake
It will be, bro.
It's 5 o'clock.
It will be, bro.
Bro, this shit go
bro,
down.
I'm here on a daily basis, bro. H knows I'm here on a daily basis, bro. By 8 a.m., y'all will still on, bro.
Yo, look at the comment. Yo, look at the comment. Push the grade.
Get tucked in, nigga. Talking about I gotta get off. It's 3 a.m. Nigga, you better get tucked in.
It is, bro.
Nigga.
It's 3:40. It's 3:40, bro. It's 3:40, bro. I'm sure there's just like
I said, this shit fuck around still be on when you wake up.
Nigga still got
it will, bro.
figures and shit.
It will be, bro. It's always when I wake up, bro.
When you wake up, maybe you won't be, you know what I'm saying? You be less
Nah,
groggy.
fuck that, Dre. When you wake up, nigga, go right back to this replay, the playback game, and listen to your dumb ass. That's what you.
Yo, Andre. When I wake up at 8 a.m., bro, it's gonna still be on, bro. I'm always on a daily basis, bro. When I wake up, it's gonna still be on. Yeah, bro.
Okay.
The panel closes there when it's 3 a.m. in America, bro. And here it's 11 a.m. Yeah, 11 a.m. Yeah, bro. And there it's gonna be 3 a.m. there, bro. I know this, bro. I know the hours, bro.
Brother, we know time zones. You know what I'm saying?
Good shit, bro. We got you.
It's not something new. We know time zones.
It's all good, man.
What the hell is going on?
It's understandable. It's 3 a.m. over there. You in South Africa for sure.
This guy, you hating on me, bro. You keep hating me, bro.
Ain't nobody hating
on you. Y'all, peace.
Ain't nobody hating on you.
It's all good, man. Peace, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And wake up and
I know for sure when I get off just now, y'all gonna say shit about me. Y'all gonna say,
listen, leave your motherfucking finger all the way out, man. Don't stop in the chat, bro. They gonna cook you.
When I get off this panel, y'all gonna say something bad about me, but I'll listen to it, bro.
Don't worry about that. What difference do it matter?
Don't go in the chat. Don't go in the chat.
It's all good, man. I'm out. Peace, bro. I'm out.
Don't go in the chat, David. They gonna cook your ass.
He gonna listen too. He gonna keep listening. I guarantee you.
Hey man, you heard me tell him, Dre, don't go in the chat, nigga. They gonna chase your bitch ass back up on the panel, nigga.
He's gonna have that shit on his shoulder when he go to sleep. Like, damn, man,
he ain't going to sleep. He ain't going.
I can't defend myself.
He could not answer that question. Devin Haney got a weak chin. I say, well, who got the strongest chin? Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia failed. Devin Haney just got cracked, walked to the corner. What else?
He finally.
What's funny about that?
He cut himself.
I'm surprised you guys didn't bring it up. Is that Linares fought Luke Campbell and dropped him.
Yeah, we brought that up. We brought that up.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, bro, we brought everything up. He just was in denial. He capped about Ryan Garcia and told us that Devin Haney chin was weaker than Ryan Garcia. And I asked him, damn well. Ryan got dropped. Devin Haney got cracked, but never failed. So
you know that
Ryan
Garcia has to be a monster in order to justify Tank fighting him?
What?
Yeah, of course. Nah, Smoke, right? Like, he had to be considered a monster in order for like you said, in order for Tank to justify getting that fight, because how you gonna
Everybody
avoid
everybody knows
twice?
Ryan going to sleep.
You know what I'm saying? How you gonna avoid Devin twice, but then when Tank fights you, this is the biggest fight ever. Like, come on, bro.
Okay, I'm with it now. I was shook for a minute. What?
I got where smoke coming from.
That nigga don't want that smoke.
Yeah, man. Like, listen, don't you understand? I'm hearing right now that Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia are the best fights in Tank's entire career. Like, if that's true, it's sad as fuck. But I don't even believe that shit. I don't even understand.
I believe he threw Garcia in front of his ass. There go. You fight or make a little weaker.
You know what's crazy is because Hector Garcia actually, right? He's a true champion, right? At 130, he could come to 135, and try to exercise his right to fight Devin.
If you would like for real, if you would have listened to the way that people are talking about this fight, you wouldn't know that Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. You think Tank's the champion? Hector Garcia is the champion? Sure. What the fuck is this? What's Devin?
Everybody but Devin.
Bro. You have to go to the playback game. Is that Val? Val, wake your ass up, man.
Yeah, Val been on this bitch for a minute.
Damn, Val.
Word.
Hey, man, that was the other night, man. Hey, man, Marky Dad had us laughing like a motherfucker, man. That shit was funny as hell. I had to play that shit. I was still the last motherfucker on the damn chat. It was one in the chat. That was me still going back over the video, laughing like a motherfucker, man. This shit be crazy on her, man. H Money buys the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. This shit is off the chain, man.
Yes, sir.
Everybody welcome, but he lucky that
you can come on here and get your views and opinions and points off, but understand you will be rebuttal. You will receive backlash if your shit ain't standard. I mean, but come on through.
And everybody got their opinion. Everybody got their opinion.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Exactly, Dre.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody like, hey, what's up?
Come on through,
Come on through, yeah. Yeah, you want to sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. That's how these niggas be. They ain't shit without the panel. Whole ass nigga. Fuck out of here. You gotta go to H Money, man. I gotta go so I can have some attention. Nigga, no. We the real fight fans, nigga.
Would help a lot.
You heard me? Hey, Smoke, man. You know how we do. There you go. You know we bring up the classics and shit. Smoke don't sing the whole fucking song.
That's all you know, man. Everybody. Hebrew, that's exactly how easy it was to understand how this nigga was a young boy. It's like, the more he kept talking, it was like, yo, this nigga must be a child or something.
Got to be.
Because he trolling or, you know,
hey, Trey, you figured that shit out. Hey, that's how it is. You figured that shit out quick. I'm like, hold up, this nigga is a kid.
I'm like, yo, how old is you, bro?
I was trying to get a little more.
19. You know what I mean? It was like,
hey, Trey, I was trying to. Go ahead, Trey.
Nah, I mean, you was right there with it. You was like, this nigga. So I was like, yo, how old is you, bro? Because
I was trying to get a little more out of his ass though first to get it in. You just said, fuck all this shit. How old is you, man?
Because he was making me upset, bro. Like, that's
why I was throwing a little shit out there to see what his reaction was. It was just like a kid would, so I figured it out. Yeah, man.
Everybody
knows your name. I told you Smoke gonna say the whole song. He's still on it. Oh, Bob James. You heard me, Taxi.
Yeah, but I was before all that shit happened. D was on here, and I was trying to, because he had said all roads go through Tank, and I was like, you know, I wanted to say like right now, if you want to use as far as making bread, it does. But if Devin and Shakur fight, or when Devin fight Loma or Shakur fight, I feel like Tank gonna be on the outside looking in. You know what I'm saying? Like, all roads not gonna go through Tank anymore. Tank is definitely the number one, you know what I'm saying, pay-per-view seller for sure. But that's just a money model. You know what I'm saying? Like, pay-per-view is a PBC aspect of business.
Right, but what about the glory report? Right, what about the glory report? That's what they keep skipping on, man. This ain't no fucking fashion show, bro. None of that shit. I'm gonna keep on saying it. Like, lean on me, Dre. Remember Lean on Me, Joe Clark? Sam, put something in your head, not on it. What you mean?
Exactly.
Expeditiously.
Exact. See, that's why I can't be talking around Smoke, man. He be on that shit.
I didn't hear what Smoke said. What you said?
He say expeditiously. All radios off instantaneously. He using big ass words with the ly on the end. Instantaneously. Expeditiously. You want to die? Go ahead, jump.
You call me Crazy Joe? Now you call me that? Man.
Hey, Drake, stop this shit.
Yeah, like, I mean,
go ahead, bro.
I'm not even I'm not the oldest nigga. I'm not a boxing historian like that, but I'm up to date. At least.
All right, Tim Styles, salute, man. What's going on, Butch?
Who that? Tim Styles, what up, Butch?
Tim Styles, Butch, what's good, Cass? What's up?
You said OG Hebrew. What you say,
man?
OG?
Hey, man. Oh no, man. What's going on? If y'all been watching for the last 20 minutes,
because you were young bull, and there was another young boy on here from South Africa. That would have been, you know what I'm saying? I wish he was on here when he was on here.
Yeah, man, he was not getting nothing we was saying to him, bro.
David, man, where are you going? Where are you going, David? This is the jungle, G. This is the jungle. You don't get no fucking life jackets out
Say it again, man. What is he
talking about, man? Protect yourself at all times, nigga. You got caught with a counter punch, nigga. You got caught with a counter punch.
You trying to hold that Philly shell. I'm steady jabbing him in his chest with that motherfucking left jab.
Jabbing him in his solar plexus. What's going on, David, man? What's going on? You need a bib? You ain't coming here to clean up your mess. Come out of here with the bullshit. You made a statement about Devin Haney, which was incorrect. Devin Haney's got one of the deadliest chins. His chins made out of fucking adamantium. That shit that's in Wolverine's fucking hands. I want to hear that shit.
Pull your bitch ass up to my city, bye, you little hoe ass nigga. Or talk in the fucking comments, nigga. You bitch ass niggas see me in the fucking comments and y'all motherfucking panties get in the fucking bunch. Y'all know where the fuck I'm at. So I'm not trying to hear you pussy ass niggas run y'all motherfucking mouth in the fucking comments, nigga. 2750 International Drive, Ypsilanti, Michigan, 48197. I will handle your bitch ass, nigga. I don't give a fuck about any of you niggas that want to run y'all motherfucking mouth and talk shit in my fucking direction, nigga. Keep that same fucking energy, bitch. You want that fucking smoke by? Bring your bitch ass to my city. If you ain't about that shit, stop mentioning my fucking name. I don't speak in y'all bitch ass niggas' direction. So don't speak in my fucking direction. Pussy ass nigga. I don't fuck with you. Never will. If you want smoke, you know exactly where the fuck I'm at. So stop fucking playing with me. Bitch ass niggas. Period point fucking blank.
Man, that piss 3 ass off, bro.
You talking about by 10?
Yeah, the KO king, the chat king.
To my fucking city. I don't give a fuck if you in Chicago, nigga. I'm in Ipsy. I'm not looking for you bitch ass niggas because I don't give a fuck about you bitch ass niggas. But if you bitch ass niggas won't smoke, pull your whole ass up. Because I'm dropping addresses, bitch. I'm dropping addresses. So pull your bitch ass up if you want that fucking smoke, nigga. Not fucking playing with you niggas. Show me you bought that shit, you bitch.
Free smoke.
I wonder if
bitch ass too. You in Detroit, ain't you, Rakesh? Meet me in Dearborn, pussy. Bet I slap the taste out your fucking mouth. These niggas think you funny because you just some Indian weird ass nigga that don't know how to fucking talk. But we all know you ain't on shit. Bitch ass nigga. You not far, bitch. Meet me halfway, I dare you, you pussy. I'll pull up the Dearborn right now and knock you the fuck out. Lame ass bitch.
That shit close too.
Shit, if you in the same state, it's close.
That shit close, nigga. Nothing but a couple of hours, nigga.
It ain't even a couple hours, nigga. It's 20 minutes. So
no, nigga.
It's 20
nigga.
Minutes, bitch.
Make sure that shit recorded.
Bitch.
It is only putting hands on each other.
Yeah, man.
You pussy.
Oh shit.
You gonna continue to laugh because you's a bitch, nigga. You work at
the motherfucking fish frying, boy. It's going down up on this motherfucker, boy. Goddamn, baby.
You ain't on shit.
I don't know what happened, but shit just.
Goddamn, I just bad. Hey man, fuck, it's Friday. Fish going on around this motherfucker, boy.
It's
shit. Bring out the fish and the spaghetti, yo.
Friday, baby.
Yeah, what's the best restaurant? All you New Yorkers, what's the best restaurant to get that fish and spaghetti?
Shit,
real talk. Type that shit in the chat, man. Somebody say it on the panel because I need to know, man. Fuck all this shit, man. Niggas is on other shit, bro. We talking boxing, man. They don't want to throw their hand.
Hey, you right, Hebrew. My fault. Hey, Hebrew.
Fish and spaghetti?
Hey, Hebrew.
Whoa. Fish and spaghetti?
Hey, Hebrew. I'm gonna apologize to the panel. My fault, y'all. But I just had to.
We already know what's up, Bree. This the den, bro. Come on, bro. Stop this shit. But what you mean? Hold on, wait a minute. Nigga talking about the fish and spaghetti. What you mean?
You eat fish and spaghetti, bro?
Nigga, that's a combination.
Fish and spaghetti?
You really got 3?
Yeah, it's a dish.
I ain't never had that.
You never had fish and spaghetti though, real talk?
Dre, where you at, Dre?
I ain't never had that, real spit.
Bro, man.
Bro, you low key missing out, my nigga.
Next Friday, bro.
Eddie Fine, where the fuck you from, bro?
Dre,
hold on. Fish, like substituted for like ground.
No, nigga. Hey, hold on. You fry the fish, nigga. That bitch on the side. You eat some spaghetti with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with the hamburger, nigga, like you just said. Put the little hamburger in it.
Fish and noodles, then.
No,
not fish and noodles. No, jack salmon fish, nigga, with spaghetti on the side.
God damn, bro.
Damn, Dre.
I ain't never had that shit, my nigga.
Oh, shit, Dre.
Hey, that shit good as
I ain't never heard of that shit, bro.
Whoa, what? Oh, shit.
Word is born, bro. Like, straight up.
Dre. Oh, fuck, Dre, bro. You gotta. Damn, bro. I don't even know how to explain that shit to you.
You gotta get out the car more, Andre. You gotta get out
your ass out that motherfucking car. Get your ass from behind that wheel and go up in one of these restaurants and ask them about fish and spaghetti, my nigga. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I never heard of that shit.
I'm disappointed, man, nigga. Wait a minute.
Ghetto had that.
Fish and spaghetti. Bro, any fish fry you go to, nigga, it's some spaghetti there. No doubt. That's a fact.
Well, I mean, I will say on my behalf, I don't really even eat meat or fish like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, it makes all the sense. Yeah, it makes all the sense.
That's what's up.
I guess.
I mainly eat, you know what I'm saying, kind of like vegetarian. You know what I mean? I used to eat fucking that shit like pork and all that shit, but I ain't really had that.
I don't fuck with that pork. But I eat meat though.
I ain't had beef. I ain't had pork. I ain't had.
The main meat I fuck with is that lamb and rice.
Hey, Andre, you a vegan, bro?
You a vegan, Dre?
I guess you could say I've been vegan probably for about at least a year. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, man.
Absolutely.
Boy, your ass still shitting hamburger, boy. You ain't no vegan.
Nigga, I ain't had a burger.
Shit, nigga, still shitting hamburger, boy. You ain't vegan yet, boy. You'll know. But that's good. That's good, man. Motherfuckers can get that shit off for so long.
I want to tell you. Hold on. I want to tell you one thing, though. Like, right, just from being vegan, I want to say like I just did strictly juicing for like 2 weeks. It was like 9 days. It wasn't a full 2 weeks.
Oh, you was
I ain't even take a shit. It was nothing to come out. It was just strictly piss. There was nothing more in my colon than even. There was nothing to even come out when I stopped even eating vegetables and shit. There was nothing left.
Oh, you
trying to restore your digestive system, man? You gonna fuck yourself up because the nutrients from the meat that you think
you know what I'm saying? I'm the motherfucking trying to get myself in tip top.
Right.
I got you.
Bro, what about the stuff that your body is used to, though? Like and then you gonna just take it away from it. You gotta ease that shit. But he said 2 weeks, though.
It never affected me.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you.
It never affected me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
At first, it was just more so like, damn, I'm hungry as shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just putting all these vegetables and fruits in a fucking juicer and making a juice, and then you know what I'm saying? After a while, it just went away.
You might have to give Spence some vegetables and fruits to fucking get the fact that we fucking want. Fucking tired of this shit. Well, you might have to give Spence some fruits and fucking vegetables, nigga. Why? What's he talking about? Are we gonna get this fight? Are we gonna get this fight with Terrence Crawford? Are we gonna get this fight?
Got kale and cabbage drinks and shit.
I do.
I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. I know. Dre, you talking to Hebrew? I know, bro.
Yeah, you already know.
I know. Oh yeah, I know. That kale, that Savoy cabbage, bro. That shit ain't no joke.
That shit
got hella
shit,
fucking
bro.
minerals and nutrition in it. But I'm still gonna put my meat with it though.
That ain't even sound right. Whole lot of pause.
I ain't talking about putting no meat in no damn blender and put it with no smoothie, nigga. I'm talking about,
bro. No,
I'm gonna fucking cook my meat.
Alright, we going to him saying like you
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You hear niggas in the background, a whole lot of pause on that.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my meat with it though. I ain't finna make no meat smoothie for the simple. Come on, man.
This nigga funny as hell,
bro.
Hey man, come on, man. Stop. Don't try to throw that shit on me because that nigga was clouded. I ain't the clown hurt. Fuck y'all doing.
Oh yeah, that was me. My fault, y'all niggas pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? My
Hey
fault.
man. Hey, no, 3. We know what's up.
Yeah, 3 went. You went crazy right quick. 3 ain't gonna hold you.
That nigga just straight. Hey man, he jumped on this motherfucker off 3 Rippies, 10 Red Bulls, and a screwball field. He came on this bitch like, nigga, fuck you, man.
I went straight to the chat.
I knew who he was talking about. Hey man, listen, 3 man. You already know what they do. That's them the hold it down chat knockout kings. What are we talking about?
Man, them niggas don't. I should have known better. That nigga don't even show up to the panel.
What was you thinking, 3?
I should have known better. He don't even show up to the panel and shit.
Hold on, hey, look out, Hebrew. Was it you that said he don't eat fish either?
No, I eat fish. What? I've got fish cooking right now. Bro.
No fish, no dead animals. Period.
That's Tim and Andre.
Nah, that was Dre who said that.
Hey Tim, I salute you, nigga.
Oh, Dre. Oh, Tim too. Okay, it was Tim too. But I know I was the one who said that.
Andre said
yeah.
See that
how long you been like that? Did you come from a household where you was never?
It's only been like a year. You know what I'm saying? So. You know, I'm not saying like, look, I'm not against none of that. Ain't none of that shit against me for sure. Like, don't get me wrong. I just been trying.
I'm not coming at it from that perspective. I was just seeing how much was you already into it when you did that. Cause like me, it's easy now for me to not drink soda. I've been doing it for damn near 10 years now. Like it's easy for me to drink soda.
I agree, Chavo. That shit make me so sick now. If I drink some fucking soda, bro, I don't know why.
Man, it feel like, boy, if I feel like I'll still drink it now. Sometimes, like if I just randomly, like I'll still drink a little bit of soda. But when I do, nigga, it feel like a grenade went off in my throat. Like, nigga,
man, that's why I do a 12. Listen, if I'm gonna drink that seltzer, bro, if I'm gonna drink the seltzer, it's gonna be the ginger ale, bro, because I'm still getting that ginger in me, bro. And that's a 12 ounce. That's a 12 ounce, bro. I'm not finna be drinking no.
You gotta be old. You probably an old nigga. You in your 30s.
Hey, but no,
I'm 40. I'll be 47.
Hey, Hebrew, he can't say that because
you can't say that because we don't even drink the soda.
Hey, no, Hebrew, hear me out. Out here in Michigan, we got this bitch called Verner's. I don't know if that bitch went everywhere yet, but Verner's is the best fucking ginger ale ever made. Canada Dry cannot fuck with that shit.
Nah, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with Canada Dry, bro. Canada Dry is world class, bro. Do they got a tonic? Do they got a tonic water? Hold on, y'all. I got you. Do Verner's got a club soda, a tonic water, ginger ale? None of that shit, bro. That shit alone.
Damn, I didn't know ginger ale had that.
Yeah, bro. Canada Dry got that. Hold on. Canada Dry got that. They got a straight club soda, tonic water, bro. They got just regular.
But this is why I was asking Andre Perry that, because I just wanted to see the level of discipline it took him to do that. Because I know when I was younger, I used to always drink sodas and shit. So the level of discipline was kind of hard, but not really if you like something on the other side of like orange juice, apple juice, nigga, that's like all I drink. And I noticed when he was talking about how he went on that juice diet, how he didn't really shit nothing out. Like you said, it still takes that time.
Bro,
I think everybody's digestive system works different.
Right.
Me, I shit like a couple times a day. Like me, before I go to work, I won't even eat unless it's like 3 hours before I go to work because I don't like the shit nowhere that ain't my house.
Because it's gonna be heavy. Not about the shit smell.
I was on Google. I was on Google looking up.
Hold on, let me just say this.
Hold on.
I was on Google thinking,
That nigga Chavo be
it's
saying
shit too
shit
much.
niggas really be thinking about in their head, but they just don't.
Hold on. Yeah, no,
Right,
talking,
oh God, but I don't
that's
give a
real
fuck.
though.
Like I don't
That's
see why
real
niggas
shit
just
though.
don't say it. That,
But
I
the
piss and shit a
discipline,
lot, so
the
it had me on
discipline gotta
Google.
beat her, bro. The discipline gotta beat her.
Yep.
You
But dude, hold on,
understand?
let me land it right here. I started
tell
pissing
you.
the
Hold
shit
on,
a lot
hold
when I
on. Right
got
after
older.
Dre, 3. Right after Dre. Let Dre go, and then you got it.
Hold on. Let me just finish. This. I pissed and shit a lot when I got a little bit older, so I started looking it up on Google. Like, what's wrong? I thought something was wrong with me, but it's actually normal. It's actually healthy to shit like at least 5 times a day, 4 or 5 times a day, and then I now I'll be waking up to piss and shit. So it's you supposed to have multiple urinations like nigga, like I think it's like 13 or something like that. But I drink a lot of
brother.
water.
That's only when you cleansing, bro. You gonna
But
bust
yeah,
your
but
stomach
yeah,
trying to
drink a
piss
lot of
5-6
water
times a
already.
day.
Like, and nigga, that water, even after I piss, I'm like, damn, I shouldn't go in that refrigerator and get that cold water. But
bro,
nigga,
I'm
if
telling
you
you,
ever
nigga.
woke up,
That's why you need to drink
that
water,
cold
though.
water
That's
be
why
like,
That
you
shit
need to
be
drink water.
calling me, bro.
That
You
water.
Chavo,
God.
it be calling
I
me,
can
bro.
tell you exactly how it
God,
happened.
nigga, when you start
Hold
drinking
on.
it, you like,
He finna
ooh.
bring it out. Hold up.
I can tell you exactly how it happened for me. Right? When I was young and I graduated high school, I moved to Maryland, and that was in 2005, right? And
Hold on, where are you originally from?
I'm from South Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm from Camden.
Camden.
So,
okay. Yep. I got you.
So
Yep.
look, right?
Nigga from Camden.
I moved
Yeah,
to
man.
Maryland and shit, right? And my cousin, he had moved. He graduated a year before me. He moved here, became a firefighter and all this shit. But his uncle and shit was like, he don't eat beef and pork and all that shit. Like, I ate that shit every day. That's just, you know what I'm saying, what we ate. We poor, you know what I'm saying? And we don't know no better. So when I moved here, I stopped eating beef and pork. I only ate turkey and chicken. And then I want to say like 5 years.
Did you like it before then, though? Like
Hell
turkey?
yeah, nigga.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish,
I
y'all.
love
Let him
fucking
finish.
bacon. I love pork. I love chicken. I love all that shit. Nigga, that shit tastes good, nigga.
Okay.
You mean,
No, I'm talking about before you moved over there.
Yeah, before I ate everything. Everything you put on the plate.
Okay.
I ain't never eat chitlins and shit. I never liked pig feet. I never liked chicken. I never liked that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never liked that shit. That shit stink. My aunt saw you make that shit. I was like, yo, that shit fucking smell disgusting.
It's shitterlings. It's doo-doo track, bro.
Niggas try to force that shit down your throat. No, try with hot sauce. Just eat it. Just eat it. As soon as I try that shit, I knew I should have put that shit in my mouth.
Man. That's pig intestines. Only zombies
you, right?
eat guts, my dude. Only zombies eat guts.
Pig, I ain't gonna lie, that hog, that pig is good in the bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sausage,
bro.
I'm from Texas.
With that shit,
so
eating swine flesh, bro. Y'all out of there.
Bacon, nigga.
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish, bro.
I ain't never really eat vegetables like that.
I'm trying to hear the discipline part, though. Go ahead,
I ain't never really eat vegetables at all. The only thing I used to eat was my mom would make like pork chops with sweet peas. That was whenever she was home, you know what I'm saying? Because my mom, you know what I'm saying, she was out and about, and my dad was, you know what I'm saying, he was out and about. He OD'd and passed away.
Yeah.
I thought my mom was gonna die too, but I got her up out of that shit. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. So when I met my wife, she's Vietnamese. She eat hella pork, bullshit, but she eat hella vegetables.
Right? Yeah, I'm about to say they eat hella vegetables.
I'll show finna say them
this
vegetables.
is when I got on the vegetable game, you know what I mean? She from San Jose, whatever. I got on the vegetable game. I started eating hella vegetables and shit. And then after like,
did you like it once you tried it?
Hell
I want to cut you off. I'm just trying to add
stop. Bro, like when she made this shit one time, I came in the crib. It was her and her sister. They was cooking fish, and they used this shit called fish sauce, nigga. And when I came to the crib, it's called fish sauce, right? So every door and every window was open. When I come in the crib, I'm like, yo, it smell like shit in here.
Yeah, it stink though.
Stink like shit. But when I ate the shit, I'm like, yo, this shit tastes good as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Just like shitless and everything else.
You
better watch out for that pog, boy. Watch out for the pog.
The reason why I asked that was probably because, like you said, you didn't grow up eating that shit. So that's why I asked, did you like it once you did actually get a taste of it? Because in my household, we ate all that shit, but my mom was very big on cooking vegetables and shit, but she would cook them. And that takes out damn near everything out of it. But now
I like my shit raw sometimes. I eat the potato raw, nigga.
Look, I'm gonna tell you how it's.
You ain't supposed to thoroughly cook vegetables.
All I did was after being with my wife, and I got so used to vegetables. One day I just was like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna just motherfucking stop eating meat. Period. Meat and fish. And I did that shit, and then it was hard as fuck, bro. Like it was hard because every day I'm like, man, I want like a turkey burger. You know
Hey, Drake,
like that.
I got a real question for
But
you.
ain't
How
nothing wrong
many
with a
weeks?
turkey
Hold
burger,
on, real quick.
But I see what you're saying.
How many weeks did it take for you to finally feel like you didn't need that shit?
It took like 2 months.
About 2 months.
Because I was still dabble back, you know what I'm saying? Like I was start using
a little bit,
and then you know.
You have to ease into that shit because, like I said, the nutritions and the minerals that you get from that meat, bro. Yeah. See what I'm saying? That shit make your ass, your body gonna tell you. Like a motherfucker. So you have to ease into that shit.
And then you probably had to learn what to eat to make them feel full up. Because as niggas,
you gotta trick your mind. I don't like this shit, bro.
All I had to do was learn what I needed to make me full.
That shit, hey Chavo, that shit like eating ice. You gotta trick your mind like you chewing something to get full, bro.
You gotta eat like shit whiskey that'll fill your body up for a certain
fuck all that shit. I ain't eating my meat.
I would have to eat a fucking. I would have to eat a bowl.
Hey, three, fuck that shit. I gotta eat.
Hey, who y'all got in that fight tomorrow though? Frank Martin fight. Who y'all got?
Martin and Riviera.
Yeah, my bad. I just kind of wanted to get back on talk about that.
No, that's a good talk, man.
Because
The boxers need to hear that shit too about that being healthy.
I got Frank.
Man, I got Frank Martin, bro.
Everybody counting out Riviera.
Hey, H, we putting on for the mid, and we got Frank Martin over here, nigga.
Why everybody going against Riviera?
Yep, he was born in Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, okay. I got all the sense now,
You seen him at the weigh-in? Frank Martin he was talking plenty of shit at the weigh-in. He was trying to intimidate
What do you say?
Dude, Frank
that
Martin
nigga was all up in that
looked,
nigga's face, yelling at that nigga.
Did they look? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dehydrated.
How did anybody look dehydrated?
Do any of y'all think he looked dehydrated?
So, because I don't want to hear no excuses.
I hear somebody keep calling my name. What you say?
He's saying drain.
I said, dude, he looked drained to any of y'all.
Yeah, he's saying drain.
I mean, I'm saying like Frank Martin was on his ass at the weigh-in though. He was like, Frank Martin tried to get up on him.
What do you say? What do you say to him?
He tried to intimidate him. He got up in his face. He was yelling and screaming at him.
I want you to answer that question though, H. Do you think he looked kind of drained? I want everybody to answer that.
Nah, they look good to me. He tried to intimidate Rivera. I don't know if it worked. It might have worked.
I can't really speak on it. I could just ask the question because I ain't really seen it.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I want to know too.
Frank Martin had a lot of energy at that weigh-in because he was talking shit to him, all up in his face, flexing on him, yelling at him. He was talking shit, and Rivera was just standing there. Rivera, he just was standing like he didn't budge. He didn't say nothing back to him. You know.
Oh shit. Silent killer.
Oh no. But that don't mean he gonna win the fight. You could do all of that and lose a fight. I'm saying you could do all of that and lose a fight though.
Right. That sounds like
he speak English. Yeah, he speak English. That nigga speak English, nigga. He speak English, nigga.
Well, I ain't see Frank Martin even open his mouth. They just kept turning their heads to each other like. If Michelle moved his head to the left,
he said a little something. If you look close, he said a little something.
Frank Martin was talking shit.
Frank
Martin was talking shit. I'm looking at it right now. Frank Martin was on him. Like Frank was all up in him.
He didn't say.
He was on him. He was talking.
Yeah, he said he was saying shit though, like little shit. Because
Riviera was talking back. Let me look back. I don't know. I thought he was talking shit. He had a lot of energy though.
Smash up Rivera.
He was talking a lot of shit after the win, like in the interview.
Smash up Rivera. We're gonna smash him up. We're gonna eat. We're gonna eat.
Frank Martin.
We're gonna put Rivera in the oven.
Yeah, Frank was on him though at the weigh-in though. Frank was kind of on him. Earl Spencer, he should be proud of him.
If any of y'all got a VPN, go outside.
He
was on him though. I'm just saying, like he wasn't like
he should be.
He was aggressive though. Frank, Rivera kind of young.
If any of y'all got a VPN,
Rivera wasn't backing down though. Rivera didn't break though.
Put your shit outside. Put your shit outside the country. You can go watch the last.
He didn't say nothing really though.
Full fight.
He didn't say nothing though.
But other than that,
I thought he
did. You can't watch.
He got short
Jackson
arms though.
Marinez full
Hold on,
fight.
one at a time.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Hey,
He
look,
ain't say nothing.
he got short
kept
arms,
cocking
Frank
his head.
Martin, but that nigga, he got longer arms than Frank Martin for sure. But Rivera wasn't acting like a bitch though. He ain't say nothing back. I mean, Frank Martin ain't say nothing. Hey, Earl Spence was hyped up though. He loved that shit.
Yeah,
As a
you see
promoter, he
him
loving
on
that
this
shit.
fights the whole time.
He just cheesing away and shit.
But if y'all want to watch that Frank Martin versus Martinez full fight, y'all gotta have a VPN and put your shit outside the country. You gotta put your shit outside the country, then you can watch it. If you want to watch that full fight with Frank Martin and Jackson Marinez, you gotta put your VPN outside the country because here it ain't a video where you can watch it here. Like it's not allowed in the country, but outside the country you can watch the full fight.
You talking about his last
I
fight?
seen that shit. I seen it when it happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
But sometimes since these fights be so far apart, if I don't really remember the fight, like I gotta watch it again to give a full like.
You can't find it on YouTube.
You might be able to.
Nah, it ain't gonna not the full one, not the full one, not even a
it ain't
fucked
on
up
there?
version. Yeah, not even
Well,
a fucked up version of it is on there.
I watched it live, so I see how Frank Martin did. I watched him fight the same dude who beat Rolly the fuck up.
What you think about his performance?
It was a good fight. It was first of all, I think that the Spanish dude, what's his name again?
Jackson Marinez or Martinez?
Jackson Marinez. I think he a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I feel like he won this fight against Rolly, but he met his match against Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? He did a hell of a good job. They was trading like shit, but in the later rounds, you see where Frank took over. You know what I'm saying?
That's what surprised me about this. What I gotta say about it. That's what surprised me about because he is a good fighter. He can box and he got decent defense, but he likes to trade because he got a lot of power and he's quick. But Frank Martin surprised me with about how much power he actually had and what he can take too. But I think in the earlier rounds he kind of started slow until Derek James told him like basically nigga you losing, and he turned it up and got on his motherfucking ass and then put him on his shit. So I like that aspect. Yeah, I like that aspect of his game where he could just turn it up. That's a different
Frank
level
Martin
of
was on that nigga at that weigh-in though. Frank Martin was punking that nigga low key though. He was on his ass though. That nigga Rivera
was punking him.
He was on him though. You can't lie.
Like you said, he wasn't acting like no bitch. Like he said, he wasn't acting like no bitch.
But he was on his ass though. He was on his ass though.
Yeah, he was the main one doing the.
He was on his ass.
You all up in that nigga face and shit. Where you stand in front of each other with your arms crossed and you turn your head to the left and then you turn your head to the right. You know what I mean? That's how Frank Martin.
Neither one of them wanted to bring the stare down.
Frank Martin's a junkyard
Either one of
dog.
them.
Frank Martin's a junkyard dog, nigga. As he should be. He gonna eat.
Yeah, he was He was on him.
I told you. He was staring in his soul.
We see
looking
what's
at
gonna
Rivera.
happen.
You know
what I mean? At the weigh-in, he won the weigh-in for sure. He won the face-off for sure. He won that.
Yeah, man down promotion.
We gotta win the fight. Let's see what happens in the fight.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see
Hey,
that boxing.
do y'all know that nigga? That white boy, he was white or something that he got dropped by. Y'all know how much power he got or how many knockouts?
You talking about the guy that dropped Rivera?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Who was that guy that dropped his ass?
That's
bro?
what I'm saying. Hold on, let me go look right now.
That's what I'm saying.
According to Derek James, the nigga who dropped him is the nigga that Frank knocked out.
Well, he got back up and Rivera knocked him out.
Yeah, and then he got back up.
I'll tell you right now.
He knocked him out. Yeah, Michelle Rivera. They call him Ali though. Ali Rivera. He kind of look like Muhammad Ali. He love Muhammad Ali.
Jerry Perez, he had a bit of power still. I can't lie. He had 40 wins. He had 40 wins and 11 knockouts.
I like Ali though. His nickname is Ali Rivera. They call him Ali.
Yeah, they call him Ali. He came with the fresh box today too.
Yeah.
I like Rivera though. I like Rivera. I'm going. I think Rivera gonna win the fight. I got Rivera, bro. I'm sticking with my pick. I'm sticking with my pick. I'm going with Rivera.
I got Frank Martin knocking him out, man.
I don't think so. That nigga can box, homie. If that nigga get dropped, he can get back up.
That Jerry Perez, Frank Martin stopped him in 7 rounds.
He can knock out Frank. Got more knockouts than Frank Martin. That nigga got power.
He only got 7 fights. How many fights he got? I think he only got like.
No, they both around.
Rivera
They both
got
got
20
over 10
fights. He got fights with Frank Martin. He young,
Frank
though.
Martin got 12 knocks. He got 16 fights,
remember,
12 knockouts.
H, look out, H. Remember, I'm Negro Domus of the boxing. I'm telling you, Frank Martin, probably. I want to say he gonna stop him. I'm put online. He gonna stop him. Late stop.
Okay.
Or he at least gonna drop him. Yeah, but I'm gonna.
I got Rivera. I'm gonna go with. Yeah, hey, he's not that much taller than Frank Martin, because he, you know what I mean. They damn near the same. Yeah, but he's still taller though.
Martin got good feet. He got
longer
feet.
reach though.
He one of the niggas I like watching actually shadow
Frank
box.
Martin,
he got longer arms than Frank. So his arms is longer than Frank. His arms is longer and he's still taller than Frank. He taller though.
That's a fact. That's a
Frank
fact.
Martin's a southpaw.
This nigga got skills. He could be a southpaw, but this nigga got a good jab and shit. We seen Jackson Marinas was giving Frank Martin problems.
He was
Jackson Marinas was giving Frank Martin problems. We know that. He gave him some problems in there.
He
but
did.
still, you can say the same thing about Tank.
You right on the dot.
Yeah.
That's why I said he was losing them earlier rounds. So that nigga put that gas in him.
Yeah.
I think he's still trying to find his identity because for both of them to take this fight early on is commendable.
Yep.
Just bullshit around like a Jaime Munguia because they both got good names. They could be like a Jaime Munguia, Canelo. Like just wait till you get your title shot and fight bums. But nah, I think it's that DJ Count. He need to get trainer of the year, bro.
So look at this Frank Martin.
Especially if he bring back AJ.
If he win, if Frank Martin win this fight, he deserves trainer of the year by far.
Well, listen to this now. Frank Martin.
What if he lose? So if he lose, then he's not gonna win anything. Now, what if he loses though? I'm saying it's a big fight. He got to win this to seal it, like to really take it. Or you could say like Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? You can honestly say Bill Haney. You can say Shakur grandfather. You can say Shakur grandfather possibly.
For DJ is because he got multiple fighters doing
Shakur grandfather, another great.
Moses can't get that for what? Because Shakur got one win. Did he fight twice?
Shakur, he got 2 wins. Shakur beat Oscar Valdez, and he beat Robinson Conceição. He been dominating niggas. He pound for pound.
I want to ask you this too. Did that nigga do Bill Haney do he train or help train what's his name?
You talking about Marty Jones?
Yeah, you already know what I'm talking
he trained all of them niggas. Yeah, he do.
He
trained Truck.
He could put him on, but still, he don't still do the same
and Shamar Canal too. You can't forget about him. He trained him too.
Oh, I don't even know who that is. I gotta look him up.
Shamar, that's my boy. Yup. So he got about 4 fighters that he trained. He got a bunch of fighters. They all undefeated.
I could have swore I heard of this nigga name before, but look, this is the nigga name that dropped Riviera, Joseph Adorno.
Yeah, Joseph Adorno. He's a good fighter. And Rivera beat him. He was undefeated when he beat him.
Yeah.
So listen to this. Listen to this. So Frank Martin. Listen to this.
So I thought he beat him first.
So hold on. Frank Martin beat.
I don't know. I'm just looking. The only thing that's
who beat Adorno first?
Listen to this.
Michelle Rivera beat him first, huh?
All right, so listen to this.
He was undefeated. Yeah, Michelle Rivera beat him first, nigga.
Well, listen, Michelle Rivera fought Jerry Perez his last fight. Frank Martin fought that guy in his first.
Yeah, that's the dude that dropped him, huh? Jerry Perez, that's the guy that dropped him.
Exactly.
How many knockouts that guy got?
That guy got 11 knockouts and 14 wins. But the fact is that Frank Martin.
What happened? Rivera still knocked him out, like you said. What happened to him? Rivera got up and knocked him out.
Ooh,
right. Just like you said, right?
He didn't knock him out.
He stopped him.
Hey, the ghost can punch with both hands, right? Well, not power in both hands, but
he did stop that nigga. Rivera did knock that nigga out. The nigga that dropped.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, nigga. He got back up and stopped that nigga.
No, he won.
No, he got back up and stopped that nigga.
He did.
He did. This nigga don't listen, nigga. He did. He got back up and stopped his ass, nigga.
Hold on, I'll tell you for sure right now because this highlight.
Yeah, nigga, we seen this shit, nigga.
No, he knocked that nigga. He did the same thing Conor did.
Exactly.
He did the same thing Conor did.
Yeah, y'all niggas got
the same thing Ryan Garcia did. It's the same thing Ryan Garcia. He did the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But they all praise Ryan Garcia for doing that shit.
No, I clown that nigga.
Actually, I don't think he did, bro.
Yeah, he did.
He knocked that nigga out.
So give my credit.
No, I don't think. I think dude, right? Who is that? Threads, the nigga that got the UK accent.
Yeah, give my credit.
That ain't three.
I watched this shit. That's my boy. I watched this shit. Give my credit, man. Michelle Rivera. That's my boy.
Yeah. He didn't knock him out. Because I'm looking at the PBC. But why wouldn't they put it in the? Why wouldn't they put it in the highlight?
He stopped him.
Like
Yeah, TKO. He stopped.
Because look, he's still up by the 8th. He's still up by the 9th, and they didn't nothing. There's nothing after the 9th. PBC would have put that in their highlights.
Well, I seen it. I seen it, my nigga.
Hey, you know how easy.
Let me go on.
I seen that shit.
Hold on.
He stopped him, bro.
And it's gonna show.
Exactly. What is we talking about, bro?
And well, Frank Martin fought that guy.
No, I think Cassidy might be right to say UD. They say UD right here. So Cassidy might be.
Let's pull it up.
So didn't he drop him? What happened? He got back up.
No, he just beat the shot.
Cassidy said UD.
UD. Yep. It was on the
I don't think he knocked him out.
What happened?
Pick it up on box record or something.
So, yeah, that's some bullshit.
No,
I mean, you might be right.
They didn't put it.
No, Butch was right. Butch was right.
I seen him get. I seen him.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he did knock him out.
No, it's cool.
Oh,
he just beat the shot.
The dude got a good chance. He was beating his ass though. He stunned him a couple times.
Yeah, he got
back up. I didn't know he got back up, nigga.
Frank Martin beat that.
After you drop him, he got right back up. And Joseph Adorno, I'm not even sure if he knocked Joseph Adorno down. I don't think he did.
No, he didn't. He won.
Yeah, because I'm watching our whole highlights right now. It's only like a minute long, but he didn't. A knockout or a drop isn't in there. You know that's
Michelle Rivera.
Abdullah Mason fighting right now, y'all.
Who?
Abdullah Mason. He fighting right now.
For real?
Right, no, wait.
Live on YouTube.
I ain't heard of that nigga in a little
live on YouTube. They got it on Ohio. Yeah, somebody got it on their channel. Abdullah Mason.
I gotta watch that. That's my guy. That's my guy.
I'm looking at it right now. Abdullah Mason is true, bro. I'm looking at it right here. It's live on YouTube. Let's see.
What's the name?
My nigga Ohio Run Boxing that sent it to me. Let me see. I'm loading it up.
Or put it in a back chat. Oh shit, I can't click off. I used to be able to click off. I don't know what the fuck.
Abdullah Mason, that boy the truth, man.
Today, boy.
Oh, so it's on a Big Play. It's called Big Play. It's on the YouTube channel called Big Play.
All right, I'm going to.
That we're able to see some of these top.
Yeah, he fighting right now in the ring. Damn, his fight is on right now.
Damn, why didn't I know about this shit?
Hey,
I'm about to share the link. I'm about to put it in the chat. I'm finna put it in the YouTube chat. I'm finna
drop it. But
you know
what I'm saying, could you put it on your shit and put it on the big screen on your shit?
Nah, I can't watch it. I can't put it.
Yeah.
That's
I'm going to the shit right now anyway.
Man, that nigga Mason, that boy the truth, bro. Young Mason finna fight, bro.
I don't think I've heard of this name, but I don't think I've ever seen him or seen him fight.
Damn, that nigga Abdullah, bro. That nigga the truth, bro.
Yeah, it's big play, all one word.
Damn.
You might have to type in big play boxing.
Man, that nigga Abdullah Mason, boy.
Hey, you know who's coming up that look dangerous?
Oh, it's over? Oh, he won already. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Shit, I'm gonna rewind.
He knocked him out in the
damn, I hate rewinding shit I already know the outcome to.
Dang, he knocked him out in the second round. He already won.
Y'all know who's looking dangerous right now? Like upcoming. Like way more upcoming. Well, not way more. I don't know how to put it. Like any of these other prospects, like still fresh, is that nigga H2O Style, I think his name is.
Yeah. That's a Jake Paul fighter, Ashton Silva.
Silva, that's how you say his name. Okay,
that nigga nice. You like him?
Hell yeah, I like that young nigga. I can't wait to see what he do. And
I want to see that.
He's like 19 years old. So that nigga young.
I think he just turned 19 too. And then for him to come out of LA, you know, a lot of for some reason out the West Coast, a lot of fighters don't. Well, I ain't gonna say the whole coast. It's like LA and Cali. A lot of fighters don't really come up out of it. Like good fighters. It mainly be Ohio. Like your boy, we just I'm watching shit too.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason. Who you think is better?
Like, Ohio got a lot of good fighters.
Who you think is better between Ashton Silva and the Kid Austin?
I think Kid Austin but I know what he mean though. Like just skill wise, I think Silva got more skill. I think Kid Austin is like, I don't see how he's still this type of underground prospect. Like,
and he's almost in the top 10 in one sanctioning body. He's almost in the top 10 in one sanctioning body. He's like number 11. I've seen him. He's moving up. Golden Boy moving him up the rankings. Golden Boy moving him up the rankings.
I think he's better, but I feel like he's not going to be able to compete with no Tank or with no Shakur or no Devin.
This is where I thought you was going with it. Do you think he's better right now, but in the future he will have a better career? Like Silva will have a better career, or?
I think in the future, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he will have a better career. Even though he's still young, he's the same age as them niggas. He probably like 20, 21. Like all
I think Kid Austin maybe 1 year older or something like that. That nigga done been in gyms down here. Kid Austin. He done been in gyms in Texas a lot. Yeah, he do. He be spotting a lot of people.
You know what I'm saying? He go everywhere. So I've been hearing about him for at least like 3 years. Ashton 2.0, you know what I'm saying? I think I started hearing about him like maybe a year ago. Yeah, probably like a year ago
or this year type shit. For me, I've been hearing about him too.
I mean, I like him, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, his ceiling seem high, you know, but, you know.
I like that nigga style, too. I want to see him in a I hate it, because I want to see him in a fight, but the nigga not ready for it, obviously. Like, he just, I don't even know. I think the nigga got, not even 6 fights, I don't think, maybe?
Yeah, he got minimal fights, right?
Like.
So, he at what, 160? What weight class he at?
No, he not 160. I think he probably like shit. I don't. Can somebody look it up?
168, bro.
I hate going on Google on this fucking TV. That shit takes.
Hold on, don't worry about it. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I just want to see it on YouTube.
Ashton 2.0.
That nigga there, I like that nigga style. And he got the fro.
Yeah, he got the fro.
You don't see too many boxers with the fro. Y'all think that nigga, whatchamacallit should his neck? Well, this is what prospects always do. They always call out the top guys even when they're not ready. But I think this nigga is ready. What's his first name? Anderson, heavyweight. I'm thinking, is it?
You talking about Big Baby?
Big Baby.
Yeah, I'm forgetting his first name.
Jared Anderson.
Jared Anderson. I also called nigga Jerron Anderson. Yeah. I think that nigga ready. I think he called out Joe Joyce and some other nigga. I like how he didn't call out none of the American heavyweights. There's only like fucking 2 of them. Him and Deontay.
He called out.
And he get hit too much.
Not Joe Joyce. He called out.
No, he called out Joe Joyce too. He put them all on no. Well, I didn't actually watch the video. It said I just seen that.
Dubois. He said Dubois. And,
yeah. Dillian White.
It was Dillian White.
Yeah, it was Dillian White. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It was Dillian White, Dubois.
He called out Joe Joyce. Yeah.
He wants a piece. He wants a piece of. He wants a piece of big.
Video.
He wants a piece of big Dillian White. He wants a piece of Dillian White. He can come get the piece of that boy. Come get some piece of Dillian White.
I think Dillian White will probably fight him out of all those people.
Man, where the fuck is this nigga at, bro?
The money, yeah. Well,
and then they got that new money, so go ahead and make that happen. Before, I think if he get a real fight, it'll be closer in the first quarter for sure. In the first quarter of the year, if he get it, what he's deserving of it, he should. Like I thought he was going a little longer with that dude he was fighting. I think that's the only reason he got touched up a couple times because he thought he could stop him early. But that nigga got a chin. Shout out to that nigga, whoever that was. That nigga got a chin. That nigga's a warrior. That nigga looked like he was already knocked out on his feet, still swinging.
Jerry Forrest.
Yeah. That dude.
Yeah, because he's tough though. Because he's tough. He's never been stopped.
I think Big Baby's becoming one of my favorite fighters. Like the way I like Morrell, the way I like Haney, I'm starting to like Big Baby like that. The way I like Shakur, I like that nigga. That nigga nice, bro. I'm fucking with that nigga. He's gonna be the future. I think like
he get his little first win, he gonna turn up with his shit talking.
He's quick. He's quick. He got good combinations. You get me? He's got a decent chin. He got a good gas
That
tank.
nigga is like
offensively sound.
Yeah,
bro.
that nigga's the future, bro.
And I like what you said.
And I like Boots though. I can't forget about Boots.
That nigga do got a good chin because he caught the ones that the niggas don't see coming and they get caught by, especially if they throwing combinations. How they react to it is how you could tell if they got a good chin. Look at their legs. Look at all that shit. He took it good. He boom backed up a little bit. Was like, all right, I'm doing a little.
He's mad big though. He got a good. He got a good. Even though he's kind of small heavyweight, he's a big, thick heavyweight. Like George Foreman.
Yeah.
He
still got the
big,
size.
You know
yeah, he still weighing in, but he got the advantage of not being too tall, of being just right.
Yeah, he's like
just right. It's a lot of niggas in the hood that look just like this nigga.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas
This
in
nigga
the hood
funny
look
as
just
hell.
like this nigga. Not too big, but he can move like, bro. He'll give. I can see how he gave Tyson Fury that black eye. He can move. That
Who you
is the
talking about?
biggest thing at heavyweight.
Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson.
I was gonna call this nigga Jamaine Anderson a fucking again.
I thought he
Anderson.
got the black eye from a jog bait up.
No, it wasn't a real fight. It was a
No,
sparring.
it was a sparring match, but he was showing the dudes that he was sparring with, and he said he said Jared gave him the good work, but he said he got that black eye from a jog bait.
I would see why he would say that, because if they actually ever set up that fight, he would take it in seconds. But if they set up the Jared Anderson fight,
right,
when he's actually ready in about 2 or 3 fights, it's like, do you want that type? Do you want to go through that?
Yeah, he said that was his best work. He said Jared
did what he
Anderson gave
did
his
to
best work.
you. Yeah, I don't
Jared
think he got
Anderson
that
ain't no
black eye
problem.
from him, bro. Because
Yeah,
if
bro.
you could dodge a quicker punch and a harder punch more times, even though he caught him at the 3rd round, Deontay, if you could dodge that, bro, Ajagba's not shit, fool. He don't punch like Deontay for one. He got some power like a motherfucker. Don't get me wrong, but it's not as quick and it's way more predictable.
I was just going off what I heard.
Yeah,
I mean,
off what he
you could be
said.
right. Like you could be right. You feel me? Like you could literally be right.
Yeah, and I could be wrong too, but I just doubt Tyson Fury. Like, bro, I don't trust shit out of his mouth. I just trust what I think about what he says.
I trust him enough when he said that Jared Anderson gave him his best work. I believe that.
I do that too. I trust that too, because he also don't want no smoke. If he said, because people had to ask him about that.
Yeah, he said
said
Jared Anderson gonna be a champion. He said that. He said Jared Anderson gonna be a champion. He's going to be champion.
Yeah,
that nigga said that about him.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I started looking at Jared, because I'm like, Tyson Fury do not give niggas props, bro. He don't up another heavyweight, nigga. He don't do that.
Yeah, he don't.
So that's why I gotta
what
keep my
blows
eye
me
on
how these people be calling Deontay a bum when this nigga, his best win on his resume is Deontay.
Right. Well, and now he got all the respect for him. How he beat his ass. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to see. I know a lot of people don't want to see a fourth fight.
Fury was in an interview. He said Deontay Wilder beats anybody but me in the heavyweight division.
He said that multiple times. That's why I want to see that fourth fight.
Salute.
That's why I want to see that fourth
I
fight.
fucking came back to all this Ashton Silver shit. That nigga fight at 126.
That's what I was thinking. He big.
Yeah, he's 5'7". He fight at
he was bigger than
126.
Shakur.
Hey,
and his arms are long, like unusually long. His
Who
shit
y'all
look
talking about?
longer than mine. I'm 5'7", but I got long arms for my height.
Yeah, Ashton, the young kid. Yeah, he young though. He's still a young fighter. Yeah, he a young fighter.
I mean, I thought he fought at a bigger weight.
He got the potential though. We'll see.
Yeah, I like him, but to me, man, Big Baby is starting to become one of my favorite fighters. Like with Tank Davis, with Tank, like my favorite fighters right now is Devin Haney, David Morrell, Shakur Stevenson, Boots, Jared Anderson, Tank Davis. I think those are like my favorite guys right there. And I like Crawford. I like Crawford, and I like Spence. Crawford and Spence. Those are my favorite fighters.
But
Morrell's, Crawford, Spence.
I want to ask you this: if you had to give an American list, it sounded like that was all American except for
and Charlo won. And Charlo, can't forget about Charlo. Got to put Charlo on that list. So okay, let me do it again. So I'm gonna give you my top 10
heavyweight. Who is your favorite American heavyweight?
Oh, Jared Anderson and Wilder. Jared Anderson and Wilder. And if I gave you a third one, and the third one, if I had to pick the third one right now, it'll be Jared Anderson, Deontay Wilder, and number 3, I would say probably Damn. Number 3.
Ain't no.
I say Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter. I put Michael.
You don't like that show guy. You don't like that show guy.
You said Michael Hunter.
No, Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter.
What about that show guy?
I just been seeing this nigga in interviews talking in shadow boxing. I never see his nigga fight.
Andrew Ruiz, Andrew Ruiz, he's American. Andrew Ruiz, Mexican American. I can pick Andrew Ruiz. I could pick Andrew Ruiz. He's American. He was born in America
like that.
Okay, yeah. So it'll be Jared Anderson, Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz. Those are my 3 American heavyweights.
It's cold than a bitch.
Yeah, that is, huh?
It can't be no better than that. I mean,
those the guys. Those the guys.
And then only one of them really needs to. One of them already kind of falling off. Well, we're gonna see if they. I hope Deontay don't fight. Well, not hope. I don't want to see him fight him. I want to see this nigga get right back to it. You know what you look like now. You got the feel of it again and all this shit. Get right back to it. Ain't no need to fight Andy Ruiz unless no one else wants to fight. Then I want to see him right back in there again. Fuck it, knock out Andy Ruiz. Because some people just hate this nigga to the point where they just be like, oh, he running from Andy because Andy will knock him out. I can't believe my eyes when I read people texting that shit on Facebook. Like, you really think that shit? Man, that Deontay would not knock out Andy Ruiz.
It's a possibility. It's not guaranteed. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
It's a possibility, just like when people was talking about David Avanesian knocking. It ain't to the same extent, but damn near. That's how I see it. David Avanesian.
No. Andy Ruiz is not David Avanesian.
No, that's first of all, that's
nowhere near to the same extent, but
amnesia.
Nah,
yeah, amnesia.
Andrew Ruiz has
got a fucking chance to fucking beat.
Hey, Cassidy, our American heavyweight knocked out UK heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz knocked out Joshua.
It's hard to get on the.
He almost knocked out Wilder. Almost knocked out in the first fight.
Daniel Dubois went over to your country and knocked out your former heavyweight champion.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. That's what knocked out Joshua. Knocked out a lot of the champions.
That's the last heavyweight champion.
He knocked out
AJ knocked out Charles Morton, American heavyweight champion.
Bomb squad, Butch. Trevor the Dream, Brian.
Bomb squad, nigga. We gonna knock Joyce out, nigga.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
This is a sidebar talk, but we gotta remember that the damn referee was talking about he would have called it if that was any other fighter, but he is a champion in Tyson Fury when Tyson Fury wasn't even a fucking champion when he fought Deontay. He was like, I just wanted to give him a chance. Nigga, you was been supposed to win that fight.
We gave him a chance. We gave him a third chance.
And then in the next fight, the nigga, if Deontay would have walked back to the right corner, it would have all been over. So it's still doubt there. That's why I say I want to see the fourth fight. Tyson Fury talks like he'll take the fourth fight. He might because he might have more confidence now.
Travel.
It's the money, bro. It's the money.
Hold on, I'm gonna land it right here in 2 seconds. Because going through these fights takes a lot out of Fury, and I know it took a lot out of Deontay too. But it seemed like it took more out of Fury because he was talking about retiring after that. Like, bro, you don't want to deal with that shit. Like, I have never seen a nigga punch that hard.
You want Wilder to leave with his faculties. We'll beat the shit out of him again.
Brother, before
beat the shit out of him.
That's fine. But look,
no,
you seen what he said.
Wilder gonna knock his ass out in the fourth fight.
You seen how he came back perfectly fine.
Wilder gonna knock his ass out
like he never left.
I got 100.
Hold on, we seen how he came back like nothing happened.
Go 500, nigga.
Wilder, and people say, will he still be the same? Will he be this? Will he be that? He came back like nothing happened, bro.
500.
Wilder looked like he was
only bet 500 with this my nigga Haney, nigga.
Wilder
he looked like he was shook in his fight against Selenius.
No. Wilder, when Wilder fought Fury in that third fight, salute everybody. When he fought Fury in that third fight, and I love Wilder, but when he was walking out there with his fine ass wife, the look in Deontay's eyes, he looked like that nigga was shook.
Yeah, that's your everybody.
That nigga was just
had their opinion. That's
bro. He was too brolic.
I think he was just too big. He never had that weight. He's built like a. If you ever been in the community, you've seen niggas built like him before.
No, I ain't talking about the build. I'm talking about
I know what you mean, but just look at how he looked. I was just talking to dude real quick, but yeah, how he looked, you could interpret it how everybody's their own body language expert during these shits, just like we were talking about Michelle Rivera and Ghost Martin at the weigh-in. We all a body expert then. But I just think he just was tired of the how you shook of a nigga that you force and push the issue even going to court.
How you think that a nigga?
You not shook of the nigga. You want your revenge.
Let me rephrase it. That's a good point, my brother. I don't want to say shook because that's a good point. Let me rephrase
Hell
it.
no.
The nigga looked like he was nervous.
Hell no.
The nigga looked like he didn't have to look much. He didn't have the same look that he had.
Hold on, let me get this off.
Hold on, do you mean nervous? Hold on, let me get this
off, bro. Nah, cause y'all been cooking. He wasn't nervous, right? He might have been nervous during training because of what the man said. I'm gonna come in here and weigh 300-something pounds and I'm gonna lean all over you, and that's what fucked Deontay Wilder up. He should have never listened to that nigga say that bullshit. You should have stayed your weight, 210, 215, 220. And just work your way around the ring and utilize your motherfucking skill.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously,
he should have listened to it because that's what he was gonna do, and that's what he did. But he shouldn't have changed his plan. He should have kept moving. He should do what he normally do. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But the nigga was fucking big as hell. The nigga's shoulders look like boulders. Nigga like a boulder ball.
This nigga was huge.
Come on, bro. Nigga look like a fucking Adonis.
Well, let's check this out. I thought personally, in my opinion, I agree with you, brother. I personally thought the count was suspect, and I thought Wilder proved he should have knocked him out. That should have been a knockout in the third fight. So I'm not taking nothing away from him. But what I am saying though is he didn't have that same swagger in that third fight in his eyes and his facial expression that he did in the first fight. The nigga didn't look the same. The nigga looked like to me, in my opinion, because I watched it with my wife. And when I seen him walking out with his fine ass wife, I was like, baby, this nigga look like he don't. This nigga look like he really a little bit.
Hold on, are you saying that backwards? Do you mean he didn't have the same?
First fight is the one.
I'm not confused at all.
I get what you're saying. I think you said it backwards though. You mean he didn't have the same swagger? He came out in the first fight, then he did the third fight, or
I'm saying
he was scared in the first fight.
I'm saying when I seen Deontay do his. Deontay was Deontay Wilder in that first fight. In that third fight, the nigga
that's
his
what
body
I interpreted
expression, his facial expression. He looked like he didn't have the same confidence. His confidence was not as high in that third fight, going into that third fight as it was.
I don't know what you saying because I watched it with my wife as well, and she was like, "Yo, these niggas looking."
But hey, Wilder pissed me off in that third fight. I know
the first fight, so I didn't see this nigga face at all. Didn't he wear that mask? That whole jumpsuit
shit. I'm talking about when they stood in the ring together and all that shit came off and they stood up next to each other. My wife was like, yo, this fucking dude is fucking chiseled. Like, my wife don't even watch boxing.
Yeah.
She's like, yo, this black man look crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And carrying around muscles is heavier than carrying around that weight.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how many of y'all
are out of it. Yeah, muscle weighs more than fat, that's for sure. I mean, that nigga built himself up so big that he couldn't even operate how he wanted to operate.
That's a good point.
You seen it too. Like you seen it.
And that nigga, he fucked up because he started off with that stomach jab. I don't know who the fuck told him to do that shit, but that's what fucked him up in that first round, throwing that bitch. Like you could have did it, but he just kept throwing that motherfucker. Like, don't keep throwing it.
He was giving him rights to the stomach too, though. I wanted him to go to the body. That was cool. The first round, he won the first round.
I know. I'm saying like he did it way too much. Is what I'm saying. Once when that nigga Fury hit that nigga, he stopped doing it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like
but he should have stuck to the game. I wish he would have stuck to a game plan, bro.
This is the only thing that I wish they would do with Wilder. They know his 1-2. You know he set it up with that punch. So let him set up all his punches off of that. Let him hit that jab out and set up a body punch off of that. Set up some other punches off of that motherfucker, not just the straight. You know what I'm saying? So
I think that's what they've been doing with him too. Like if you see, because that was the first fight he had Malik Scott with him.
Yeah.
So if you see from then on, like from what he's doing, he's getting back to the old Wilder. Like how he said, I used to always think it was kind of bullshit when he would be like, he's been had it. Well, not bullshit, but I'm like, damn, I ain't seeing it so long. I gotta see it again. When he would be like, we're just doing shit that Deontay been had in his bag. We're just pulling it back out and doing it more now.
Right.
So, but they are like he's always been able to move.
Malik is like, yeah, we want that. If we could get that fourth fight, we want that fourth fight. That's why Malik want that. Because he
remember Pacquiao and Marquez, Remember, you get in there too many times. Like, bro, he already dropped you every fight except for one. And I do think something real suspicious about that second fight. Like, I wish I could prove some shit because that shit don't make no sense.
You know, everybody
come out. I can't even turn that fight on and watch it.
We all got eyeballs when we see that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we can't prove nothing, but we all got eyeballs. And we see the way.
And I'm looking at Mark Breland too, like, I don't know, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I don't. We have no evidence of nothing, so I'm not gonna put on Mark Breland. I'm not gonna put on nothing. But the second
I will
fight
put on Tyson Fury though. I do believe that nigga taking some drugs, bro. Everybody around, everything
He
pointing
eating
at.
the boar again. You said he eating the boar again.
Yeah, that board game. I remember if you was up here that one day, I got on his ass about eating that goddamn boar, so called. I'm like, nigga, boars and where you stay at again? He said, nigga, that farmer came out and said, nigga, I don't even have that shit over here. And I was thinking the same shit when I heard that shit. Like, nigga, at least Canelo shit made sense, like, because it is that shit. That's what it is over there. So, you know, the best lies got a little truth in it. But this nigga, where are boars? Like, nigga, you in Texas? What the fuck are you talking about?
The boar,
you got wild hogs freezing in the UK.
Boar balls. Wasn't it boar balls? Not just boar balls?
Yeah, bro.
It was wild boar testicles.
Wow,
y'all might remember a little bit more than me. Damn, I didn't know
that nigga.
Wild boar testicles.
That's your champion?
Like, no. Wild boar balls.
But the nigga had to. I mean, obviously, the nigga had to relinquish his fucking license.
Tyson Fury could fight his ass off. That's what I do know. That nigga could fight his ass off. That nigga eat the fuck out of Wilder. Fuck Wilder up, bro.
He did. He laid off the testicles.
You can't lie. Wilder was the baddest motherfucker, bro. Like, Wilder was the killer.
I said the only time he fucked him up was the second fight.
That nigga Fury
killed like Wilder. Like, I'm just worried about the nigga.
That nigga that made testicles.
I'm just looking at the nigga fight. I don't give a fuck about the nigga personal life.
That first fight was no draw, bro. Wilder won that
I'm talking about this fight. Like, he beat the fuck out of Wilder, bro. He destroyed Wilder, bro.
Over here in the UK.
Wilder gonna knock his
ass off. I'm not on that, bro. I'm talking about the fights. Like, I'm talking about a nigga boxing skills. That nigga is a great fighter. Like, you can't name, like, Tyson Fury, one of the greatest heavyweights ever, bro. Like, of all time, that nigga's the truth.
He is the cheat though.
He's one of the greatest heavyweights.
He's one of the greatest, just like Canelo, man. Both
that nigga know he really the truth though. Like, Fury really beat Wilder though. But look at who he beat though.
On a pedestal.
Like, Canelo ain't beat a nigga like Wilder. Canelo ain't never beat a nigga like Wilder. Wilder was a great fighter. Like Wilder was a great champion. Like, 10 title defenses, he was undefeated.
I'm not letting niggas slide past that you got to relinquish your whole boxing license where you fight at. Like, come on, bro.
Man,
like,
Fury one of the greatest heavyweights ever, bro. He beat a great champion. Hey, that's on you, bro. That's on you. But I'm saying Tyson Fury. Yeah, it is on you. That's your opinion, bro.
I kind of agree.
Hey, believe whatever you want to believe. I ain't trying to change your mind. What I'm saying,
that's true.
He got hella skill. Look, I agree with both of y'all. He got hella skill.
I'm not
saying
we talking one of the greatest heavyweights ever. Like,
if we
one of the greatest heavyweights ever,
like, he would make the Hall of Fame for sure. But if we're talking about greatest ever, the people I put there, nobody can have like Roy Jones. I do believe he's one of the greatest ever, but you popped 30 before. So I'm not going to put you with other niggas. You feel me? I'm just talking about in them fights with Wilder, like, that nigga destroyed Wilder. He wasn't on no steroids in the fight. So which fights did he destroy? Because it's only the second
fight. The second fight and the third fight. He destroyed him in that third fight. Hell yeah, he served him. He knocked him out, bro.
But he could have destroyed him.
Like, Wilder fought good. I'm saying Wilder, it was a war. Like, Wilder dropped him 2 times. He almost knocked him out. But Fury destroyed him. Like, he won the war.
I don't believe
he won the war. I'll give you he won the war. I'll give you one.
And them is some of the greatest fights ever. Like, that ain't gonna that third fight is one of the greatest fights ever.
Hold on, we can't put a step on the war yet because it might be a fourth fight.
I can't wait for that one. They gotta give it one more time, please. That nigga Wilder
got
wanted
to.
bad.
Hell yeah,
Wilder
I
wanted
need
bad.
Hella props to Fury if he take
Wilder,
it again,
I'm
bro.
not Fury ain't gonna fight him a full time. I don't think he's
Yeah,
gonna give
that's what
Wilder another
I think
chance.
we on the same
You don't want
page.
to give
H. He
Wilder
not
another chance,
gonna.
but if they order that fight, the WBC order that shit, because Wilder he about to fight Andy Ruiz, and the winner gonna be Fury's mandatory. So if he end up getting the fight, that's gonna be crazy, bro.
I hope Fury don't lose to Usyk. I don't think he would because of his sheer size, bro. He
Fury, man, bro, Fury gonna. I like Usyk. I like Usyk, but Fury gonna beat the fuck out of Usyk.
Yep.
But even in the Derek Chisora fight, if any of y'all watched it, I didn't watch it when it happened. I watched it after.
I heard Fury beat the fuck out that nigga.
There needs to be, but what he did was he kept, as much as people talk about Haney clinching, this nigga is a clinch god. That's all he does, bro. And he will lean on you, like lean all his body weight on you. That's why I like in the third fight.
Let me ask y'all
when
this
he started leaning on Wilder, he just went down. He didn't waste no energy trying to pick him up and shit.
Let me ask y'all this then. So if Deontay Wilder fought Chisora, you know what I mean? Would that be, you know what I'm saying? And then he starts.
It wouldn't went that long.
Well, no, I'm just saying if he could get the fight with Chisora and starched him, should that put him right back in the mix with? Because it don't seem like fucking Usyk will fight Wilder, and it don't seem like only reason. I mean, Ruiz, he the only one who seemed like he trying to get back to the top.
People was for sure. People was also roasting Tyson Fury, so it ain't even no double standard there. People was also roasting Tyson Fury for fighting that nigga. I'm not sure about Tyson Fury, like hardcore fans, but everybody was roasting that fight. Like, so Derek Chisora is like, bro, what the fuck? So no. But Andy Ruiz, even if he can't get who he want to fight, like Anthony Joshua or somebody, like Andy Ruiz, that will put him right back. Any fight he could take right now, any fight he's willing to take right now, even a fight he's not willing to take in Andy Ruiz, will put him right back in that mix.
All right, I'm with that.
I think he right back in the mix right now. Like, he didn't look no type of way to me. Like, he looked like the old Wilder. He looked like the old Wilder, but he was thinking more in there. Like, nigga only do like what, 4 punches and put that nigga to bed.
That's true.
I like that move because he's so fast, nigga. Like, that one punch will come so fucking fast. It's nothing you could really do. You gonna wind up getting hit by one unless you knock him out. And people was talking about his chin. I'm like, bro, I don't know what Fury's on, but he's on something there because you just knocking out niggas out of nowhere now.
Well, if you're gonna be wild,
I want H to answer first though. Do you think he won that first fight, or how long ago did you watch that first fight? Because I watched that first fight not too long ago, and I scored it again, bro. Fury didn't throw no punches within like the first 3 or 4
5
rounds.
rounds, nigga.
So I get like the first 5 or 6 to Deontay. I get the first 5 or 6 to Deontay plus a drop. He already won. I think it was the fact he got back up after being dropped while people was like, oh shit. Like, I think that's what got him to be able to get a drop.
Slate nigga, they motherfucking played him on the comp, nigga. I don't care what anybody say.
Right.
They did play, but you know they
he
gave up
said
the
himself
reason.
he was out of there.
They gave up the reason they said is because Deontay Wilder didn't go back to his corner that the ref said. So that's why they, you know what I'm saying, they gave it the longer count.
Yeah, they played him.
That's not what Jack Reese said. That's not what Jack Reese said. He said he did it for the good of boxing.
What he said, Smoke.
Well, he said
he also said something about him being a champion, a great champion, and he wanted to give him a chance.
Yeah, exactly. He was not a champion, and he's not, and it's not his job to give. It's not his job to be a custodian of the sport.
You know, one thing about
matter of fact, me and Smoke already talked about this. Yeah, he agreed.
One thing
I guess he's just trying to get you to say exactly what he said.
One thing about Deontay Wilder, if you're gonna beat Wilder, you are going to sleep. Now, if you can wake up and come back, you got a chance. But when you get in the ring with Wilder, your ass going to Van Hella. You going?
And what's crazy, no one ever knew that until somebody actually got back up. We never knew that until somebody actually got back up. That's the crazy part. We like, you fight that nigga, you want to bed.
Even Fury had to go to sleep. He had to go to sleep. He literally fell asleep in both them fights. In the first fight and the third fight, that nigga went to sleep.
Listen, you don't got to go to sleep, but you're not hitting the final bell. You know, Duapas didn't necessarily go to sleep. He also didn't hear
a little nap.
He also didn't hear the final bell though.
Man, they made a rule where they said
Duapis.
I don't remember that fight off the top
What
of
was
my head.
that?
Duapis, yeah, he was like he's a French he's a French guy. Big Baby Miller fought him too on HBO when they were still putting on fights.
I don't like watching that nigga when he had the shortcut. He looked like a whole new nigga.
Man, he was beating the shit out of niggas then. He put niggas nights out.
He was, but now he looks more like he utilizing the ring even when you see him shadow boxing. And it takes time but it seems like Malik Scott really got in his head because that's like his nigga. That's my boy. You feel me? So somebody close to you that's why I like the father-son relationship works so well, even to a certain point, because you listen to that person more. Except for some people like Tiafimo and shit like that, when they fall out, you listen to that person more, like how Devin Haney do his dad. Like, you listen to him more. It's something about that relationship.
And speaking on Big Baby, I heard somebody say Big Baby. I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, listen, Angel and Danny Garcia were great all the way up until he went to Errol Spence. They became great again right after that, but during that fight, Angel was fucking pissed. Verklempt beside him.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to say.
I can
feel
it though. But that's who he is. Like, that's who. I don't know what the fuck they think they seen, but I guess a lot of people are like that when they play Errol Spence. They're like, oh, he's basic. A lot of people are different from when I've even fought a nigga before I seen him fight. I'm talking about a street fight, obviously, but I fought a nigga before I seen him fight. I'm like, man, I watch that nigga. And it's different things.
There's only been a couple of times where like the father is like sunning him in the corner. Kenny Porter and Sean Porter, I remember that one pretty good with the
they had a big falling out. You know who else was like that, but they got rid of him?
And Angel Garcia and Danny in that fight, in that corner, they were not simpatico. They were not on the same page.
A lot of people don't know this about Nonito. Maybe H know this. I'm not sure if he had a conversation with him back scenes, but I got to talk to him and his wife a couple days ago, and we was just asking him like personal questions and why him and his dad fell out and shit like that. A lot of people don't know, but he was sunny. He was like, he always wanted his dad's, not affection. I'm looking for a different word.
Approval.
Yeah, that shit type shit too. But he had a bunch of different brothers.
Glenn was the golden child.
He said
Glenn was the golden child. So he always wanted him to do good. Like, even when he would win something small, they'll have a big dinner for it and shit like that. But Nonito will win like nationals or something, and it'll just be like, all right, good job. So he always was hunting for this approval, like, especially a father-son relationship. If any of y'all have kids, you understand. Or if any of y'all have a father, you understand. So he was always hunting for that, but he would never really give it to him. He was always treated as like the ugly child. Even people in his family called him the ugly one and shit like that. So he wound up getting sunned. Like, even he said the breaking point came to one day in sparring. Like, he would always do this type of shit, but one day he went too far when he had his wife there too. So he threw the gloves at his head, threw the mitts and shit, and smacked him in the back of his head, was smacking him around the whatchamacallit. I was like, man, I ought to beat my daddy ass. I'm like, we not that cool. Not that cool. But I understand. He was smacking him back of the head. He said he just walked out, and from then on, it was over with between him and me. So, yeah, you can't have that relationship end up going sour. For sure, but he loved his dad. He always wanted his approval. Though. A lot of people don't know that. That's why they parted ways type shit.
My guy that I've been talking boxing with for like 3 decades is out of King's Gym. Same trainers, all that shit. Help me prepare. No need to. You don't even know I talk about this guy at all. But yeah, they were. He was real cool with the family, to help Glenn train, all that shit. Nonito was a little kid, all that shit.
That how you know this? Because I was like, you got some inside information.
Well, he talked about the specific thing about the rift in his family and how everybody in the family, it wasn't just the dad, like everybody in the family.
That's why I said people in his family called him the ugly duckling.
And basically treated him like he didn't exist, like the redheaded stepkid. Yeah, he's talked about this.
Yeah, which is wild because he's one of his. It's not even a stepkid. That's what blew my mind. I'm like, damn, how you treat one of your...
like Glenn was that dude. If you go back in the day, man, Glenn everybody, like, man, like Nonito used to fight on Glenn's undercards.
Yeah. Oh, that's what Nonito. For another little point, he said, yeah, Glenn was that dude. Very starting off because Glenn is older. He fought first, and he was more the kid that had more of a backbone. He said he used to get his ass beat in school all the time and would never fight back. He said he was kind of timid, kind of pussy until he got into his first fight. And the only reason he got into his first fight, like start boxing, is because his dad loved boxing. So he got into his first fight. One day he was just training, boom, boom, for like a couple months, and then his dad was like, "You ready to fight? Like next week?" type shit. He was like, "What?" But he didn't want to say nothing, so he just went to go fight. He said as soon as he punched him, like they hit him with a good shot, it just turned something on to him, and that's what I related so much with it. I ain't never, you niggas couldn't do me like how he was getting done in school, but I related so much with it because I don't start shit. But as soon as it gets there, it triggers something else in you, like the fight or flight thing. And it's good to have that energy. That's why I wanted to ask you, Bush, earlier, Andre, was you talking about nervous as in he has nerves in his body? Like, you know, when you finna fight, you have nerves in your, well, some people have nerves in their body, like it gives you extra energy. Or nervous, like, oh, I don't know if I can do this. But them nerves in my body, I get that shit all the time. And I think that's that fight or flight response. Gives you extra wind, extra power. You could take more. All that adrenaline kicks in, and I think people,
they call it performance anxiety. Like right before you go on, all this shit that goes in your head that can go right or wrong, and all this stuff is like.
I think that's
whenever
good
you
to
have to do
all
in
the
front of
time.
it, you know, whenever you have to perform in front of a group of people, you have this thing that happens to you. You have to overcome it in order to.
Yeah, I think that's good to have. I think it's great to have because you gonna put up your best performance. Questioning yourself is like when you're okay, I gotta do this. Not even just questioning yourself, like just I gotta do this. I gotta make sure he can't do this or that.
Some people are not like
you know
that.
You can watch that.
I've actually seen people. Listen, I've seen people who crave the spotlight. People who crave the spotlight. That's not how they are. Like they can't wait for the fucking curtain to fucking part and for the people.
They think they're finna do this and that and the third to a nigga. Yeah, you're right. But I think that's why I think it's because he used to be. He said his brother kind of used to be a bully type shit, always getting in a fight. Always. He said as soon as he got hit, he ended up like basically, you know, in the amateurs you can't really drop a nigga. He said he gave him like 3 standing counts and shit like that. He almost stopped him, and it was only 1 minute rounds. So I was like, yeah, that he said he blacked out. He don't even remember how the fight went. He just remembered those little counts and shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, that's how it go. When you get that little response in you, boom, you just gotta go. But yeah, that's crazy. I just learned that about that nigga a couple of days ago, or like a week ago. I was talking to him and shit. I always call him.
No, like my homie.
Like I'm like, damn, they treat that nigga like shit.
Yeah, my homie was like he was a 6'1" welterweight. So like, and he just like sparked every fucking bite. Like if the people who came through the Bay, Terry Norris, but like there's a connection between like Vegas and the Bay, because of the trainers that came out from the Midwest back in the day.
It's also so close.
Say again.
I said it's also so close. It's a connection with Cali too.
So the triangle is like Vegas, LA, the Bay. Right. So you go through that thing. You know how like the like American boxing is all about the gym like relationship and the gym wars. Like, and for this region is that particular thing. Like you go through these. You hit the LA, you hit the Bay, you hit Vegas, and then you go to like the next, the next region over and the next region over until you get you do the whole.
Why you think LA is the most least on
to do it? This
I'm
talking about like ago, 40 years ago. I don't know that today.
Why you think LA don't have the same, hype around their boxing? Well, not even hype, just the same like boxing success. Because I know in the streets, it's a big connection between. That's the only reason I know it's a connection between LA and the Bay and shit like that, Oakland and shit like that.
Right. So when you say LA and the Bay, like really, you're just talking about Northern and Southern California. You're not talking about like Sacramento or Hayward, like all these towns. It could be where they come from. Like, for instance, Ryan Garcia would be like an LA guy, even though he's not really from the LA. He's not really from LA. He's from like
Where's he from?
100 miles outside,
Shit.
maybe 90 miles out of LA. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. Like Mikey Garcia is from East Los, but they hang out in Oxnard, but but they're still considered LA.
And then it will be like Vallejo.
Yeah, like the Vallejo is like, that's the Bay, right? But really,
like, that's the
but Vallejo is actually the Bay. Like that's a different thing. But like,
you start sliding further out.
It's further out, but I'm not. It is what it is.
No, I think it is.
You got like Richmond Point out there.
My wife's from San Jose, so that's the only. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason I know.
Yeah. So like I spent a lot of my formative years in Palo
I would
Alto,
even
like
consider
San Jose
the Valley like.
Yeah, the Valley is also considered like LA. Like it's just really northern and southern California, and then like LA is like the cultural center of Southern California, and the Bay is the cultural center of Northern California. But
What
really,
time you
Northern
spent out in
California
Palo
goes all the
Alto,
way
nigga?
into
You was
Oregon.
close to San Antonio?
Say it.
Smoke. I said, what years you
what's
spent
up?
out in Palo Alto? You was close to San Antonio? I said,
what year was that in Palo Alto? What was your last thing? You said what years was that in Palo Alto?
Antonio? Yeah, was you close
San
to San Antonio,
Antonio?
or is it another Palo Alto? Yeah, or is it another Palo Alto?
I don't know San Antonio. It's right between Menlo Park, Menlo Atherton, Los Gatos, El Camino.
Okay, then
it's
you're
like
talking about a different Palo Alto.
Silicon Valley.
You talking about the Palo Alto out there by Cali and shit like that.
Oh yeah, I'm like California. Yeah, not in Texas.
Oh fuck! Oh, I thought I liked that shit in there. Yeah, all right. But you don't think I don't know why they don't have more boxers. It's like them niggas is top heavy built in Cali. Like them niggas just only do the bench press, gang bang, and Rob Holmes.
Oh, you tripping? We got we stay sending people to the Hall of Fame. Don't you know? Hold up a second. Tim Bradley. Hold up a second. Tim Bradley, Hall of Famer. Sugar Shane Mosley, Hall of Famer. Andrew Andre Ward.
You gotta say where they from when you name them.
Say again.
But Andre Ward, isn't Andre Ward from Oakland?
Yeah, that's California.
That's Cali. That's North Cal. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, when I say Cali, I mean more so LA.
You only talking about
listen, Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya. Cali. Mikey. Cali.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? What do you want me to go? I just went Timothy Bradley. We got Ryan, bringing up the rear, like fucking around. We got Devin, who's like a transplant, but he's like fucking with that triangle of boxing that's here, from Oakland. Like, man, like,
nah. Said a transplant.
Yeah, well, he's a transplant to Vegas.
I just feel that they should have more. That's why Austin Seal.
He's a Vegas transplant. He's an Oakland guy, but he's a Vegas transplant.
Tell me the nigga name. Tell me his name. Seal, whatever his first name is. But that nigga, I think he gonna, because he also got that fan base out of there. Who's right now that's fighting though? Is what I really mean. Because that's all back in the day, and I love me some.
I mean, right now the guy representing Oakland with the belts, with the straps, is Devin Haney. The guys coming up the pipeline is Amari Jones.
But that is different. I think of the Bay and Cali is two different things. Oakland,
no, they're not. That's the whole point. There's Northern Cali and there's Southern Cali. But like Northern Cali, like I was saying, the epicenter of the Northern Cali is the Bay,
perspective.
And then the epicenter of Southern Cali is
people.
Like Oxnard is not LA, but like Robert Garcia is in Oxnard. He's not in LA. Like,
you know how many? If you look in Texas, bro. If you talking about Dallas and Houston, they're damn near the same people.
Hey, Chavo, you know how many boxers out here from Michigan, not from Detroit, but they say Detroit, Michigan? But they just
probably grew up there, type shit, like Charlos and
it's the suburbs, it's the surrounding areas.
From different little smaller cities and stuff. They came from like smaller towns and shit that people don't know about. So they call it. They should say Detroit on that motherfucker.
Yeah, like really, the Bay, the town that actually touched the San Francisco Bay is Oakland, San Francisco, and Berkeley. That's it.
No, I'm just giving you a perspective.
No, it's a good point because I'm a tag team on your point. Because like I was saying, if you talk about Houston,
You could talk about all of Texas, really. Like everybody's kind of the same. But when you talk about Detroit, why they say Detroit? Because everybody knows also.
But no, but DFW, they call it DFW.
Same. Like when you talk about
DFW, they're not talking about Houston. When they say DFW, they're not talking about Houston.
I know, for sure, I know that. But I'm saying the culture is so much the same. The culture in Oakland to LA is totally different. Totally different.
Nah, all right, it's not though. It really.
But when
is.
people
It's
say
just,
literally
that
stands
for damn near 3 different cities.
Just so you understand, where I'm coming from when I tell you this. My grandparents moved from Louisiana to LA, right? Like all of my extended family, and then his sister, all of my extended family in LA. Only my nuclear family, my mom, my dad, my brothers, like the wives, kids, all that shit. Only we're in the Bay. Like we're a completely different extension of the family. So I've been going to LA my entire life. I've lived in LA 13 years of my life. It is not that different. It's really not.
How much have you been in Oakland?
How much have I been in Oakland? Okay, let's see.
You sound like a foundational Black American because it.
Of course. Yeah, okay. So just so you know, my grandfather fought in World War II. His great grandfather fought in the Civil War. I'm definitely foundational, right? Like,
So right. Smoke know what I mean? Because it's a lot of. I
got you. What I'm
moved out of Louisiana. And moved to places like
what I'm telling you is like, all right. So if you ask me like how Oakland am I? I'm born in San Francisco, right? Junior high school, graduated Oakland. High school, graduated Oakland. Married Oakland. First kid born Oakland. Oakland.
Yeah.
I'm hella Oaklandish.
And it's not that different to you?
No, I've been going. Like I'm saying, I'm going to my LA for the entire. Like it's just different industries, right? So if you want weed and computers, you're in the Bay. If you want film, you're in fucking, if you want.
Well, let me give a
different drugs. They have different drugs, right? Different drugs of choice. But both of them are drug the fuck out.
Real quick. Why I say that is because the cultural differences of what they have came up with that supported the culture today, like from what we have today.
All right. So here's the thing. What can never happen? What can never happen in Oakland that happened in LA was like gangs. Gangs are like, that's not the way that Oakland operates, right? So that type of shit is different. So like if I go to LA and I'm like wearing a blue bandana in like a blood neighborhood and they'll say like, where you from? And I'm like, Oakland, I'll be okay. They'll tell me like to tuck that shit and I'm in the wrong place to wear that kind of shit.
Right, I'm about to say, they ain't gonna just say you'll be all right.
No, they'll tell like literally, like I won't get dumped on.
Take that shit off, put it up somewhere or something like that.
But what I'm telling you is it won't be hostile. It'll be informational. Like they won't be like take it, do this or else. It'll be like
so certain parts in Oakland that gangbang for real, like Cali.
But nobody gangbang like that. Like even like that, it's like
they do. Like, it's a lot of Crips and Blood. It's neighborhoods. I shouldn't say a lot.
Exactly. That's what you get is neighborhoods here, but they're not gangs.
Yeah, that's why I say even that they're not turfs now a little bit.
But the other part of it is they're not turfs. Like if you can be where the fuck you want from in Oakland. And that's just cool. Like you can go to anywhere fucking part of Oakland if you're from this other part of Oakland.
It is turfs, but not what you mean like gang wise. It's
exactly. They're not like you can go wherever the fuck you are.
Like neighborhoods and streets.
It's not like warring neighborhoods. Like you can't be like if you're a rolling Crip, you can go to like a blood name. You know, if you go to a blood neighborhood, it's a problem. Unless you like check in and get a pass and all this like weird shit.
But what was you gonna say, Andre? I think that was Andre that wanted to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I was just chiming in and was just like, damn, like, see, it's crazy because California is so big, it's literally the whole coast. But it's not any different on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Whether you go from, I don't give a fuck, you go from New York City down to fucking Virginia or what, it don't matter how far you go. The only difference is I'm from New Jersey. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay,
So Jersey, but Jersey is like the border town. But Jersey borders New York.
Yeah, all these things are. It would be like for y'all, California would be considered fucking damn near from New York City, damn near almost down to the fucking Florida. You know what I mean? Down to ATL. Like that's how big California is. You know what I'm saying? So there are gangs. It's not the same way it is over on the West Coast, right? Every
Nah,
city
not at
is
all. They gangbang. They
But nothing.
gangbang different, but it is gangs in
There's
the
nothing like
cities.
gang. So if you want to get like gang bang, like really where the gangs are, is L.A. and maybe in Stockton and like Sacramento. They got like gangs in there like that. But like gangs for real, and not like
Sacramento slept on. They got a lot of gang. They got a lot of
yeah.
shit
But that's
going
like
on.
where the
But
gang
what I'm
activity
saying
is.
is,
Right?
what I'm saying is, it don't matter, nigga. You come on the East Coast, nigga. It don't matter what color you got on. Nigga gonna run your shit, nigga. By the way you talk, you ain't from here. What the fuck you doing here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Who you with?
You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
exactly. You got to
It's
check
not
in. You
about
gotta,
no
like all this like
colors you
check in
wearing.
shit is like
It's
kind of
the
that's
same
universal.
thing about the checking in shit. Like,
And remember, he's not talking about just New
That's,
York.
like
Andre
it doesn't
talking
matter
about
like where you are on
up
the
north,
planet. You
period,
got to
because
check
he
in.
from Camden. I know Camden square business. I know
but I
Camden.
live right outside of
Philly,
Bmore, nigga. It's the same thing. Philly, Camden, Bmore, it don't matter. It's all the same shit, nigga. You not gonna. I guarantee you will not stop your car on any corner in Camden, and Philly, and Bmore. You won't stop your vehicle there. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't going around playing around
did my
nowhere
time.
in Philly if we
My
talking
Jersey
about
time was
Camden
done in
or
like
Kingstown.
parameters.
I'm not.
So I did.
I don't give a fuck
I
if
did
I
like a
got
year and a
no
half.
gas, nigga.
I
I'm
did a year and a half,
riding.
2 years in Jersey, but it was in Paramus, right? So it was just like suburbs and all that shit. It was cold as fuck,
it's not the
but it's just a
same.
bunch of like American
Right.
flags and like nice people and all that shit. But
It's all the same,
but
man.
that New York thing, like I know the George Washington Bridge and go through the Lincoln Tunnel, all that shit. Like that was my I lived 5 years in New
He
York.
mainly
So.
not even talking about New York. It's about the like Philly. Like Philly's more close to that's Camden type shit. Like Philly is totally different than New York. Even they got not totally different, but it's way different than New York. Like how the closest people we talking about right now, I think would be Detroit and like Flint. Those are more so closer than like Dallas and Fort Worth. That's why it's the DFW.
But
yeah,
I just feel like
I know a lot of niggas. I only been to one of them, Dallas. And, I done been all around Texas. But if we talking about, I know a bunch of niggas. I know a bunch of niggas from Camden and New York, the Bronx, all that shit. So, but if we just talking about street politics,
I'm Brooklyn. That was Brooklyn, Manhattan,
the same.
And that was pretty much it. I didn't do Queens and Long Island, none of that dumb shit. It was just Brooklyn, Manhattan for me, and then in Jersey.
And it's be funny to me when these Cali niggas move out of Cali, like the Cali gangsters, and move to somewhere like Texas or New York, and they'll try to. I knew this one nigga. Well, I didn't know him personally. I know my nigga. He told me a story about this nigga that came out there and was trying to tell them niggas how to bang blue. He got his ass. I'm like, nigga, you can go tell them niggas. They got their own shit going on, bro. That was damn near 100 years ago when the Crippin' was brought there. You don't think they changed that shit up a little bit? Like, nigga, you can't go tell them niggas they ain't Crip. I don't know, the nigga crazy to the bitch. He never came around again, though.
Niggas not trying to hear nothing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like that, that check-in shit is universal. That's just what it is. Like you might be able to get your flex on later on, but first you got to check in with the big ones, right? And then let them know that like you just like it's all right. You're all right.
No,
you might be like you might go off culture for a second, but like
you can
just
do that shit. If you around little niggas. If you an older nigga and you come around little niggas, yeah, you can get that shit off. You not doing that shit around no nigga who been there.
It depends on I think you thinking of a younger nigga back in your day. Like back in your day, it was like, but now, like, bro, these young niggas don't give a fuck. It's a lot of insanes out here, which means it's no OG. They not going for none of that. Ain't no old nigga, bro. Take it from a nigga, bro. Ain't no old nigga telling a nigga nothing because they get no respect.
That's the thing, and that is like literally why a bunch of like old, like when it comes to being an old dude, like you need some kind of organization. Why are you even on the block
at 45, bro?
You need a foundation.
To be honest.
Like try to mess with some dudes that don't have any kind of code, and all they do is like they're about to be dead next week. Like what the hell?
Yeah,
What are you doing that for?
That's
like,
a fact. And it's
well,
because
you
also
that
that older generation failed them. So how I'm gonna listen to a nigga that never put me on game because the OGs was crashing these young niggas out. Go do this, go do that. Shit, you wasn't willing to
It's
do.
not even that. It's not even
Shit,
that.
you didn't
Like,
want to do.
here's the thing. There's all these
I'm
kind
telling
of
you
like
what it is, bro. Take it from
let
me.
say,
I'm telling you.
There's a bunch
The
of thought
old niggas was
processes.
on some bitch ass shit.
Right. So here's the thing. There's a whole bunch of processes that keep us separated, right? And this is one of them. That old versus
That's
young,
true.
and what you're on, and what you needed to be doing for me, and why I don't give a fuck about you right now. That's one of them.
And that was the main one for
I'm
me,
not
Smoke.
sure, but I know it's a gender divide
That
for
was
real.
the
But I'm
main one
not
for
sure
me, Smoke.
if
When
that
I was
part
young,
is.
when I was young,
But if
it
nobody
was the
ever
old
puts you
heads.
on game, it's
It was
kind
the
of like
old
a
heads
dad
who
that
tried
come
to make you
around
do
when
shit.
you 25. Why are you around now? You're not gonna listen to that nigga. Like if you come around a dad, like nigga, I'm 25, like you never did nothing for me. I've been putting my money in my own pocket. Bro, I don't witness a nigga. This didn't happen to no black people, but I was locked up, bro. It was a nigga. He was black, so we didn't have no problems with the nigga. But this nigga was bullying any Mexican white nigga that came through the door. And he was bullying them until the point where this nigga wanted to get put on, and they call him a codo when they first get put on. That means like a purple heart, and that's for the Mexicans. I forgot the name of the gang. But anyway, he was getting put on. He was like, all right, yo, first tech, go fight him. And the nigga don't look that big with his jumpsuit on. That nigga take that shit off. Arms, 28 inches. Big nigga was so strong, and it's something different about lifting weights and lifting your own body weights that make you so much stronger, and then it keeps that strength there for so much longer. This nigga beat the brakes off it, broke his arm, all type of shit. And I'm like, y'all whole ass niggas been in here 6-7 months and ain't tell that nigga nothing. Ain't do nothing to that nigga. And you send the little nigga that was 18 to that nigga. That's why that's why they not, nigga, you not finna tell me to do shit. You not finna tell me to do shit, bitch ass nigga.
Well, I tell you one thing, nigga.
You can give me advice. That's what they should be doing.
I use the words of who. What my man said, he said, set sail. I used to eat what? I probably never see jail, nigga. I don't gotta worry about shit like that, nigga. I ain't never going to jail, nigga. And I done been to jail, but I'll never go that bitch again.
I was about to say, that sounds like some young nigga shit. I know you ain't young, so you the big
listen, trying to apply like jailhouse rules and all this other stuff, and like here's the thing. Smart people learn off of the mistakes of others.
The same shit.
Hey, listen, smart people learn off the mistakes of others. Wise people learn. Smart people learn off the mistakes that they make. Wise people learn off the mistakes of others, and stupid people never learn. Yeah. If you want to go around talking about like one dude who like fucked up, so now you don't trust an entire fucking age group, then you are just in for a fucking bad time in life. No, I'm just trying to tell you. Like here's the thing. Here's really the thing is that you have to find a way to have a filter about what is a reliable source of information and what's an unreliable source of information, and it can't be based on the age of the person.
All I know is
that's really what the fuck is going on.
But that's definitely a fact, and I agree with that wholeheartedly. Me as somebody that's older now, I'm not even old yet. I'm 25, just turned 25.
Yeah, exactly. Like they say, like out of the mouth of age for a reason. Like they tell you, like why you should listen to children because children don't lie. That's for a fucking reason. Because they haven't learned all that other shit, right?
But we're talking about young niggas that's looking for guidance because they already trying to get in the game.
Well, so, actually, you're talking about people who are resistant to guidance but actually, what you're talking about is people who are resistant to guidance because of trauma.
Well,
there's a totally different conversation.
If we look at statistics, most of the people gangbanging don't have 2-parent households, don't have a male figure to guide them anywhere. That's why all these programs is men running these programs to get. If you lived in LA, I'm pretty sure you've heard of a bunch of gang programs to get the youth out of the streets. And to get them into something that give them discipline.
There's a deeper thing that's happening, and I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna let somebody else go for a minute. But what you're talking about is the war on the poor, actually. But go ahead.
Hold on, they have literally.
We ain't getting none of that.
For you not
breaking
having
up,
no OG.
bro. You
Y'all don't
breaking
do
up. Your
none of
audio
that old
fucked
nigga
up.
shit.
You was
Go ahead.
breaking up. Say that again. Say it again.
I said literally these gangs and smoke. No, I'm not sure how much he was in it, so I don't know. But it's these y'all. You can even look it up on Google. Maybe I'm not sure what's on Google, but insane Crip, insane GD, insane Vice Lord, all that shit means is y'all doing y'all own thing. Y'all set y'all own parameters for what y'all can and can't do as young niggas, and y'all follow them parameters, and that's it. Y'all don't listen to no OG. He tell you, ain't no OG put a gun in your hand, go kill him, or else. Ain't none of that shit, bro. There's none of that. That's why when BMF came out, it was such a shock. Like, oh, it's a lot of because even the regular like the original Crips and Bloods, they kind of had structure where they kind of had that shit going on. But a nigga could tell you to do some shit he ain't already did or he wouldn't do. Now it's OGs giving niggas the game that was old game. You see that nigga, it's on site. So if I see this nigga in 7-Eleven, I gotta shoot him? What? Nigga, this is 2020. It's gonna be 2023. How the fuck I'm gonna shoot this nigga booty face on camera when I pulled up in my own car just cause I seen a nigga that is stupid game? That's why y'all locked up for 50 and 80 years. That niggas not young niggas not going for that, bro. I'm one of them too. You not gonna tell me shit. The only ones, but I agree with Smoke at that point where he said you gotta learn how to determine, and they have to learn it, not already have it. That's you speaking as somebody that was like probably raised good with both parents and all this extra shit. But I'm just saying, like, people that have had resistance to guidance, whatever the fuck you want to call it, they don't know. They're still young, still looking, searching. People even at my age don't know what they want all the way. Shit, I damn near don't know what I want all the way.
Nobody at their age know what they want.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's not, you know what I'm saying? That's normal. But what I will say is,
exactly.
This is why I try to bring, like, you know what I'm saying, like, East Coast and West Coast. It's still the same. The only difference is there's more colors on the West Coast, and on the East Coast, it's just more actual stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there is no like colors. Like, it don't matter what color you wear. If you from this block, nigga, then you rocking over here. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, these cities are so small. Baltimore is nowhere near as big as Los Angeles or Camden or fucking Philadelphia. These cities are super small, but yet they fucking them shit small as shit, my nigga.
I didn't know it was smaller than Camden because Camden pretty small. From what I
Camden,
think, I could
Baltimore,
be
they all small. They all small cities, but yet they average 300, 400, 500 murders per year. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's what makes it more dangerous than being
more
more small.
Because ain't nowhere to go. It's a war zone for sure. You know what I'm saying? So it's all the same. You know what I mean? It's just more gang affiliated.
And Baton Rouge bad like that too because it's so small.
I feel like our blocks is worse than I feel like because niggas be like you could bang on it. I mean, you could be beef with a nigga right down the street. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, nigga.
Like,
you only one block away,
at
my
the
nigga.
top of the block, so like nigga, we at the bottom of the block. You see the niggas at the top of the block, so it's like.
But in LA, the small part, the thing about LA is the small part that was gang banging hard and still is. It was very small. Like you could walk from a Crip neighborhood to a Blood neighborhood and not even know, or you could walk to a different store and not even know. So that's what made it dangerous. And they made what they did in Cali was so
that
much
won't
shit.
happen.
A nigga try to get a nigga to not gang bang, try to get niggas to not do nothing in Cali. You can't take nothing.
Nowhere in hell you walk into a block that you don't know what block you walking to on the
And this was probably back when Smoke, I want you to comment on this. Because this was probably back when you were staying there. Because I know you're a little bit older. Remember when they had I think it was called the Kill Zone out there in LA? If you was anywhere in this zone after a certain period of time, if you was anywhere in the zone and you gangbang, like they had you as a marked gangbanger, it was over. You would immediately get some type of time.
You could ride through the city and that shit spray painted. That shit spray painted on. Look. I'm gonna tell you like this, right? You could ride through the city and that shit spray painted on the wall and it say no shoe zone. Like, I mean, no shoe zone on certain walls and shit. That shit don't fucking matter. Niggas shooting any and everywhere.
No, I'm talking about the Kill Zone with the police. They done made so many things to where they'll give you, nigga, they the reason the 3-strike rule is out there. They the reason why you get so much time for guns is because the gangbanging. They the reason they give a whole bunch of time for
3-strike rule been around for a long time, champ.
Yeah, gangbanging been around for a long ass time too.
Exactly.
And then so that's why I'm saying that's why they made it. They don't try to police white people like that. It's niggas they gonna try to get your ass. Especially
I understand like where you coming from, but I understand you coming from a young man's mindset. They never going to
no, I'm talking about the law. I'm not talking about
never going to police
what
the
I'm
fucking white
thinking.
people when they police black people. That's not going to happen.
You can't be from the street. It's not even about white or black though. It's not even about white or black, nigga. It's about
what did you say, Andre? But no, it's not.
Like,
but it is in a way, because if white people were doing this, it wouldn't be the same consequences. Like, let me tell you this: the highest murder rate for a couple of years was Chinatown in LA.
The difference is where
hold on. It was in LA. I think Chinatown was in LA, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was somewhere in Cali. But the Chinatown, when the Chinese first moved over there, boy, you better look that shit up.
So what I'm saying
look that
is,
shit up. They was smoking shit. The highest murder rate in the U.S. for years, and they didn't put them.
It's gonna be any type of activity that operate like that. I don't care whether it's white, black,
people don't live in
Asian.
the city like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter what color you is. If you in that area, that's how you getting police.
But no, they gonna police it. But what I'm telling you is who they police harder. Okay, well take this. This is an easy one. Crack got police way harder than that methamphetamine thing is right now. And then hold on. And then also because it is.
Oh my God, bro, where you from?
Also because it is. This fentanyl shit don't come from niggas. But when we're talking about crack, we're talking about fighting crack, and we're talking about fighting.
Crack don't come from niggas neither. So what's the difference?
Where do you think fentanyl come from?
All that shit come from the same motherfuckers, bro.
Who you think selling the most fentanyl? Where do you think they selling the most fentanyl at? The difference is white people just get high on this shit.
They want to lock you up forever.
We chilling about that shit though. That's the difference. Like if we were just selling drugs.
So niggas, you think motherfuckers ain't killing about fentanyl?
Yeah, but I'm saying white people in their neighborhoods, they not killing about the fentanyl, nigga.
Yeah, right. So you identify
because the operation is so big, the money is so big. You're not gonna see the killings on your motherfucking shade room and shit like that.
So here's the issue. So what you're missing is this.
You couldn't live none of this shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real fast. I'm gonna be real fast and make 2 points. One of the disconnects that you guys are having is, first off, you need to look at the war on the poor, like my man was talking about. This is about the haves versus the have-nots. But the other part of it is what Chavo was talking about is also black versus white. Averages, black people as a group or more than white people as a group. So yes, it's war on the poor, but because black people tend to be poor, it becomes a war disproportionately based on black people.
White people started. All right, look, it's easy to understand, bro. Black people make up 12% of the population, right? That's it. You only make up 12% of the population. So that means if we bust that down in half, that means black men make up about 66% of the population. It's definitely unfair, right? If that's the words you want to use. But to these people who at the top tier, they don't give a fuck who it is. You could be white and poor. If you poor, they don't give a fuck, nigga. You in the same zone as everybody else who poor. It's literally.
But even if you look at that
easier one, because it seems like y'all didn't comprehend the last
money versus not money.
Which one did they get more time to?
Wait, hold up a second. Don't stop there. If you keep breaking down the demographic, you'll find that most crimes are committed by
That's
young
why I
people.
said it's a black and white thing.
No, it's not. It's a difference. The difference is
hold up a
white
second.
people.
So is it not about the actual drugs, or is it a black and white thing? I'm confused now.
No, hold up a second. It's a bunch of. Hold up a second.
Like
and no, it's not. But beyond
hold
beyond
I think it's a mixture of things.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, nigga, environment is about environment. Like, nigga, white people was just When white people ain't selling drugs in their neighborhoods, they towns, they not killing about that shit though. It's not 300, 400, 500 murders. It's not gangbanging. It's not shit like that. So you got it. I mean, that's what make them
It
come
is
down on
though.
white people. If it was about
You
drugs,
heard
like
about
we sold
something
drugs
to, you know,
and then we didn't bring in the killing and shit, and we just sold drugs and didn't bring in the killing about the drugs and all that shit. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad on niggas.
Can y'all name? It's because y'all don't know, and it's just because people are ignorant to white gangbanging or any other gangbanging, and I understand because it's not publicized. Because we're good with that.
It's not even that. Hold up a second. Can I get in here?
We're good with that. Divorce supremacists and publicize their gangbanging.
Hold up a second. Before you start pushing, can I get in here one more time?
Look, y'all. I think y'all.
The Hell's Angels. The Hell's Angels.
Can I get in here one more time? One more time. It's real bad. Hey, guys.
Because it's a biker gang. It's something foreign to us.
Hold up a second. You're missing a whole bunch of demographics.
Been around way longer than Chris or Blood.
Is they gang banging though?
Yes, they're gang banging. Bro, type in Hell's Angels indictment.
Can I get in right quick?
I don't even know what indictment gonna pop up. All you gotta do
can I
is
get
type
in?
it in.
As a person who's from Cali,
you
can I get in here?
Let me
Talk about this whole thing.
I just want to tell them.
I
Type in Hell's Angels on Google.
but both of you guys are missing. Both of you guys are missing the fucking thing. What you're talking about? Hold up a second. When you break down the demographics, bro, when you break down the demographics between the 13% and half of those things being men, what you're missing about this whole demographic is that most of those people are poor. Yes, men disproportionately.
Majority, I would go not all, but you know what I mean.
No, that's what I'm telling you. Exactly. I'm trying to get past that point. I'm trying to illustrate. I'm trying to sensitize you to the point that these are poor people, but regardless of race, regardless of white people or fucking black people. But the other part of this is they're also young, so it's also regardless of race and regardless of sex, they're all fucking young people who are getting caught up in this trash.
I wouldn't say that. I would say probably majority. The only reason I wouldn't say like specifically
that's what I'm talking about. This is all about group averages.
Yeah,
here's what I'm talking
about. Probably majority young people. But every white gang. Hold on. Every white gang.
Chavo,
go ahead.
Let me finish, Chavo. Let me finish my point. Let me land my shit, and then I'm gonna go on mute again. When you're talking about these group averages, right? When you're looking at the crime rate and the people who are being massively incarcerated. Yes, it's effectively disproportionately black men of a certain age group and a certain social economic background. But because black people as a group inhabit this particular this particular demographic, it seems as though this poor is black people. But the way that the reason why I see that way is because it is that way. Hold up a second. Let me finish, bro.
No, I'm saying go back like 2 sentences because you broke up right there.
I asked you to repeat yourself, bro.
Okay, I got you. I'm going back. So when it seems like it's a war on black people specifically, when it's actually a war on the poor in general, is because specifically black people and white people and Native American people were all persecuted and oppressed in the same way. So they created this whole fucking thing so that black people would get the brunt of it. But really, poor people are still fucked in this system. Right? So
yes,
that's really
I totally agree with you.
But hold up a second.
That point I was never missing that point.
Let me just land this plane. As a black man of a certain social economic background, I don't have the same issues that most black men have. Because even when I get caught up with the police, I can buy my way the fuck out of it. And I've had this thing happen to me. Right? So that's all I'm saying to you is really when it boils down to it, yes, black people have their own unique.
You went out again, Smoke. But I want to ask you a question, Smoke, a personal question before I cook a little bit for a second. What took you?
I'll probably answer.
What took you out of if you part of that, like the last part you said grew up a certain way and what gave you the insight you have to be able to, because I don't disagree with none of the things he just said. He basically hold on, let me just get my question.
So I
was saying, hold on, I never asked.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying that what gave you this insight to have the insight you have? Because I mean, we share the same insight, but I grew up different. Because you said it was created so the black people get the most of the heat, but it's created for all poor. It was also used to fuck with all poor people, which I do agree with. But what gave you that insight? Because a lot of niggas that get some money or raised with any part of money, even middle class, they grow up with this like syndrome. I call it crackatosis, where they feel like they're the chosen Negro. Oh, you can do it. Pull yourself up by the bootstrap shit.
All right, well, I'm gonna check that right there. I'm gonna check that right there. So I'll let Smoke go, and then I'm gonna check that what you just said.
Yeah, it's
So
never
Smoke
been
won't
that.
go?
Like so right. So the issue that so the disconnect is about whether or not it's about every individual black person, or whether or not it's about creating a system that can maintain and support itself. So they're not interested in every single black person being a particular kind of way. They're interested in making sure the system continues to work. And so for the system the way that America practiced capitalism, it needs a permanent underclass. It needs a labor force that is at the bottom rung, that all they do is like live their life to make sure that the enterprise works. And because black people at that point were, it was an agrarian society. Black people had been farmers for fucking centuries, longer than anybody else, because they had a language barrier, because they didn't know the geographical, they didn't know like how to disappear into the topography. They didn't have those cultural connections and those heritage.
And they were just black. Just say that part too.
No, it's not even that. They were They're transplants, right? So they're the easiest and the most productive group to prey upon. That's all there was about.
So you think it's not being black had nothing to do with that?
It's not about all this like racism kind of thing.
Centuries ago, their skin color meant nothing.
No, I'm telling you, the way that it manifests today is it's the thing that the entire deal was about making sure that there was no worker solidarity. Because when it was white people, Native American people, black people, all being oppressed the same way, they would all band together and fucking try to overthrow the shit.
What period of time was this?
This is what we're looking at right now.
I think it was Kennedy said himself, a motherfucker could be living in a trailer park, will never. He said, "This is a problem."
Right. So do you understand? I'm gonna say one more time. I'm gonna help land this plane. That is the problem with America. I promise you. When I started this whole thing, I was talking about. Here's what I'm talking about. Here's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about control mechanisms by the ruling class to make sure that the underclass doesn't rise up, doesn't band together and rise up to change the system. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. So when it's old versus young, when it's this group versus that group, whatever those fucking divisions are, like when you're saying young dudes don't want to listen to old dudes because they'll give them some old game, like this entire thing, these are all just divisions so that people don't band together and change the way that the reality that we're all kind of fucked unless you are the one making the rules. Go ahead.
So Smoke got that part out of the way. Obviously we already understand, you know what I'm saying? That's exactly how the elite rules the non-elite. The rest of us peons down here.
I want you to answer my question, Andre.
So now I'm about to answer your question. So what makes you think when you say, oh, I'm one of them chosen niggas? Ain't no such thing as a chosen nigga. I don't give a fuck.
No, are you talking about me specifically?
Correct.
No. You asked a question. Like you said, what makes you think that? Like, what is the way that you got up out of there? Right? Got up out of that.
No, brother. Let me just reinstate what I said. You probably misheard me. I said there's some people, like a lot of niggas that get money, get like the chosen niggas syndrome. Like you can do it. I did it. Like the rule.
Exactly.
The exception doesn't prove the rule. I'm not saying, but I'm not making it personal like to you because I don't even really know you, so I don't know.
Okay, so look, I'm not making it personal to me neither. What I'm saying is I am making it personal because I'm one of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? That came from nigga. Both of my parents was on drugs. My pops OD'd. My mom was on drugs since I was a child. You know what I'm saying? I was that nigga.
I think you mean you one of those pull yourself up by the bootstrap niggas that you.
I pulled myself from the bootstraps, my nigga. Like it wasn't.
Let me see if you really. You could go on. If you could just answer this question, because then it would make sense.
Let that nigga cook, man. Let that nigga cook.
I'm gonna let him cook. I just gotta ask him this question, because then he'll be cooking for nothing.
Yeah, let that nigga.
That's not me.
Hold on. It's gonna be real quick, bro. I'm not long-winded. Are you one of those people that's like, okay, you say you're pull yourself up by the bootstraps person? Do you think everybody has the same opportunity to do what you did? Not even opportunity. The same. It should work like that. Like, I'm beating your ass, I'm keeping you down, but you still should come up. And we should ignore white supremacy and keeping us down. Or do you think you are a chosen nigga, like how you said, like you came up, you're one of the great people that was able to come up?
That's what I'm telling you, man. It's not about that.
I ain't no chosen nothing, my nigga.
Yeah. So we agree. Then.
I come from the same shit that everybody around me was in the same situation. I just knew in my head, I told myself every day, I sold drugs every day. I sold drugs to everybody. It didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I remember one day I was on here and I was telling niggas like, nigga, I sold drugs to my mom. And I didn't sell it to her like directly, but I knew that she was a fiend. You know what I'm saying? My mom was a fiend. And she was gonna get high with somebody that sold drugs to. You know what I'm saying?
You might as well get it off you.
I'm telling niggas this on the internet. Like, niggas, we don't know each other, nothing. I'm just telling you, like, we all come from the same pit, my nigga. I done did everything, my nigga. And I'm not gonna go that deep, but nigga, I done did everything, my nigga. So I'm saying, like,
do you believe that besides the shit you had to go through, and despite the shit that the higher class has kept us down, as black people specifically,
I'm 39 years old. Look, Chad, I'm 39 years old, right?
Do you think besides that everybody not should be able to, but you get on them when they aren't where you are in life right now? Like, nigga, fuck that. You should have did this and you should have did that.
Bro, I got
the wrong conversation.
I got everybody who ain't on my level. You know what I'm saying, nigga? That's not me. That's not my fault. What I'm saying is, if I can do it, you can do it. That's the only thing I can say. If I can do it, you can do it. That's the only thing I can say.
But do you consider yourself any bit of lucky? Like, do you think you should have did that? You should.
The problem is, what you guys don't get, what you guys don't understand, what you don't get is that the system is rigged and can be changed.
Bro,
you don't have to finish. Hold up, let me finish. Can I finish?
What I don't understand, nigga, I know the system is rigged. I know everything is rigged.
I'm not trying to, bro. I'm not trying to.
Don't tell me everything you say.
Everything I asked Andre what I asked him before he started cooking was because I wanted to say he was that
everything that's in.
None of that shit.
Holy shit, I said more than 4 words.
Yeah.
I didn't just say the system is rigged. I didn't just say that.
How he made it through.
I said more than
that. Talk too much.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you guys.
Too much, bro. You can't even let Drake cook, and you gotta jump in.
Okay, listen. I'm literally trying to. I'm trying to have a conversation and have it not just you guys ping pong.
You can't cut somebody off but have a conversation.
I got it. I got it. Listen, but I'm not interrupting.
I'm just saying, like, Smoke, you was just cooking.
I'm literally not interrupting you. I'm not talking over you. I'm not interrupting you, and I'm not getting triggered by 4 words. I'm trying to go through the entire thing. Holy shit, bro! Like, come on. You have some self-control.
You gotta understand.
I'm not doing it. I didn't do it to you. I didn't do it to you. Can I finish can I get my entire point out like you got your entire point out? Can I get my entire point out like you got your entire point out?
Just go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Great. I'm not trying to have any ages or young boy, old boy shit. I'm not even trying to do that.
Y'all don't disagree though is what I'm saying.
Can I please get to my shit without everybody talking while I'm talking? My only point is this thing that you guys are talking about is as part of the trap. You're actually not seeing the game. It's not about pulling yourself up from bootstraps. It's not because you did it. Everybody can do it because the game is not designed.
On a higher wavelength than niggas, bro. Like I'm not.
I'm just trying to get my point, bro.
Bringing that up, my my nigga.
Okay. Again.
But don't say you guys. You can talk about
the only way that I'm saying is higher than yours is that I did not interrupt you while you were making your point. That's the only way that I'm saying is higher than yours.
At first he thought I was saying that about him, like, do you think everybody else? That's why I clarified it. Like, do you think everybody? He was like, no, like this is it. This is it.
No, I'm trying to tell, bro. I'm trying to make a point about this system. But you guys keep thinking about me, bro. Can I just make my point? Holy shit! Can I just?
You act like we don't know about. You act like we don't know about redlining. You act like we don't know about redlining. About banks not offering money. You act like we don't know about that shit, my nigga. I'm not talking about that, nigga. I already know that shit, nigga. I already know about all that, nigga. I'm talking about what niggas come from where we at right now, my nigga. I already know all this shit, nigga.
Yeah, he already knew that shit wasn't normal. But what I was saying,
you keep trying to dig into your motherfucking historian bag. I already know all this shit, nigga. I study history. I love history. I know all this shit about history. I know everything.
Exactly what
I know about indentured servants and about slavery and redlining and everything about how niggas can't get loans from banks and how they put black people in the back of the communities and build apartments and projects and nigga, I know all that shit. Nigga, I know it's the fucking game.
Even the crack he talking about right now.
Like, come on, bro. Like, I know all that shit, my nigga. I fucking do this shit for a living. All I'm saying is, nigga, I come from where we all on the panel at. I come from one of them niggas that, I came from that. Nigga, I said, nigga, when I remember one day, like I said, I said I sold drugs to my mom. And niggas, I think it was me and H, we was going crazy that night. And nigga was like, nigga, you say you sell drugs to your mom? And I'm like, I couldn't even get my shit off because he kicked me off. I didn't mean like I sold drugs to my mom, like right out of I sold drugs to nigga. I fucking had trap houses, got raided. Nigga, I've been locked up. I've been sentenced. I did all that shit, my nigga. Like I done did all that shit, my nigga. Everything. Like,
that's
right. Hold on, Smoke.
Smoke is like 2 words. He's gonna like a 5-minute diatribe. Can I get a word out? Are you gonna listen to me after you're done telling me how to show drugs to mom again?
Just give me 1 minute, bro.
Can I land? It's over.
You didn't let me land, bro. You didn't let me land a single thing.
Just wait.
You tell me what you already know, like you know what I'm gonna say.
I brought my mom over a fucking house in Texas with 99 acres. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got nothing else to worry about.
It's not about you, bro.
I ain't got nothing else. She got a cattle farm. I ain't got nothing else to worry about. My brother's Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Both of my brothers live in Maryland. They don't live with me. They used to live with me, but for like a couple years. But now they Gucci. Like, come on, bro. I'm telling you, like, yo, you can do this shit. I don't give a fuck where you come from, my nigga. I don't care about the system. I don't care about the
Holy fucking hell, bro. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so can I get in? Fucking hell.
Go ahead.
Bro, you already told me your fucking story like 3 times. Can I make my fucking point? Do I have to listen to your story more times before I land my plane? Goddamn, guys. What the fuck? like all we're doing is fucking trying to have a conversation. I get it. You sold your mom drugs.
Go smoke because
cool. No, you keep interrupting, bro. You keep saying go, and then you're interrupting my point. Can you please stop interrupting? Stop telling me to go. Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. Whatever it is you have to say, wait till that I'm done, and then say that shit.
Can I get in?
Goddamn, stop interrupting.
Because you said y'all.
Fucking hell, stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. Fuck.
Okay.
So like I was saying, but what you guys are talking about is your own personal anecdotal. What you're talking about is your own personal anecdotal experiences, not actually what it takes to affect group averages. What you're saying is your own personal experience. Even though you came from the bottom, you did what you had to do in order to make to turn your life around and become a legitimate person that is now a property owner. Cool, awesome. You can play the game and be there like everybody else. That's not the issue, though.
Facts. We agree with that. He agrees. You get what he's saying.
I'm not even done. You're saying facts. You're still interrupting. You're still interrupting.
So long, then, motherfucker.
I'm trying to get there, but you're still talking. You won't stop fucking talking and let me land the plane. I heard you tell me 3 times. I heard you. How you told your mom drugs?
He's the exception. I would be right with you, Smoke, if he didn't. That's why I had to ask him, and I stopped him right when he got into his story. Like, hold on. Do you think
Whatever
this is like the rule?
whatever ADHD you have, whatever ADHD you have, can you please calm it down and let me finish?
Okay, just stop
Like
saying y'all. Like, stop lying.
Goddamn, I'm good. Yeah, you go. You know exactly what I'm gonna say. You already know what I'm
saying.
With it.
So Andre and Smoke agree, but Smoke still won't. I guess that's why your name's Smoke. Niggas still won't smoke with something that's why I said, hold on, because you could be cooking for no reason, Andre. Let me just ask you this. Niggas was on my head about interrupting. I was like, it's just a question. He let me ask the question. He said, no, nigga, I'm the chosen one. I was exceptional type shit. He's not saying that. He already knows about everybody can't do that. He said it's possible, but it's not the rule. Otherwise, I'd be right with you. He was one of the niggas I thought I was talking about at first. He thought I was talking about him too. That's why I had to ask him that question to clarify again. Like the chosen nigga syndrome, the crackatosis, like oppression don't matter. Oppression isn't the thing keeping you down. You niggas just ain't trying hard enough. That's not what he's saying. He's saying he did it coming from where niggas came from down at the bottom. That's it. He's not saying everybody should be able to do this, everybody can do this. Because I'm sure some shit he did in his life where he feels lucky because he would have did life. There's some shit in my life I know I feel lucky for it. I would be locked up forever for it. I'm still on papers now,
bro. Like I've done shit, bro. I've done shit that would get me fucking killed if the fucking cops where I was knew that I was doing the shit. Like straight up death penalty shit. Like stop playing with me. Like stop trying to explain life to me. Like a fucking little kid. And stop interrupting. Stop fucking interrupting, bro. I'm not interrupting you, but you guys keep interrupting me after I say 5 fucking words.
Okay, you talking again, but bro, don't say y'all. Don't say y'all not getting it and shit like that, bro. We all agree.
Yes, when I say y'all, other guy, I don't know what it is. I think it's paddle. Bro, you with another guy. Another guy. Whoever it is that keeps talking every time I say 4 fucking words, all of a sudden, whoever said, holy shit, bro. Holy fucking hell.
Hold on.
You're still talking.
Black, what's up? Forget all these yelling ass niggas.
Hey, Destiny Black, you still mad at me?
That's why I love this panel.
Chavo.
We can barely hear you.
Get mad. I don't take stuff home with me. Like you just be joking up there. I don't take nothing to heart. It's fuck feelings over here, okay? It's fuck feelings.
Yeah, for sure. All right, y'all can go keep going. Hey, Smoke, go ahead and cook, bro. Just don't say y'all. That's the only time I interrupt. Because he not like that. And I made sure that otherwise I'd be right with you. That's where I was going with the conversation.
Man, that shit. I mean,
okay,
that's not it was a good conversation to have about, our community. You know what I'm saying? Look, we obviously understand, there is systemic shit that goes on, and it's a game to these people. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers, the man with the goal make the rules. We already understand that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody not going to be able to. Everybody not going to be able to go. You know what I'm saying?
Majority of people not going to be able to.
You know what I'm saying? And that's unfortunate, but can you? Yeah, you could. You know what I'm saying? That's up to you, though.
Anything's possible. Don't ever lose hope, but
possible, my nigga.
The reality is,
I'm in the city of Baltimore. Look, I'm in the city of Baltimore where niggas, we got something, it's called the Squeegee Boys. These young kids, they just stand on the corner all day, right? They come outside about 9 o'clock. They stand on the corner at the most prominent corners in downtown, you know what I'm saying? When the cars pull up, they automatically try and wash your windows. Obviously, they call squeegee boys, right? So you're either going to tell them no, and they're going to either respect it or they're going to not respect it. So if you're one of them people that they look in your window and they don't respect it, they're going to wash your shit. And if you don't give them no bread, they're going to break your windshield wiper. Or they're going to try to pull your fucking window.
Do you ever give money to them boys?
Huh?
I said, do you ever give money to them boys like you let Marcel shit?
Fuck no, I don't get them niggas shit, nigga. They pull up to me and be like, what's up, big bro? And I'll be like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing for you, champ.
But let me ask you this: why don't you give them a couple of dollars? Is it because of what they would do?
Because nigga, I got a fucking family to take care of. I ain't taking care of you fucking young niggas. You better go get a fucking regular job, my nigga. I don't give a fuck what your background is, my nigga.
Say if they wouldn't break your windows if
you break my window, nigga, my pistol on me all day, my nigga. I'll get out.
No. Look, listen. I'm saying, say if they wouldn't break your windows after like the squeegee boys, like if you say no, they'd be like, all right, have a blessed day, and that's it. And they were like 6 to 12 years old.
Nah, I'm saying, look, bro, they don't watch my window. I'm gonna tell you my experience, bro. I'm gonna tell you my experience. They don't come to my car and wash my window without asking. They come to my car and they say, hey, big bro, you need your window washed? And I'll be like, nah, champ, I'm good. And they be like, all right, bro, have a blessed day. You know what I'm saying? Now, will I give them some bread here and there? Yeah, I slide out $1 or $2 here and there, but they don't never just come hit my window like that. Like, nigga, they hit these white people, nigga, they'll try to pull their fucking window down.
Oh, that's what you mean by if they don't respect you. You from there, they know you.
Yeah, like if they don't respect, nigga, they'll try to pull your shit down. Like, nigga, like, yo, they'll just come up, spray your shit, wash your shit, and then
things like that, like that Atlanta water boys.
Like Atlanta got water boys. Okay,
Texas,
well, I guess
we got water boys too.
Well, they got water boys in the water. But them squeegee niggas, it's different because the water boys, they just standing there with waters in their hand like, yo, now the squeegee niggas, they gonna come wash your window.
No, them water boys will throw shit at your car, bro.
Oh, true.
Throw shit at your car if you ain't like, if you look like a lick, like they could do that to you. If you look like that, they'll do it.
I'm talking about fucking water boys and goddamn squeegee people. Like, at what point is some fucking points off?
You said what, Smoke?
Let me know.
Smoke.
You said what, Smoke? You went out.
Smoke, you went out. You went
talking about water boys and squeegee people. Let him talk and get his point off if you can. That's what he said.
But he blanked out at a certain point right before he muted his mic.
He's gonna keep talking about systemic racism and systemic banking.
No, we all
motherfucker, you talking about squeegee guys. Hold up a second. How come you can get your shit off? Like, why is your shit so important but mine is not?
Smoke, we keep telling you,
like, how much more you need to get off?
Okay. How about I have to get off? Squeegee boys. I don't need to interrupt you, but you need to interrupt me.
Here's where we can end all this right now. Do you believe Andre?
Yeah, when you stop fucking interrupting me, bro. When you stop trying to fucking dictate how long I can speak and what I can speak about.
Do you believe systematic oppression, Andre, will keep a lot of
Hey, Chavo, I got a question for you, though, Chavo. You listen to a lot of Tariq Nasheed, don't you?
Not a lot. I do listen to him.
Yeah, I know. All right,
most things I listen to is either lectures or podcasts.
Like, really what I want to know is, like, for real, when it comes to this whole fucking thing, because I'm not trying to fight for fucking airtime. Like, really, are you guys equipped to have a conversation without interrupting?
Go
you
ahead,
don't need
bro.
to ask no questions, nigga.
No, because I've already tried and I got interrupted a million fucking times. So no, that's not the thing.
Mad,
I'm not mad. I'm just not trying to fucking be interrupted in the middle of my fucking point.
All right, well, go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead and talk, nigga.
Okay, great, awesome. So you're gonna not interrupt me, but let's start going ahead.
Yes, we keep saying
Thank you. Yeah, you said that a bunch of times, then you interrupted me. So like I was saying. Before we got into fucking squeegee boys and water fucking boys, when it comes to the shit that you were absolutely fucking talking about, right? When it comes to the systematic oppression of fucking people, and specifically black men, the thing it isn't about whether or not a single black man can pull himself out of that system. I get it. No matter how fucking dire your situation is, yes, you can turn your shit around as an individual, but that has absolutely nothing to do with the fucking system. So if you want to talk about changing the system, let's talk about that, not your individual experience. That was my fucking point. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, we can go on to that right now, but we were saying no one agrees.
Let's talk boxing.
Yo, it's kind of, that shit, like, we done already went through all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, so tell me, what was your position on how to change the system there? If we went through all that shit, what conclusion did we come to change the system before we got to fucking water boys and squeegee boys?
We never came to a conclusion because
you're the one who brought up something that's not going to be changed. I didn't say okay. Okay. Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
An idea? Go ahead, tell us.
I do. Okay, I do. Awesome. I'm glad
I
that you
wouldn't
said.
say, yeah, I disagree with you there, Andre. Man,
Exactly. Correct. Because it wasn't always the system. How did it become so fucking perfect that it can now never be changed? If that's not always the way it was. That's the first fucking part of this whole thing. The way that you approach this whole thing, the way that you approach it, goddamn. The way that you approach the conversation, the way that you've approached the engagement in the conversation, the way that you've approached even understanding the conversation seems to be about your own individual experience. And that's all you fucking care about. When we're talking about actually making sure that nobody else has to deal with this shit, it isn't about like your family. And I promise you,
that's a fact.
I applaud the fact that you are now part of the ownership class. I've been a part of the ownership class. To answer my man's question, I am part of the fucking inheritance class. I inherited fucking shit. A whole bunch of shit that I got. I didn't sell my fucking parents' drugs because I don't have to. They had fucking jobs and all this other shit. But the fucking point is,
that's why I asked about your insights, Mo.
That is not about our own individual experiences when it comes to whether or not what is happening specifically to black fucking men in this country.
But we all the part about that is he understands that, but it might not sound like that. That's why I asked two other questions to see what he meant.
I understand that, but what I'm saying to you, is that
he understands, bro. That's what he was just sharing his thing. Because maybe somebody in the chat right now that's going through it right now that thinks there's no way out.
Shit from a nigga that got a hearing.
You want me to
right.
give solutions that I've done? Do you want me to give some solutions that I've done to help the community?
Right. Okay. So again,
is that what you want to know? To help the community, not my family, the community.
Yeah, fuck all.
Okay. So do you understand? Okay. Do you not understand? Okay. Do you not understand that I'm not talking about you as an individual and your own personal experience? I keep telling you this shit, and you keep making it about you and your own personal experience.
How else can anyone make a difference without starting with themselves,
bro? Like,
how else can you make a difference without starting with yourself?
Okay, hold up a second. Do you think that people make a difference without you?
Come on, bro.
Has anybody else made? Okay. Do you think the only
people
how can you make a difference? I understand what you're saying, Andre, but I kind of disagree with you there too.
How do I sit back and not make a difference then? Tell me how.
I'm not telling you, bro.
No, you make a difference as far as
fucking hell.
Certain,
like, are you guys really this fucking dense?
But I think what Smoke is trying to get to, which we should get to right now, he's talking about, I want to hear your idea too, Smoke, about what could change the system. Because I got a few too, but as black people, bro, we should all bounce these ideas off of each other of how to change the system. How do you think we got here to this day? At least 70% segregation.
So here's the thing. Before we even get to that whole thing, we haven't even determined how to fucking judge what kind of information. God damn, bro. You're not listening. Holy fuck.
I'm not trying to hear
Why are you the only person who has something worth saying? I'm sorry. Do I need to hear you how you felt your mama again?
No. Let's just start talking about the solutions of the system.
Apparently you don't want to fucking care about the system. What we want to talk about is how fucked up your life was and how you turn it around. Cool.
No, it's me saying that, Smoke. It's me saying that. I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those. I'm not Andre talking. This is Chavo. So I'm just saying let's get to the next point, as in like how to change the system.
Fuck.
Because I do believe it can be changed. If we some no hope ass niggas moping around and shit, that's mad weak and ain't never been.
Yeah, just like I got out, so fucking you can too. Like what the fuck?
A foundational black American that's never been us. Otherwise,
that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to get to. Not like how an individual can get out of their circumstance, but how we can change the fucking system so nobody has to deal with fucking individuals trying to get out of the circumstance.
Should be made
that's
too.
The issue. That's the issue.
And that's cool. This point shouldn't be trash because you should.
May I ask the question to all the gentlemen on the panel, right? I have a couple of questions, and I'm going to see how y'all answer it. And I have kind of a solution how we can change the system. How many of you think that education, from people who's making like less than $150,000 a year, their associate's degree should be free? How many of y'all think free college, community college should be free? Or getting a trade? How many of y'all think that should be free?
For everybody or for who?
Anybody who's making less than $150,000 a year, right now,
Okay, I can hear that part.
I have a son, so he already has his master's. But for those that may have children coming up, have little people that's on their way up or whatever, how do y'all think that you shouldn't have to pay for secondary education?
Hey, Smoke.
I mean, that would have to be a community-based thing, right?
Hey,
So I'll
Destiny,
start
tell me
first.
you want to answer the question in order.
Look, I'll start first because I'm saying I'm next right after it. So I'll start first. It would in the community. It should be free if you got people who willing to work for free. But in my opinion, nobody should work for free. But I will say that I learned to trade for free. I learned how to be an electrician.
Wait, honey. What are you talking about working for free? That's not
right. I was confused. I think I know what he's talking about. Like the teachers.
So the question that Destiny is asking is, what do you think our tax money should be paid to be used
government?
for? That's what Destiny is asking.
Okay.
How should our tax dollars be used? Should it be used on free education?
Well, I'm one of them people. I never went to college. I learned the trade. I learned electrical trade. Everything was free.
Everything is about
She's talking about trade and like bachelor's degree.
But you asked about trade in school and college, right? So I'm telling you, it can't.
The bachelor's degree is different. You don't got to spend a lot of money on getting like a master's or something. She's talking about bachelor's degrees and trades. Those are cheap shit. I'm pretty sure we can all pay for it now, like on a payment plan type shit.
Associates and trades, right? I think. How many of y'all think those should be free? How many think associates to get a trade? Getting a trade should be free. Why do you have to pay $10,000 to get a trade to learn how to weld?
But it's not. It's free. I'm telling you, it's free.
It's free within a program.
Bro, I went to the union and it was free. So yeah, okay. So you can find a way for where it's free. Is what I'm telling you. So it's not. They don't cost you money everywhere. You can go somewhere where it's free. I went through a union. All unions are free, right? As long as you fucking make your grades.
No, there's union dues. There's union dues.
There's definitely union dues.
Dues. I mean, obviously, it's just like $100 for every 4 months.
Yeah, but that's not free, bro. Dues and free are not the same thing.
It depends on the company.
You get paid to go to school. So what's the difference? You get paid.
The difference is it's not free, bro. Like it's not free. That's all I'm saying.
You get paid to go to school, but you got to pay dues.
It all depends on the company.
Yeah, making it not free. When you have to pay something, that means inherently it's not fucking free.
What was your second question, Destiny?
Nah, bro, nah. If you get paid $800 a week to go to school, right?
Andre. Anybody besides Andre answer the question. Anybody besides Andre answer the question. Who else thinks it should be free? Trade or associate's degree should be free?
I'm gonna go next. I think associates and bachelors should be free for the community, as in the black community. I don't think it should be free for any and everybody. If we're talking about like put it in a reparations package type shit, along with some cash monies. Yes, ma'am. I think it should be free. Trade should be free too for us, but not for every and anybody. But if we stop spending money on foreign aid and shit, giving niggas millions and billions of dollars, hell yeah, we can make our education free, even our healthcare free. But we want to control the whole globe, and by we, I say that because I'm an American. But it's really white people that like just to keep their foot on motherfuckers next. They ain't got shit to do with you.
Okay. So anybody, y'all agree with what he said or disagree besides Andre?
Yeah,
we never really got to answer either.
There's a couple of things that I agree with and a couple of things I disagree with. I think that everybody should have an education because we don't like. I understand that black people as a group are behind everyone else, and if you made it a flat thing for education, then black people would still be behind everybody else. So I understand where he's coming from with it. However, to answer your question, yes, no citizen should have to fucking pay to be like a productive member of fucking society. You shouldn't. That shouldn't be like based on your status or your social economic fucking class.
Yeah.
Okay. Next question.
So
okay.
Agree with me?
Yeah. I'll agree with what Smokes made. So next question is: he just mentioned healthcare. How many of y'all think healthcare is a right or healthcare is a privilege?
Right. I don't think it's a privilege. I think it should be as much taxes as we pay in America. Stop giving these other motherfuckers money that come over here, these DACA programs and all that bullshit we giving immigrants. Stop that shit. Stop all that shit we giving motherfuckers. Even if we didn't stop the DACA programs, say if we just stop helping Ukraine with all this motherfucking money. Y'all know how much money we just gave them? What was it? And weapons and shit. What was it like? Almost $1 trillion. Or $1 billion?
I don't understand. Like, bro, like none of this is about changing the system. All this is about making sure that like the systems of levers and oppression.
I know, but that's because she wanted to ask a couple questions before we got into it.
I know, I got it. But your solution is to stop making America productive, right? Like for real. Like we get. Let me finish. Let me finish my point. Let me just finish my point.
After that, let him talk.
Like immigration, specifically, what you're highlighting is Mexican immigration. That thing produces more wealth than it actually costs.
That's not what I'm not talking about. Just Mexicans, brother.
Right. So when it comes to that, hold up a second. When it comes to non-Mexican immigration, they also actually add to the economy more than they fucking take away from it, by even more so than the Mexican immigration that it sounds like you were talking about.
Right? So the Mexicans are the most. I think if we do per capita, if there's a per capita set, then I'd take that. But I know there's no per capita set. It's just more Mexican immigrants. That's why it may seem like they're doing better because it's so much.
Okay, hold up a second. When I say,
hold on. And then for the immigrants, let me just say this. And then for the black immigrants, they choose which ones they pick and choose which ones they want to come over here. So only the best of the best from Africa and Nigeria come over here, and they already have money to a certain extent.
Of course, that's the case. So what you're talking about right now is illegal versus legal immigration, and that's why I was making the distinction between Mexican and non-Mexican, because literally it almost becomes synonymous with legal and illegal. So when I was talking about the Mexicans, I was talking about predominantly that's illegal immigration, and they are low-skilled people who are not the best. But when it comes to legal immigration from all over the world, even Mexico, those people are the best.
Okay, I understand that. Yeah, for sure. I didn't have no disagreement with that. But
Smoke got some Democrat
even when it comes, whether or not they're legal or illegal, both sets of immigrants produce. They are more of a boon to our economy than they are a drag on our economy. The issue that you're talking about,
you got to talk about that. You're talking about the whole economy. I'm talking about we're talking about the system. Who are these immigrants being able to work for jobs that we would do, but getting paid fucking $5 an hour?
The argument is you wouldn't do those jobs. They're low skilled labor that you can pay.
No, that's the bullshit. The only people because who's to say that goes back to that niggas are lazy shit.
Chavo, shut the fuck up and listen.
Listen, Chavo and Phantom are hitting at the problem. Both of you guys are hitting at the problem. The issue is that the people who are most negatively impacted by that low-skilled labor force coming in, that illegal labor, is also unskilled black people. That's who they're displacing.
Thank you.
So the issue is,
agree with that, Donald? When I said it, I was stupid.
Hold up, I'm not done, bro. The issue
that was my whole point.
Bro, let me finish. Goddamn. How do you address those black people who have been displaced by the fucking immigrant workers? That's what needs to be the discussion. Not stop the tap from the immigrant workers. That's what I'm telling you.
Why not stop it? Can I take taking our jobs and we built this motherfucking country? Fuck you talking about? Stop
there comes a point to where you have too many people who are coming across the border.
No, the only reason why it's not too many people. It's not too many people coming across the border. The question is not that. The question is about how many people illegal people coming across the border. The question is, what are we doing?
Interrupted, but you keep interrupting and let somebody else talk.
Okay. What I'm saying is there becomes a tipping point where the balance that outweighs the good that they're able to produce, it starts becoming a negative. It's not going to be sustainable long term to keep letting people infiltrate who are just unskilled, low wage labor, bro.
Period. Your question right at them, Desi.
Super fast. A lot of these jobs that y'all speaking of, right? It's jobs that I don't know, not even the poorest black person I know actually want to do that. It's things like, literally picking fruit. I don't know
working in chicken factories.
Yeah, I don't know any Ashy Negroes that want to go pick some fucking fruit. I don't know none. I don't know none.
You call these niggas ashy and
That's the
shit
job.
like that, bro. But you
That's
don't
the
know
job that black
what
people
would they have to pay somebody? Hold on. It's a job no one wants to do, like men. Why we get paid more than women is because we do more dangerous jobs and jobs women wouldn't want to do. So if you get that same opportunity, hold up a second. If you get that same opportunity to other Americans, hold on. If you get that same opportunity to other Americans, it's going to cost you more money because no one wants to do it. And
the issue is not whether or not somebody wants to do it, bro. The issue is not whether or not somebody wants to do the job. The issue is whether or not labor. Hold up, let me finish. The issue is not. The issue is whether or not labor gets to participate in the profits. That's what the problem is. Not low-wage workers fucking fighting over scraps.
And the reason why that's not is because they're illegal immigrants.
Bro, if you talk about changing the system, it's not about it's not about the bottom rungs fighting over scraps. It's literally about making sure that the top rung makes that goddamn, bro. Like goddamn.
Why do you think Nike and Apple is building motherfucking shit out in China?
Because the system is what it is. We're talking about changing the system.
Chapo, you know what? A lot of these textiles do not go to these so-called illegal immigrants pay more taxes in America than they would.
Correct. They contribute more than they take out.
Shit, so we're talking about the community. I'm not talking about the taxes that's finna go to Iran and to Ukraine.
Okay, hold up a second.
I'm talking about the community.
The issue with the way that you talk about the community is that you talk about the community as it's us versus them. It's not us versus them. It is literally we all need to figure this shit the fuck out so that we can all fucking prosper with the fucking bounty that is America.
Okay, we get it.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that, Smoke.
Chavo, but you're
I'm
not.
trying to fucking get through. I can't even get through a sentence. Because this dude's like screaming about some shit, bro.
Why are you so mad, nigga?
Yeah, with Chavo,
I'm not mad. I'm just trying to get my fucking point out. And I feel like I have to shout in order to get it out. I'm not mad. I'm just shouting.
Okay, Chavo, the fact that you're arguing about you're really talking about what Smoke was trying to say. You're really talking about peanuts. You're not talking about the actual dollar amount, right? What you're really talking about is peanuts. And they're paying more into the country than they're taking away from the country, right? Second of all, we want to talk about the dollar.
Quantify that. Can you quantify that?
We on the same page. Who said that shit?
I will. But let me finish my statement, then I can go back over, okay? So you're talking about pennies you're talking about pennies. You're really talking about they pay more into the system they take away. Second of all, you want to talk about your dollar, your tax dollars, where they're really going to? We need to get rid of corporate welfare. Get rid of corporate welfare, you'll see where a lot of your money goes to. Get rid of the damn that loophole with the inheritance tax. Get rid of the loophole. You would see a whole lot of money coming in versus than what you see going out. Get rid of qualified immunity for police officers. You'll see a whole lot more tax dollars coming back in. We need to get rid of that, right? We need police reform. We definitely need police reform.
How does police reform change the economy? What? What
do you mean? How does it change the economy? Okay, so you're asking how to change the economy, right? So you get rid of corporate welfare. You know how much of your actual tax dollars goes to corporate welfare? You went from 35 to 45% of your tax dollars goes to corporate welfare. You want to talk about qualified immunity, right? How much do cops get?
When you getting into these conversations using broad terms like corporate welfare,
the corporate welfare feeds into the industrial military complex, which it feeds into the cop system. Like we live in a fucking police state, and most of our tax dollars go into support.
That's a fact. That's a fact, and that's welfare. That's corporate welfare.
That is not
so are you saying the defense budget is a part of corporate welfare? That's the argument you make.
Of course it is. Ever since they made sure that you have to have independent contractors bid for fucking defense contracts.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now I can understand.
No, the defense budget is the defense budget. Corporate welfare is like the corporations like Chevron.
You're talking about the tax burden. You're talking about the tax burden. You're talking about the tax burden. I got you.
Taxes is going towards illegal immigrants, which is not the case. Our taxes are
I never.
Yeah, we're getting bogged down in these like
the point of me thinking most of our taxes were going there.
Well,
I never wanted to make the case that most of our taxes was going to illegal immigrants because it's
Y'all
not.
niggas make no
The
sense.
main point was that I really wanted to
All
stop
y'all
doing
niggas
was
come
giving
from
these
the motherfucking poor man workers complex, man. That's all y'all niggas talking about.
was giving these foreign aid workers money. I mean, not foreign aid workers. Giving money to foreign
Bro,
aid.
right,
I got it. So what
I'm
Chavo's talking
tired of
about is
that shit,
actually a
bro.
problem.
Hold on,
What he's talking about
I
is
think it was
actually a problem.
last year or
The
the year
issue that
before
the
that, we
issue
gave
that
money
the
to
issue though
Iran.
the issue. But the
Hold
issue
on,
though is what
this
Destiny
nigga
said.
Joe Biden gave money to Iran for sex education,
Holy
like
fucking
on some
hell! All
trans
right.
shit.
None of that shit affect me.
Yeah.
I don't give
What
a
the
And now
fuck?
that don't have no shit to do with
Yeah,
America.
it was like the study of sex
Chavo,
and gender or some shit like that. I'm like, bro, you really think they're gonna use that shit for sex and gender?
Chavo, let's talk about this. You can talk about this foreign aid that we give people, right? You think America's giving these countries foreign? Hold on,
Do you know what percentage of the budget is
Hold on,
spent on
let her
foreign
finish
aid?
asking. I didn't hear the question.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, Destiny. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. So the thing is, you keep talking about this foreign aid. You think America's giving any of these countries foreign aid because we're not getting anything in return? What do you think we became like? You know, the empire we become. What do you think we become like?
I don't think the things. Yeah, for sure. Good point.
No, trust me. Whatever we're giving them, we're getting 10 times back for whatever resources we're taking from their country.
You're talking about remittances. You're
I
talking
think
about the
you're
U.S.
putting too
dollar.
much trust in our government.
So
a lot of the shit we getting.
Go ahead.
A lot of the shit we getting does not quantify what is hurting out of our pockets. A lot of the shit that they go to the folks we don't need. We don't need them to do.
This.
What it is them wanting to be a dominant
before we get bogged down
power.
into the weeds of this whole thing. The group that is being negatively impacted the most from illegal immigration over the southern border is unskilled, uneducated black labor. But those people don't want the fucking jobs anyway, like Destiny was talking about.
But
so what
you
you
just
need to
said
do,
can
I finish, bro? God damn, can I finish?
But you can't contradict yourself a lot because you just said that's not part of the problem.
Just
fucking
talk
hell,
to it.
bro. Stop. Just listen until I'm done.
He's gonna do that.
The issue is, how do you address that group? Because that's not that big a group. All black people are not unskilled, uneducated black fucking labor. You just need to address that group, not try to end all illegal immigration.
Reparations was always the problem that I think will fix our part in the system is reparations.
I would say stop all illegal immigration. It's not good. It's not good.
You built 1,000 walls across America. You're never going to end illegal immigration.
You're not going to stop it, but you can send them back.
Yeah, you can prevent it. You can minimize it. You can mitigate. You might be able to.
Yeah, you know how to prevent illegal immigration,
but you can prevent it a certain amount.
Yeah, that's
no, you can't. A certain amount is everybody. That's how you prevent it.
Because
by preventing illegal immigration is by having open borders. How you prevent illegal immigration is by having open borders. Actually, the only way to end illegal immigration is by having open borders. Period.
The only way to end illegal immigration
We're
is
not trying to end it all 100%, bro.
The economy's there, so they don't have to come here. That's how you end it, bro.
Well, right. There's still a lot of people who won't exist in that new economy but will still cross the border. You know why? Because the borders are artificial themselves. They're literally because somebody fought a war and said that you can't come over this line.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, human beings have been going over that line since before time fucking immemorial.
Hey, Smoke, check this out. Can a Mexican just walk into your house?
What do you mean by my house? What do you mean by the Mexican?
Your
house, nigga.
Can your house? Can they just walk into your house? Can your door just be open?
Home, nigga.
A sign here. Mexicans, you are welcome. Can they just walk into your fucking house?
And why would a Mexican have a different kind of authority than anybody else to either walk in my house or not walk in my house?
Right. So we have territory and borders for a reason, right? Yeah.
No, I got you. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. An American can't just walk into my house, so I don't understand your point.
Exactly. So why can someone who's not from this country just walk
A person
across
from
the
this
border?
country can't do what you're fucking talking about. What are you talking about?
No. Because I'm bringing
Come on, Smoke. You know what he meant, nigga.
And no, I don't,
that's
bro.
what I'm saying.
That
But
doesn't
that's
try to
what I'm
bro.
saying.
That
Let's
just
get
don't
back
make
to the
fucking sense,
community,
bro.
but I want to talk about politics as a whole.
A Mexican can't walk into my house and an American can't walk into my house. So what's the fucking point?
Shit is if it's open borders.
Let's not get lost in the sauce. Let's go
Every country
back
got
to the
borders,
community.
man. Every country got borders. You got it. When you go somewhere, do you not need a
That's why, and
passport?
every country
Do
has
you need a
illegal
passport?
immigration.
Do you need a passport to go somewhere?
Holy shit.
Stop acting like you
Okay,
can
do you
fucking
not
just
understand?
slide in
Okay,
somewhere without no passport, my nigga.
do you not understand that every country has illegal immigration? The only way that you get rid of illegal immigration
Yes, every
is by
country
having
has
open
illegal
borders.
immigration, bro. But who has it the worst? America.
The only that okay, do you think that
They
you think
can't even
America
send
has
them niggas back to their own country.
Hold up a second. Can I get in? Can I get in this whole thing? The only way that you end illegal immigration is by making sure that everybody who comes over your border is legal. That is the only way you end it. If you're not trying to end illegal immigration, then stop talking about ending illegal
Bro, you
immigration.
making up some weird ass fucking scenario. Like,
No, that is
the
not
only way to
it.
end
I'm
illegal
trying to tell
immigration
you
is
that
to make everybody legal. Like, come on,
your
man.
premise.
Shut up, man.
Okay.
You
Again.
think motherfuckers just slide into Russia like that? You think niggas slide into China like that?
Those illegal immigrants.
India, you talking about first world countries?
Right.
Do you not understand that all these countries have? Do you not understand that all these countries have illegal immigration?
Cut it out.
They all have illegal immigration.
This is another point.
All illegal immigrants.
This is another point I'll
Do you
take
not
about
understand?
illegal
Okay, hold up a
immigration.
second. Do you not understand that most illegal immigrants are people who overstay their
and
visas?
they are anti-black. They come here and they're anti-black, even the black ones.
Okay, so that's a different issue. So now you're talking about cultural
anti-black shit. Call one of these black Dominicans a black American or black. You're gonna see real quick.
Yeah, you wanna know why you can't slide into these other
because
countries like that?
American system is anti-black. Fucking hell, bro.
Every other country is about to melt their pot. You not just about to be able to. You ain't about to slide into Russia and be no fucking Spanish person and go unnoticed.
No, you're gonna be an illegal immigrant. You're gonna be an illegal immigrant. You're going to be an illegal immigrant.
Even people in Puerto Rico, 80% of the people in Puerto Rico classify themselves as white on the 10-year census. So what do you think they classify themselves once they get here? So a lot of these people are anti-black.
Chavo, hold up,
Chavo. Whether or not they're legal, illegal immigrants.
Talk about black Americans, they have
Destiny
names
is
for
trying to
they have
speak.
different names for us, like Latatas and stray cats and shit like that.
I don't know, like that. I don't know this conversation for real.
No, Destiny trying to
speak. So, y'all keep thinking just because it's the Mexico border, right? You know, most of the people that come over from the so-called Mexico border that comes over to America, they're not always Mexican. They come from all over, from South America. They come from Africa. They come from Europe. They come from Asia.
Yes, we know that.
Let me stuff. So they don't. It's not always Mexicans that come over from the damn Mexico border. And a lot of times these so-called illegal immigrants, whatever that come over to America, they don't sneak over here. They come on planes. They just don't never leave. They get a visa and they just never go back.
Correct.
That's what they do.
Overstay their visa. Yeah. Correct.
That's exactly what they do. So I don't understand.
Let me ask you this.
That is illegal immigration.
Why is the Mexican government?
Most illegal immigrants get here by overstaying their fucking visa, and that is how most immigrants. That's how most illegal immigration works all over the world.
I don't understand this fucking high school fucking.
That's how most of it smoke. You need more detail. That's how most of it works around the world.
No, hold on.
Come here.
Hold on. I sat here was quiet because
Why is the Mexican government doing that?
But y'all got this fucking high school theory.
Hold on.
We understand people come here with green cards and don't leave. We understand all that, right? We understand that. Yeah. But you cannot sit up here and act like we don't got eyeballs and see motherfucking millions of people flying from South America.
Okay, how about this? Do you understand that the only way you stop that? Do you understand the only way that you stop illegal immigration is by having open borders? Do you understand that point? Do you understand the point that the only way you stop illegal immigration is by having open borders?
Do you understand? Do you understand what you're saying? But that's not the only way. We're talking about slowing it down.
The
only way we stop gun violence is if everybody got a gun. I'm saying.
Please tell me what country has no illegal immigration?
There probably is in this country, but I guarantee you it ain't like
We're
this.
not talking about none.
Wait. I was
trying to bring
So,
it
like
to
I said,
none.
you cannot
No,
We're trying to
end
keep
illegal
the pie
immigration
from being
unless
a
you have
quarter
open
pie to
borders.
a
Do you not
small
understand the
fucking
point?
pie.
So let me ask you this:
I don't
was
see a
immigration as bad when Trump was president? Was immigration as bad when Trump was president?
What?
Was immigration
The
as
only way
bad
you
when
end the gun violence,
Most black people ever died
is if you
under
have no
was it as
guns.
bad when
Do you
Obama was
understand that?
president?
No,
Was
I'm
it as bad when
challenging you on
Obama
that.
was president? Was it as bad
Do
when
you
Obama was
understand that the only
president?
way you end gun violence is if you
Yes.
have no guns? Do you understand that?
Immigration.
You can't.
There will be gun violence if we have no
You're not
guns.
making sense
That's
though,
what
bro.
we're
Like
saying.
that's not realistic.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was
Like I
realistic.
said,
That's the point. I'm trying to tell you,
So
ending
why you making up
illegal
something that's not
immigration is
realistic
not
then?
realistic. That's my fucking point.
Stopping it, period, isn't realistic. We're not trying to stop it, period. We're trying to
It's
slow
not
it down
realistic. You say I'm
to
trying to
where it
end
don't
illegal.
affect us.
Permanently.
So now that you understand that ending
Can we
illegal
agree that it's gotta be
I don't.
solved?
now that you
Is it
understand
not out of
ending
control?
illegal
Is it
immigration
not out
is
of
not
control?
realistic, now what
The
you have to
people
do is,
in
is,
those
is,
Let
is
Phantom
how
go.
do you
Let Phantom go.
mitigate
You want to
the
say something earlier?
impact of illegal immigration? Since
I
ending
don't
it
Hold
is
on,
that
not
Smoke. Let
realistic.
Phantom talk. You were trying to say
having a
something earlier. I
fun time with that,
want to hear what you have to
and
say.
it's not something they want to have long term. It's having people constantly streaming in those border towns. Like they're getting fed
Hold
up
on,
with that
start
shit.
over and say it again because we couldn't hear your beginning.
I'm saying those people that live in the border towns who actually have to deal with all that shit, they don't like it. So they want
They
a
hate
border.
it.
They want a
I
border.
know, Destiny, you know about Laredo.
That's not true. That is just simply not true.
Some of the people want that because their
But
money's being affected.
do you?
Part of their
No, bro.
lifestyle is being affected. That's what.
No,
People,
it's
Look at
because
the
they
issue is.
crossing through their shit.
because these people just walk across the fucking border, and they're on
Correct,
someone's
because the
property.
border
And they
fucking does
staying
is
in
an
they
artificial
be
border,
staying in
bro.
their houses and their barns and
Property,
their back houses.
and
Yeah,
they're
they do.
on
I'm
someone's
in
Land is
Texas.
your land. This
That's not
land
how
is
you do
my
that shit,
land.
bro. It don't work like that.
Correct. Goddamn.
Smoke. Smoke.
I'll tell you right now. Would I be in the wrong if I lived in one of those border towns and people was walking on my property if I had fucking landmines? Would that be okay? Would that be all right?
How about if that? And
It
if you
would
grew up an
definitely be
American, where you
okay
be
in
saying, "But I'm
Texas,
trying to
I'll
become
tell
a
you
Mexican,"
that.
would that be okay?
But they
You
don't
know
do that shit. They should. Because a lot of them people, hold on, they kill their animals. They stay in the back of their
Oh,
barns.
now they kill
And
their animals.
they
God.
scavenge on whatever
Now
they can,
we're so
which
loving
they
to our
should
animals.
because they
We
trying to
feed
make it
them like most
like
people are
100 and
beef
some
fuck
miles.
eating our animals, but yeah, like those people kill their animals, right? I got it.
Smoke.
No, they do. Nigga, I can pull up articles right now and show you. People, I'm in Texas.
Bro, do you not
Straight up
understand that the
Texas
cattle industry
right
is
now to be protected.
okay? Do you understand how many cows and chickens are killed every goddamn day in America?
Right now.
Do you know how
I
many
couldn't hear
fucking
you. What
animals
you
we
said,
kill in
Smoke?
America?
Smoke. Hold on. Smoke.
No, you're killing somebody's animal, bro. You know what that is in Texas? You can still be hung for killing another man's
We
horse.
need to be fruitarians.
Are you crazy, nigga? You think I'm gonna let another nigga do this shit to me? And hey, I know,
Listen,
Andre, you got
I don't know.
dogs, nigga. Have
I'm
another
sorry.
nigga kill
I'm
your
sorry. I don't know
dog
what world
on
you
your
live
property.
in. I don't know what country you live in. I don't know what it is that's going on in your mind.
I live in Texas, nigga. Look
You make
it
a
up.
point
You
that
can be
you make a
hung for
point.
killing another
I make
man's
a point. I'm
horse.
trying to figure out what it is you're talking about. You're like, they kill their animals. Meanwhile, we're the #1 killer of animals on the goddamn planet.
Smoke.
The point I'm making is we could kill animals that are sold to slaughter. That's how people make their money off of cattle and shit a lot of the times. Sell them to these slaughterhouses.
We kill every fucking thing.
Smoke.
I was just talking about what we kill for
fine,
fruit.
but what you're not gonna do is come over here and kill something I didn't want to be killed.
Smoke.
So
I can get paid for that to be killed.
The issue
That
is
was my
autonomy, not
property.
killing shit.
That was my
Squirrels don't want to
property.
be killed, but you ran one over.
Do you hear what, bro? Are you crazy? If I have cattle on my farm,
Yeah, you keep asking me if I'm crazy. Why you make stupid ass fucking point after stupid ass point? But ask me if I'm crazy, sure.
What are you saying?
If that makes you feel better, but
I'm
go
gonna
ahead,
shoot
Destiny.
your ass till you catch on fire, and then you're gonna have to put your ass out.
Sir, you're right, sir. Smoke. Tomorrow, when you do your channel tomorrow, whatever, when you go live, you know what? Do this conversation and bring me on there tomorrow, and we can actually talk about civics
Hey,
and actually.
drop your
Yeah,
link in the back.
I know. I'm trying. Like, listen. I actually realized a long time ago that here it is. There it is. There it is, Destiny. They're gonna prove my point for me, so I don't have to speak.
Like, nigga, I could go to fucking Google and get every stat you want. Yeah, the United States slaughters the most animals. None of that shit means nothing.
Yeah, you know what means something? You know what means something? Your personal fucking experience. That's what means everything. What happened to you in your own life? Because that's all you care about. Is what happened to you in your life. Because your life is exactly like mine. I can extrapolate so many life lessons from your life.
You haven't given it. Nigga, you keep cutting niggas off and tell niggas shut up. You got the floor. How can we change the
but you won't do it though.
Smoke.
How can we change the system?
Put your link to your channel in the back, bro.
No, tomorrow.
Let's get on some boxing now because it seems like we keep talking about everybody else but black people.
I won't do it. Like, nigga don't know what the fuck I do. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck you do. Nigga.
Yeah, I know what you won't do is shut the fuck up. I know you won't do that.
So at least that's a start, my nigga. Right? No, I'm not in politics, so I'm not at that level.
Yeah, I know you want to shut the fuck up, though. I know that.
I'm in community politics, my nigga, so I'm at that level.
Okay, well,
whatever level you're at, I know it won't be the level that when you shut the fuck up and let somebody else talk.
Nigga, you shut the fuck up, nigga. You fucking keep over talking everybody, my nigga.
Andre, just stop responding that nigga when he go on there saying that shit, bro.
You talk the most out of fucking everybody.
Andre, I'm trying to get a question on Andre before you cut me off. Smoke, tomorrow when you go live.
Yeah, what's up?
Let me know, Smoke, when you go live, and then we can actually have a conversation, and we can actually try to explain exactly what we're trying to, talk to people about. Because people over talking and yelling, we're never gonna get no place like that. We're not gonna get no place. We're not willing to listen to each other. This is like
I'm trying. I mean, whatever. It is.
I would just say that the solution is not. You're never gonna vote your way out of this. I would say that you're not gonna vote your way out of this.
That's a fact. This nigga fact. Damn, why you don't fuck with me, Phantom? This nigga out here speaking facts. Hey,
okay.
Put your link in the back, Smoke.
I know your civic duty and all that. That's all well and good, but yeah, there's no way you're gonna vote your way out of it.
None of this shit, my nigga.
No,
but
not
you
at
still
all.
ain't gave nothing. You got the floor, but you still ain't gave a fucking equation.
Okay.
And the only reason I say we can't vote our way out of some of the shit that's happening is because we have been a slave to a certain party for so many years and have gotten nothing from it.
Right.
But now we see starting to change. Like how in Cali they talking about giving $250,000 or $230,000 in reparations.
Okay.
But we started talking numbers about reparations now.
For the solution.
Michelle Rivera's going to fight this weekend, and I'm really looking for. And our card is actually pretty decent. The other part
give me your analysis on that fight, Destiny. Who you think gonna win, and why?
Who y'all got? Frank Martin, Rivera.
I want Baby to beat the shit out of Frank Martin.
You next him, Scott.
I want to see Baby Ali beat the fuck out of the Martin boy. I do not like the Martin boy. I like the little baby.
I forgot you hate Spence. That's why, right?
Yeah, I don't like that man. That's not my man.
Okay, at least you admitted it. Real niggas. She said, "Yeah, I don't like them niggas. I don't like none of them niggas." Oh no, but you fuck with AJ though. He going over there with DJ with Derrick James.
I fancy AJ should retire though. I think AJ is just going through the motions. AJ has like mental.
I think that's the perfect person for him though. It's DJ. Derrick James.
You cannot teach. You cannot give nobody a chin, and you cannot give nobody a heart. If you don't have a chin and a heart, you just can't. Just not coincide. So I don't give a damn who.
I don't know why everybody over there got it though. Everybody, I think it's gonna be a doghouse. He gonna have to.
No, everybody over there. No, everybody over there gonna get his heart. I'm not gonna take all them.
Who in DJ camp don't got no heart?
Flounder.
You went out a little bit.
Flounder.
What'd you say?
Flounder, aka Finding Nemo, aka One Eye Willie. No, Flounder, aka
I don't know who that is.
You know who Flounder is. You know Little Mermaid.
She means Earl Spence.
Yeah, you don't know how deep in the word, how deep this rabbit hole goes with Destiny and this fucking Earl Spence.
Right, I said we not going there. I'm gonna get cussed out again. Hey,
nah, I ain't never seen it. I mean, this is my first time ever seeing it.
What you think about this fight? About the Frank Martin fight, Tim Stout.
I got it 50-50, man. That's a real good fight, man. I think they part of setting the trend with the best fighting the best. Yeah, but the actual fight, I I think it's gonna be a couple knockdowns, couple flash knockdowns in the fight. I know Rivera, he got some dog in him. Frank Martin got dog in him too. If I gotta put my money on it, shit, I think Frank Martin will get it. I get.
And why you leaning towards Frank Martin? Is it by KO or 12 round?
I think it's gonna be a KO in this fight. I don't think it's going the distance.
Between what rounds? You get about between 3 rounds.
I got a late round stoppage, maybe in the 9th, 10th, 11th.
Nigga, that's more than 3, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, and 10. Between 8, 9, and 10. All right. Who was going? Andre next, and then Smoke.
I got Frank. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta go in the distance. I don't see nobody stopping each other.
You see any knockdowns?
Nah, I don't see no knockdowns.
What round you got? And what percentage you give Frank to win? Like 50-50, 60?
Frank. Nah. I give Frank. He gonna win probably like 7-5.
And what percentage you give him to win?
Percentage? I mean.
Yeah, like 60-40 he wins. Or
I give him a 70% chance to win.
Ooh. All right, Smoke.
Yeah, I got a majority decision kind of fight for Frank Martin. If there is a stoppage, I expect Frank Martin to be doing the stopping. If there is somebody who gets dropped, I expect Frank Martin to be doing the dropping. But I think it's going to be like a majority decision that one of the judges will call it a draw, but 2 of the judges will call it for Frank Martin.
Oh shit! That's the first time I thought about it being a draw. That'd be good for
No. I'm saying a majority decision. One judge will say it's a draw.
No, I know what you're saying, but like saying if it is a draw or if it's even somewhat close where they could just cheat and say it's a draw, like how they did Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, they can get some more money. Because it's a real good fight. Like how Tim said, like nigga, for young boxers, I said this shit earlier too. Like that's still coming up. Take a tough ass fight when they got good names and they could just wait it out and fight trash cans like Jaime Munguia till they get a motherfucking title shot. This is commendable, like a motherfucker. But what you think, Phantom?
I'm gonna say Frank Martin. I got Frank Martin.
Percentage
60-40.
Okay, you think it's gonna be a knockout or all 12?
Well, it depends on if Frank Martin and the muscles can last 12 rounds. So if they can hold out and hold up for 12 rounds and him not get gassed, yeah, I think a late stoppage is a possibility.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Is this a 12 round or is this a 10 round fight?
This is a 12 round fight, I believe. 12 rounds.
Okay.
Hey, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Hasn't he been 12 before?
Who? Frank or
the distance period?
I don't think he's been 12, but like 8 or 10.
Never fought 12.
Yeah, that's why I said the distance, if not 12.
Yeah.
Frank Martin's toughest competition was that dude who just fought the last time, that Jackson Martinez dude. That was his toughest competition to date. That's been his toughest competition. So, this Michelle Rivera, he's definitely like. This is really going to be this is really like a test for Frank Martin, because he's really been fighting a bunch of tomato cans. Literally. He's literally been fighting tomato cans. He has.
What's Rivera been fighting? What's Michelle Rivera been fighting?
Yeah, a bunch of tomato cans except for one.
Rivera's been fighting tomato cans. What are you doing?
But I think she's right in this sense. They both been fighting tomato cans except for one of their opponents. That's why I like this fight. It's so evenly matched. But I think he's been match made better because I keep seeing him getting better and better and better. Like it wasn't a very, very tough fight, the Jackson Martinez fight. Like it wasn't very, very tough. The Dorno fight that I seen with Dude was very tough. He didn't knock him out and he got dropped. With Ali.
Yeah, but Jordan's a better. Martinez is a better fighter than Jordan.
I think so too. Now I think he's been match made better to where he can get better faster.
Wait, who's the he that you're saying been match made better?
I'm talking about the Ghost.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, we was on the same page.
He's still flat-footed. He struck with Marinas. The reason why he struck with Marinas has more natural boxing ability than the Ghost. The Ghost has more of a brawler style fight. Yeah, he's more of a brawler. He's more of a brawler. He does not practice good defense neither. And
how long you been watching him?
The Martin boy.
I ain't been watching him long either, so I ain't saying
about
nothing.
6 of his fights. Maybe
I've seen like 4 between 6 and 4. I think I've seen 4.
I guess y'all watched more than me. I only seen like 3 of his fights. So, would any of y'all else agree with that? I'm thinking he got good footwork. I like his feet.
Do you like his feet?
That was one thing I highlighted earlier.
I like that.
Destiny say he don't got no feet. Y'all like his feet, or y'all agreeing with Destiny like he ain't got no feet?
He got footwork. He definitely got footwork. Listen, the last nigga that fucking Michelle Rivera just fought, like I said, he got dropped by that nigga. Frank stopped that nigga, knocked him out. You know what I'm saying?
That was his very last fight. Oh, they both.
Yeah,
hold on, that nigga adorned
the
them.
nigga they just fought. Like no, the nigga Jerry Perez.
Oh, and he
That's
dropped.
The nigga he fought. Frank stopped him, and Michelle, you know what I'm saying, he got dropped by him, and then he came back and won. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man.
Hold on, I think you're talking about 2 different fights because unless Ali got dropped twice.
No, he's talking about 2 because Marinas is not the same dude that
Jerry Perez, Frank stopped that nigga. He knocked him out. That's not Frank Martin's last fight. It's Michelle Rivera's last fight.
Yeah, but I'm saying that Michelle Rivera got dropped by him. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
He did not. He did not.
That's what I'm like. I thought he only got dropped once.
Yeah, he has, and that's been by the Giordano dude. I don't know what little buddy.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm wrong.
Okay.
I'm wrong.
Yeah,
you're very welcome. Don't do it.
My apologies.
Hey, is this nigga?
Destiny just love when she get a W. Like she want to twist the knife when she get a W on a nigga. God damn.
That's cool.
Right, I was like, damn.
You can say what you want about Rivera. That's Rivera's 25th fight, fam. That was Frank Martin's 13th fight. That says a lot.
I wouldn't get. That's not a big gap, bro.
They about to beat the fuck out of Frank Martin. Watch. She's gonna beat the fuck out of Frank Martin.
No, he ain't. Frank Martin.
That fucking little boy.
He faced Jerry Perez in his 12th fight.
They are gonna tap dance all around.
Rivera's got 24 fights.
Baby Ali's gonna tap dance all around Frank Martin. He's gonna tap dance all around.
Martin ain't fought a lot these past couple years, like these past 2 years, including this year, like multiple times, like 4 times, is because I think they're trying to bump him up in competition. The matchmaking is beautiful. I wonder if Derrick James is doing some matchmaking. I mean, I know the trainer always has a little say in who he fight next. Not say it, but this is would be good for you and shit like that. Little input. So I think that's what it is too. I think they've been just trying to bump up his competition. And shout out Michelle Rivera. Shout out both these niggas taking his fight.
You talking about
both of them.
Showboy Shorty James, right? He just said
he kind of do look slow, but you can't roast him because if niggas start roasting Bo Mac big wobbly ass.
At least he ain't a short boy shorty though.
Right. She ain't even trying to fit that shit.
So Destiny, you hate niggas who are like in proximity to Earl Spence, like just niggas around.
Yeah, she hate the whole camp. I fuck with that though.
I don't like none of them.
Personally do that.
I don't like none of them over there.
But that's the type of friend you have. I don't fuck with them.
Why you don't like them? Why you don't like them?
I don't like none of them asses.
Let me ask you this. Is Al Heyman still cool though? Is Al still cool?
I've always loved Al Heyman though. I'm not gonna stand on you. I've always loved Al Heyman.
All right, for sure.
Why you don't like somebody that can't? I just want to know.
New Edition. It's the first time I heard of Al Heyman with New Edition.
Yeah, okay. She knows what she's talking about. That's what I'm about to say. Al Heyman's a real businessman, especially in the community, the black community. Nigga that got paper and put up big events, always for us, by us, is that nigga. So I can't never talk bad about him.
Like California, but he's one of those two. But whatever he does really good with black people. Period. Like he's a businessman. Does he do some business, slick shit? Of course he does. He's a businessman. Business person is not going to do some slick shit to make sure their business grows. Even if you're a manager of a business, to make sure you get ahead a little bit more, most people are, I'd say about 99.99% of people really going to kind of, not
that's the capitalist society. You have to.
Shit. I'm not saying you do some grimy shit, but you're not necessarily going to always be, like, you know, I don't know how to say
I know
it.
Exactly what you're saying. It's just a game of business.
It is.
There's two things. There's two things, right? So when a successful business, right, a business that is well run won't have a lot of employee turnover. That's A. B. Like if you hear one of the most successful like CEOs in like American history, industrial history, you hear the name Jack Welch, right? And the reason why they'll say he was like the CEO of GE. The reason why they'll say that guy is because he made so many people underneath him millionaires.
Right. Yeah. You gotta keep people happy.
You know what's exactly what's different with all the employees? T-Bud Crawford.
What did you say?
T-Bud Crawford. His whole crew's it's a millionaire.
Kind of broke up. What did you say? The beginning.
You know who else does that though to make sure all their people is fed? Crawford.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Definitely he does that, but that's him as an individual, not him as like a business. Like the business part of it was like Bob Arum, and Bob Arum has a hell of a lot of fucking turnover, especially once you get to a certain status in the game.
About Bud as a businessman. I'm not talking about Bob Arum. I'm not talking about what we had to deal with though. I'm talking about what he did.
But I'm talking about why his family's fed. The reason why Bud can flex his muscles and all that shit, the way he's doing flexing, is because Bud's checks are not week to week. They're not month to month. They're not year to year. They're not decade to decade. Bud don't need another fucking check to eat for the rest of his goddamn life.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Depending on how he spend his money and what he doing with his money. But it seems like he's doing right by it.
I'm not talking about the way he spends his money and all this shit. I'm just talking about the amount he's earned and what we've seen. He should not be able. He shouldn't. His children should not have to worry about money, much less him.
Yeah, facts. Because when you think about Bud though, he's really not a flashy kind of person though. Like he don't walk around with with big juvenile links on. He's not that person. He's a country ass nigga though. Don't get it twisted. That nigga is country. I remember I saw him walk out the door. He had this leopard outfit. He literally had a leopard. I was so lost. If I was his wife
I saw that check jacket. I saw the check coat he was wearing for the after party. I saw that shit. Like yo. Hey, why my man got a goddamn what is it? A tablecloth as a jacket? I mean, I hear you.
Look where you from, though.
His title. So you get your country ass in the goddamn house to change that shit. With leopard from. That was different.
But if we compare
who's wearing this shit?
In their fighters and shit like that,
is Bud
got better fighters, more known fighters too.
Both of y'all was talking at once. I didn't understand.
If we compare businesses to Spence and Terrence Crawford, he got more known fighters. Spence got more known fighters than Terrence. If we compare businesses in that way,
that's not true though. That's simply not true. You're talking about in America, maybe, but you're talking throughout the world. No, that's not true. America does not run just boxing, right? You know where boxing.
Put me on. I don't know what you're talking about.
This had this whole thing out about boxing, right? We know about Boxing Day, right? We know how Boxing Day initially started, but they totally changed what Boxing Day is, right?
They have not. Will you stop spreading this nonsense?
Hold on. Just go about what you was talking about. Like I'm guessing you get into fighters.
Are we gonna have the Boxing Day argument again? Are we really doing this?
No, we're not. That's why I want her to say.
Destiny, finish.
Okay, so but boxing is not just in America. Boxing is really big overseas. Period. Actually, y'all can Google this. Actually, I posted it once before, way back when or whatever. But Bud is the 8th most recognized athlete in the world. He is extremely popular throughout the world outside of America.
Fighters, like his business, it's fighters with his like. You said he got. I guess you said it's not true that Spence got more known fighters. Who is more known than just say Frank Martin?
Ricky Burns. Oh, you said no.
No.
Oh, opponents. My bad. Opponents. Got you. No.
Okay.
I don't know any of Bud's like fighters. I really don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's because he just started that, honestly, and I believe I'm right on it.
Yeah, I don't know about any of his fighters. If he even got some fighters, I don't know.
He do. But I think he just started it. That's because I remember him talking on the Boxing Boys how he really be watching boxing. He didn't go to one of Spence's fights because he was gonna be at one of his fighters' fights. So that's how I know for sure. He kind of, I'm certain he just started his little promotional company and shit. Because he's been in business limbo for a while with Bob. That's why I hope he learned from his mistakes that he kind of repeated.
Yeah, Bud go out here on his own, nigga. Got fucked up gloves, might get kicked out the sport, nigga. Like Bud out here fucking up.
But he been with Everlast, and Everlast been, bro. Anybody that been boxing, or even if you've been watching boxing, they say it's never last because they fuck up fast. Them gloves fuck up fast. So, but they probably just gave him a bag and was like, "Nigga, tomorrow shit." I did the same shit, but yeah, he's.
He was like
not as business savvy, and I think it's because his loyalty to Spence, loyalty to Al Heyman, that he been doing good. Like he ain't had no real hiccups business wise at all. Even on his own with Frank Martin.
I'm gonna end it with Al.
Yeah, he said we like this.
I'm gonna end it with Al. We like this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, gave him the finger cross. Like nigga, we like that.
He's a Pisces. Pisces don't know no loyalty. He's a Pisces. They don't know no loyalty.
I'm dead.
Let now he don't. If he do something, he actually wants to fucking on Blu-ray to still be his damn whatever trainer, his coach, strength and conditioning coach.
Not if he feels as though he wasn't giving him, you know what I'm saying? If he felt as though he could find somebody better, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? If he felt
or
as though
somebody
like,
more
shit.
suited for a situation, because that's what it be.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like I'm not in that situation no more.
He ain't start with Blu-ray. He just found Blu-ray. Like Blu-ray wasn't there from the giddy up.
Blu-ray was pretty there, you know, when he was really doing really well. But that's when he was catching bodies. When he was called the, you know, when he was Mr. Man Down. I think he let Blu-ray go.
So when he was catching bodies, then Blu-ray came. So he's still catching bodies, so you can still send Blu-ray home. And Blu-ray real known. It ain't like he not getting no paper out here.
He's not
he can go anywhere.
Hell no.
He make maneuvers.
He
had more than him. Matter of fact, Blu-ray was stretching himself out between him and fucking with he was about to fuck with Devin, or he either did fuck with Devin. He was fucking with a bunch of people.
He's supposed to fuck with Devin. No, he's supposed to fuck with Devin. I think it was a white lady, Devin. I think it was
and the point about boxing just not being America, of course, but we make everything crack here. We are the culture.
Black America's the culture.
So you can say exactly.
Black America. Black America. Black America's the culture.
That's a fact. But that's a fact. But everybody want to be like us. Everybody want everything from here. Yeah, and we have the most known everything. We even have better fighters.
People love black cultures, don't love us. Got it.
So here's the thing. Here's really what it is. America's a machine that makes money, and they turn everything into a fucking commodity, including black culture.
Yeah, here we go.
We're creative.
They commodify sex. They commodify whatever the fuck. Like a butterfly, goddamn tattoo.
I wouldn't say they commodify. I wouldn't say they commodify anything. It was us being us. They was like, okay, we can make some money out of this, and it was forced upon them.
Hold up a second. Okay, let me ask you this.
It was forced upon them. It was forced upon them to do it because they kept stealing our culture anyway, stealing our songs. So many songs was getting stole. Even Elvis started dancing like a nigga from watching BB King and them, and they're like, we have to stop this. We have to stop it. They kept trying to stop it. They couldn't stop it. Yeah, but
let me ask you this. Hey, Chavo, can I ask you a question? Hey, Chavo, can I ask you anything? Hey, Chavo, just 1 second. I want to ask you 2 questions.
Modify country music across the world.
2 seconds. Two questions. Have you ever paid for water, and have you ever seen a bar that they sell air in? Have you done these 2 things?
A bar
that they sell air.
You say a bar that they sell air?
Yeah.
Air that you can breathe. Have you ever been to this thing? They literally make you pay for everything.
Casino, nigga.
What do you mean? Yeah, you can make me pay for some air. As far
That's
as
what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Culture, everything is
hold on. It's a certain
commodified.
type of air. It's a certain type of air I will have to pay
Correct,
for.
and a certain type of culture.
Air
All cultures
humidifier.
get sold. Black culture sells, Asian culture sells, white culture
But
sells.
that's not a culture. Air isn't a culture.
Let me tell you something. I don't know if you've heard it. Have you ever seen that motherfucker? I can't even remember his name right now.
But I'm talking about globally.
Let me ask you a question.
Globally.
Just straight up. Have you seen that fucking dude? I think his name is like Jeff Fay or something. He has puppets. Like the most unfunny motherfucker on earth. But he made a gazillion goddamn dollars with fucking puppets on Comedy Central. What the fuck is his name? Jeff Dunham.
But that's why you think Comedy Central was almost going out of business.
Correct, because that's their culture.
They was paying. They was trying
because
to
they
know.
also have a separate culture.
Times trying to push white shit that flopped.
All right. So have you seen telenovelas?
Times they didn't want to.
Have you seen
I don't think we disagree here. What I'm saying is this. Let me clarify. They didn't want to have black culture all around the world. Nigga, they didn't want us here. I read the motherfucking book about how to make a slave. Nowhere in there did it say, and one day we're gonna let these niggas go. Never. I'm saying this was never supposed to happen. We forced it to happen just because of who we are. Everybody wants to see it. Everybody want to be around these conversations.
Yeah, the issue is that you have to expand your. We're not disagreeing. The issue is that you're just focusing on the fact that black people were slaves.
I don't think we disagree.
But what you're missing is the fact that they were enslaving everybody and they just confined it to black people because it was more convenient for the system to fucking be sustainable for as long as it's been sustainable.
Hold on,
but literally, what you have to do, what you're missing is that who are the slaves and who are the slave masters.
Hold on, who are they? Who was everybody that they were enslaving as far as cattle slavery?
Right. So again, right. So initially, it was Irish people, African people, and Native American people.
No, chattel slavery was Irish people.
Initially, yes.
No, chattel slavery. Not chattel slavery.
Indentured servitude is what it turned into. Okay, like I said to you, but like I was telling you, that's what it turned into after a whole bunch of uprisings when everybody was fucking solidified because there was no such thing as these racial classifications.
You're right.
Because Irish people got treated the same way that the African slaves got treated, the same way the Native American slaves got treated.
No,
and they just revolted over and over and over again to the point where they said, we got to split these fucking groups up.
That's exactly what happened. That's when it became, Irishmen became like the overseers and stuff like that. The Irishmen became the overseers and they had more power over the black, I guess, we were actually Irishmen were never slaves. They were always indentured servants. And yes, some of the Africans were indentured servants, but we also did come over in this country.
No, after a bunch of uprisings, they became indentured servants. Sorry, go ahead. That's it.
So like Smoke is saying, what happened was because of indentured servitude, right? And because the people with money,
indentured servitude was a concession. I'm saying the indentured servitude was a concession.
That's what I'm saying. So are you saying? So this is what you're saying, Smoke, right?
Before the indentured servitude, we're all in the same bucket. Before indentured servitude,
yes, exactly.
But then because of the uprising, they got indentured servitude. We got fucked.
They had to fucking create indentured servitude. Well, not before.
To separate.
It came
to
around.
separate.
Yeah, to separate white people from black people.
You niggas gotta slow down, because we gotta get Smoke on this point. So, Smoke, when Irish people were brought over here, were they not under the protection of the crown? Yes or no?
Nobody was under protection of shit. Like they were for real. You're talking about people who were condemned to die and shit. There was no protection. What they were fucking property. And what they found was once they got to the colonies, they tried to be so the Africans, those Irish people, and the Native Americans were all in the same bucket. The Native Americans, though, could fucking melt into the fucking landscape because they knew the territory better than the fucking colonizer, right?
We got all these Europeans coming over here. What made them and solidified them here was their anti-blackness.
That's why.
The
That's why
anti-blackness was not even an issue because black people were enslaved. What you don't understand, what you're missing is,
you wrong on that, Chavo. You wrong on that.
Just tell me where after
black
Smoke
people
get
were
done.
enslaving other black people, bro. It wasn't about that shit.
It was never chattel slavery.
That's what I'm talking about is before the fucking racial classifications. It was just about the haves and the have-nots.
And we're talking about America,
black people,
bro.
Black people enslaved white people.
Bro,
black people enslaved Native American people.
It was already white people here, right? When them white people came on them boats, it was
already niggas here, bro.
There's always, since the beginning of time, though, there's always been black people in America.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. There's already niggas here.
No one disagreed with that though. Like,
before there was Europeans, correct?
No, correct. That's kind of where he was talking about when black people came to this country. Nigga, it was already niggas here.
Can I finish?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm telling you, even during the English colonization days, black people were enslaving other black people. They were also enslaving other Native American people. They're also enslaving other white people. Other Irish people. It was literally it was about the haves and the have-nots. The problem was that those groups were when they banded together to fight for their own rights, they outnumbered the people who were fucking oppressing them. And so they created these classifications to differentiate the labor force, so they wouldn't solidify and overturn the system, and that's what we have.
Smoke, man, finish
To
this fucking day.
Black people Smoke. Everybody else was already slaves.
Smoke is correct. Smoke is correct.
I feel like you don't understand when he said Native Americans, you just think like Indian or something. You don't think
exactly. That's what a lot of people think.
I feel like that's what you think.
May I finish?
No, I've been saying niggas been here. Me and Destiny agreed on that point first.
So you come out indigenous people, right? We've always been indigenous people here in America, right? We've always been indigenous people across the whole globe, minus maybe Antarctica. I don't know. We ever lived on Antarctica. I don't know how many people probably lived on that damn continent. But anywho, if you go back and look in Ireland, right? So-called Ireland, right? The original people in Ireland were not these pale-skinned people with melanin deficiency problems. They were actually called Twa people, aka pygmies, and that's why we celebrate St. Patrick's Day, because St. Patrick took his I'm not even calling him a saint, it's not a saint. Evil Patrick took his ass over there and committed genocide. He took his ass over there and committed genocide against the Twa people. Leprechauns became a thing, right? Because the Twa people, aka pygmies, are very small people. They use the earth, right? And they use different things on the earth, and they made different, remedies to heal different things. And Caucasians, they thought they were practicing magic, and that's why leprechauns and magic came from. That's where they came from. And the original people from England, they actually have the DNA to prove it. Y'all go Google it. Google Cheddarman. Cheddarman was the blackest, I don't know how dark skin some of y'all are, but he was a very melanated man with blue eyes, extremely melanated with blue eyes. That's who Cheddarman. But that's the original people from England. This is ours. This is us people. That's us. We some us's. But when somebody said, Plymouth Rock, Plymouth Rock, they landed on Plymouth Rock, whatever he said. They didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on whatever he said. He was talking about us being indigenous. We've always been here, but we always get that misconstrued. So what Smoke is saying is correct. But chattel slavery, what you're saying is correct, though. Out of that uprising, what Smoke is talking about, chattel slavery came about, which Smoke is absolutely 100% correct about. He's absolutely correct. He's right.
Yeah, we just had to get this nigga to say it was indentured servitude and not chattel slavery.
Y'all, you
no, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you,
bro. You're not understanding the timeline.
Yeah, you gotta kind of do that. I know it already.
We're basically talking pre-1700. That's the timeline.
Yeah, you're talking about 14. You know what I'm saying? We talking about before the shit, when them fucking the first white motherfuckers who came over here, was white motherfuckers. It was the English, the Irish, the Scottish, the Italian. It was all them motherfuckers who came.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
the first white
they ain't had no Negroes from Africa on the boats yet. You know what I mean? It was already indigenous Americans.
There was no white people. There's no
This is hard to find. Hold on, let me drop this information. It's hard to find their diaries. Like you look at Columbus diary.
I named all.
Look at Columbus diary. It's hard to find, but you can find it. Last time I read it was a couple years ago. But this nigga says these people are so black they are blue, and he started calling them indigo. The niggas that he first seen here was black, then a bitch.
So
and a lot of Indians y'all see now, Native Americans are $5 Indians. Look up the
The thing is, you're so far downstream that you don't get it. Like,
yeah, it's like y'all, you're so far away. Like
you're still caught up in the scientific basis of race. I'm like I'm hundreds of years before what the shit you're talking about. But there was no such thing as race. There was no justification.
Exactly.
There's no concept of race. It did not fucking exist. That was a concept.
That's a recent thing.
To actually support the system. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you want to address this fucking black thing, it is literally not about immigration and all this other stuff. You're missing it. You're missing it.
There's always been ethnic differences. You don't necessarily. Race is just like another.
There was no white. There was no white, black.
I'm not talking. I'm done talking. I'm not done talking. I was making a point. There's always been ethnic differences, but race is just another subset of that. You've always had ethnic clashes.
No, we haven't always had ethnic classes. That's also not the
differences. Is racial differences.
Ethnic classes. Like everybody. Irish, Scottish, English, fucking Italian, Spanish.
So literally the way
from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the light.
I want the drip in that marinara and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking no come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug. Hot on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones overflooded. Gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the range. 150K, I had to pay back the same. I used to bar gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped that mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stay the ones in the shoe bar. I used to bar guns, now I got 2 Glocks.
Yeah, man. Like we're talking about when it comes to like savages.
Got me a new plug and a sticky drum. Get the gas on the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the light. I dropped 10 on that rolling white. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot.
However,
I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state.
Yeah, I don't even hear it. Maybe it's
in the mouth like a dick.
He said talk boxing, y'all, so we need to get off that.
Yeah, let's talk boxing. There's fights tonight. Did you guys see the Abdullah Mason tonight? Did you see the Abdullah Mason?
Nah, I was trying to watch it.
I set my notification for it, so
no, it's on right now. It's like it's on a loop on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
For what?
I still haven't watched it. That's why I was asking. But it's on like I'm actually, but it's on my TV on YouTube because it's a live thing where it's just in like a loop. So I figured like once I'm actually not at home, but once I get back at home, I can just rewind it.
I can't watch because I'm on my phone. As soon as I try and turn it on, then I ain't gonna be able to hear the fucking thing.
Yeah, exactly. I saw that shit. So like,
So pretty much, Abdullah Mason is the only noteworthy fight out of all those fights. It's just Abdullah Mason. We gotta look for that shit.
Oh man, I watched 2 of them, and it was like, it was hard to watch. I was like, I can't fuck with this. I jumped on panel to talk to you guys while I make a rest man. But Knockout came and explained like what the hell is going on. He fulfilled his yearly quota for his contract, and so in his contract he can do an off platform fight. And so it's a stay busy fight on some other like weird ass, but it's a YouTube fights. And yeah, he's just like staying busy. He's keeping, sharpening his skills, getting better.
Who, Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, this is a dude that like lost more than he won. This guy, he's fighting a guy who has a losing record after having double-digit fights.
Yeah, some Latino guy. Yeah, telling you, Smoke. That's what a lot of these young black fighters do. It's not just Tank, bro.
Well, it's because of demographic in the United States. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a fucking system. You keep missing the fucking forest for the trees, man. I don't know what to tell you guys.
No. You act like, Tank is just fighting Latinos. He's the only one that does it.
I'm saying that Tank is just fighting Latinos because that's what Tank is just doing.
No,
he's 18 years old. He's fucking 19 years old. Like, bro.
It's factually incorrect, but yeah, I got you.
Wait, no. Is he 19 or 18? Which one?
No, I'm saying what you said earlier, but I think he's
No, I'm asking you, which one is he? 18 or 19 years old?
Abdullah Mason, yeah, he's like 18, 19. Well,
yeah, exactly. He's a teenager. Tank Davis has been doing that shit since he was a teenager.
So what difference does that make? Let me ask you this, Smoke. Do you think the majority of boxers are more than likely Latino in the world?
No.
Who the majority of boxers, what nationality would they be?
What nationality? Well, you said Latino, which is an ethnicity, but like if I say what nationality?
Ethnicity.
I would go for wow.
I would say white.
And no, but white is not a nationality either. That's like a racial classification.
So you go for Eastern European?
Yeah, you don't have to cap, Smoke. You don't have to cap.
We know you said nationality. I'm trying to think. What country? Maybe Japan, but they don't have very many people. They're probably not very many boxers. China is the biggest shit, but they don't have very many boxers. India is big as shit, but they don't have very many boxers. America's big as shit, and we got a lot of boxers. I'm gonna go with America.
Okay, but I said ethnicity. I corrected myself.
No, you said nationality.
Go ahead and troll, Smoke. Go ahead and troll. It's cool. I know. You like to troll.
I'm not trolling, bro. I'm trying to ask you a question.
You're fucking trolling, Smoke. But let's move past it. But like I said, Abdullah Mason fighting another Latino too. So
I'm sorry. I don't understand why a certain group of Tank fans need to like do some whataboutery.
No, it's not whataboutery.
Stop trying to like, bro. Stop trying to majority. With a teenager. What the fuck are using babies and human shields for Tank right now?
No, bro, you're not listening. I'm just saying the majority of young black fighters are more than likely going to fight.
Okay, what do you mean by young? Teenagers or Tank?
You can throw Devin Haney in there as well. You can throw Shakur
Devin Haney's fought a whole bunch of non-Latino.
You can look at
non-Latino guys. He went to Mexico.
Haney started his career in Mexico, bro. What are we talking about?
Because he was young. And he couldn't fucking fight in America.
Yes,
age restriction there.
Exactly.
Not because, but he was in Mexico, not in America.
Even if you look at after that, 80%.
None of that shit was even televised.
No.
What are you talking about?
Listen to me. If you look at both that box recs, Shakur and Devin Haney, 80+% of the fighters they have fought have been Latino.
80% of let's go through it.
Yep.
Shakur Stevenson, he fought Conceição. Portuguese is actually, I guess, Latino to his extent, kind of, because he's from Brazil, right? And then before that, he fought Jamel Herring, who I think is like really from like up the street.
Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, Oscar Valdez. Where's Nakatili from? Is he like Latino and I'm missing it? So not
if you gonna say Latinos, technically, then Haiti's a Latino country. On the Hispanic.
Yeah, but they speak French, really.
How are you going to say Haiti French, really?
Yeah, but what you speak don't matter.
What? That's literally what. Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay.
You speak the language.
That's literally what.
Yeah. So you know in Central America, right?
And that's because they were conquered. Yeah, that's because they were conquered. You gonna speak the language of who you were conquered
They're
by.
all conquered.
But I'm saying,
right. I got it.
Spain was not to conquer by that.
I couldn't hear what you said.
And not so much. All I'm saying is Phantom, no. Phantom has not had a diet the way that Tank has had a diet. His diet is uncommon. Yes, they're all young compared to me, maybe compared to you. But compared to Abdullah Mason, Tank Davis is not young. Sorry. Try again.
Hold on, how old is Abdullah Mason?
Let me finish. Not only is it as far as the eye can see backwards going for Tank Davis until you go all the way to Liam fucking Walsh, but it's also Latinos as far as the eye can see. With the Garcia brothers probably filling his calendar for 2023. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just did the math on Shakur Stevenson. This is about 78% Latino fighters out of his 19 fights.
Okay,
so
great.
They just fight. I mean, it's just they have a larger fighter base. I would say the Latino fighters have a larger base, so it's easier to get fights with them than others.
Right, I got you. So if that were the case, then we would see Latino fighting Latino fighters being more so than Latino fighting anybody else.
You do see that.
So do that. They're just not as prominent or as good for us to hear about them.
So wait a minute. So Tank still is an anomaly, even with this demographic. Even with all of these things.
I don't know what y'all was talking about before. I'm just
Tank is the confounding factor. What he's trying to do is paint some whataboutery as a shield to protect what Tank has got going on.
That's not what I'm saying at all. All I'm saying is
what you're saying. That's why you make Tank and Abdullah Mason together.
At a large percentage, they all
and Abdullah Mason is not tethered. You know why? Because Devin Haney is not doing that shit.
It's not whataboutery. It's just they fight Latino fighters. That's what it is. It's a fact.
Yeah, it is a fact.
I mean, you want facts to say it's whataboutery. Go ahead.
But I don't think his problem is the Latino fighters. I think his problem is the skill of these Latino fighters.
I can agree with you, Smoke. That's the difference. You see how I can agree with you? Yeah, he is an anomaly in that situation. But you can't agree that, the majority of them fight Latino fighters. But Tank fights more. Yeah.
Tank fights exclusively, seemingly.
Almost exclusively. Not gonna ever that is the issue. Go, bro.
Which is why I don't understand why we're down this rabbit hole, because you're the one who brought up Tank and Abdullah Mason together.
Yeah, but it's like you saying, okay, Tank just eats Latino food. It's like, well, that's all Abdullah Mason is for.
You already are just, bro, if you agree with me, why are you bringing up Tank? We already agree that Tank eats Latino food. Damn near exclusive. The last time we can think of the last guy he did not fight, he went to England and fought Liam Walsh.
But you don't say that about Abdullah Mason.
And I don't think he was even named Tank then. I think he was named the one. I think he wasn't even Tank. So Tank probably never done that.
If your criticism is his age, then I guess
it's not a criticism, it's an observation.
Okay, but you're critiquing it based on
it's an observation.
Okay, all right, I guess.
And I'm saying if past behavior is any predictor of future behavior, I don't expect it to change in 2023.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
That is not a critique. That's an observation.
One thing I'll drop a little jewel here. I don't know if y'all know. I used to defend Tank too about his competition, kind of like it's Mayweather not wanting to really put him in there. But he did an interview with y'all in the community. I'm pretty sure y'all know $1 million worth of game. He said he has the power to go ask him about any fight he wants. And he said, have you ever did that? And Tank kept it being. He said, no. I was like, whoa. He just wants some money. Me sitting here with not even half the money Tank got, I couldn't do that because it's just competitive in me. I just got the competitive nature. He probably just don't have that, but I think he do. Well, I don't know. I just think he likes to fight. He has that in him. I don't think he has the real hard competitive nature, but we'll find out. If he retire after fighting Devin Stevenson and Garcia, shit, I want him to retire. Well, not want him to, but shit, I ain't got no problem with it.
Yeah, the gym is home. Coach Cal is his dad. He's getting paid. I get where Tank is coming from. It's just like, I don't know. It is what it is.
Right. You probably put the same way as me.
You get where he coming from. I don't know why we gotta we're talking about
you're not mad at it like me.
It's not about a Tank conversation. It's not about Tank at all.
Because he getting money. It's just you probably couldn't do it because you competitive too. Like, just nah, bro. I couldn't do that shit. I couldn't let them niggas talk shit about me all the time, and we not meet each other somewhere. That's what Bill Haney was just saying on the Boxing Voice. He gon' when they move up to 140 wins, forget what T.O. said, even if he lose.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, if he fight those two people,
but what y'all think about that fight though? The T.O. fight that he just fought.
There's nothing wrong with him retiring.
Yeah, T.O.'s not very good, bro. It is what it is.
Do you think he lost that
You
fight
know
though?
it too. That's why he was asking if he still got it. Yes, he did. He know he lost that damn fight too. That's why he said, "Do I still got it?" No, bitch, you never had it to begin with. Piece of shit.
Yeah,
Nobody
T.O.'s
thought
just
he
not.
had it. He's just not that dude.
I think he was just very athletic to a certain point and had some good punching power, and felt like he just needed to work on his body and nothing else. The only person that ever needed to do that was like Floyd once he got to a certain point. You don't need to really work on your game. Just work on being a LeBron, staying healthy.
This nigga working out with Kyrie Green, the bodybuilder, right now, bro. I just seen a video with it, or you know what I'm saying, on Twitter. Working out with Tia.
People talking about he running. Sandor Martin was running.
That shit ain't gonna help you.
So I forgot how many y'all think Ali gonna win this fight?
You said what?
I think Ali is gonna win. I'm the only one who thinks Ali is gonna win. Baby Ali. I'm the only one who thinks Baby Ali is gonna win. Everybody else.
Well, you better bet on the Destiny.
I don't think we heard from 50-50 fights though.
That nigga been asleep.
Well, it might actually. It's probably 50-50 fight, but I'm fighting. It's
that nigga got the picture of Terrence Crawford in demon mode.
He do got that picture with his nigga in demon mode.
Right, that nigga like he ready to. That's what I look like when I look at a little bitty.
I'm about to say that's what he look like. Nigga in the club somewhere. That nigga drunk in the club trying to grab
off that head dog.
That's because Rich knows what's up. Rich knows what's up. That's why he has that.
Yeah, why you ain't at the club right now, Destiny? What the fuck you doing here with us?
Right, you supposed to be getting some money at that club.
Making her hands clap.
That's the cheek clapping.
Yeah, that's the shit. Hey, real niggas know. Smoke said hand clap. Andre knows. Real niggas know. The cheeks was clapping.
Nah, I don't know. They said you supposed to be at the club right now, Destiny.
What?
That nigga said they said.
They said you supposed to be at the club right now. You ain't supposed to be on here with us.
Who is they? The government looking at us.
I don't know do the club, honey. I'm too old for that. Maybe
that's what I'm trying to tell them. They just the joke's going over their head. That's what I'm trying to tell them. It's a generational thing.
You ain't no Destiny. You is not too old for the club. You is not.
Yes, I am too old for the damn club. I would hope so. At my age, I'm too old for the fucking club.
Who wants to party with their children? Like, what the fuck?
You got 50, 60-year-olds. You tripping. Y'all ain't.
That's like saying Bernice Burgos too old for the club. No, bring your
smoke. Want to be a senior citizen?
Right, that nigga got a cane ready with the little cut open tennis balls at the end.
I thought they had clubs where you know what I mean, where youngins ain't go to.
My son's 25 years old.
Hang out with a bunch of fucking fossils. Like
25-year-old.
Yeah, you don't gotta be somebody in the chat said I don't want to be around a bunch of young. You don't gotta be. It's age restrictions for some clubs like 30 and up, 25 and up. I don't like to
my daughter's 20, but you ain't never gonna see me in those situations where she at. I mean, I'm still going out somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like the club. I don't like the club at all. I go to the bar.
Yeah. You'll find yourself. If you live long enough, you'll find yourself not interested in the people who go to clubs.
Right.
I don't like the clubs at all. It's too many people. It's too crowded.
You up here thirst trapping for free, Destiny. You should be getting some drinks or something up out of this. You need to do something.
Be one of the boxing streamers. Hey, you know what? I don't know no girl boxing streamers, honestly.
I'm trying to figure that
I
out.
don't know no girl watching
That's
stream.
breaking up. Y'all breaking up.
Right, she on that razor.
Wait.
Destiny, AT&T is failing you right now.
You got that clear
AT&T
internet.
is failing you.
We can hear you. Now it's better. Now it's better.
Somewhat.
Oh, okay. It's definitely AT&T. I have to keep like turning off my Wi-Fi and turning it back on. Y'all got to see my TV, what it's doing. Right? AT&T is the worst. And I wish I could get.
It definitely is, and they charge you out the ass.
Bang, got you up out of there.
Right. As soon as you get talking shit about AT&T, they sniped your ass.
How dare you? Get your ass out of here.
Right. How dare you, nigga? We were just barely keeping your shit up.
Oh, man.
It's finna hit midnight. She might not pay that bill.
Yep, 11:59 is up.
Hey, but Smokey, I'm not liking what I'm hearing, Smokey. It's not good, bro.
What is it? What's your issue now?
You got Bill Haney up here in a robe telling, instead of trying to make the Tank fight, telling Calvin Ford get some money. That wasn't a good look, Smokey.
He tried to make the Tank fight though. Bill Haney tried to make the Tank fight before he fought George Kambosos the second time.
Hold on a second. What year exactly? 25? When did this dude got fight? He got food.
Smoke, your internet is clean now.
Walk back to the house, nigga.
Yeah,
you connected to the Wi-Fi.
You
got that one clear.
God damn, I can't do this bad connection shit.
Sing Zapp and Rogers. Computer love.
Nigga, voice sagging and shit.
Yeah, he's doing Zapp and Rogers. Computer love and shit. Computer love. That's what he's doing.
Okay. I'll be right back in a minute. No, I went back to the house. I'll be right back. I went back to the house.
Okay.
I knew it. I was just fucking around too. I knew it. I was like, nigga, walk back to the house.
It's AT&T. I'm trying to tell you, blow. Who got AT&T besides me? I hate this fucking AT&T.
Man, no, I used to have AT&T. That's how I feel the pain. They will charge you out the ass too, like for no reason. Like nigga, you been sitting here fucking up. It seemed like ever since they got into everything else, like I think they bought some streaming services and some more shit. Like nigga, they phone services. Cheese, poo cheese.
It's absolutely the worst.
Yeah.
We can't have nobody else but AT&T where I live. Like we can only have AT&T.
That's that top tier.
Yeah, we can only have AT&T because they're stupid here, and it's the monopoly. That should be illegal. Monopoly should be illegal. You shouldn't have it just subscribe to one people.
It is, but it's what it is it's
monopolies are
it's illegal, but they found their ways around
it's all the Antitrust Act. Other shit, yeah.
Who got the land?
They are illegal.
So only people who got the land to put the towers up.
That's not very what's it called? Smoke. That's not very what's it called? It's not very free market, is it?
Free enterprise.
It's called the Sherman Act.
Who bought cricket?
Yes,
I forget.
It's illegal. As monopolies that's how AT&T got broken up in the first place.
T-Mobile got cricket, I think.
T-Mobile Sprint.
No, I don't think.
Sprint has T-Mobile.
No, T-Mobile brought Sprint.
T-Mobile
bought Sprint.
Yeah. And then somebody whoever bought cricket, they shit is the best.
T-Mobile shit is the best, nigga. Ain't shit fucking with T-Mobile.
I think T-Mobile got bought too, though.
No, T-Mobile.
No, T-Mobile came up and bought everything.
T-Mobile
came up. They let the niggas keep their names, though. They let them keep their names, so you never know.
Who said is T-Mobile shitty too? Because I was thinking about switching back from Verizon.
And T-Mobile is good as fuck. I ain't complaining.
Shit, my nigga. T-Mobile go everywhere.
The only problem.
I ain't complaining about T-Mobile.
Lopez, yeah, Metro PCS booming too. It's whoever owns both of them. They should fire.
Metro PCS booming.
But hey Andre, you probably travel a lot, so you probably don't. You need some shit like I just need my shit in my state. I'm not going to Paris. I'm not going on the water, nigga. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not doing none of that shit.
T-Mobile go everywhere, bro, from the east to the west.
Yeah, if I had $1 billion, I wouldn't even move out of Texas still.
That's all they have, like Europe with T-Mobile. When I lived in Europe, that's all they have is T-Mobile when I lived in Europe. And everywhere you went, like T-Mobile was everywhere. Like even like you was like in a country somewhere, like in the middle of like the pastures. There's a lot like like a lot of farms and shit in Germany and shit in France. The damn cell phone still works. Not in America.
Yeah.
Not in
I went
America.
from the Caribbean to Las Vegas, and my shit was working perfect.
Oh, that's what he said. T-Mobile, Metro, and Sprint are under the same network. That's what I thought. That's why I was like, whoever owns all them niggas. Like,
Yeah, I know. T-Mobile bought out Sprint.
T-Mobile got all that shit. T-Mobile came up and
Or they merged with Sprint.
Or they merged, but they basically brought them niggas out. You know what I'm saying? You call it a merger if you.
Yeah, I know. It's T-Mobile now. There's no more Sprint.
It's a merger when they keep that same name.
No. I'm trying to tell you. I had to switch out. I had to switch out chips and all. I'm trying to tell you. I had to switch out chips and all of this shit to switch networks from Sprint to T-Mobile. They brought them out.
That motivation of that monopolization needs to go away because they keep merging and shit like that. Like they're trying to merge. Like I believe it's Kroger. Is it Kroger and Piggly Wiggly? Kroger and somebody trying to merge, right? And they're trying to block it because that's monopolization. So you have to only go to like certain places you're gonna go buy groceries from. You don't have like so much different options. It's definitely becoming like so crazy here. I don't like all this.
All you niggas that live outside of Texas, do y'all got a Whataburger?
Yeah, I got a Whataburger.
That's over there.
But you live in Texas, don't you, Destiny?
Yeah, I live in Texas.
No,
Yeah, all
just
you
like
niggas outside of Texas.
that shit is only over there.
it's like us on the West Coast. Like we got
They just recently
y'all don't got it now.
started going out of Texas. I see it's one in Atlanta.
Ain't no Whataburger over here on the East Coast.
Hey, Tony Martinez, I think that's his name in the chat, said you sexy. That's it. Well, he said sexy ass.
Anyway,
100.
Whataburger over fucking I like Whataburger. What's that shit from California? Damn In-N-Out, but I like Whataburger over
That shit nasty. In-N-Out is so fucking. I'm like, bro, why would I ever give up this Texas burger for this shitty ass In-N-Out burger?
Over here, H Money. Let's talk about In-N-Out, H Money. Bring your ass back here, H Money. We're gonna talk about this damn In-N-Out.
Yeah, that shit with them little skinny ass angel fries.
That shit is
that dry ass bun, little ass patty, little ass burger, little ass nigga eating little ass
little ass
nigga.
Little ass tomato, little ass lettuce.
You know everything bigger than
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. What do you want? You want the whole cow and you want a piece of bread? Like you want one of the Fred Flintstones Brontosaurus burgers?
Yeah, give me that big burger.
I get it. That's why everybody's fucking fat.
Beef.
That's why. Yeah, that's why.
Give me that 100% beef.
That's why people hate back and forth Whitaker's neck.
Nah, niggas out here built Texas big though. We got country strong.
I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips.
I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips because they
H-Money, I'm trying to defend fucking In-N-Out burger too. H-Money, bring your ass over here, H-Money. So we can talk about this damn In-N-Out burger.
That shit's so fucking nasty. I drive right by that bitch fast too.
Yeah, it's not nasty. It's just overrated. It's overrated. Like,
it's nasty to me.
You can only get three kind of breakfast. It's either like extra sloppy, or extra sloppy. So I don't understand.
I gotta be honest. I only eat home cooked food. I don't eat none of that shit. Like I watch Gordon Ramsay's Nightmares. That shit is nasty, bro. I can't trust nobody.
Hey, Gordon Ramsay's little spot, his shit be hitting though. His little restaurant.
I hear you, Smoke. Yeah. He got two big ass restaurants in Vegas, and it's a 3-hour wait time.
Marky Dan, do you have chickens in the backyard, Marky Dan?
Hi, Marky.
I think his cheapest
I got chickens in
nah, it's like a $30 burger.
Marky's my official child. I love Marky. He's like, baby, how old are you? Like 22, right? You're like a little baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little baby. He's so cute.
I ain't seen you in a minute, man. It's good to see you.
I was like, Marky. I was like, where's Marky at? That's my official child. so cute. This one's so cute. My little baby.
I hear what you say, but I love you, girl.
I said, so I think it's just so cute. It's like my little baby, like unofficial child. You know, like.
Yeah, she had to say unofficial. She ain't trying to pay that child support.
No,
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, the child support.
You gonna write me a check through my mama. You gotta buy me a fucking Christmas gift.
Unofficial child. I don't celebrate that shit. I don't celebrate no damn European holiday.
On hood.
You know, Halloween, though. I ain't gonna lie. I like Halloween. That's all.
Boy,
Yeah, I'm
so
October,
hey,
baby. I gotta
Destiny.
celebrate a little Halloween.
So do you do Kwanzaa in Destiny? You do Kwanzaa? No.
You don't do no holidays at all?
I'm an atheist,
I
actually.
just celebrate my birthday. That's it too. I'm the same way.
I do too. I celebrate my
I
birthday.
celebrate my born day, my year return type shit. Other than
I
that,
celebrate my little people's birthday too. My little people, and you know, it's all my people's birthday. Not just my little people, but all my people's birthday.
but that shit get hard because niggas be complaining and shit. So you gotta do shit throughout the year before Christmas for them and shit. So it ain't like you like when they bring up Christmas, like nigga, I just gave you such and such.
No, I know that's a whole lot. I already told some people I don't celebrate all those things. I don't need no special day for me to go buy you a present.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's why I say you gotta do shit throughout the year. Yeah, otherwise motherfuckers don't bring that up.
Yeah.
Hey, Marky,
Yo, enjoy the family. Yo, Phantom.
Yeah, I had a question for you. So it's in a way the new number one pound for pound.
Wow.
Nah,
Delusional.
he top 3, but he not number 1. But he a bad motherfucker. I tell you what, he moved up to 122. He moved up to 122. He's stepping on every motherfucking person at 122.
Whoa.
Motherfucking MJ,
Wow, we gotta talk about this.
bring both them niggas.
Is that who you? Is that your favorite fighter, Marky?
Yeah, that's my favorite fighter.
What to who? That's not a reliable source.
Right.
That's why you don't like me. That's why he's scared of me. She's scared of the monster.
Not.
No, I forgot the rest of the lyrics. That's how I'm trying to. Oh fuck, I don't remember. But yeah, for sure, that's definitely not a reliable source, my nigga, because he's not stepping on Fulton at all. If you talking about you've never even sparred a black nigga before, how the fuck you finna get in there with somebody like boy, please? And I was just watching this fight, bro.
I mean, Fulton ain't never sparred a motherfucking crazy nigga from Japan. He ain't never sparred no crazy nigga from Japan.
Paul Butler ass. He did not come to fight whatsoever. The whole fight.
I mean, I ain't no deny that, but
right.
But what I'm saying is, Paul Butler knew he was gonna get knocked the fuck out in 2 rounds if he actually tried to fight. So he had to do what he had to do.
A lot of them punches though, and Inoue looked a little slower. Like talking about not comparing Inoue to himself, comparing him to Fulton. Because I watched both their fights back to back. He looks slower than Fulton, for sure.
I don't agree with that, but I agree Fulton is fast. Is a very fast and very slick fighter. I got a lot of respect for Fulton.
Hold on. Has anyone ever fought anybody outside of Japan without those damn only person that regulates those those gloves that he wears is only allowed in Japan? Has he ever fought anybody outside of Japan without those damn only gloves? Only Japan gloves.
No, he even fought Nonito Donaire in Japan too, and Nonito wasn't allowed his the Japanese trainer he was trying to use either, and he fought an older Nonito. If he would have fought Nonito in his prime, bro, it would have been over with.
Hell nah, man. Y'all with this bullshit, man.
Nonito, 177-year-old Nonito Donaire broke this man's order book off.
So he went to decision.
He got cut with a big punch. That's cool. If Bud Crawford's shit got broke and he came back to fight through that shit, you niggas will be on his dick. Stop that. Like, come on. Get around a broken nose, a broken eye socket, and he fought back. Go ahead.
You would not have to worry about that with Spencer or with them getting their orbital eye broken. Now, that's one thing I can say for sure. One thing's for certain, two things for sure.
I mean, shit, he might have to. He might have to, Destiny. Yeah, he might have to, Destiny. He fighting the big fish. That nigga, he hunting for eye sockets. I'm just saying.
Vince really out here breaking bones. Vince really out here.
And I think why he breaking them bones is through the time. Like when you get tired and you get and you get more lax, you can break them bones more easy. And if you keep just punching on them, like Terrence Crawford got a lot of one punch knockouts. Not one punch, but y'all know what I mean. Like it's not a TKO. He not getting it by stoppage. He knocking them out. So it's easier to just knock a nigga out than not easier, but it's easier to break somebody's bones if you just keep banging on that bitch, banging on that bitch, banging on that bitch.
You got somebody stand up and literally punch it back with which what Ugas did. Ugas literally decided after the 5th round, he went back out there after the 5th round and just stood there in front of fucking Earl Spence doing this the whole night. I didn't understand.
The 5th round? I think it was more so a little bit later than that.
No, because they did not have respect for Spence or his punching power. That was some dumb shit.
After the 5th round, it was after the 5th round. The 6th round, all I think he did was this the whole night.
Yeah,
no, but that's what Israel Saleh said they were going to do before the fight, Destiny. That's what I'm saying.
When you see
that was a game plan.
His older fights, he'll be fighting somebody, and it's a good
fight for
like a couple rounds, and then they'll get tired of fighting. Like they get tired of this nigga in their face. They get tired of fighting. He's breaking them down to where they just ball up in that high guard.
He's never done that to nobody besides fucking I mean, I don't think he did that to that was Ugas and his fucking
he did that when he broke dude's orbital bone. What's that nigga name?
He did that to Lamar Peterson.
Now I'm about to collect you to dismiss your ass, nigga. I'm about to collect you to dismiss your ass. So, Kell Brook, right? Kell Brook already had a eye broken, right? Before he even stepped in the ring against fucking
This is one of Destiny's favorite arguments.
That Spence broke.
Hold on. Let Destiny go.
Let me finish. Before he ever stepped in the ring with Flounder, right? According to doctors, this is coming from doctors, not coming from Destiny's personal, whatever, opinion. This is coming from doctors. It takes a year, up to 2 years, for orbital bone to fully heal. And he was coming down 2 weight classes. So he didn't have a year to 2 years for his orbital eye bone to fully heal, right?
So how does that explain Danny Garcia, Lamar Peterson, and
that was the other eye.
Let me finish. So, according to doctors, right, when you break one orbital eye, right,
you talking to Phantom. I've heard this argument 7 times already. Jesus Christ. How many times I gotta hear?
So this not apply to you then. So this not apply to you. So how about you be quiet? Thank you very much. So I'm talking to somebody else. So once you break one orbital eye, right? So you're so busy trying to protect this orbital eye that you've broken. This one's more susceptible to being broken because you're trying to so hard to protect this one. And then you're not even allowing yourself to heal the right amount of time. And you're coming down 2 weight classes, not 1 but 2. So you're very much susceptible to getting the other one broken. You're very much susceptible to like he did. He gassed out after the 10th round. He was definitely gassed after the 8th round. I'm sorry, after the 8th round. He was very gassed after the 8th round. Kell Brook was good. He was destined to lose that fucking fight.
Okay, I don't disagree.
I think that's some old bullshit.
How that explain Danny Garcia getting beat into a depression? How that explain?
I was just about to say he beats everybody to submission because there's too many punches.
Garcia, though. But what did he break on Danny Garcia? I'll wait all night. What did he break on Danny Garcia?
I'm pretty sure Danny Garcia got an orbital blow, and he didn't want to tell nobody.
On Danny's name now.
But did he get an orbital? You pretty sure, but do you know? He didn't.
Destiny, hold on.
His orbital bone broke, but his eye was fucked up.
Hey, Destiny, you out here losing. You out here losing. Yo, Simps, the nigga that calls you sexy, said you lost me, baby girl.
Man, that nigga sexy. You motherfuckers crazy.
Ain't that fuckery? It's not my business. I'm not gonna talk about who you think is sexy. That's for the Playboy channel. I don't do that. I'm here to talk about.
Yeah, Chavo's a weirdo. He's gonna do that.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah,
I'm talking about this chat, my nigga.
Bro, he got an eye,
bitch ass up,
and he didn't want to tell nobody. That's what happened.
Really? So was you there?
Who didn't want to tell nobody?
But was you there?
So you're a weirdo. You know that. What were you saying, Destiny?
Was you there? Did he tell you this information?
I'm a weirdo with your bitch.
You see how you said that? Yeah.
So was you there? So Danny Garcia say this shit.
Right.
No,
I feel that too. That's why I said that. I never said Spence broke Ugas ribs before. When somebody asked me about it, pinned me in the corner and thought I was gonna tell the truth. I'm like, nigga, I don't know. That's what was rumored. I wasn't there. I don't know. And now this doctor's report. His eye is, you can see that shit, nigga. Ain't no, they called that shit in the ring. But I know what you mean, Dustin.
He fought fucking Manny Pacquiao. Did you see what his eye looked like? Any nigga with no eyebrows is definitely gonna lose a fight. I mean, he's gonna come to fight and he's gonna lose a fight. This nigga came with any nigga with no eyebrows is definitely. It's gonna be a long night for any nigga just fighting a nigga with no eyebrows. You saw what
I would think that would make a nigga more dangerous though. That shit kind of scary, right?
You saw how Mayweather fought against Zab Judah all night. That nigga had no eyebrows neither. Any nigga with no eyebrows.
Judah was square business. Zab Judah was square business.
Any nigga with no eyebrows is gonna be a long night ass fight. This nigga came with no eyebrows. He came there like raw.
Right. He came there ready to die, nigga. Well, I remember I was a kid. I accidentally cut off, I think, half of my eyebrow, nigga. I was crying like a bitch.
But Marky, I know what you're saying, Marky, because if like Spence snatched Crawford's eye, but that nigga still knocked Spence out, they be giving him all the praise. So I know what you're saying.
Exactly.
If what happens again, Phantom?
If Spence was to snatch that nigga eye and Crawford still
do that though. So that's delusion.
Still knock that nigga out.
Why wouldn't you get that nigga all the praise?
That's delusions. That's definitely delusions. That's never gonna happen.
No, but what I'm saying is y'all don't do that for a Dewey.
If he had his eye smashed,
he was knocking shit out.
That's delusions though, but Crawford will never be in the same place as a fucking Inoue. Crawford is light years ahead in fucking boxing.
Dewey is fucking knocking shit out every which way.
Bud might fuck around.
I don't agree with that. Dewey is a highly skilled boxer.
Whoa, hold on. Are we really comparing this little Chinese man to Crawford?
He's Japanese.
Yes.
He's Japanese.
I am.
Don't do that.
Chinese man, Japanese man, whatever man.
It's not the same thing. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you don't want to like.
I have family live down there, but I know y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about.
My son is in Japan right now.
This nigga,
motherfucking Bruce Lee was motherfucking Chinese, wasn't he? What the fuck you trying to say? Exactly, Destiny. Destiny agrees with me. Bruce Lee was a bad motherfucker, was he not?
Crawford on the same level, Destiny. Inoue and Tess Crawford on the same level. You would compare the two?
Never. Not in history of nigga will he ever.
Okay, so you talking about Mark? Talking about she agreeing with you, nigga?
They number 1 and number 2 pound for pound though. So
no, she agreed with me that Bruce Lee is a bad motherfucker. You saying that Chinese people ain't shit?
No, and why do you hold on? Why is he number 2 pound for pound? Inoue.
Two.
Because of his
number 2 or number 1? Well, no, Mark already said he's in the top 3, but not number 1. Never mind.
Yeah. Crawford's number 1, and then in a way, it's usually number 2. I mean, I think on
UFC. Why? No one's explaining this. Even in weight classes, he moved up. He ducked.
You need to ask all them writers who vote on that shit.
I'm asking y'all to fuck the writers. We know they got agendas.
Yes,
we exactly. Know Jamel Charlo wasn't on pound for pound for the longest.
I'm just telling you.
He moved up from 105 pounds to 118. And when he came to 118, he been sparking shit. He knocked out Jamie McDonald in the first fucking round in less than a minute. That nigga was undefeated for 10 fucking years.
Who the fuck are these
he waited. Hold on. You asked me to explain the shit to you. Exactly. Then he enters the World Boxing Series. He fights Payano, who beat Rashid Warren. He knocks him out in 1 round. That nigga never been stopped. He fights Emmanuel Rodriguez, who's an Olympian, who's considered the best fighter at the weight class. He knocks him out in 2 rounds. Then he has the great fight with Nonito Donaire, where he shows ring IQ. He shows he's a dog. He has heart.
Talk about his age.
Knocks the nigga out. Or excuse me, he beats him. Then
talk about his age and how it was a split decision, and on top of that, how he wasn't in his prime.
Talk about Nonito Donaire's performances.
Wait, hold up.
I don't think that was a split decision, though, was it? I think Inoue got a unanimous there.
I'm not sure about that. I wouldn't say I'm all the way sure about that either, but I'm not.
hold up. When you see a bad bitch coming through, you make a hold up, right? So, fucking buddy in the way, right? He's only fought in Japan. He only will fight anybody that fights in Japan, and he only wears these fucking gloves that's only legalized in Japan. So can you imagine what a new one would look like if he actually had to fight outside his fucking country with gloves that everybody else has to fucking wear?
With an American.
So you mean Nonito? I mean, in a way, wear gloves to better knock a nigga out with? Is that what you saying?
Those gloves is only legalized in Japan. Ask Rachel.
Let me tell y'all something. In the amateurs, Inui was knocking shit out. Inui was knocking shit out in the amateurs,
fine, bro. But it also goes on. I don't even know amateurs, honestly.
What I want to know is,
I'm just talking about his power. Y'all talking about fucking gloves.
Like, wait a minute. So in a way, it's the only one allowed to wear the gloves.
I'm gonna land this plane right here. If we talking about power,
it's Reyes gloves. That's the puncher gloves he wore in his last fight.
He was worried if his power would go up to 122. All right, go ahead, family.
Ask Miss Rachel. She come back on her panel and ask her about.
I know what you're saying. That's I'm saying. It's in a way the only one allowed to wear those gloves. That's what I'm at.
Yes, like nobody else wears those gloves. Like I think Miss Rachel said they tried them.
Hold on, Destiny. I think he means in Japan when they go fight him in Japan.
Ask me a question. I believe Miss Rachel said I think Nonito tried it, but they were not comfortable. But don't mark me on that. Ask Miss Rachel next time she come back. But over there in Japan, whatever fucking gloves he wears, they're only legalized over there in fucking Japan.
Okay, so it's not like he's wearing gloves that another fighter can't wear. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to correct.
I honestly, I don't know if they're comfortable for other fighters.
I doubt it, but it also fucks up people that, like, say if you haven't been wearing those gloves like Wilder and he broke his fucking hand when he wore them motherfucking horsehair gloves because he's never been used to. Fury's used to bare knuckle fighting. His whole family, that's what they do over there. On my spare time, sometimes I watch on Facebook because you gotta go on Facebook. You can find them on YouTube too. Those gypsies fighting in the street fighting gypsies and shit like that. That's what they do. That's what they do. So he's used to bare knuckle and having your knuckle and as bones when you break them and you get them. Well, I know at least your knuckles and your shins and shit. When you break them and hurt them enough, they grow back stronger. That's why I didn't want to do no UFC. I'm like, nigga, I'm not finna break shit. And they gonna have to break that shit for me while I'm trying to fight. Fuck that. Not but hurting my goddamn legs and shins for no nigga bamboo sticks. Fuck that.
But as far as I know, Inui wears everlasting winning gloves. I know for his fight with Nonito, he wore Reyes gloves. I don't know what he wore in this last fight, but
I don't know if they were Reyes gloves. I don't know what gloves, but they're only legalized over there. Ask Miss Rachel. She explained to you about the glove thing because they was not even going to put the second fight. They was not even.
I know there was a dispute in the second fight.
Just one question will end all this right now. Desi, do you think Inoue has power? Because that's what Mark trying to get to. Right? He has power no matter the gloves.
Honestly, I don't know if he got power or not. He's fought a bunch of tomato cans.
I think he has power. The only thing I crazy is when he gets up to, I don't really guard any fighter, bro. That's below 122. I don't really have a real opinion about.
Nigga, it's nothing to regard. When he hits you, you go stiff.
Well, what is there to like? I don't get that shit. Hold on, him himself said, "I don't know if my power will go to 122."
I don't give a fuck about nothing he might say. I'm telling you what I see, what you see.
Yeah, I know that.
What do you see?
I said he has power,
exactly.
So I never said nothing. But look, this is the thing. When you move from 105 to 118 or something like that, or what's below 118 again?
These
little weight classes don't have no weight. What I'm trying to get to is these little weight classes don't have no fucking weight in between them. How they do when you start at 122, then it's 126, then it's 130. I mean,
I knew he skipped weight classes though.
It's 130, 135.
But it don't mean as much when it ain't no weight really. To me,
but he moved up.
You can't compare niggas going from 7 pounds, 8 pounds. I think one weight class, isn't he 10 pounds or almost 10 pounds? You can't compare those niggas from moving to 2 pounds, 3 pounds. No, fuck that. We're not comparing units.
What are you talking about? 160 to 168, then 168 to 168.
Lomachenko only moved up 9 fucking pounds.
I never had you talking to the wrong channel and the wrong channel talking about
There is fraud.
Lomachenko.
No, but I'm just saying that's a highly thought of fighter, and he didn't move up that much weight himself.
Because he's
if you want to
white
compare it
and
to
he's gonna
Inui.
get washed. Hold on, let me ask you this: do you think Loma gonna beat Devin?
Nobody
no.
that bullshit.
Okay, then.
Besides,
So he's not.
He's gonna step on him.
You think as a boxing fan, don't think as the propaganda narrative that they try to push out, because this right here, like Ace Money Channel, all these other YouTube channels, they pushing out the real narrative. And some of them pushing out their own narratives, of course. But these is where
What
you
are
get
you
the real
talking
people
about? What
type
real
and shit like
narrative?
that.
What are
What
you
I'm talking about
saying
is
right
the
now?
narratives from like the ESPN pound for pound list. How they trying to take Crawford off and put a new way on number 1 pound for pound. Like, what the fuck is that? Did you see that nigga Paul Butler? He just, bro, he literally, I just took a list
Nobody
the other
tried
day.
to do
I
that.
took a
Though.
list in like a year, bro. I took a list
You
the other
just
day. I
be
was drunk as
talking
fuck. Took a list,
sometimes.
and he
Just
looks
talk.
like that
I don't
nigga, bro.
know what the fuck you mean. What the fuck?
Can you not understand English, brother? Or is your Wi-Fi fucking
No,
up or
no.
something?
What I'm saying is, what you're saying that didn't happen. They didn't try to take Crawford off number 1. He's been number 1 since November. They didn't.
How many times? This is what I mean. Trying. Let me add the ing. Because it's a lot of talk. That's why I think Destiny asked. I'm not sure who asked. I think it was Destiny. Said who's is in new way pound for pound number 1. Because that's what the question is going around.
No. I asked that question to Marky Dan specifically.
Oh, okay, yeah,
because I know,
but was that your first time ever hearing that question?
Listen,
But
Chopper.
hold on, just answer that. I'm gonna shut up.
Sometimes you gotta listen,
Was that
Chavo.
your first time hearing that question?
No, Chavo.
Okay,
Sometimes
then.
you have to listen.
So,
You have to listen, Chavo. Listen to what I'm saying to you. I asked Marky Dan that question specifically because I know Marky Dan is a big Inoue fan, and me and Smoke were on a live for 12 hours a few hours ago talking about this the whole fucking day. Sometimes you gotta slow down and listen to what the fuck niggas is saying.
Is that not what I'm doing right now, brother?
Understanding. Okay, there you go. Good job. Good job.
Hold on, Phantom. Was that not what I was doing right now? Because before then, we never even discussed why you asked the question until 10 seconds ago, and I shut up and let you speak, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you said happened
Okay,
didn't happen.
Sometimes, nigga, this is all the time. I don't never just. I'm trying to get to the bottom of shit, nigga. What you talking about?
It didn't happen though.
What didn't happen? Okay, look. Here's what we can dive in deeper. Hold on. Here's what we can dive in deeper, Phantom. Because I asked you, was that your first time hearing that question? Hold on. This is the first time I asked you, was that the first time you hearing that question? You said no. How many times have you heard that question since he did the Undisputed?
I'm pretty sure it's been talked about, but I'm not talking about that question. I asked Marky Dan that question.
I feel you, but I'm telling you where that stems from. That stems from them trying to dethrone niggas off of the pound for pound list to put white people on.
No, he's not white.
I don't necessarily agree with that though. I just think other people in boxing have their own accomplishments. Like you can't say that Usyk doesn't deserve to be pound for pound number 1.
Y'all tangent. I'm gonna shut up. I'm mute. Y'all think the pound for pound list is unbiased towards black people?
That's not at all what I said. I don't agree with Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson being left off and Stephen Fulton being left off in favor of Lomachenko. I don't agree with that. And Charlo.
Lomachenko,
even though I think Charlo is on, but
Lomachenko no longer on the ESPN pound for pound list. Devin Haney and Shakur are on there now. You got Terrence Crawford, the number 1 pound for pound, who's a black fighter.
Why do you think they have
more? Could they have more black fighters on there? Yeah, of course. But they got a nigga as number 1. You know what I'm saying?
Because there's no denying it whatsoever. You can't run from it. They will only put you up when they think you're that person. They'll put you up there on the pound for pound list.
They don't give a. Like I said, this is all about.
As a nigga, you gotta prove you gotta work twice, 3 times as hard. Is what I'm saying.
This is a group of writers who vote on who should be pound for pound. Whoever gets the most votes, they put at the top. It's a group of writers. It's just not one entity doing this.
I didn't say it was one entity, brother. You just bringing up something I already know.
Okay, but you saying that
they do the same thing for the Ring magazine and anything else.
Okay,
so what's your point? And
exactly.
Who are the same point is exactly the point I made.
They're just writers, Chavo. It's nothing to get bent out of shape about. They're just writers.
I didn't say I'm getting bent out of shape. I'm telling you where the question stemmed from. You think if Inoue was black? Hold on. You think if Inoue was black, they'd have him pound? They'll be talking about he's pound for pound number one.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, they would not.
Wow.
Stop it.
Come
Shut
on,
the
You
match.
3 weight classes, you undisputed, you knocked out 20 or 23 opponents.
Undisputed fighters have to work so hard to get there?
You see, listen, you see how you defeat
And
your
then you
own.
see
No,
the
no, wait,
differences.
wait,
Hold
wait.
on, I'm gonna land it right here in 10
Chavo.
seconds. And you see the differences between people getting knockouts like, oh, he been knocking shit out. He been knocking shit out. Tank knocked everybody the fuck out. Then it's, oh, he only got power. He only got power. Every time
Is
on this
Tank
channel, we have to talk
undisputed?
about.
Listen,
We have to
Is
talk
Tank
about. No,
a
I'm just
3-weight
talking
world
about power.
champion?
I'm not talking about
Listen,
undisputed. If you want to talk about undisputed, we can
No,
talk about
but we
Charlo
talking
and
about
Devin.
accomplishments
We
to
can talk.
place
Okay,
you
well,
on the
let's talk
fucking
about
pound for
undisputed
pound
then.
list.
You can talk about
listen.
Charlo and Devin
Listen.
having the fight to be on that
Listen
motherfucking
to what
list.
I'm
Nigga had
saying,
to call
bro.
them out 35,000
Listen to what I'm
times.
saying to you, bro.
I
Listen, you
mean, that's not
defeated.
my that's
But
not
y'all
my
already
fucking
agreed
fault.
with me,
That's
so
not
we
my
ain't really
fucking
got shit
problem to
to
fix. I
keep
know
going
I
back
have
and
You
those
forth
niggas
about.
on my
defeated
list.
your own.
Okay,
I
well, Mark,
consider them
hold
niggas
on.
to
Let me
be
use your own words
of that
against you.
class.
You said they are biased against black people. How? Since
Who
I'm
said
going
that?
with how I say it's happening, how is it happening then?
Oh my God! You know what? Let's get off the race thing before H Money get on.
Chavo
Like,
Yeah,
just,
like
Chavo
man,
just
race
talks
thing.
shit
Let's
to
Now
be
we getting it
talking.
off. I just want him to answer the question because he said they biased against black people. So how? Tell me
Chavo,
with how they
you
are.
you
said
just
they
be
unbiased
talking,
against
bro. You
black
don't even know
people.
what the fuck you saying.
Listen to me, H.A. I've been dealing with
I
H
got
Money.
y'all go ahead and do y'all thing.
Not like the whole race angle. Let's just keep it
Nah,
by.
you
Go
cool,
ahead.
Chavo.
Yeah,
I
we
was just
done
trying
did
to
it. We
have.
done did
I
it a
was
little
just trying
while.
to hear what you said.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
I
fuck
just
you
said
talking
Yeah,
are
but
they
let's
biased
let's
against
move
black
on.
people?
Let's just move on.
Just answer that question. We don't gotta go no further.
No,
Are the pound for pound list
What's
biased
the
against
question?
black
I
people?
hear you.
I agree with you.
Are the pound for pound is the pound for pound list biased against black people?
Yes, it is. I think it is. Yes.
Okay then. All right. Yeah. So we all agree. We just arguing semantics at this point. That's what I
Yes.
thought you said.
I think the pound for pound list is biased against weight classes because heavyweights are supposed to be there. Now what?
No, they're not.
I
Heavyweights are
think
not supposed
that's
to be on the
also
pound
true.
for pound list.
Oh, hold on. You said are there? Hold on. Say it again, Phantom.
Supposed to be
The
there.
pound for pound list was
Yeah,
created
no.
specifically
It's
for
what
the
you said was
smaller weight
definitely saying it's
classes.
right. No,
So
they're
the
not supposed to be there.
because the heavyweights were getting all the
And they
attention.
are biased against them, if that's what you want to say. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
they're being biased against the lower weight classes.
Like if
Yeah.
I say everybody that's black can
I
come
don't
to me
agree
and get
with
a
that
free
either,
ground.
man. Like,
I'm biased
you
against
got
everybody else.
Nui, you got Estrada on the list. Like, that's
Wrote it down,
decent.
nigga.
People had Ioka on the list at one point, and didn't nobody know who the fuck that was.
Anyways, let's just get back to what we got fights coming up. Fuck the hell they got going away in the
I
way.
want to ask y'all about that Davis fight too.
Why you mad at Inoue?
Inoue's gonna have real problems.
He's the big step. He's stepping on shit, Destiny. He's stepping on everything.
As long as he
Like,
fights
I don't know
Mark,
what more you
what if
want.
he don't fight Fulton?
He's gonna have real issues once he get in the ring with
What
fucking
if Fulton don't fight him? What the fuck?
Fulton's not gonna go to no fucking Japan
Fulton
to fight.
been calling him
Fulton
out.
moved up. Shit. Last I heard, Fulton
One
moved up to
thing I
have a
do.
rematch with
No,
Figueroa.
you heard wrong. Fulton been calling him
No,
out.
that's what's been ordered by the WBC.
One thing I
What's
do
been
agree with
ordered?
Destiny with. I want to see
The
Inoue come to
WBC has
America and get a
ordered
fight.
Stephen Fulton versus
That's what I
Brandon
want to
Figueroa
see.
for the
We all do.
WBC
We all want to see
Interim
him fight an
Featherweight
American.
Championship.
He even said it's gonna be real different when he moves to 122. It's a whole different game then. Like
Yeah, I
people
want
fighting
to
at
see
these
him.
lower weight classes, it's a whole different game. They're
I
fighting
want
up
to see
there
him
because he
in
said he
America
did an
fighting.
interview.
That's
I
what I
think
want.
Inouye is that nigga. I think he's that class of fighter. So I believe he'll move up there and he'll be stepping on everything. If we can't get the Fulton fight, give us MJ.
If Inoue's
Fuck that other nigga.
Can one of y'all, Mark, if you could be unbiased for 2 seconds, can you school me on who I remember him they saying he was ducking somebody, and I believe he did duck him. I don't remember if it was Chocolatito. No, I think it was
He did not duck
Roman
Chocolatito.
Gonzalez.
No, I can tell you who it was. He definitely
Was
ducked
it Gonzalez?
Ricky Diao. He did everything in his power.
Ricky Diao. She right.
No, he did not.
Yeah,
You a fucking lie. You are a fucking lie.
With the name Ricky
Were
Diao, why didn't he fight him?
Were they in the same weight class at the same time?
Yes, Ricky Diao.
Casemiro. Did you see Casemiro versus Ricky Diao? Who the fuck cares?
It
It
don't matter
fucking
which
Chase
we're
and Ricky
picking
now?
in, because there's a whole bunch
Y'all
of people on
niggas
that
talking
nigga
like
on that
Ricky
nigga
Diao
record
at
we
that
don't
point
know.
was some hot nigga to chase. Like this
No,
is hood.
his
Like
record is a hot nigga to chase. What the
He
fuck
just
you talking about?
and Dewey is that nigga.
Yeah, that's all you could say to
Okay.
that point though. You know
Okay.
he's that nigga. Nobody on this record.
I know Rigondeaux ain't that nigga.
Okay, but
but how we all know his name, but we don't know nobody else's name on their record except for you, the fan. Let up off that gas.
You said nobody don't know his new name?
Yeah, these niggas weren't even in the same weight class, bro.
Yeah,
They weren't in the same weight class.
118. He moved to 118. Ricky out at one point was his damn mandatory. He ducked up.
No,
around Ricky.
That's not true.
When was Rigondeaux a mandatory at 118? What?
Okay,
that's not true.
He was supposed to fought Ricky out. Okay, how did you Google it? Google it.
What? They weren't in the same weight class.
Nah, don't say what, nigga. Just Google it.
118.
Okay,
I think she got the name right. I'm like
I'll
95%
Google it.
sure she
I
got the
believe
name right.
Destiny. Destiny don't lie.
Right. She the only other motherfucker like me. Pull that shit up.
Destiny is an honest, pure human being who's not gonna let me down.
Pull that shit up. I remember she sent me the link to something I've been asking for.
Rigondeaux has been campaigning at 122 for like the past 5 years.
If you could look it up again.
What are we talking about?
Hey, Destiny, if you could look up where they had the article written about you was sending me the link.
I don't see it, Destiny.
Why they not supposed to have heavyweights on the pound for pound list?
That's why I was wondering, like, were they even in the same weight class? I had to go look it up. They weren't in the same weight class.
Rigondeaux, what weight class did Rigondeaux fight?
I know Rigondeaux was ranked in the WBO, and he was the WBO mandatory for Casamaro's belt. I know that.
At 118?
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
Hey, was him and was Roman
that's where they
Gonzalez
had
in any way
that terrible garbage ass fight.
What weight
class ended Wriggle's career?
What weight
class?
Because was Roman Gonzalez. Let me look it up.
Hold on.
What weight class did Rigondeaux beat up Nonito Donaire at? Was it 118?
Wait, because I thought you were talking about the past. We're talking about the recent future within like the last 2 fights. Rigondeaux's been at.
That's only you just now putting them parameters. I'm talking about him. Period. When you that guy,
No. They were in the same weight class recently, but previously they've never been in the same weight class. That's why I was like,
I don't remember when the timeline was, but I know it happened.
Yeah,
I couldn't even remember the name, so I'm not the nigga gonna go out here on a limb and lie and say some shit.
Rigondeaux has just recently been in bantamweight right now. Recently, like the last year or two.
I'm talking he moved to 118. He's not been at 118 for the last week or two. Stop the bullshit.
No, I said year or two. He's been at 118 for the last year or two. He was at 126, 122. He was not 118.
He moved up to like 130. He's only moved up that kind of weight class one time. That's because of fucking Lomachenko would not fight him at any other kind of weight class. That's why Rigondeaux was so
Destiny, you're skipping.
People talking about he's so small. No,
you're
that nigga
skipping a weight class.
He can't make no
you're
weight.
skipping a weight
He
class.
ain't 130 no more, bro. Even if he wanted to, he said himself.
In between 126 is 122. You're skipping a weight class, Destiny.
Not skipping a weight class. When Rigondeaux fought fucking Lomachenko, he had to go up 2 weight classes to fight Lomachenko. So he had to
flip the car.
Yes, you are correct.
I think it was Roman Gonzalez, bro, that he also ducked, bro. And then you know who else ducked him? The nigga from my city, and I fuck with that nigga because he fight his ass off.
But may I finish?
Bam, bam.
Again, Rigondeaux has been fighting at 118. That's the only weight class he's really been fighting at. He went up there to 130 to fight fucking Lomachenko because Lomachenko would not fight him at any other weight class. He said he could not make 126 no more. He could not fight him at a catch weight. So small ass Rigondeaux had to go up to 130, a weight class he had never fought at before. Never in his life has he ever fought at 130. And that's why he went up there and looked good and terrible. He had to go like pretty much, 122, 126 to 130. He had to go up to like pretty much two or three weight classes to go fight Lomachenko. He's always fought at 118.
No, Destiny. Some of your shit is incorrect. That's why I'm telling you. You need to listen. He's been at 122 previously from like 2019 to like 2015. He was at 122 and he did that one. Listen, Destiny, listen. I'm giving you facts. You got to listen. Previously,
you cannot go backwards. You give me negative years. You give me negative years.
To 2019 Rigondeaux was at 122. Rigondeaux has just recently went back to 118 in 2020. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. He has not been at 118.
Benson, you gave me negative years. You cannot go from 2019 to 2015.
No. I mean 2015 to 2019. He's been at 122. He didn't start fighting at 118 till 2020.
He's been fighting at 118 before 2015.
He has, but I'm telling you, all those years from 2015 to 2019, Guillermo Rigondeaux was at 122 pounds.
How many fights did he have between 2015 and 20? How many fights did he have between those 4 years?
I got to go back and count it, but I'm telling you, he's inactive. There's been times where he's only fought once a year, once every year and a half. He doesn't. He's not an active fighter like that.
Go back and count him. How many fights did he have? I'm at 122. He's always been pretty much a 118 fighter. You're fucking welcome.
Okay, but he was not competing at the weight class, even if he might have been.
Yeah, she just don't want to.
Even if his size and build might have been for 118.
You just gotta move on, bro. She knows she's wrong, but she can't do anything about it. So she's gonna fucking talk.
He's one of my favorite fighters. I've always loved Gervonta. I've always loved Rigondeaux. I love Black Cuban boxers. The reason why I love them is because their skill set is pretty much next to none. Black Cuban boxers really, they master the art of fucking boxing. That's why I love David Morrell.
Okay, that don't change the fact that you just wrong on this issue. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They just won at the same weight class.
How many fights did he have at 122? How many fights?
He fought most of his fight. No, he got more than that. He got
How?
all these title defenses at 122.
Yeah, like 8 marquees, something like that. Shit.
Yeah, 1, 2. Hold on, let me actually count this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hold on, I want to ask you this,
Beat
Mark.
Dino Dodera at 122.
Who is Inoue over in the pound for pound list? Like, who's number 4 or number 3 to you?
Okay, so my pound for pound
No, you
list,
said he's 2. So who's 3?
I think 3 is Usyk.
I got Crawford 1.
3 is
Usyk. Usyk 2. I got Inoue 3. I got Spence at 4.
Over Usyk blows
I got Charlo at 5.
Oh, no, he did too.
No.
What's Charlo?
Jamel.
Which Charlo you think?
I'm assuming you're talking about Jamel, but...
The newest updated rankings, Errol Spence is number 3. My bad. Errol Spence number 3.
No, I'm not saying y'all keep going to these
I mean,
people.
I don't
I'm
even worry about them
people.
fucking lists no more. Like I just, you know
right,
what I'm saying, have my opinions and we exchange them.
People, y'all, you Phantom, and you Mark.
Oh, so you just talking about all pound for pound lists?
Because I don't like to do a top 10 myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Too much. That's too much on my brain right now, like just off the head. Like you give me a couple, like 3 or 5, hell yeah. Or I'll do as many as I can go to where I can think of. Other than that, I don't need a whole 10, especially that's why I'm asking the people. You go first, Phantom, then I want to hear yours, Mark. This nigga Phantom want to slap me.
Phantom, what's your top 5, Phantom? What he's asking.
I don't feel like
3, as far
doing
as
that.
you can go, as far as you want to go off the top of your head.
I do not feel like doing that because it's just a subjective list.
Right.
Whatever.
I actually want to redo my list because I want to take Usyk out.
That's why he said your.
What did you say, Mark?
No, I said I want to redo my list quick. I'm gonna take Usyk out.
Yeah. I'm saying Oh, you talking about you gotta redo it right now type shit? You want to redo it?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Usyk
I'll come back
out
to
because
that at about 12:40. I'm gonna ask you again.
Okay, Marky, what's
I don't know where you at.
Marky, what's your top? Whatever.
Only
top 5.
People that got the same time is probably me and Destiny. I don't know where the fuck
top 5?
Okay, well, my new top 5 is Crawford, as I said. Then I can't put Inoue at 2 really.
Hold on.
I'm gonna switch Spence to 2. Then I'm gonna put Inoue at 3.
Parameters as putting these people where they're placed? Like, is it skill, who they fought, or the weight
it's
class?
all of those things. Part of it is if I look at you, like you gotta be like a certain class of fighter. Like you gotta be at a certain level where I look at you and I just say like no regular nigga can beat this dude.
Yeah,
it takes
not
something
even
like
just
real
accolades,
dangerous.
It's also the eye test and skills. Not just the accolades, his eye test and skills also play a part in it.
That's true.
Okay, yeah. So your list is kind of like how I do mine. Go ahead, start from the jump. My bad.
Yeah, like I was saying, Crawford. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put Inouye at 2. Then I'm gonna put Spence at 3. Then I got Charlo at 4, and I'm gonna throw a little surprise in it. I got Stephen Fulton at number 5. That's my nigga right there. That dude is one of my favorite fighters.
So are you gonna be impartial when the fight come on? Like if
I'm not gonna be on the panel when the fight come on. I'm gonna just be enjoying myself at home.
As far as like you don't care who wins or you gonna be rooting for one or the other. Like I love Terrence Crawford too.
I'm rooting for both,
but I'm leaning towards I like Spence.
I mean, like I like Inouye, but like it's like if Inouye lose, people gonna say he ain't shit, and I don't like that. And if Fulton lose, people gonna say he ain't shit, and I don't like that. But I just hope it's a great fight. That's all I hope. I don't give a fuck
agree
about,
with you on the part where if
like that.
Inouye lose, people might say he ain't shit. Well, it's definitely gonna be people saying he ain't shit because I'm gonna be one of them. Like I told you when he do that, because I did. I've been telling you, like I'm not saying he's not shit, but I'm saying like it's a different game when you get to 122 or when you fight an American boxer, especially a foundational Black American boxer. It's a way bigger difference than you fighting these little white boys like Paul Butler that ain't got no lineup. I don't know if that nigga ever had an edge up in his life. The nigga look like he do a janitorial work at an elementary. But anyway, it's different from fighting somebody like that to Stephen Fulton. So I do get what you're saying, but I don't think they'll say the same thing about Fulton if he beats if he gets beat by Inouye. I think the Inouye hype.
Yes,
Inouye
they will. Motherfuckers will be trolling him.
I'm not sure. But I do think it is. It's also going to be. Yeah, you're right in a way. Like it's going to be a certain.
That's what they do with black fight. That's I ain't gonna even bring that up. But yeah.
No, we already know. That's why I said I agree with you too. Like it's going to be a certain sector, but I think it'll be more big if Inouye loses just because he has more of a name. That's what I'll say. Whoever has more of a name is going to get, no matter who you are in boxing. Whoever has more of a name, once you lose, is going to be more bad for you.
Wait, what? Say that again.
Black, white, or green. One thing I can say is universal. Whoever loses that fight, say if you have a bigger name than me, everybody know Mark. If Chavo beat Mark, they gonna be on your ass. Like, case in point, Bivol and Canelo. I know I was on Canelo ass. Oh, man, I didn't think they'll give Bivol the decision. But
that's only when you just talking just outrageous shit. Like they saying Canelo could beat Usyk. Like he deserved it to get clowned. Like come on, bro. He deserved that shit.
Yeah. But he don't. Inouye really don't speak English. So the interview I'm talking about, why a lot of people don't know, I could probably put a link. But
about the Ring magazine where he talks about not sparred a black fighter. Yeah.
He
shared that on his channel. But he came to Los Angeles. He sparred at not Robert Garcia's gym. I know he sparred in Los Angeles, so he's getting working over there.
The wild card gym,
but he's still not sparring.
It was the wild card gym, Marky.
Nah, but he's sparring guys like Adam Lopez,
Freddie Roach,
fucking hurt,
but
who almost
your hardest fight is gonna be a black fighter, though.
Some people think he beat Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, a lot of people. You said he beat Stephen Fulton, but what I'm saying is
what?
Okay, I got my top 7. Y'all got my top 7. So I got Crawford number 1, Jamel I got Crawford number 1, Jamel number 2. I have Spence. I'm sorry, I got Crawford number 1, Jamel number 2. Devin number 3. Then I got Spence number 4. I have Spence number 4. Did I have like I believe I got Shakur number 5. I have Bivol. I think I have Bivol above Shakur. So I have Bivol like maybe number 4 or 5 or whatever. And then I have Shakur. Then I have Shakur. And then I have Regis. And then Josh Taylor.
So wait a minute. Where
that
the
list. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to just
where the
pussy
fuck
out
is
and
Devin
do
Haney
off
on
a
that
list.
list?
I said number three. Number three. I said it was
Okay.
Connor, Jamel, Dev. Number four, I believe. Number four,
Was
I had
Bivol.
yeah,
And
Bivol.
then Shakur 5.
Shakur is number 5. Regis, and then well, Josh Taylor then Regis, or however you want. I mean, between them two, it make me 6 or 7 between them two.
That's your pound for pound list?
That's my top 7 so far. I don't have like the 8, 9.
Okay, here's my top 5 for pound for pound. I got McKingston, the dude who got knocked out by Virgil. I got
as number 1,
Joe
or is
Smith,
this out of order?
That's it's whatever order you fucking want. I got Joe Smith Jr., dude who got knocked out by Better Beef. I got what you call it, Charles Martin, who got knocked out by Luis Ortiz. That's my number 3. My number 4, I would have to go with Rolly Romero, get knocked out by Tank. And then my number 5, pound for pound, recently, Paul Butler getting knocked out for the undisputed fight. That's my pound for pound.
Hold on, are you talking about the winners of those fights, or are you talking about the losers? Because you named everybody got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the losers. Whoever got knocked the fuck out. That's my pound for
This
pound.
nigga trolling. Don't go into it, Destiny. He gotta be trolling. Phantom been spitting some, even though he don't like me, this nigga Phantom been spitting some shit up here. So I know he gotta be trolling, bro.
How the fuck you gonna tell me what my pound for pound list is? It's a subjective list. I like knockout. I like seeing
what you say your pound for pound list was.
Show some love to the losers, bro.
Hey, Smoke in here now.
They got in there,
I
bro.
want to comment on his pound for pound list. Go ahead and say it again, Phantom.
They got in there, bro. You gotta show them love, bro. They got in there.
Nah, but say I didn't hear it.
Nigga, that's not a showing love. Putting the nigga on the pound for pound list that got knocked the fuck out and then put up no fight.
You motherfucking right, nigga. He got in there and he got knocked out. The fuck?
I said that
nigga, who the fuck is on his pound for pound list?
For getting knocked out. I ain't never been knocked out or dropped, but nigga, I done caught a good one. I can see how it can happen. But I'm saying
that's not a pound for pound. Whatever you like, if you like it, I love it, sir. So who is
exactly?
Hey, if I have to ask this one more time, who the fuck is on his pound for pound list?
Smoke here.
Who the fuck is on his pound for pound list? What?
Marky, you just had to be there to see it, Marky. It was one of those events. Once in a lifetime, Marky.
You said some dumb, retarded shit, and now you don't want to stand on it, Phantom. That's what it sounds like.
No. We're not gonna make him stand on it. Well, I thought he was on. I don't know what. I guess he was doing a short roll.
If he like it, I love it. Like, it's none of my business. That's his damn pound for pound list. If he like it, I love it. It's not. I mean, he cannot tell this man he cannot have this pound for pound.
Because I remember when I first asked him.
I want my brother just interrupted me again. I was actually taking very personal. Turns out my mic was on mute. But all I wanted to say, Anyway, all I wanted to say is it's great to. I'm glad that Destiny's been around again. I was wondering where Destiny's been for all this time.
Yeah,
but
man, I
you don't have
miss
to
my
answer
girl,
the question.
man.
I'm just glad that you're around again, chopping up this boxing. When it comes to pound for pound list, I don't argue anybody's methodology. I just want to understand where they're coming from. Right, so as long as you tell me what your methodology is, and you can explain it to me in a way that I can understand, I'm good.
Thanks. Me too. Also on the when people get that Friday analysis, but hold on. The Phantom, I wanted to say, good thing this nigga Smoke came on, reminded me. What are your parameters for the pound for pound list? Like, is it skill? How they moved up? I don't know why I'm asking you this because this nigga just trolled the fuck out of us. If you had to,
what the fuck is his list, nigga? Like, what the fuck is his list?
He said Rolly, some other nigga I never knew that got knocked out. Paul Butler was like 4. I don't know, but anyway, it's not real. But I want to know if he had to put up parameters on everybody's list, like everybody got to follow this.
Man, you a sick ass nigga.
That's what I want to hear. I want to hear the pound list again. I just want to hear what would your parameters be for everybody if you could choose them.
Ask
trash.
The wrong one to ask right now. I'm just gonna say some dumb shit. Ask Smoke.
Get
I
knocked the
knew this
fuck
nigga
out.
was coming. Like, bro, this nigga been spitting all day, bro. He ain't just gonna say no dumb shit. But Smoke, what would your parameters be for everybody? If you can make some parameters for pound list, like that everybody has to follow ESPN and everything.
So I don't know that I don't know if you realize how broad and general your question is, but specifically, I like skills, right? So when it comes to skills, I like a fighter that can adjust to fight whatever kind of style. If you are a brawler, then they can become a boxer. If you're a boxer, they can become a brawler. And you can fight at every single distance. I like mastery of the craft.
Hold on,
being able to manufacture whatever style.
My question?
I'm trying to answer it.
No, I'm saying, do you understand it? Because you said it's broad, like.
Yes, I do understand. Do you understand? What makes you think that my answer didn't fall within the parameters of your question?
That's why I let you talk for so long, because I was like,
okay, so you don't understand. See, this is what I'm saying.
I didn't want
you don't actually understand how broad your own question is.
No, but he said
I didn't understand. Everybody else pretty much understood it because I gave examples.
No, I don't. It's not that I understand. It's not understand
it. Move up in weight.
It's not that I don't understand the question.
I did that with you. My bad, because I've been drinking. But I'm not sure if I did that with you.
It's not that I don't understand the question. I totally understand the question.
Come on here and argue.
I totally understand the question, and I'm not trying to argue. I'm just trying to get my point out without being interrupted.
Make somebody
but
seem
for whatever
stupid,
reason,
you understand what I'm saying, but you're trying to correct somebody.
You feel like you need to talk.
Go ahead, bro.
I don't get it. I'm trying to go ahead. You're just interrupting me. I was just, like I was saying, I am not confused as the parameters of your question. I'm just telling you what my parameters are, what my own methodology is when I come to arriving at a pound for pound.
And you telling me it was broad. All right.
You don't have to do that. When he said you don't have to give us like the reason why you changed the reason why you your pound for pound list. Just give it to us. Just tell us your top.
No, but Smoke was just saying that the question is really broad.
Okay,
and I agree. It is a very broad question because it's so many different perspectives on.
Right?
This is broad. I don't think it's broad at all. I think.
And I gave like 5 different reasons somebody could be on the pound for pound. I'm just saying, give them to me, bro. It ain't 100 reasons somebody could be on the pound for pound.
Trying to, but in the middle of me giving it to you,
no, I'm talking to Mark. I'm talking to Mark right now because he said it is kind of broad.
You asked me. You interrupted me when I was telling you, and now you're asking Mark. Just so you understand what's going on.
What the fuck somebody talking
just
about?
so you understand.
Man, let's Smoke finish.
So you didn't want to hear mine. You just want to interrupt me to ask what Mark's was. So maybe Marky will get his whole thing out.
I was just talking to Mark real quick because he was speaking on me.
Nah, go ahead, Smoke. I was listening to you.
Bro, like it's all good. Like pound for pound lists are not even that crucial to me. Like it's all like if you need to interrupt me to be too long winded for you for a fucking pound for pound list,
pound for pound list, Smoke. We don't need a lecture.
I'm not even trying to give you a lecture, bro. You asked me about how I derive one. How the fuck do you not get a lecture from that question?
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say how did you derive it when he said what is your pound for pound list, baby.
Yeah, bro.
No. He said how do you derive
your parameters for a pound for pound list?
Yeah, exactly. How I derive one.
Okay, never mind. I didn't hear that. My bad, Smoke.
Like this is a.
But I didn't ask you for a lecture on. Oh my god, bro! This
bro. You literally did, bro. You literally did.
He's not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop unless everybody just mute up.
You won't even stop interrupting me. You the one who won't stop. You asked me a question in the middle of me asking that shit. You got Tourette's. Okay, like I was saying, for me, I think skills are premium. To be able to be a master boxer, to actually adjust to whatever.
I'm sorry,
holy
my
shit! I got it. Well, never mind. It's all good, bro. You got it. You don't want to know the answer, but you don't want me to answer it. You want me to answer however you think I should answer it. So how do you think I should answer it? How do you think I should answer it?
Don't let him trigger you.
Go ahead.
I'm not triggered, bro. I just want to know. Am I supposed to get 20? No, I just got it. Is it Twitter? Like, am I supposed to get like 14 seconds or less or something? Like, I don't know what is my cutoff?
I'm muted.
Okay. So,
the ability to fight the contrasting style of the guy that you're facing, or to be able to fight from whatever distance. That means that you have mastered your craft. By my definition, we can get some more clarity if you have questions. But I'm just trying to speak broadly so I don't hog the fucking mic.
All right, just one question. This is the last one. What you have to? Well, not one question. I want you to label them like how you said. Being able to fight the opponent at a different style. Be like that's number one on the criteria list for me. Or this is number two. All right, go ahead.
Right. So, cool. Thanks for sharing. I don't have it in any particular order because boxing is situational. So it's not one particular thing. When you start prioritizing one thing over another, then the actual sweet science starts to fuck you over, which is the actual cautionary tale of Wilder and a whole bunch of other people, right? But I just give it because he's the most extreme example. You cannot actually have a priority of what's more important than anything else. What you have to do is understand where you are at any given fucking moment and how to adjust to that fucking thing. That is what I think, that ability, that capability, that understanding is how I build my pound for pound list. That's the foundation of it all. But I don't understand, I don't expect that everybody has that same kind of eye or understanding or that criteria that I have. Go ahead.
Bullshit. Mo, can you just give your top 5? Do you have a top 5 thing, honey? Do you have like a top 5?
And I haven't done it in too long because I don't really give a fuck about pound for pound list because of how I just explained it.
Okay, I follow.
I haven't done it in too long. Like,
okay, gotcha.
Is that a Kawaji man? Is
Actually, I agree with you. Like, I'm 100% on that point. It shouldn't be by the parameter. I just gave that question because that's how most people do it. Like, well, this means the most to me, or that means the most to me. So yeah, I actually agree with you. But okay, now the second question I had, I don't know if you remember because we was arguing about some bullshit. What is your top 5 or top 3, however far you can go?
Okay, so here's the thing. So all right, so to answer your question, I think the best fucking fighter in the world for doing how I just described. And then there's a whole bunch of other people.
I'm asking you this question because the chat. If y'all see the chat, this nigga Tony going off on your ass. So who the fuck you got, nigga? I'm dead.
Yeah, I think Bud is the best at doing all of it. Yeah, I think Bud is the best at doing all of it, right? And putting it all together, I think Bud is the best fighter on the planet.
Bullshit. Okay, well, give me a top 3. That's easier than top 5.
I can give you a top 1 and a whole bunch of other people that I like. But I think Bud is actually the best example. Like, I think Gary Russell is also a really great example.
Of what?
Losing to Loma.
Nah, Loma is not. Loma is like a rhythm and a pattern fighter to me. No. You can figure that fuck out. It takes attributes and skill. It's not necessarily that he can fight every single way. If you can make Loma go on the back foot, he's not that good. Actually.
Yeah.
Bullshit. And not only that, he's not even a 12-round fighter.
No, that's facts. I agree with that.
Hit it with him and have him on his back foot.
Even in the Gary Russell fight, there was points where Gary wasn't hitting him, but when he was pushing backwards, Lomachenko wasn't landing punches.
Keep your eyes open, bro.
I think that's the best way Gary fights. Like, if we had to put Gary up against anybody, you didn't know who his competition was. If you had to stamp away, he would fight in the beginning of the fight to like the 6th round. I would stamp it, Gary on his front foot. Be slick on your front foot.
I ain't never really seen Gary fight like that, to be honest. So I can't say.
I've seen Gary on his front foot a couple times. Not the whole fight, though. Not the whole fight. Yeah, you're right.
That's the whole point. Is that Gary Russell can do whatever it is in the situation that it requires, right? That's the whole fucking point of boxing. It's like you have to win moments in fights. Like that's what's up. If you can fight every minute of every round, then you're probably a pound for pound fighter. But if that makes you world class and all this other shit,
did that
like Loma's not that guy.
You think that even more of him? Like, you need even more of a confirmation that he was that type of fighter? Because it did for me. That's what I'm asking.
The Maruso.
The Marco Magazio, whoever the Chinese, Japanese, whatever the fuck you want to call him, whoever he was, when he fought him, that gave me more of a confirmation that he could adjust and do what Tank did too.
Oh no, for me it was JoJo Diaz. No, it was JoJo Diaz. Way before goddamn Mark Messiah. Like fuck no.
Yeah. Explain what he do with JoJo.
Well, JoJo Diaz, what he showed was like he had to go through a whole bunch of a few different adjustments to show that JoJo at that point in his development couldn't actually land a punch without landing it without being set in his feet. So he just started fucking punching and moving laterally. So JoJo had to keep resetting it over and over again. But JoJo had success early. He had to just go through a bunch of progressions and make him fight the fight that he didn't know how to fight.
I think JoJo is a good fighter too, and he can make small adjustments.
That's what boxing is all about. It's about improvisation and about adjustments to your opponent.
So you got 2 fighters already now. Are you sure you want to put it? Hold on, I ain't gonna say you got 2 fighters. Okay, yeah, give us your second and third because you just gave examples.
What I'm giving you is like examples, right? Like I can give you my number 1 guy, and then I can tell you a whole bunch of other people that fall under this category, but I couldn't like rank them.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. All right, just give me a couple. Give me 5. You name Russell.
Well, I think Gary Russell is I think Tank's one of those guys. I think Shakur is one of those guys. I guess Devin's one of those guys.
Bivol maybe.
No, Bivol fights one way. It's just hard to beat.
Well, who knows? Because he never had to change that.
No, it doesn't matter. He did have to change it. Like he was getting his ass. He was getting fucked up, but he didn't. I've seen Bivol. Like anyway, I'm not even going there. I'm not even going to go there with Bivol. Bivol fights one way.
I don't want to argue about it. I just want to know when because I watched that fight and said that Russell.
Yeah, I'm just saying Bivol fights one way.
He is very much like an Eastern European kind of fighter. He's very much straight up and down. He's very much a straightforward kind of fighter. I don't think
right. He doesn't the entire operation. He just manipulates how he enters and exits the pockets. He throws a bunch of shots. He tries to keep it long. Like he's a one kind of guy. Anyway, he's just hard to beat. He's very he's really good at what he does. But it's not like he makes a whole bunch of adjustments and all this other shit to make you kind of fight the fight that you want to fight. Anyway, I'm not even going to go into the style.
I know what you're saying. I just kind of want the name. I don't know if you know the name of the guy.
Lomachenko. What I say because his style is so effective, you have to adjust to him. That's why I would say.
Right. No, he's really good at what he does, but that's not what I'm talking about.
I got you, Smoke. I got you.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I know what he's saying. Okay, and who else?
Urusai.
Nah,
is that the dude?
I mean, when it comes to wait a minute. What did I said? Bud, Shakur, and Dev. That was 3, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think this is your first time saying Dev. Yeah.
Oh no, Dev is like he's one of the masters.
Yeah, this is your first time saying Dev. You said Tank at first. Tank, Shakur.
Devin was. That's not the first time saying Dev.
Well, Tank is a little bit different because Tank has evolved or devolved into a guy that is trying to just set traps and get you out of there. So he's a little bit different. He doesn't make you necessarily fight the fight that you're. Because I think he's plateaued and is now regressing. Yes, I think he relies too much on his left hand and his power.
I wouldn't say that, but I see what Smoke is wrong with that. But I wouldn't say he's devolving.
No, because there's a time when, like right now, Tank makes you slide down a razor blade, sets a trap for you, and fucks you up. Like, I caught you slipping, made you fuck up. Like that's what he's on. That's the type of time he's on right now. He's making you trying to
fight I think that's an upgrade in his IQ. Upgrading the IQ and him not wanting to get
he's getting too fucked up, bro. IQ is not getting fucked up in fights. IQ is not letting your guy get overconfident because he's getting fucked up.
Because he wasn't punching them. They wasn't big punchers like
that's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
What was the Mexican name? Was it Diaz?
What Tank does right now is give you a false sense of security. He lets you think that you're doing really well, and then he sets the trap and fucks you up. Meanwhile, he's taking coconut after fucking coconut. That's not what I'm talking about. That is not IQ. That's a strategy that's thick as dumb as fuck.
Bullshit.
There's a different kind of strategy that you can win where you're not taking goddamn shot after shot.
I'm not saying that's solely IQ.
Is TBH for the panel?
Like if we had a bucket of IQ and you had to write something down and everybody put in their whatchamacallits, I would definitely put that in there too.
I just don't think it's a bit of an over-exaggeration. That's all I would say.
And the IQ.
Yeah, but we're talking about pound for
game
pound.
plan has to do with
Right.
your IQ.
So the reason why I put Tank on my pound for pound is why you're saying was what you're saying. But the reason why I should have had Devin as my top 3 and not that guy is because Devin is not trying to fucking take shots unless he lets his youth get in his head and the fact that he's a self-promoted fighter and he tries to make it exciting. But really, this guy is trying to make it as he's trying to do the least and get with the most goddamn
That's
impact.
a fact. No, I agree with that part. I definitely don't even want to bring
That's
up
IQ to me.
But he don't. This is the only thing I'll say, the little pushback, and you might even agree with this. He doesn't not taking shots from somebody that can put him on his ass. Who was the nigga that he fought? Was it Diaz or something like that? Or Luis or something? No, I'm talking about Tank. Luis something. The nigga he gave the uppercut to that was nasty.
That's Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz. Fuck.
Chopper
Leo
was
Santa
all
Cruz
over.
fight. When he knocked that nigga out, he was only taking a couple of those punches, and he was halfway blocking them too, getting in a little bit. The punch was barely sneaking in, so he can get close to knocking him out. Now, if that was Rolly, he didn't get that nigga no chances to really hit him up top, especially.
I mean, yeah, but that fight was a fight where it was very cagey.
He did hit him.
Nobody was really throwing many punches.
Goddamn strategy. That's a very dangerous strategy. I'm not saying that is a sign of brilliance.
But a lot of boxers do it, especially if you can't hurt them. Why not?
No, it's a sign of a guy that's over reliant on his fucking talent. That's what it is.
If you have a God-given power, and it's never gonna go. Even at 40, your power still don't go. Why not?
What
if
Tank
you know
does
you can
is
win this fight by doing that, then do it.
Tank uses your offense against you. That's what Tank does. He uses your offense against you.
But I think he's comparing them to.
That works.
Actually, I might agree with
overly
Smoke.
aggressive people.
Right.
I might agree with Smoke. I think he's putting it up against.
Okay, Chavo,
Devin Haney or Shakur. Now you can't set up in a trap.
Some other niggas cook a little bit, bro.
What you getting through?
Some other niggas cook a little bit, Chavo. Can we talk a little bit? Because I just want to say something to Smoke real quick. When I saw the Barrios fight, Barrios was boxing, right? Trying to keep distance and range. But eventually, Tank could still find the target. So he said, you know what? I just got to fight this motherfucker because eventually he's still going to be able to find me, even though I'm trying to box my ass up. So Tank is going to get there regardless, in my opinion.
That's a very good point. Very good point.
Here's the thing. So that is a product of. So that that assessment, that conclusion is a product of the guys that he's fighting, and that's what I'm. That's my
you
point.
Saying Barrios was trash?
No, I'm telling you that Barrios is not the kind of guy that would allow you that you can use your own overly aggressive style against you. Like all of these guys, like when I say Latin food, and like this is about a style makes fights. Like all this fucking machismo and all this goddamn shit, bro. That's cool. That's cool. But there's a reason why. Like if I don't know why I didn't have Devin on my pound for pound list ahead of Tank. But there's a reason why I said what I said. Right? It's not that Tank isn't on there. It's just I think that he over relies on his talents and not much, and he underdevelops his craft. And at this point, I think actually on the backside of his fucking of even that, right? Of his,
okay, you kind of confirmed what I was saying a minute ago, but let me ask you this straight up. So you said that about Tank because you putting him in your mind against people that are like master boxers or the top class people.
I knew it was Snorlax. You thought you was high, didn't you?
Hold on. If he would have fought somebody else like a Devin or a Shakur, he couldn't use that set you up type shit like he been doing literally everybody else, honestly.
Well,
You say he wouldn't be able to outbox Devin or
if you're
Shakur.
not like an overly aggressive guy with bad feet, or is not going to beat Tank.
Barrios wasn't overly aggressive. Barrios wasn't overly aggressive. Barrios was
okay, right. Like, okay. What I mean by overly aggressive, if you think you're gonna win a fucking shootout with Tank, where you're throwing a million goddamn punches in the pocket with Tank Davis, I describe that as overly aggressive.
And that's why his corner was screaming, hold, but that's what Virgil Hunter was screaming to him.
And
Rolly
was
these dudes, they want to be action fighters.
All the things that people hate Devin Haney for is a nightmare for Tank Davis. An absolute nightmare.
I agree with that.
Okay, but so you do agree with my statement, Smoke.
He got greedy.
Of it in your head.
Rolly got greedy and he got knocked the fuck out. But before that,
correct. A guy again, an overly aggressive guy with bad feet. Yes, an overly aggressive guy with bad feet.
Yeah, in that one section of the fight. But before that, Rolly was boxing, jabbing.
That's how the fuck Tank eats, bro. He doesn't throw a lot of shots.
Yes,
how he fucking eats.
I agree with Smoke. Never mind. I take my shit back. I had to ask him a couple questions first. I
don't disagree with you. What I'm saying is,
what you said about the Mario shit.
You make one mistake and that's your ass.
Yeah.
One mistake and that's your ass.
Correct. If you're an overly aggressive guy with bad feet, yes.
It don't have to be that, but that helps. It don't have to.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. If you're not that,
no,
if
but
you're
what?
not that, then fucking that ain't happening. You listen. You can be an overly aggressive guy with good feet and a good chin, and then you're probably all right.
You will still lose. I think you have to have great for Tank. You got to have great feet and a great boxing mind.
You need to have a long jab. You need to know how to hold on the inside. You need to have a long jab. You need to know how to hold on the inside.
Yeah. That's why I said
there's one overly aggressive
and
guy.
You need to have good feet.
There's one overly aggressive guy that lasted against Tank, right? And that's Pitbull Cruz.
And that's because he fucked up his hand.
Yeah. Because he had a good chin. That's why he fucked up his hand.
But I know he fucked up his hand because he posted that picture with both his hands next to each other.
Correct. Correct. That's what I'm telling you. Is if you have a great chin, fuck his hand up on. If you have a hard ass head, he's gonna hurt his hand on. Then you can be overly aggressive. He's going all 12.
Been known to have that hard ass head.
Man, just go back to that, Pitbull and that damn Tank and his whole.
But I agree with Phantom too on his point with Barrios.
Wait, can I say something back up against Tank and that damn Pitbull Cruz with that whole hand thingy, right? Devin Haney actually broke his hand against David Gamboa. He literally broke his hand in that fight against David. He didn't just broke a hurt hand. His hand was actually broken, and he still.
Yeah, I might know that.
Yeah, go Google it. He had broke his hand, like really broke his hand. I think he was really close at first. I think he was on Key TV. One day he was talking about it. His daddy was, or one of them two was talking about it. Yeah, and but he actually broke his hand. But you never once heard him complain. You never once even noticed that his hand was broken or whatever.
Yeah, I'm about to say, fuck the complaining. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, he actually broke his hand was broken. I think he was just coming off that damn surgery too. His shoulder surgery when he fought Gamboa. And I believe it was Gibson Smith that pointed that out recently.
Tank already softened Gamboa up for Devin Haney. Thank God. Could have been worse.
Anyway,
Gamboa was never that guy when neither one of them fought him.
Devin Haney stopped getting knockouts once he got that shoulder surgery. I believe it was Smith that pointed that out to me. And I never even thought about that. But he did. He started getting knockouts once he had that shoulder surgery. And he had that shoulder surgery right after he fought Gamboa. I mean, right before he fought Gamboa. And then he broke his hand in that fight against Gamboa.
We also got to remember he did step up in competition too.
Surgery after the fight. But I know his shoulder was fucked up before that fight. It was fucked up with his shoulder. And I know he broke his hand for a fact during that fight. And you talking about Gamboa was never that dude. At one point, Gamboa was top 10 pound for pound. Gamboa was so scared that Mikey Garcia decided he wanted to get out the weight class.
But I'm not talking about never that dude. I said when Gervonta fought him, he wasn't. Or Devin. When they fought him, he wasn't. even when any of these fighters we really like, Terrence, when he fought him, he wasn't that dude.
Terrence fought him, he was still undefeated. He was still fair. That's when.
Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say who was the first one that fought him when he was. I was just getting ready to ask who was the first one to beat him. Yeah, I get he was still the dude when he fought him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. But one thing about Gamboa, he hard to knock out. You can stop him, but to put him to bed, I ain't never seen him in bed.
Haney time.
Yeah, for shit show.
But he broke his hand during that fight against.
Was it his rotator cuff wrong with his shoulder?
Shoulder? I'm not sure. I just know he had to have shoulder surgery. I'm not sure what part of his shoulder was really fucked up. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you no lies.
Probably his rotator cuff, like everybody else.
Probably, but I know even he just had his shoulder.
James in the chat. What's cap?
Loma had to have shoulder surgery too, right?
Yeah, Loma had to have shoulder.
One thing I like about that shit is Loma started lying after he had the surgery, or no, before. He had the surgery talking about some. Oh, I want to. When Devin kept calling him out.
He kept saying he was 100% good. He was 100% okay. He was so 100%. But then after he had that fight, he went on to say like, "Oh, because my soldier was." He did the same thing. Manny Pacquiao did against Mayweather.
I'm not gonna fuck my shoulder up at the last minute after I'm getting my ass beat. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah, but
I'll say this, man. I think his shoulder. Look, it's no excuse at all. At the end of the day, but his shoulder was messing with him in that fight for sure. But
was it? Because I couldn't tell. Because he started throwing his hands after the 6th round. He was throwing
exactly. A shoulder injury does not get progressively better throughout a fight. If your shoulder is fucked up in the first 6 rounds, it's not gonna get better towards the end. Come on,
I know that, man.
It's some bullshit.
A lot of guys that retired off the rotator cuff, so I understand that. I'm just saying that no excuses, man. At the end of the day,
hold on, who retired off a rotator cuff?
No excuses.
And how long ago was that before surgery was so good?
Bullshit. You're not even a boxing historian, period. At this point, you're a boxing
I'm not a boxing historian based off of
fucking fake. You're a boxing fucking clown at this point. Stop that shit. You're not a boxing shit. You're a fucking clown. Stop that shit.
First and foremost, who asked you, Destiny?
You asked me, and I told you. How about that?
Are you a boxing expert?
Oh,
I never claimed to be one. I just said I'm a historian.
What hostility? What happened?
Hold on.
What did you say to Destiny?
I'm tired to be hostile, fan.
What did you say, historian? What did you say to
Destiny?
Man, listen. All I just said was,
that's why I asked him to repeat it.
Wait. All I said was his shoulder, his shoulder was bothering him in the fight. I just said it wasn't no excuse, but the point.
Oh shit!
Oh my God! Here we go.
But you did do the whole thing.
That's all you said.
No excuses.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Historian,
but you said something after that which triggered both of us. You said somebody retired off a rotator cuff.
Oh no, Chum. What I'm saying is that rotator cuff is an injury that most guys retire from, or
okay, that's what you said. But you talking about back in the day. You're not talking about no recent shit.
I'm saying period. A lot of times, man, that rotator cuff.
Okay, who did it recently? Who did it recently then?
Nobody.
You could technically say
find your local gym.
Gary Russell.
Tell you. Yeah,
shit. I don't think Gary Russell gonna fight no more.
Gym. I'm talking about a world class athlete. They putting all that money behind the surgery.
The point
surgery gets better and better.
Chavo, listen, bro. Listen. What I'm saying is, on average, as far as boxers go, yeah,
it's a bad
you look at world class guys, but there are guys, world class guys that might have to cut it short because of injuries like that.
No.
Are you saying like throughout their career it gets progressively worse? Are you saying it's some shit?
For certain guys and other guys, man, they just have brittle arms and brittle hands and shit. So
I know exactly what you mean, but what I'm saying is, as far as surgery coming today, that's why I can't name nobody that's retired off a rotator cuff, because everybody gonna look at it and say bullshit. If Tank came out,
wasn't Andre Ward's shoulder fucked up and they never fixed it?
Yeah, and they'll keep getting worse. But fighters do that. They'll try to fight through the pain, like how you were saying, Mark. It'll progressively get worse.
Yeah. I don't think, but Chavo, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that certain. I don't think.
But this is my whole point that was coming up when he was ducking Devin, talking about, I want to let my shoulder rest and shit like that. Like, nigga, get the surgery. Fuck you talking about you wanted to rest, and then you get in a fight with Tio, and then blame your shoulder that you had 9 months to get a surgery on. Bitch ass nigga. Nobody want to hear that.
But here's the real duck talk. He said, "Oh, I don't want to fight Devin Haney. He's too green." First off, why the fuck do you care if your opponent is too green? Secondly, he said he wanted a tune-up.
Who said that?
Right,
Lomachenko. But then he decided. But then when Devin Haney was mandatory, he decided to petition and go on the shelf, and then go into the TO fight.
You lost me, Marky.
They
What are
never
you
took a
talking
belt
about,
from
Marky?
Lomar or nothing. But as soon as Devin had that surgery, they put his shit on not IR. I forgot what the fuck it's actually called in boxing. But y'all know what I'm saying. He did.
I mean,
inactive or whatever the fuck. They put it immediately, nigga. I don't even think they
put champion and reset.
Yeah, champion and they put that knife in that nigga. I don't even think they put the knife in the nigga yet. They just nope, stamp him.
Yeah, speaking of the knife.
Loma better not. Ain't no excuse for this nigga, and I can't wait till Devin whoop him. Ooh, I'm gonna go.
I heard that Crawford might have
whitest bar I could find.
Crawford might have some shanks in his gloves. They talking that nigga might have a knife in there or some shit. Like.
Wait, who are you talking about?
But nigga, they said nigga had all kind of shit in his gloves, nigga.
Man, I mean, nigga, sometimes, bro. Hey, Phantom, real quick. Phantom. I just let you know, right? To let you know. Most of these professional boxing gloves that are sanctioned by the commission, they only last like maybe 2 fights at the most. So sometimes it'll explode. Like
they said that nigga was using old worn gloves and shit. Like them shits wasn't even.
Wait, hold on.
Those were brand new. They were brand new because
hold on. Don't be spreading no fake shit around here. Come on now, like be for real. Like, is that what you heard?
About that?
That's what I
heard.
I
said about Everlast is it's known around the community, and I think historian. Did you ever spar professionally? Because if so, you would know it's known as Never Last, nigga. Never Last.
No, I mean, I don't have a pro bout, but I mean, I've sparred with Everlast.
But have you heard it? Have you heard of that shit?
Title's
before?
bad. I'd say title lasts a whole lot longer. You know.
Everlast
came out. Have you ever heard of that before, or am I alone in this?
I would say the old Everlast shit from like the I think the old Everlast when they had the real leather back in the day, that shit probably lasts like when they first started, you know, back in the 30s or 40s and 50s or 60s or whatever.
I'm gonna say this: Bud did not do nothing wrong. It was the commission's fault. The commission was supposed to stop that fight and get the replacement gloves from the back. And switch them shits out. You can't just. That's not Bud's fault. Bud, they let Bud fight. It ain't his fault.
They be having us sitting here talking about it. I know he don't really fucking mean that shit, bro. But this nigga was getting knocked out regardless, bro.
Exactly.
They been in there pillow fighting.
But my point is, the commission had one job: is to prevent controversy. And look where the fuck we at.
David's team could also
boxing is the Wild Wild West.
David Abernation team could have also said that his coach and him could have said, like, you know what, I don't like it. Change some fucking gloves. He could have said it too. His coach could have said it too.
Yeah, his corner, they could have protested.
And Crawford the type of nigga that would have did it too.
He damn sure would have. They actually.
Man, my fighter is.
He's not a Tyson Fury or. If
my fighter is in there with Terrence fucking Crawford, and Terrence Crawford's gloves are ripped open, I'm gonna pull him to the side and say, "Get the fuck out of the way."
Bud wanted that check. Bud didn't give a fuck about no gloves. Knock this nigga out. Nigga.
Hold on. Y'all go look at the end of the fight, right? When Bud knocked out Avenesian, right? He actually, like, somebody from his corner came up with like the brand new pair of gloves. They was holding in their hand. Somebody was in the ring,
and they denied it.
But that's because of
hey, TBA, don't fall asleep on stream again, nigga.
Everybody else.
Wait, did I fall
asleep? Wake your bitch ass up. You fell asleep on stream.
Did I fall asleep on stream?
Bro,
yes, you did.
You
were snoring, nigga.
Too loud, bro.
Who's the people that denied the gloves, historian?
Huh?
when if you look right before, I think it's the 5th round, they came in and checked his gloves and tried to. They had a new pair of gloves. I think they had a new pair of gloves and came and checked them, or they came and checked them for sure.
No, they said the replacement gloves. They said the replacement gloves were in the back. But even so,
okay, yeah, that's what
I don't give a fuck.
Too, but
man, that shouldn't.
I don't give a fuck if you have to run to the back and make the crowd wait. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Switch some gloves out.
But I'm saying it didn't fall on him
you
because
know what,
that's
Terrence
what could be
Crawford's
done.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford's
and nobody did it,
bro.
But Bud didn't even hit him.
Could have been fucked up too. If you ever been in a fist fight, like
Darius James asked how y'all feel about Ryan canceling his tune-up fight in January. I didn't even know he canceled it. I didn't even give a fuck about that fight, to be honest. He was fighting
Nigga,
I got him like 2 months ago, nigga.
What you got to say about that? Get the smoke. What you got to say? Get the smoke.
For 2 weeks.
Were you at Smoke Geek?
I'm right here. What do I have to say about what?
Ryan canceling his fight to go straight to Tank in 2023.
But hold on, back to what you talking about before, though.
Wait. I think Golden Boy don't give a fuck. I think they know he's gonna lose, and I think they're just trying to cash out on Ryan Garcia.
No, another fight would just make his fight bigger. I just think he's gonna have a different fight against somebody else.
But that's what we were talking about earlier, though. But Bud didn't knock out Little Buddy with his thumbs. Bud actually hit Little Buddy with a right, kind of a right hook, but a straight kind of right hook. It was kind of weird, but it was definitely like the little cushion part on his knuckles. And nothing like flopping. So that part you cannot see his knuckles. You cannot see his knuckles through the damn print of his glove. It was all like a little fat cushion glove.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Destiny right. She brought up a good point because where he punched him, bro, the only way you could is damn near where I can turn my shit on right now. Why I got this nigga tooth in my fucking and my goddamn fist is where his shit was where his knuckle was busted. Cause I didn't get all the way under that uppercut. I just threw that bitch. So nigga fucked up my fucking thumb. Right in my fucking thumb. So I know that nigga wouldn't he gave him just a right hook. Right on that knuckles part.
It's kind of the same kind of punch what's his name? The boy Sean Porter. It's the same kind of like it's like a hook, but like a straight. It's a what do you call that punch? Smoke. Because you told me the name of it.
It was just a short hook, but he was finna punch again.
It's still not a good look for Bud. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
I mean, you know, they're trying to make it not a good look because it's Bud.
Really, yeah, I agree with that.
I'm saying, like it literally don't look good. Like you look at those gloves.
Yeah, well, the whole thing was janky. The whole thing was janky.
It's because David actually damn sure, like, you know what? I don't give a fuck what the commission's talking about. Change those fucking gloves. They damn sure they could
because it gives your opponent a way to complain and have an excuse. Like David Avenesian and his people, they going to the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
I don't give a fuck.
That's all I'm saying. It's not a good look.
$10 on fucking Mars. If I don't like some shit, we damn sure gonna speak up on it. Yeah, no, we're gonna change some motherfuckers. I don't give no flying fuck.
It's not like they gave his corner the opportunity to go over there to Crawford's corner, and then where the state athletic commission.
But Phantom, that don't fucking matter. If you have a voice. You have a voice. You can get up. You can go over there, or you as a trainer could pull your fighter to the side and say, "We not fighting till you change out them gloves." You can do that. You can protest.
They didn't give them that opportunity.
What you mean? All you have to do is get up on the ropes and say, "Come here."
Okay, let me explain how that would have went. You could have done that, but they would have declared it possibly a disqualification on Avenesia's side.
Okay, that's fine. My fighter is not going to be going in there when it's not a fair fight, when it's not an even playing field. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I'm going to let it be what it is. You're probably going to get knocked out anyway. Let's be honest.
They were still going to get the 10 round.
Yeah, come on.
They wouldn't have let that happen because Crawford wouldn't have wanted that to happen.
But if you got the state athletic commission saying, okay, all good, then it's not a good look.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, because Crawford didn't even turn the ball away. He would have not wanted that to happen. That's a competitive ass nigga, bro. That nigga competes in anything he do.
Secondly, about the corners protesting, they would have not disqualified him because had they disqualified him, that would have pissed off however many fucking people were in that arena.
Well, listen.
So the corner had leverage. They had leverage in that moment.
Listen,
to make some motherfuckers go get the replacement glove.
Crawford be a late starter. He just downloads shit.
Listen. You're going to finish this round, and you refuse to finish the round. What the fuck is that?
I don't think it was the round in the middle of the round. It was right before the next round.
Yeah.
Okay. So me pulling my fighter and stopping the fight, that's an irregularity. This motherfucker with his gloves ripped open, that's not an irregularity.
He is not saying that. We're not going to get back. We're not going to start. We're not going to continue to fight until they change the gloves.
Right, he could have said that. Don't put that shit on Bud.
You always have to have a backup pair of gloves. So Bud already had a backup pair of gloves. All they had to do was like, you know what? I don't like it. Make him look at those backup pair of gloves.
That is literally the job of the manager and the trainer is to make sure the commission is doing their fucking job. Like we were just talking about it with Rachel. There was a glove dispute with a New East team, and Rachel stood on her business. She handled her business.
Facts. I didn't even know you was up here then, Mark.
Yeah, I was here.
Talking about that. It was some type of glove dispute, but Rachel stood on.
Within a way.
Exactly. Like don't trust the fucking government to do their job. You have to keep the government in check, my nigga. Make sure they do their job.
Hey, that goes without saying, Mark.
There's no way. It's no way to do this. There's no way to do that.
It makes Bud look bad. That's what I'm saying.
No, it doesn't make Bud look bad.
I don't. You gonna have to say this about Bud
real quick. It don't make Bud look bad. The athletic commission, it makes them look bad, but
you the number one pound for pound fighter in the world, bro. You the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. You walk around here with busted gloves, bro. No, it don't look good, bro. It just don't look good.
One thing I'm gonna say, people are not gonna fight in Terrence Crawford's backyard anymore. I know that, or they gonna try not to. I know that.
The BOK Prime shit is what made him like the jankiness of a day before we got to fight. We having a press conference, all that janky shit and the janky shit of putting out.
Hey, TVA, go to fuck to sleep, my nigga.
They always
how it was janky. How they put out Broner joining BOK Prime on Blue Blood's channel. This shit was just janky.
There's always a press conference before the fucking main fight. What are you talking about? What fights have you been watching for the last?
I'm saying so. Okay, what I meant to say was so early. So late. They started all that. They started all that promo late as fuck.
No, they have not. Most fights, it's like the final week of the fight. Most fights do that.
And then you never really heard this nigga. So hold on. Do you think they had the same amount of promo as they would say a PPC fight?
Well, let me say this.
Like Rolly and Tate, they had the same promotion.
Yes.
We started seeing fucking the boy Frank Martin versus the goddamn Michelle boy, right?
Blue Club been promoting the fuck out of that fight. You know how big his motherfucking fan base is.
Black Prime.
Stop it. They have not been pouring the fuck out this fight. Stop it.
Black Prime is on the rise.
And the production of the fight and the pay-per-view, that shit was good as fuck. They had Zab Judah, they had Antonio Tarver. They had the nigga from the zone. They did their thing.
And I think
I'll see how successful and on the rise they are after the Broner fight. Because this could have just been, them putting on for blood. So we got to see.
And then we also give it time to see if Terrence Crawford really got paid everything.
But here's what I'll say though.
What? I don't give a fuck about this second I'm dumb or whatever. Nigga, you owe me $10,000 $10 million and I don't get paid.
That's not your job to find a Bud that paid everything. Bud has fucking lawyers. If Bud
can the historian finish what he was gonna say real quick? We've been talking all night. Can the historians talk for a minute?
No, because you're gonna say some bullshit.
What? The historian's gonna say something. Let him talk.
I'm just playing. Historian on me. He and I go back and forth. Go ahead, babe.
But yeah, no. But no, I mean, look. With the Black Prime, BOK Prime, you got to understand what this shit, right? And when of course, in any business, you come in, you better have a lot of investors, especially with boxing, especially with what they put on, especially with the main event that they had. I think that, I think it's successful. They knew that it's not going to do that well, but it's a way to break into the business, and it's a way to get people to look at their product. And who knows? This could be one of. I personally, I think that pay-per-views it's dead in the water avenue for boxing outside of one or two guys. I think they just need the right. I think they can go on for like a couple more cards, but within their third or fourth event, they need to see if they can get sponsored by maybe a app or someone that will be able to pick them up, because I do.
Okay, I just got a quick question.
As soon as they
how do you think you're gonna get somebody to invest?
He actually got paid.
Just real quick, I didn't say shit.
Actually get paid.
Goddamn, bro.
Yeah,
just hold up a second.
What do you got? Goddamn, like you famous dicks.
I got it. I didn't say anything, bro. Can I get in here, or is it just you?
You just said goddamn, bro.
I got it. All I was saying is, I don't think that Adrian Broner versus Ivan Redkach is going to give you very much. Is a very investable fucking product. I don't think that's going to build your. I don't think that's going to build your balance sheet, right? To the tune where you're going to get some outside investment.
That's a fair assessment, because I think that Adrian Broner should be a co-main event to a main event. And so that's that. But at the same time, I mean, with all the free agents that are out there, how many guys are you going to actually be able to garner into your promotion that's going to have some kind of star power or recognition?
That's what I really wanted to say was that nobody. I don't think BLK Prom is looking for an ROI on their investment this early. That's why they overpaid, just like DeZan. Hold on, just like DeZan was doing when they overpaid everybody. So
exactly, and it didn't work out for them, and it did not work for it. They had to change their business model totally. But my question is this: does Ivan Redkach have fans?
No.
Fuck no. I'd have no clue who that is. Do any of y'all historian? You the historian.
I know he quit against Regis. That's all. I remember for that. On the Jake Paul on the card.
I don't know that motherfucker, bro.
I know who he is, but
didn't he also fight Danny Garcia? Didn't he also? Danny Garcia was the Sean Porter.
I don't know that much.
I have no clue. I don't know Ivan Redkach. I don't want to know Ivan Redkach.
Right. So even his Ivan Redkach is same. Ivan Redkach was either beat the fuck up by Danny Garcia or Sean Porter after they fought each other, and he is the guy that Tank Davis beat the fuck up in sparring who said he beat up a welterweight. It was Ivan
Redkach. To suck on this nigga smoke historian.
All right. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that this idea of them not looking for a return on their investment early has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Ivan Redkach versus Adrian Broner has no goddamn investable fucking potential at all. Not now, not in the future.
Especially if they don't do. Now I agree with you, Smoke. Especially if they don't do a lot of press. Like, I don't believe Terrence Crawford had a lot of press going on about his fight. But especially, like, that's the investment, and hopefully this nigga Adrian Broner talks the most shit in the world. That's your investment on him right now.
Redkach is really supposed to be a fucking tune-up, but the sad thing is Adrian Broner could lose a tune-up. Like, damn, man, like that shit breaks my heart.
Especially, I ain't gonna lie, Mark, you're right. Especially how good he was. He is. It's under all that. Like, nigga, shave off that.
Nah, it's gone. It's gone. It's not under nothing.
No, it's there. His mind isn't there. His mind isn't there,
we've been saying the same thing for the last 7 fucking years with this guy. If it hasn't shown up, it's never gonna show up. That same guy, which he was overrated to begin with, but the fact that no, I mean, he was overrated. He has a talent. It's just that everybody knew when he moved to 147, he wasn't gonna go.
Historian. What black boxer do you not feel is not overrated besides fucking Terrence?
That's a very good question.
What the fuck does got to do with black boxer?
That's a very good question.
No,
Floyd Mayweather is a fucking bum.
I think
Floyd Mayweather.
That nigga said that. We got Floyd Mayweather slander.
I mean, goddamn. I mean, so if I say Tyson Fury is overrated, wait a second, man. I say Tyson Fury is overrated, but
did he deny it? Did he deny it, Chavo?
I mean, you guys know you niggas overrate Floyd. Yeah. As far all time, as far as all time ranking,
Floyd is that nigga. You
just
not
top 10, he's not top 25,
he's top 5.
He's top 50, he's top 50, not top 5.
I mean that's just some dumbass shit. Historian boxing is well over 100 years old.
And you know how many great fucking fighters have been through?
How you could say it's a uniform top 5. It's a universal top 5.
There ain't no universal.
If I want to have Floyd in that motherfucker, I can do that shit.
Listen,
that's some weird
Mark. Let's not veer off the topic. Mark, let me address it though. Let's not veer off the topic, but I'm gonna answer this just for the sake of it. I have my top 50. You have your top 50. Everyone else on this panel has their top 50.
That's not the
fucking question. I don't got no top 50, nigga. I couldn't name them.
Hold on. Let him make his point. Hold on.
No, the point that's not the question. What Bud boxer besides Bud do you not feel like is overrated?
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. That is the question. Yeah, you're right.
I've been drinking.
Thanks, I completely forgot.
What are you talking about? Wait, who do I think that is not overrated? What are you talking about?
This nigga sound like a politician. What do you mean by black?
Jamaine Charlo? I mean, the dude that's at 154, he's not overrated.
No, so true. Give me 5.
Give you Steve Foden's not overrated. Devin Haney's not overrated.
That's the
actually. You know what?
I'm gonna do it.
I was gonna say something to get you stirred up, but no, Devin Haney ain't overrated. He's undisputed champion.
That's 4.
Okay, and I can name you a couple of black fighters.
2 more. You only got to name 2 more. You don't got to name 100, nigga.
No, I name you Steve Foden. I name you Jamaine Charlo. Name you Devin Haney.
I feel like I don't ever hear you say positive shit about these people though.
No,
Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, I give you that. Terrence Crawford, yes.
Marky D, have you heard me say anything positive about that fat boy from the UK? What's his name?
We're not talking about him. We're not just talking about
Tyson Fury.
We're not just talking about him.
But we're not just like this said. We're not just talking about him.
I said Caleb Plant's overrated. He ain't all that great to me.
Any of the other niggas from anywhere else.
I mean,
I don't think it is the Floyd slander. That's my whole thing.
Listen, a lot of these boxers are overrated. No, the Floyd ain't no Floyd slander. I think he's a top 50 fighter, but I also think that guys overrate him because they were caught up in the undefeated 50 and over.
That ain't never popped dirty for drugs. You will put over.
Man, Floyd popped dirty multiple times. You don't know that. I do because I've seen those articles.
When?
I can name you one time and it was in 2012.
Articles.
I'm going to
articles.
I know you got to go to bed.
You full of shit, nigga.
There you go.
You a fucking lie. You can't.
You see what happens when the truth comes out? People leave. There you go.
Well, I'm still here. Post the motherfucking articles.
All the damn time. You see that?
But no, Floyd slander is fucking ridiculous. Okay, who pound for pound is better than Floyd? That ain't take no drugs. Answer the same question though.
Oh my god, nigga, you fucking crazy.
I mean, his dude's better than Floyd, but I'm just saying, you acting like Floyd. Floyd is not on that level, or he's not in that class.
More than one time. But if you want to answer, Sugar Ray Robinson's better than his ass. Sugar Ray Leonard's better than his ass. Sandy Sadler's better than him.
Sugar Ray to get called.
Sandy Sadler ain't no better than his.
Archie Moore is better than him. Let's see. Marvin Hagler is better than him. All right. Let's see.
The only argument I give you is
Roberto Duran has a better resume than him. Let's see. Willie Pep has a better resume.
I don't agree with that.
Willie Pep has a better resume than Floyd Mayweather.
Who did Willie Pep beat?
Sam Langford has a better resume than he does.
Who did Willie Pep beat?
He beat several Hall of Famers, one including Sandy Sadler, who's in my top 25.
Outside of Sandy Sadler, that one time, who did Willie Pep beat?
No, he beat him multiple times. What are you talking about?
No, they had 4 fights. He beat him once. Who the fuck else did he beat?
So with that being said, let's see
who
who
the
else.
fuck? Who did Willie Pep beat?
We asked a question. We asked a question, then we go to another. No, I named you.
We stay right here. Who did Willie Pep fight?
29 victories, 11 losses in a couple.
Who did he fight?
And then you have I'm going now. See, we're not. Oh yeah, Ezra Charles.
That's what the fuck you niggas ask Floyd all the time. Fighter. Who did Floyd fight?
Oh,
who the fuck did Willie Pep fight?
As overrated as Rocky Marciano is, another overrated undefeated fighter. He has a better resume because he beat. I'm putting him over Floyd because he has a better.
Who the fuck did he beat? Jersey Joe Walcott. And that's
Joe Walcott.
I gotta go. That
Joe Louis, man, you so full of shit, TBH. That's wrong.
Hey, when the truth comes out, I told you. hey, they can't stand this.
Man, you living shit, man. You living lies, man. Come on, bro.
I'm living the truth, baby. You dig what I'm saying? Like I said, I just named you like 10 or 20 motherfuckers that have better resumes. Gene Tunney has a better resume than Floyd Mayweather. You understand?
Well, I ain't gonna deny that. Well, that was back in like the Jack Dempsey days. Everybody was fighting each other. I ain't gonna deny that.
Joe Gans is better than him. Let's see. Sam Langford is better than pretty much everybody because he fought at damn near every weight
Harry
class.
Greb, Tiger Flowers.
Harry Greb's great. And let's see. I would say George Benton. I'd take him over Floyd. Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather.
I mean, George Benton was a very good fighter. I mean, it's unfortunate he was ducked, or rather he got screwed over by Lou Duva or whatever. But you can't say he's greater than Floyd at the end of the day, because that nigga Floyd
greater is a subjective thing, right? Like
or better or greater, whichever.
Floyd's a great fighter. It's just that
Floyd, like you would have to go. Sugar Ray Leonard is greater than Floyd, depending on how it is you define greatness. Sugar Ray Robinson is greater than Floyd, depending on how you define
I could agree with that.
Muhammad Ali is greater than Floyd, depending on how you define greatness. Joe Louis is greater than Floyd, depending on how you do. Rocky Marciano, Jack Johnson.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Smoke. I don't think none of them dudes is greater than each other. I think it's just a certain level or it's a certain class of fighter.
See,
you know what I'm saying? That they're all in that class. And I think Floyd is in that class.
Yeah, Floyd co-opted a whole bunch of terms from those fighters. And so now it's like to make it indistinguishable. 50-0 was supposed to be, that's an homage to Rocky Marciano. That's him jacking Rocky Marciano's mythology. Meanwhile, he's not a fucking heavyweight. Yeah, like Floyd could not beat fucking Chris Lovejoy. He can't beat goddamn Trevor Bryant. He can't beat any fucking heavyweight. So this whole goddamn thing that he has going on is a marketing scheme, right?
Look, I agree because that's the point I'm making. TBE GOAT. It was brilliant what he did for his brand and for his legacy and whatnot. But I'm not easily fooled just because somebody has an undefeated record and it says 50-0. He has very, very good wins. That's good. He has some really good wins. But
what's
at the same time,
significance of being 50-0? Like, there's so many people who are 50-0.
I mean,
who the fuck cares about?
I personally,
watch this.
I mean, Smoke, to me personally, that's just some cat.
Okay, Jimmy. Okay, watch this. Jimmy Wild went 94-0 in boxing, bro.
Goddamn, man. Julio Cesar Chavez. You don't have to go all the way back to Jimmy Wild and shit. You get fucking goddamn Julio Cesar Chavez. My point is, the significance of 50-0 is twofold. It's one, a thumb in the eye to Rocky Marciano, a heavyweight, and trolling goddamn UFC fans.
Smoke,
that's what that shit was.
I'm going to tell you right now, me personally, I really don't give a fuck about his 50-0 record. Whenever I have discussions about Floyd, I don't ever bring it up because I really don't care about it. It doesn't mean nothing. That's just I agree with you. That is just a marketing. That is a marketing ploy to sell the casuals that a 50-0 record is special. It's not. That's I don't think about that shit.
The whole thing is to excite and entice fanboys, and I'll tell you why. Because I am a fanboy of fucking Muhammad Ali, and he started that whole shit. So the idea of like this whole thing being the greatest and all this shit, that's just some shit that Floyd co-opted from yet another great, right?
I mean, but what's wrong with taking shit from your predecessors? I don't think nothing is wrong with that. And Floyd is the type of nigga he gives the greats that came before him credit.
No, he
I don't
doesn't,
see
bro.
no problem.
He says he's better than
He
them.
does. Every
He
time he
doesn't.
motherfucking talks,
He
he literally said, "Oh, there were a lot of hell of great
The
fighters
only
in the
reason he
past.
gives him credit is to
The guys who
jack
came
shit
before
and say
me."
he's better.
Plus O, can y'all do that for me?
That's literally one of Floyd's favorite phrases. The guys who came before me, I gotta take my hat off to them.
Okay, do you not understand? Do you understand?
Bernard Hopkins.
Hey, Marky Dan, the guy calls himself the best ever, to jack fucking Muhammad Ali, saying he's the greatest of all times, right? But then at the same time, he says that he would never lose to an 8-0 fighter. To talk shit, to say he's better than Muhammad Ali.
Exactly.
I still even that. I don't see the problem with that.
I mean,
if you want to talk shit, you can do that, my nigga.
Bro, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's an old phrase: "Don't piss on my boots and tell me it's raining." If you want to talk shit, talk shit. Don't tell me that you're respecting me. Just tell me you're talking shit about me.
Hey, no. Here's okay. Why? Hey, Marky D, let me just break something down to you, right? Here's the issue that I have with Floyd, right? You know, in what's called the dude Bottom T can go after this, but and people confuse hatred for constructive criticism. Now I've always had this constructive criticism ever since I heard these interviews with Ari the Rugged Man and Brian Kenny with Floyd Mayweather when they questioned him. And Floyd Mayweather started acting like a little girl over these simple questions.
Okay, but you see that right there? You calling the man a little girl? No, but go ahead, fine, whatever.
Marky D, you can't get, bro. Just listen to what I'm saying. He got really emotional about that. Now, forget about all that. Let's deal with the things that he said.
No, but
right?
you say it's not
Marky D, come on,
and
bro.
then you call a grown man a little.
Marky D, stop fucking whining, Marky. Let him finish.
Okay, look. Let me give you a perfect example. Just recently, what he said this past year, and this was all dealing with Sugar Ray Robinson, and also connected with Gervonta Tank Davis. How are you going to sit up here in one sentence knock Sugar Ray Robinson for fighting all the fights he had, then talk and boast about how many so-called 26-0. You fought 26 world champions, which that's not even a real record. He fought 26 guys that were either current or former champions or potential champions. That's not an actual record. He says that and talks shit about Ray Robinson, even though there was only one belt per weight class, which there was 8 or 9 weight classes at that time. There's 18 now. 17 or 18 now, if we want to include minimum weight. But he goes, huh?
If you want to include bridgerweight.
Okay, there you go, bridgerweight.
It's 17, 18 if you go out bridgerweight.
Right, okay, there you go. Now, he uses that same logic in reverse to talk shit about Gervonta Tank Davis, saying, oh, well, Gervonta Tank Davis, in this era, the belts don't mean much because there's 4 belts per weight class, so of course, there's going to be champions, this and the third. So what you just basically did, you sat up here, knocked a whole nother man who's not even here no more about his accomplishments as a champion, boasted yourself as a guy that beat all these world champions, but then in the same breath to knock someone else down who's a current fighter, talk about the belts don't mean shit, all right, to knock him down, but you're basically saying that what you accomplished of beating these so-called 26 world champions meant nothing. That logic right there is the reason why motherfuckers don't like him. When he says dumb shit like that,
I mean, it's Soren. If you don't like the motherfucker, that's fine.
No, but listen, Marky, did you not just hear what I said? This is the reason why motherfuckers don't have constructive criticism or do not like him, period, because of the shit he says. And question his resume. because of shit like that. So
but you act like this is the only fighter in the history of the sport to say incendiary shit, to say dumb shit,
and then knock a current fighter's accomplishment. That doesn't even make fucking sense at all. So
I still don't see how this removes Floyd Mayweather from that class of fighter. I really don't. It just sounds like you're giving your reasons why you don't like him.
What I noticed the story real quick is when you were naming niggas who are better than Floyd, you were kind of naming Hall of Famers and all-time greats. So I would say he's kind of in that echelon if you're naming the people that were greater than him.
That's why I said, listen, Floyd's an ATG to me. Floyd is definitely an all-time great in my book.
He is an all-time great. That's why I said I have him in my top 50. The reason why I say top 50 is because I'm not going to sit up here and be a type of guy to sit up here and just bypass everybody that I've ever researched.
Top 50 is fucking hella fucking high. Like, for real. Top 50
Well, that's what we'll get the smoke. But see, get the smoke. But see, watch this though, get the smoke. I would want to say top 100 because I don't really value guys.
That's what I got. I got him top 100. I don't even know, maybe top 50, but definitely top 100. He's one of my top 10 favorite fighters, right? But that's a different thing. That's a different metric than what I think if I think he's a top 100 fighter of all time. That's
if y'all have him like that, that's fine. My whole thing is when I come up here and I say Floyd Mayweather is in my top 5, don't get all mad and upset about that shit.
That's a great top 5. Like, why wouldn't Floyd's an ATG? Why not?
But here's my
my next problem smoke is historian will say shit about Floyd. He'll call him a little girl. He'll call him all different types of shit. He'll try, and then he'll out the other side of his mouth say, "Oh, it's no hate, it's no disrespect to him."
With historian, you're gonna give Floyd. You're gonna give Floyd.
You say about Floyd, whatever thing you say about Floyd, like Mike Tyson, did something way fucking worse, and people think he's fucking top 5. He's in all kinds of people's top 5. Mike Tyson was a reprehensible human being.
Oh, Mike Tyson was a goddamn idiot, bro. Listen. Marky D, you got to understand something, right? Just listen.
Goddamn, Smoke.
Hey, Marky D, you got to understand something, right? And this just comes with the culture. Look, no offense but this is what happens with our people when we're dealing with logic and reasoning. Because I've never, even when you deal with basketball discussions with Kobe and Jordan, I've never seen this kind of shit with an athlete, a black athlete, more so than with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, by the way, is not going through no Jim Crow, not going through none of this shit that niggas was going through back in the day. I don't even understand why motherfuckers even comparing him to that, which guys used to do that. But the point I'm getting at.
No,
Marky, just listen to the point I'm making.
Yeah, I'm listening. My bad. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is like you said, you have your top 5 fight. Okay, that's cool. That's your take. But when it comes to my top 5, see, I'm being generous by putting him and Pacquiao in the top 50. I personally don't want to put them in the top 50 because they haven't accomplished what these other guys have had, and they've had insurmountable amount of opportunities more so than the guys that I'm mentioning. Now, listen. When I say that he's in the top 50, guys get up in the uproar. When you guys say you have him in your top 5, I'll be like, okay, that's your opinion. Why do guys get in an uproar when I say he's in the top 50? That's a great, for a sport that's been around since the 1800s. Great boxers, forgotten legends and warriors that have fought in the sport, right? For me to put him in my top 50 shows my admiration for his talent and his skill set and what he's accomplished, right? The point is, when you deal with... Wait, say it again?
I said, can't hear nothing you saying, Smoke.
Hey, Smoke, you're in the Matrix. Smoke.
You can't hear nothing you saying, man.
It's high praise. I was just saying the top 50 is high praise. That's it. Go ahead.
Well, and just to end on this, when I start naming guys and what they accomplished, like Ray Robinson, like Henry Armstrong, Sam Langford, many other guys, it's shitted on, or it's like, oh, well, Floyd's more skilled. Floyd's this, that, and the third. Floyd's the most skilled boxer I've ever seen in my life. He's the more skilled of all. Okay, what do you have? What metric? It's not even metrics. What are you basing that off of? Yes, Floyd is one of the most cerebral, most skilled boxers we ever seen. But But you'll say he's the most skilled boxer ever, but then don't have a top 10 list to state to evaluate who's the most top 10 skilled boxers are. That's when I hear shit like that, I was like, okay, you say he's the most skilled boxer of all time, but what is your top 10 list of most skilled boxers on the top 10 list? Guys don't, guys don't have an answer for that. They can't even name a top 5 in that category. So when I start hearing that shit, I'm like, okay, it's whatever. But there's a little emotional attachment with black people with Floyd Mayweather. That's not Kobe Bryant. It can't touch this shit. And it's very. I'm gonna say this. It's be some niggas that be fucking 50, 60 years old. Very disturbing. I don't understand the emotion because when it comes to other black, let me just say this, and I'm gonna end off of this. When it comes to other black fighters, other black boxers like Andre Ward, Guillermo Rigondeaux, Keith Thurman at the time, Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. All right,
just land your plane, bro. Not a billion
all
examples.
These other motherfuckers. All the point I'm saying is all these other motherfuckers don't get the same kind of love or praise like Floyd Mayweather, and it's weird. So that's all I got to say.
I mean, Floyd was the champ. He was the champ.
There's been one guy.
Of course, we gonna ride with him. Yeah.
Right. So Jack Johnson inherited the Joe Gans mantle. Right. Really, Barbados Joe taught goddamn Jack Johnson, but Joe Gans was the man, and they all followed Georgie Dixon. Right. Those are the guys that went around, and then Jack Johnson surpassed all of those guys in notoriety. We didn't get another guy until Joe Louis. And then we didn't get another guy until Muhammad Ali. But we're actually between that, we had Sugar Ray Robinson, right? In between those two things. The point I'm trying to make is Floyd Mayweather is inherited a long tradition of guys who are bigger than the system, who are able to, through their fists and through the opportunity that is America, live like the princes and the kings of this world. That's what the fucking Floyd Mayweather represents. It's not that difficult to understand.
Yeah, can't disagree with that.
Yeah, facts. He was the champ historian. Like, people gonna rock with him. People gonna defend him.
Bro, nigga, how
he
many
was the
champions?
man.
Okay, Marky D, but there's other motherfucking champions, man.
No, but he was the champ. He was the man.
How all of these people,
he was
I don't
the
think you realize
champ.
this lineage of people that I'm just talking about. All of those people were polarizing figures within the black community. However, they're all beloved by the black community.
Like, the first time I must have been 7 years old when I found out who Floyd Mayweather was. And I asked my uncle who he was. You know what he said? He's the champ. Hey. And that's what everybody called him, the champ.
Right. I feel that, Marky D. But I'm just gonna address a couple things, man. Look, we're discussing boxing on the panel. I just want to say this because I see a couple comments, bro. And this is what gets me too. Floyd Mayweather is a boxer. He has stated in multiple times that he does not give a fuck about racial issues. He said the only color he cares about is green, and that's his prerogative. But my thing is, for guys that are in the chat saying that he loves the black community and he's fighting white supremacy, like you got to
stop right there. Floyd Mayweather is not the first motherfucker to be loved by the black community who was not what's the word I'm looking for?
Conscious,
he was politically
aware.
No, Sugar Ray Leonard, he was neutral. He was politically neutral. Or he just wasn't.
No, Floyd is about his goddamn cash. Floyd's about his goddamn cash. To say that he
So
doesn't
no,
care about
that's the
his black
same
belt,
thing with Leonard. He wasn't trying to fuck with no politics. He was just trying to get his money with the commercials and with the casinos and shit. And
do you know how?
yeah,
What
that's
do you
essentially what I'm trying
understand
to
what
say.
an act it is? Do you see the people that are around Floyd? Do you see the people that Floyd
Yeah, they're
gets money
businessmen.
with and gives money to? Do you understand what the fuck is going on here? For real. He's about his money, but he's also about his culture and his heritage. Everything about him says this. I don't even understand what we're talking about.
No, get the smoke.
Yeah, that's why Tank is next up. Tank is next in line for that man.
No,
You
Smoke.
just
I
gotta
was just
focus
responding
on.
to some shit in the chat. I mean, he's not on some black conscious revolutionary shit. I mean, it's like, don't. I mean,
No,
the
he's
niggas
not.
about
Of
his
course
money.
he's not.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's standing up for white supremacy. Like, bro, niggas are retarded.
What you said?
No, that's what I'm. No, I had to address that shit in the chat. That shit is just.
Oh, it's somebody in the chat. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that was some simple ass shit. But my thing is, he's about his money. That's cool, but don't like the niggas just a nigga, bro, making his money. Don't make it anymore. Or he's a boxer and he's making his money. Don't make it anymore.
But there's a different thing. There's a different thing about what Floyd Mayweather is doing and what he's about versus what he means to the broader community. Those are two separate things, right? So like, what
he don't mean
like,
shit to me in the community.
What it means that like not us as like as black people, not just in America, but like the diaspora, right? But also broader than that, what you were talking about being a boxer, like what that is the bottom rung. When you have no goddamn options in life, you punch people in the fucking face and get punched in your goddamn head so that you can put food on the table. Like that right there, like the labor of that takes, right? And trying to
a lot of labor,
being
man.
able to and try to leverage the upside of your labor in the way that he has is like the dream of billions of fucking people. That it doesn't even matter like what fucking race you are, what country you're in.
Yeah, no, that's why I say you respect him as a fighter, as a boxer. That's good, man. But my thing is, man, top 50, that like motherfuckers getting mad at it.
Oh no, that's high praise. Yeah, no, that's high praise. Top 50 in the top, like if you have a name like boxing historian and you talk about boxing the way that you talk about boxing, top 50 is high fucking praise. If people don't understand that shit, then they don't understand it. Like there's 153 in the modern era inductees in the Hall of Fame, like 150, between 150 and 170. So if you're saying he's top 50, you're saying he's amongst the best of the best in the modern era.
That's what I'm. But get the smoke, guys don't understand. So I'm saying guys don't understand boxing, bro. They don't understand the history of boxing. Basically, if you're shitting on that list or someone's opinion when they say he's in the top 50, then you're shitting on a whole legacy of great fighters and champions, pioneers of styles and skill sets, mentality.
You also don't understand what's going on right now. There's 17,000 it's about 17,000 active fighters right now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Smoke. Like I was saying that boxing has been around for at least I guess you could say modern Queensberry rules boxing has been around for over 100 years. Like, think about the amount of fighters that have come and gone. So it's like it can't be no universal top 5 or top 50 or top 100 for that matter. It's no universal list anywhere.
Well, everything's subjective.
It's 200 and 100, just by the way. It's somewhere in the middle, but it's closer to 200 than it is to 100.
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
Listen, in the last 20, look, in this era right now, there ain't nobody in the top 200.
In this era right now?
No, there ain't nobody.
No Nito Donaire?
You got to understand, bro.
Tyson Fury?
No.
Okay, so listen, I just want you like what just one fight. Sam McVay versus Joe Jeanette.
Oh my!
I don't know those guys.
I know who Joe Jeanette is.
I think I've heard of Sam McVay, but I'm not really sure, Smoke. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh,
Sam McVay is the only black guy that Jack Johnson fought while he was a champion.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to be he's supposed to be not that good of a fighter.
He trained at Oxnard. He
fought Sam
I want to say
too,
from
though.
Texas or maybe Georgia, but he did. He's fought a bunch of guys. But Joe Jeanette, him and Sam McVay and Joe Jeanette fought the longest fight on record. I think it was like 40 plus rounds. There is no person in the modern era that's going 40 fucking rounds.
Well, and they had a lot of clinching and grappling back then. Smoke a lot of times they were just shit in the clinch.
That's why. Correct. Listen, if fucking do you understand right now?
Even that's killer, bro. I'm not trying. No. I'm not trying to knock that.
Let me just
go ahead.
On what you just said. Right now, in the modern era, people bitch about the amount of clinching that happens today. Do you know why that is? Because it is very hard to fight outside of a clinch. So that art that is an actual art. So what the best of to fucking like if you understand how to fight inside and outside of a clinch, you probably will go to the Hall of Fame. That's what Devin Haney is doing right now, clinching the shit out of fucking people.
No, I agree, and I don't disagree with that, Smoke. I'm not trying to knock that. I'm just saying that a lot of times guys will be resting inside the clinches for long periods of time because it was a 40-round fucking fight. Now, I'm not trying to knock that. I'm not trying to say that there's not a skill level to that.
Hold up a second. Do you know why? Because there'd be 20 knockdowns, bro. There was no such thing as standing 8 rule. There's no such thing as a neutral corner.
I know, Smoke.
Guys be getting fucked up in this thing. What you are talking about is the amount of clinching. What you're not talking about is why they were clinching.
Bro, but you
because they're expending a lot of energy. Smoke. I'm not trying to say that era was not any less difficult or any less violent because of all the clinching.
Is it different?
I'm just saying it was a part.
Hey, real quick, let me say something about the clinching, bro. Because
go ahead, man.
I'm a big guy, and most heavyweights like to clinch, and you got to understand something.
And I don't mind it.
No, listen on Marky D. That clinch work is no fucking joke. And if you ever grapple before, you know what I'm saying? You know you'll get fucking tired doing that shit because that's pretty much what you're doing when you're clinching up. Motherfuckers ain't resting when they fucking clinch. Motherfuckers working up in the clinch and you're jockeying for position. You know how much you know how tiring that is to your core?
You got it. Like the only time you win in the clinch is when the other person is expending more energy than you. That's it. That's how you win. But you got to expend energy in the clinch.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
It's just the fight, right? It's just like, there was a lot of clinching. It's true. It's also there's the equipment was different. All of that shit, like it plays into a fact. But when you're trying to do like a list of who's best. Yeah. Like, there's been so many people. Like, even if you look at the Hall of Fame, they break that shit down into the modern era, the old timers, the pioneers. They got 3 different fucking groups of people. And even those, like, there's literally hundreds of motherfuckers, right? Like, how the fuck is Floyd just going to jump the list because of goddamn Robert the Ghost Guerrero and Canelo Alvarez and Oscar De La Hoya? Like, man, get the fuck, like, anyway, he's fine, especially for the 12-round era. He's one of the very best that I've ever fucking witnessed. And I go back to the 15-round era. He is one of the best. But to say that he is one of the 100 best boxers to ever live is one of the highest praises you can give to a boxer. Any fucking boxer. It's one of the highest praises you can give to Muhammad Ali, to Sugar Ray Robinson, to whomever the fuck you say is part of this list.
And I look at it from this standpoint too, man. Like, when you look at the fact that a guy, look, let's just use this as an example. The man retired not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times in the span of 8 years. He announced his retirement in the span of 4 times in 8 years. I've never seen a boxer do something like that. I've never seen a fighter having the power to not only to pick his fights the way he was able to do it. I mean, Leonard did it to a certain degree, but Floyd advanced that shit in the second half of his career. And then another thing too, I've never seen a boxer like Floyd Mayweather being able to tell his opponent what gloves he can wear and what gloves he can't wear.
That's not true.
That is some whole ass shit.
That is not true.
All right. And when I look at these things, I got to evaluate that with other guys who didn't have
but that's just a straight up lie.
How's that fucking lie?
You saying that Floyd Mayweather is the first A side to choose a fighter's glove?
The biggest ring known to man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. But here's the thing:
that's just bullshit, TBH. That's just bullshit, TBH. And then you're bringing up the retirements. Like Floyd Mayweather is the first professional fighter to retire then come back. Like that. Like I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, that's some bullshit.
Jim Jeffries retired and came back.
He retired 4 times. No, Marky D, it's not the fact that he retired and came back.
How many times did Sugar Ray retire?
He retired 4 fucking times, nigga. He announced his retirement 4 times, nigga. There's no explaining that shit.
But I don't see the downside to that. You retire, you come back, you still whoop ass.
Of course there is. Brittle hands in marketing. It's really easy to explain it, actually.
No, get the smoke. I hear that. I'm just saying, when I look at and evaluate from how other motherfuckers carry themselves, retiring 4 times, like, I mean, that's marketing. But when I look at that, it's not. I look at things.
Listen. That's the whole thing. Is why you don't compare eras, because listen, Jack Johnson was not being Jack Johnson so that Floyd Mayweather could emulate him. He was doing Jack Johnson, so nobody had to fucking emulate him.
Who is this sign of the time? Nigga, shut the How about you come on the fucking panel, Signs of the Time TV headquarters? Every fighter chooses their fights carefully. Get off of Floyd's nigga, shut up.
Well, that's not true. So here's the thing. If you sign up to the World Boxing Super Series, you are not picking your fucking opponents at all.
No, the fuck you're not, bro.
We do agree that most managers typically err on the side of caution when it comes to picking their fighters' fights.
Everybody's self-interested. Yes, everyone is self-interested in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, maybe that's a better way to say it.
Yeah. Everybody is.
Sometimes your manager's interest, the promoter's interest don't align with the fighter's interest. Sometimes none of their interests align with the fans' interest, right?
Oh, hey, get the smoke. It's like this, right? These youngins today will sit up here and say that Donovan Mitchell is the greatest scorer they ever seen. I'm using this as an example. They'll say something.
Oh, my bad, TV. Nah, I gotta leave you alone, TV. I don't know why I keep snapping on you, man. I really don't know. Go ahead, man.
well, there's 2 people that left the panel, so you already know why. But point being, though,
yeah, man, you're just a troll, man. You're just
I'm not trolling.
God damn. No, man, I'm playing.
No, but here's the thing, though. I have to sit up here and say, and this, I'm just using this as an example to break down something with Floyd Mayweather. Someone will sit up here and say Donovan Mitchell or Trey Simmons the greatest scorer they ever seen, and he's the greatest scorer, greater than all these other scorers in the history of basketball, right? Even though you have Bernard King, you have Michael Jordan, you have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you have many great Dominique Wilkins. You have great scorers who can score the ball in many different ways efficiently and within a cohesive offense. You understand? And guys will sit up here and say that, but then they can't really name a legitimate top 10 or top 15 greatest scorer list. When you deal with with Floyd Mayweather, and these guys say he's the greatest defensive fighter ever, greatest skill boxer, greatest IQ fighter. That's cool. That's cool. I feel you on that. What other fighters do you have on your list to make that comparison with? Or are you just using hyperbole are you using hyperbole to make a point, but then not being able to substantiate your point? But then on the flip side, you will sit up here and criticize someone else's list of whatever category or whatever fighter that they have as a top 5 favorite, top 10, defensive fighter, skill fighter. You'll criticize their list, but you don't even have your list to back up what the hell you're claiming. But go ahead and get the smoke. That's the point.
No. Okay, yes, I understand what you're saying. You're talking about the youth being wasted on the young. Like while you're developing your own thing, you're gonna have holes in the game and all that shit. It's just how, it's just the maturation process.
But see, here's the thing. Get the smoke. I was studying sports history, history in general, but sports history going back when I was a kid. All right. So I already knew about basketball players like Connie Hawkins and, guys like, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell. I already knew about this shit. I already knew about Jack Johnson back in the 2000s when I started to really understand boxing, and Joe Louis. I already started watching those old ESPN classic fights and then started researching these motherfuckers. Like I'm just saying, I was a teenager doing this shit. I wasn't no fucking, when I am now researching, like I look at the world from a different lens. I can watch a black and white film, be entertained by it, and then look at a modern day film and compare films because I had that kind of eye to look at it. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me though.
Yeah, it's a difference, between the group average and an individual. I mean, it's kind of the theme of the night, really. People and their individual experiences being an anomaly, like outliers, and then you try to apply that to like what's happening with your group. Like for real, dude. Like when it comes to boxing, most people don't watch boxing, no matter what fucking age group you belong to. And if you're into boxing, you're probably older than you are younger.
Yeah, that's true. And look, it's always good to have new fans and whatnot, but my thing is the TBE, the best ever, undefeated. Like this shit is some new shit to me, and I'm not falling for
it's all marketing.
Yeah, it is, and it's brilliant by him because
Floyd is the first hashtag dude, and Floyd is just doing a bunch of hashtags, right? Or for fucking other boxers.
Hey, and you know what? Hey, kudos and credit to him for doing that because guess what he's doing? He's making his money doing that shit. That's why he got motherfuckers like us talking about him right now. It's just that, my thing is, and you can get caught up in the juice, but why can't we just have a difference in opinion? That's everything's all subjective any damn way. So what's the point? What's the problem? That's usually where I come to it, and that's where my mentality comes to with it. So, but Ray Robinson was the same type of dude, though, man. He had a lot of motherfuckers talking about that. Motherfuckers still talk about him to this very day, man. So very popular guy back in the day.
You still making your fucking argument.
Yo, Marky D. Damn, everybody fucking leave?
Yo, you can hear me?
Damn, did everybody fucking leave?
That nigga can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
All right, man. So I'm about to leave your motherfucking ass. I can't lie.
Hey, man.
TBH, it was good talking to you, boy. I love talking to you, man. We always had these great discussions together. Till next time, nigga, because it's 4:00 in the morning where I'm at.
Likewise, man. I'm about to head to sleep, man. I'm fucking.
Yeah, I can see you tired. You almost passed the fuck out. I know you got. I know you've been getting drunk since you watched your Seahawks get smoked.
Oh, I'm not. No, I ain't been drinking. I've been drinking like a whole month, actually.
But, man, stop lying. After what the fuck just happened to y'all, man, come on.
Oh man, I mean, you know what? I had a feeling that the Seahawks was gonna get their ass whooped, and they did. The score. Look, man, that score is fool's gold. They got their asses dominated on the ground, man. Like, I mean, if we make the playoffs, and that's a win for this year, but they're gonna have to do something with that defense, man. At least that defensive line ain't shit, bro. Getting ran over like that.
Y'all giving up 160 rushing yards a game. Nah, that's inexcusable. Whoever is the defensive coordinator, they need to take a look at him and make some decisions, because I'd fire his ass.
Man, 30. I mean, they're playing a
3-4. It's not the offense's fault. I tell you that, because Geno Smith and Kenneth Walker, they playing their best. Or not Kenneth Walker, but they still playing solid.
Look, man. Hey, no, I mean, you got two line. I mean, here's the thing. The linebacker core, I think, is solid. Cornerbacks is the best group. It's that system, that defensive line. That defensive line is not built for a 3-4 like Puna Ford and them guys. The motherfuckers built for a 4-3 line. That's why they're penetrators. They're not fucking stopgap type of defensive linemen.
But y'all got that safety, right? From the Jets, right?
Oh, he's out for the season again.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, he doesn't play no role in run stopping.
He did that one year. Remember that one year he had almost 10 sacks and shit. He was dominating the line of scrimmage. Yeah. Like, that was his main shit. But it's really the scheme, because those positional players are not bad. They're just not. They're playing out, like, you can't move a defensive tackle to the right end and think that's gonna work, bro.
I mean, at the end of the day, y'all have overachieved. And I think but keep it a buck, man. Like, didn't nobody expect this after Russell Wilson left. Like, let's keep it a buck, especially from a 30-year-old career backup quarterback.
Well, think of this though. I mean, they got all these good old rookies. Plus, they had Boy Mafe who could play a little bit, and Noah Fant. You got two guys that can play football real good, especially Noah Fant. You got the draft picks this year, which they used to get Tyreek Woolen and a few tackles. Then they ended up getting they have their own first round pick this year, but they had the Broncos' first round pick and their second round pick this year. So,
man, whoever is GM, listen. I don't know if they already fired their GM, but that motherfucker, he's on thin ice. He's on the thinnest of motherfucking ice.
Hey, and you gotta think the Broncos ain't allowed a 20-point game this whole season. If Russell Wilson was at average this year, they would be winning right now.
That's what I'm saying. That defense is elite.
Bro, if I'm the defense, I'll look at that if I'm the offense, honestly, bro, I'll be looking at Russell Wilson. You ain't shit, bro.
I mean, yeah, you gotta you gotta call it like it is. But at the same time, Russell, he has points this year where you could see that he's getting his rhythm in that offense. Like, against the Chiefs, I think they could have beat the Chiefs if he didn't go out with a concussion.
Yeah. And
then you also had the Raiders game. He played well in that game. So I mean, I don't know. I don't think Russell Wilson is done. I think the coach that they have over in Denver, I don't think he's a serious coach. I think they just brought him in hopes that he would bring Aaron Rodgers with him because he used to be Aaron Rodgers' QB coach. They said his only job when he was with the Packers was to tell Aaron Rodgers jokes. That's the head coach of the Denver Broncos.
Oh man, well that's bad.
That's bad.
That means he has no business being a coach anywhere. Then he shouldn't even be in the league.
They were just using them to try and get Aaron Rodgers.
Oh,
and it backfired because this nigga, like, he does not know what the fuck he is doing.
Hey man, these guys about to have the worst record. So if they keep losing, the Seahawks about to have the first overall pick and their own pick in the draft, bro.
Nah, y'all ain't catching the Texans for the first overall pick.
Oh well, that's true. But a second overall pick, I mean, still.
Wait, but what you mean? You got a draft pick from pick from
the Broncos.
Trade?
The Broncos gave up both.
Oh yeah,
them niggas. Yo, for them to do that, it's like, bro, you got to be retarded. Hey, Russell Wilson ain't worth that shit. I mean, because they gave up. I mean, no offense. 2 first-round draft picks and 2 second-round picks, bro. So we got the first 2 this year, and they're both playing pretty well. And then now we have their first-round pick and a second-round pick.
I would probably draft a quarterback maybe in the third, maybe fourth round.
No, because the Seahawks had the first 2. They have 2 first-round picks.
Oh yeah, it's not. I'm thinking it's the Broncos pick. You okay?
So they can. I would say they draft the best quarterback available, and then I would re-sign Geno Smith to a 2-year deal, and then after that 2 years, the rookie should be good.
Yeah, that's smart.
And
you let him learn behind Geno Smith, a guy who's as accurate and who has a high football IQ like him,
and has had a lot of has a lot of experience. So that would be good. And then after that, I mean, you have the first round pick and then 2 second round picks. I mean, they better, that next second round pick, they better find the biggest defensive tackle they could find that is a run stopper. And put his ass at that zero technique and just line up at against some centers and shit. They want that 3-4 defensive work and to be able to stop the run. That's what they need to have, bro. So that, and then maybe some defensive ends. Shit. I mean, offensively, they don't really need much, honestly. They're stacked at wide receiver. They're stacked at tight end. Maybe you can draft a running back, another good running back. Yeah. I mean, shit. The Seahawks men are probably a good.
I mean, if I'm y'all, I'm focusing on the linebackers to shore up the run. And I know you say your defensive line is trash, but I mean, at a certain point, that's something you just gotta develop. And with a motherfucker like Pete Carroll makes you compete for your job. Nobody is safe. Even if you sign to a big contract, you're not safe.
No.
You got to fight. So I think at some point, I think at some point Pete Carroll can't develop that line. Yeah. Because he's going to be on top of them.
Yeah, true. I mean, because we have 2 middle linebackers that have what's his name? Jordan Brooks is having a very good season. Cody Barton has over 100 tackles now. Even though that also could be part of the fact that the running backs are just getting loose, so tackles are gonna go somewhere, So, but a lot of that has to do. Yeah.
You know who don't gotta worry about their defensive line or they linebackers or they corners.
Oh, the 49ers.
Safeties.
The 49ers.
Or their quarterback or their running back or their offensive line or their receivers.
Yeah,
or their tight end.
The 49ers, man.
It's the Philadelphia Eagles, nigga. Get that shit straight.
Oh no, Jalen Hurts, man. Yeah, he's nice. He's playing nice.
He's the MVP. Get that shit straight, nigga.
Yeah, man.
He is the MVP. The baddest motherfucker when he steps on that field.
Yeah, he's pretty good. No, that team got a cold defense. Yeah, they're the best. They're best of the best, man.
Yeah, we're going to the Super Bowl this year. And if Jalen Hurts wins the MVP, matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna put some money on that shit. I know that nigga in the lead right now, man. That story, you look like you struggling. I just look at my phone. All right, man. I'm gonna cut it short. I'm gonna let you get some sleep. Good night, bro. It was good talking.
Man, I'm out of here, man. Salute.
All right, peace to H Money. Salute. I'm out. TBH out. We out.